Plus the new guard Edgecombe. It looks like a player. Phil's all season. We'll get to that and more. Your phone calls all through the show. Big show. A lot going on. And your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Axolotl salamanders regenerate body parts.
Well, good for them.
Not just body parts. They can regenerate their tail, their spinal cord, parts of their brain, heart, and lower jaw, and other organs. This is pretty amazing.
That is
They can
pretty
regenerate
amazing.
an entire missing limb. And researchers are hoping to determine how they can do this for
Look, I'm impressed.
in
I
humans,
would be more impressed if they could regenerate Joel's knee. But, who am I to...
Well, maybe by studying the
have.
salamanders,
Hey.
that's how they learn to
Let's
regenerate.
get AI, and I'm not talking Allen Iverson. Let's get AI to figure out JoJo's knee. Quick! We need AI to pick up its freaking pace because we only got a couple more years of JoJo. And look, I'll say
I'm
this.
good with AI, slowing the pace.
Right, James, I'm with you. I'm so with you, dude. But if it saves JoJo, gives us a couple more years and gives us some brilliant basketball, I'll take it. Look, I'm excited for the Sixers. We'll take your calls, and we'll get into it more as we move through the show. But I'll tell you, I am excited to have the 76ers back. But, obviously, it's very cautious optimism. It's Rhea, you've been talking about it. It's so true. The Phillies losing is a big part of why the Sixers thing feels bigger, quicker.
Feels newer.
We need something.
Just something.
Yeah, we need something. So, and I do think this Edgecombe guy's going to be pretty good. I really do. He looks like a player to me. I got to see him play more. Looks like a player, but we'll see Joel tonight. Sixers-Celtics road game. And if you want to weigh in out of the gate on the 76ers and through the show, you can. We'll talk about him as we move. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Eagles. So, big day yesterday. John, obviously we covered it. News broke, during our show, but we all knew it was happening. BG back. We've got some BG audio to play for everyone today, him talking about his return. But let's get back to the team. Because yesterday was such a BG focus for all of the obvious reasons. But then there's the team, which we've now seen 7 games. And we had a poll on Monday.
That's this is something that we need to all realize. This is a focus that it's been broken for this team this week. This is a huge deal. BG
to
coming
get back on track for the team.
For
Sure.
a coaching staff.
Yeah.
This is nightmare city. This is holy cow. Distractions galore.
It's a form of a distraction.
Yeah,
but
I mean, it's a great thing.
I would
It's a
say a
great
good
thing
one.
in terms of he
Right.
will now be here and much closer
Yeah.
to ground zero to be able to help these
But
young
get
players.
down to the business.
But these young players
Yeah.
are very distracted.
So, all right, let's get to it here. We had a poll on Monday, and we asked this question after the Eagles had beaten the Vikings. We asked the question in our poll, are the Eagles back on track? And the results were, to say the least, very split. 52% said yes, 48% said no. They're 5-2. Obviously, they've played some squirrely football at times, but their record is still good. They've gotten through what is probably the hardest portion of the schedule. John Ritchie, I turn to you and everyone today at 215-592-9494. I'm just curious your basic answer to this question. Are the Eagles back on track? To whatever extent you define back on track, are they? Yes or no, why or why not? 215-592-9494. John, are they? Why or why not?
Yes, they are. I never thought we were that far off track. We were off track for a couple games, and that does happen, and it might happen again soon. Let's hope it doesn't happen in the postseason when it matters.
Sure.
And that's the way this team tends to look at things, I think. I know they weren't perfect. I know they had a lot to work on. I know, man, we still need to figure out how to run the football. I think with some offensive lineman continuity and addressing some personnel issues on the offensive line. I mean, we're going to need to add an interior offensive lineman, I think. In addition to another edge, in addition to possibly DB. We have needs, but this team is not far away from where they need to be. And this team knows how to get to where they need to be.
They do
This
know
staff
they do know that.
understands
Yeah, they do.
exactly how to do that. So let's not forget that stuff. Let's not forget the way that seasons can fluctuate.
Yeah.
And again, The rug can be pulled out from under us as fans again.
Sure.
I've told the story. The year before I became an Eagle, my 5th year in Oakland, we came out the gates like gangbusters. We won our first 4 games.
Yep.
It was all September. It was easy, and we were dominant. And then October rolled around, and holy cow, we lost everything.
Yep.
It was bang, 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 bang. 4 losses in a row. Everyone wrote us off. We were the biggest losers you could imagine. 4 losses in a row. Just think about that. Just think about the way we felt after 2 losses.
Yeah.
This is an entire month of losing and then some. And so, oh my gosh, no one believed in us except for us. And that's a team that went to the Super Bowl, and we should have been given a better chance than playing our former coach from the year before.
So roller
that was
coasters.
an incredible team.
Yeah.
The roller coaster happens to teams that are Super Bowl worthy.
So
this team is Super Bowl worthy, and part of what makes them Super Bowl worthy is they just did it. They just peaked at the right time, just like we had been hoping for our baseball team for so long. This team understands how the NFL season works, and it's not perfect, but it's not far from where they need to be.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will agree with what you said at the very end there, that they're not far from where they need to be. I'm curious as you assess it, as everyone listens, 215-592-9494, on track or not, as you define it. Here's my deal. I'm conflicted on this, but I lean no. So let me be very clear first and foremost. To be on track, in my opinion, to be on track does not have to mean that you have the inside track to be the Super Bowl favorites. I mean, that is a standard that is so high. And while we all want the Eagles to achieve that standard, I don't think it's realistic to say my team's got to be, the favorite to win the Super Bowl to be on track. That's a little ridiculous. On track for me, I define as 2 things. A quality record, which they have. They don't have an exceptional record, but they have a quality record at 5-2. That tracks to an 11, 12, maybe 13-win team, depending on how it all shakes out. So quality record, yes, I'll give them a check on that. Elite team, as you perceive it, based on how they play. I'd give them a no on that. I mean, I've seen elite football. I've seen the 2017 Eagles romp through a regular season. As John pointed out, I saw last year's Eagles team, the way they finished the season. That was elite. That was elite football. I've seen the 2004 Eagles play. That was elite football. This team does not look to me to be playing elite football. Now, I agree with John. They can get there. They can. But I don't remember a point last year, as if, for instance, where I felt such concern on pass rush, offensive line, and third corner guy who's like second corner guy.
You wanted the coach fired 5 weeks into last season. Let's not forget that.
I'm aware.
Let's not forget how down. It's hard to put yourself in that spot. But just because it's not a specific thing where you're like, the pass rush or this, like everyone was super down on the Eagles a year ago.
Well, I'll tell you, I believe, very much so, in Nick Sirianni as the head coach of this team. I would lean toward no for on track. I'm with the 48% that said no, but I'm open-minded to the fact they could get back there pretty fast. Look, the Minnesota game was a bit weird, but I'll say this. It was probably, while it sort of hung in the balance at the end, it didn't hang in the balance, in my opinion, quite as much as some of the other games they won earlier in the year, where I really felt like if Kelsey just catches the ball, KC probably wins. If Tampa just has like 5 more minutes to play, Tampa probably wins. It felt like the Eagles just running out of gas at the end of that game. I mean, there were some weird wins. I thought Minnesota was a better win by the Eagles, albeit though still not playing elite football. I mean, the offense and defense, I can't say either is humming. So it's hard for me to say they're elite, but I know they can get there, and they might. Devin, are the Eagles on track as you define it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jalen Hurts just had a perfect passer rating. He's been the most efficient quarterback through the last 20-plus games in the NFL. So I think while the offense, I agree with Richie, and the O-line really needs to get fully healthy. I don't know if they'll necessarily go out and make a move before the deadline, but they need to get back on track. I think it was Lane Johnson who said to us, I think in training camp, when you asked about the Week 9 bye, And he said, the bye, no matter when it comes, is always at the perfect time. And I do think it's coming at the perfect time after this Sunday because they really need to get healthy on both lines. The defense, we expected to take a step back. I'm not like the last season's defense by the end of the year, by the Super Bowl, that was like a historically good defense. And that's really hard to replicate.
Right.
So I'm okay for the most part, especially with, adding Brandon Graham. I do hope that they go out and maybe get a little bit more help pass rush wise, maybe even cornerback. We'll see. But the offense, I think they showed extremely promising signs on Sunday.
Except they can't run the ball.
Because the offensive line is injured. They can't stay healthy for an entire game.
Yeah, it may just be that simple. It may not be. Maybe Saquon's diminished based on last year. And here's the thing. Obviously, yes, Jalen was phenomenal the other day. But if they don't run the ball, I think there's still going to be the games where he struggles because his fluctuations are pretty dramatic. And I want them to be able to run. Like, I will feel so much better about saying they're an elite football team if they can run the ball. Right now they stink running the ball. And I got to tell you, of everything forecast for this season, I didn't have that on my bingo card at all.
I didn't either. And to think that we're going into week 8 now and they've yet to really, pop off when it comes to running the ball, especially Saquon. I don't think it's Saquon, though. I don't think that he is taking a step back. He looks good to me. I think he's like he broke free, at the start of Sunday's game a couple times. I think Cam Jurgens going out in the game really affected it. And then remember he had that one run that was like 13 plus yards
like
and it was called back because Tyler Steen, I forget what the penalty was. So it's there. They've just yet to fully put it together.
James, on track as you define it, yes or no?
Yeah, I think they're on track. They're going to be...
Even though they can't run it and they don't get to the quarterback.
Yeah, well, I go back to what we just talked about a few seconds ago, like where I was last year at this time. Like, they were not a good football team. The defense was flat out bad at this time last year, and it became...
I don't know about that.
Okay, all right, mediocre, let's say that. And it became the best defense we've ever seen an Eagles have other than maybe 1991.
Right.
So, I'm just not... they're 5-2 right now. They have wins over a 5-win Rams team, a 5-win Bucks team, over a Chiefs team that looks like it's going to be the best team in the AFC again. Like, they've got, big-time wins.
Together.
They have not beaten a team with a losing record. All 5 of their wins are 500 or better teams. Like, I get that it hasn't looked that pretty, but this team wins, man.
They do.
They are winners, and they are mentally tough, and they showed it again this week after the debacle on Thursday night, the first time they haven't shown up forever, and they went and won a game on the road again. Like, I think this team's really good, and I think they're going to get there.
Is it as simple as James presents it?
James makes a great point because they do have the highest strength of victory in the NFL because we thought this was going to be a gauntlet.
Let me ask you a question, Ray. Do they look to you like an elite football team?
Not yet, no.
So would you say they're on track? Because I'll say this. Well, the standard doesn't have to be you got to win the Super Bowl. I think this era standard is you're elite.
Yeah,
that's why I would say no on track, because I don't feel I can say they look elite.
You can't call them elite when you can't run the ball and you can't get to the quarterback. It's
that's
pretty
how
simple.
I feel.
But the point.
But I'm not where I'm going.
You're not freaking out.
No, I'm not because they have beaten very good teams.
They have.
The one team that they've were the Giants. But there's another gauntlet coming up.
Yeah.
You've got the Packers, the Lions, Cowboys, Bears, and Chargers after the bye.
No, you're right.
That's another.
All right.
That's the second gauntlet.
So we ask you today at 215-592-9494. It's an assessment of what we've got with this team based on what we've seen.
Getting crazy.
It's supposed to be a tough schedule. They won the Super Bowl last year. It's supposed to be tough.
Oh,
All right.
man.
Are they on track as you define it? 215-592-9494. However you define it, let us know. Joe DeCameron, John Ritchie. A lot going on here today, including, again, as I said, we'll get into the 76ers and more on 94 WIP.
It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who's going to score next to fourth-quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JonR, JONR, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JonR, JONR, to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, covering all things car. Drive home a brand new Ford F-150, and you won't get packed with high payments. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Hey, Philly. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love. As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Today, partly sunny, breezy, and cooler, high 66.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Pickering Valley Golf Club. Sixers open the regular season at Boston. Joel Embiid expected to be in the starting lineup. Only played 19 games all last season. Paul George, however, not ready as he recovers from off-season knee surgery. Vic Fangio says he's been teasing Brandon Graham since February about not retiring, unsure of how many snaps BG can realistically do.
Now he's coming out of retirement. And he's older, but, when I was in Chicago, we traded for Khalil Mack, who had missed the entire training camp. The fatigue police said, hey, he can only play about 20, 22 snaps in this game, because we got him the week of the first game. And I said, okay. He played about 45, so.
Fangio does not expect Azeez Ojulari to play against the Giants Sunday. 2-year, unlimited Monday through Sunday golf membership, Pickering Valley Golf Club, Phoenixville, $3.99 a year. Visit golfpickeringvalley.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 66, currently 57. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. Bang! This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, this is an odd season to assess. I know a lot of people, James, as you did, go to, well, I saw it be kind of odd last year, and then they surged. And maybe it's that simple, but maybe not.
It might not be.
Yeah.
I get it. And look, the NFC is hard this year. There's a lot of teams that are up there. There's a lot of, similar level teams. Yeah. I just think that, we've seen enough from this team the last year plus to they're 5-2. They played good football. I mean, they played better football. Yeah. So I'm not saying they're going to win the Super Bowl, but I think they're back on track.
Tell me if you agree with this statement, because I believe this. Of those that think they are elite and on track, and I know this is going to sound weird because you can't take away last year. It happened. But if last year had not happened, wouldn't you say this team does not look elite?
Well, here's the thing. Again, I don't think they look elite. Okay. I'm not saying they look elite. I don't.
You just believe in them.
I just believe in them. Okay. Exactly. Okay. I expect them to get close to elite or to elite. Sure. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
They are definitely not elite right now. I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
clearly not.
They're
they're
ahead
good.
Of schedule
they're
compared
good.
to last
and they're
year.
Probably about to be 6-2.
Think about that.
Which is exactly what they were last year.
Heading into the bye.
Compared to last year, because last year at the bye, it was a mess.
Well,
this year, It feels like it's not as broken and lost. We know what ails us. Our offensive line has been a turnstile of players, and the injuries really have added up. I do think the pass rush on the other side of things, I don't think it's solved by Brandon Graham coming back. So we need to add players at the most expensive position to add players.
To be fair, Nolan Smith's going to be back.
Nolan
Smith's going to be back in November at some point. So it's not like they don't get him. I mean, he's their best pass rusher. He's got to play a little better, I think. I was not particularly impressed in September.
How many sacks did he have in September?
I think it might have been 0. I mean, it was either 0 or 1. Whatever it wasn't much. All right, let's go to the phones. Where do you stand on the Birds? Would you define them as back on track? Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, what's going on, pal?
Good morning, guys. So I don't know if they're back on track, but I think they've left pit row, if that makes sense. I'm feeling more optimistic, but the irony with this whole offensive line situation is that dreaded word, I think, I don't know if Devin, who mentioned it earlier, but continuity, even if you bring some guy in, a guy of the ilk of we've mentioned, Zeitler, Wyatt Teller, Batonia, or whatever, I don't care how good they are, they're going to take at least a couple of games to start humming, with all an offense that's predicated on timing. And, it's so funny. Like my wife says, why is that guard tapping the center on the butt? It's well, that's part of the timing. And it's obviously more than just that, but I think they're kind of in a pickle there. It's going to be like a combination of they have to bring somebody in, people have to get healthier, and the healthy guys just have to play better too.
I agree. I agree, Ed.
But it makes it harder for the healthy guys to play as well as they need to when they've got a newbie next to them who's making mistakes. When you need to be a unit that is swapping a stunt off and the noob next to you doesn't know how to do that with you. Yeah, it makes it tough.
I want to ask an Eagles question in a moment here. Coming up in 1 minute, a question about the Eagles we haven't even addressed yet this year, but I think it's worth doing so. We'll get to that in a second. Let me tell you about United Tire, as hopefully you are, getting into the Halloween spirit with their Fall 4x4 Fest this Saturday at their Downingtown location. Make sure you decorate your truck for Halloween and roll through for a scary good time with pumpkins, prizes, treats, food, giveaway. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a great day, including your shot to the big Philly football game happening on October 26th. So coming up in just a couple days, obviously. Great day for truck lovers and tire lovers and families too. So because, look, your car can be scary, but if you get it to United Tire and Service, it shouldn't be. It won't be. Your car will be in great hands. You'll be in great hands. United Tire and Service, the place to go. I was there actually, I think it was Monday, a couple days ago, getting my car done. 90,000-mile check, all good. So get all the details for this with United Tire and Service with them on Facebook or at unitedtire.com. So as we have this conversation about the Eagles, let me pose this question. This is something we kind of fall into this conversation, typically either when the team exceeds expectations or is below expectations. And in this case, they're, I would say, a little below expectations, but not dramatically so. Who has played better this year than you expected? Because I'm guessing it's a very small list.
So I think there are guys.
Dotson.
No, he hasn't.
No, he's been worse.
No.
There are guys who I think have, like Quinyon Mitchell's been great. I expected it, but he has been even better than he was last year. Zach Bond's been as good, I think, as he was. So I think there are guys who I expected, and it's not fair to expect.
I already had him there.
Better. That's my point.
I'm not there.
But they've been good, is my point. I'm saying it's
but here's my point. Those guys are examples last year of why you made a jump because they made a jump. I'm asking who has exceeded your expectations.
Jahad Campbell, because I wasn't even sure he was going to be able to start
I'm
the
with
first
that.
game.
Makuba's exceeded.
Not me. Makuba's not good.
I didn't think he was going to start. He's made some plays.
He is not good.
We thought Sidney Brown was. I know he's not good.
He's not good.
Hold up. He's a rookie, dude. We thought Sidney Brown was going to start.
I'm telling
so
you.
I'm saying
No,
I thought he
didn't.
wasn't. Okay, I thought Makuba wasn't going to start, so he's exceeded my expectations by being able to play in NFL games right now.
I think for a rookie and where he's at, Andrew Makuba has, in a sense, exceeded expectations. I mean, he had an interception. He had an interception against the Chiefs. He made a really big stop down at the goal line.
Tackle.
He's missed some tackles. He's had some bad plays, but I think for a rookie, he shows promise. I want to say he's bad. He's not bad.
I think he's currently bad. I'm not saying he'll always be bad. I think he's a guy worth trying to see if he's your future safety. I'm not ripping the fact that they're playing him. I'm saying right now I think he's a below-average safety, and he has not exceeded my expectations. John, Jordan Davis, I'll give you that. Early season.
Davis, I think Quinyon and Cooper DeJean have both exceeded my expectations, and my expectations were high.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I understand.
I had high expectations. They've been even better than I expected. Like in year 2, they're taking big steps.
They didn't take any steps back.
I already had him there. I mean, I'm not trying to be a game of semantics here. I just feel like I already had him there.
I expect rookies to. I mean, look at Jaden Daniels. I said that. I was like, that guy's going to take a step back. Everyone thinks he's going to be awesome again this year. Like, expect a step back. Like, I think it was unfair to almost expect Quinyon Cooper to be just as great as they were last year.
I'll say this. Here's kind of the point. Whatever it is, it's a small list. I mean, it is.
Well, but you're also asking who exceeded your expectations on a team that just won the Super Bowl in blowout fashion over a team that's supposed to be, the powerhouse of the league. So expectations are pretty high.
They're very high.
The ones who haven't have hurt them. That's the problem.
I'm sorry, say it again?
The ones who haven't taken the step, especially defensively, Jalix Hunt, Nolan Smith. I mean, he's been
okay.
injured.
Let's do it that way, Ray. Good point. Who has been worse than you expected? Here's my list: Saquon, Nolan Smith,
offensive line,
Mulata,
the O line,
Jurgens, Jalix Hunt, maybe Ojomo. I'm not sure.
Can I spin this the other way? Real quick, think about it this way: none of those guys have played up to what you expected, and they're probably going to be 6-2 heading into the bye.
Yeah.
You know?
I get it, James. I get it. I get it. All right, look, well, you can weigh in, 215-592-9494. How you win the Bryan Adams tickets, we'll get to that coming up next. Plus, the 76ers, as their season starts in 13 hours. The Sixers against the Boston Celtics, we'll get into that and more, their upcoming season. And your phone calls on the Eagles. Do you define them as elite? Do you define them as back on track? Who has exceeded your expectations? Who has regressed? I think a number of players have regressed this year. What do you make of it? Joe Cameron, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right. With a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs. And that's what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Vikings head to L.A. to challenge the Chargers. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. That's why Royal Farms created the Tailgater. For just $20, you'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the Tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
2026 will be a monumental year as Philadelphia celebrates America's 250th birthday. Are you and your business ready to welcome visitors from around the world? Join the Philadelphia Hospitality Symposium presented by Aramark on Monday, October 27th. Expert-led workshops will help sharpen your customer service and marketing techniques ahead of Philly's biggest year yet. Use code WIP by October 26th to attend for just $10, a $65 discount. Get details and tickets at visitphilly.com/symposium.
Stop twisting your pretzel. Get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell them for less.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Sixers season gets underway tonight in Boston with the big guy expected to play.
Joel Embiid has gone through training camp, looks good, is going to be ready, I believe, to play in Boston when the Sixers start. Paul George will not play, but he is close to being behind. I am about to say something I cannot believe. The Sixers could end up with the healthiest stars in the East at the start of the season. Let's see if it can last.
That's ESPN's Brian Windhorst. Celtics not healthy to start. No Jason Tatum. Expected to miss significant time with a torn Achilles. 5-2 Eagles host the 2-5 Giants Sunday, 1 p.m. at the Link. Unknown if Brandon Graham will play after coming out of a retirement. Vic Fangio says have to see what kind of contact shape he's in. Having plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small. For fast, reliable service, trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Partly sunny, high 64, currently 57. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Man, what a great song. All right, Jenna Cameron, John Ritchie, we got Devin, we got Seltzer, we got Rhea. And happy to have you with us as well. We're going to get to some Brandon Graham audio here in a moment. As, obviously he spoke yesterday. I mean, James.
This was a big deal.
This will always be a big deal.
Back in 1992, 1991.
Oh man, being like a young kid and this, it was
great.
It was great.
Tremendous, man. Really tremendous.
I was driving around with this on a cassette tape in my 2-liter engine with the windows down, as low as I could go.
Feeling cool?
Trying to feel, yeah. I thought I was so cool.
Feeling cool, not necessarily
being cool. I was cool, not being cool.
Hey, AMA today at 7 o'clock. You ask, we answer. Get those questions in Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can get involved with our show, in addition to the regular phone lines. What do you want to know? Fire some good questions at us, and we will get to that with AMA coming up in about 20 minutes. Speaking of questions, I've got some 76ers questions for you. And we will get to that coming up in 1 minute. I got a couple Sixers questions as their season starts tonight. That's up ahead in just a minute. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. I love it. I'm so happy to be with Gran Coramino Tequila. It's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. Stock up, pour it out, and cheer every win responsibly with Gran Coramino Tequila. Well, let's hope we get a lot of basketball wins this year from our team. Last year we did not. Now, the prior years we were. I mean, they were pretty consistently a 50-win team, and then they would just bow out in the second round of the playoffs. Every once in a while, the first round of the playoffs. So here we go. Another chance. Another year, JoJo. No Paul George tonight. No McCain tonight. But you get the rookie in Edgecombe, and, of course, you got a really good player in Maxey. And you either have a tremendous player in Embiid, a lesser. And let's remember, when he played last year, he was a lesser player when he played. And then, of course, there's the reality that he also barely played. So first, before I give you 2 new Sixers questions, I want to go back to a question we had yesterday. Are you excited for the Sixers season? And 73% said no. Now, I am, and maybe the joke will be on me. James, I know you're a no, so give me the no argument.
73% said no?
73. Well, I was a no until about a week ago. James, you give the no argument. I'll give the yes argument. Everyone can weigh in. What's the no argument, James?
I mean, it's not that complicated an argument.
No, it's
I
not.
mean, they've beaten us down. Yeah. I don't like the Sixers right now as a franchise. Like, I love them. I don't like them. Yeah. I think that's probably the best way I can say it. I love them. I don't like them. Yeah. And it's just, look, if Embiid comes back and actually plays and is healthy for a little while, and like maybe it'll bring me back in. Yep. But it's just been, again, I need to see them out of the freaking second round, man. Like, I just can't get that excited for a regular season when Paul George isn't playing already. We're starting with that, and I just don't expect Embiid to last. I'm excited about Edgecombe. I think he's cool. Like, I like him. McCain's already hurt. Like, I don't know. It's just not a very exciting start to the season other than Embiid. Like, that's it.
Expect Embiid to last. I think that's the way we
That's
all
the main
feel.
thing, right?
That's the
main thing.
That's the bottom line. That's the spike that drives it through my heart.
So I agree.
And that's the 73% who say they don't care. Look, I want to care, but I resent the way you've made me feel.
Fair. You're right, John. Listen, you're right.
So I'm just watching from the outside right now, and I'm thinking, okay, maybe if Joel looks healthy for a while, and like I have these stipulations in my mind, like a criteria that I kind of need to see from the outside looking in. Is Paul George actually going to be invested? I don't know that he can be. I don't even know if he knows how to do that anymore.
Right.
So,
all right, fair points. Look, here's where I'm at, and let me be very clear. I'm not super excited. I mean, like I said, I only got there about a week ago. I just know this. I think the three guards are going to have a really bright future. I actually start with that. I don't even start with Joel. This is probably the first time.
They're exciting.
It's
Probably
only
the first
two
time in
guards
10
to
years.
start, though.
No, but it's the future.
How long for McCain?
I'm excited about McCain and Edgecombe and whatever, but
we expected.
Yeah, McCain's not playing.
No,
How
but
can I
James,
be that excited
hold
about
on.
it?
I'm saying I'm excited for the Sixers' future at guard. I'm starting there. It's the first time in 10 years I'm starting with something other than Joel. I actually think they get three good guards for the future. So I'm excited about that. I have limited expectations for what they'll get out of all three this year because they're not going to lead them to anything. The only guy that can lead them to anything is Joel this year and next year because the other guys are too young and not good enough yet. So obviously it's going to come down to Joel. And obviously I feel like we're standing on a cliff, about to fall off a cliff because we always fall off a cliff. Mm-hmm. But given the Phillies thing from a week ago, I'll take something. And that's where I'm at. And it was encouraging to see Joel play over the weekend. He did play well. He did look good. And so this opens up not only one, but two Twitter poll questions of the day today, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Certainly if you want to weigh in on yesterday's poll and where you stand about whether you're excited or not, we'll field those calls. It's a reasonable question. And obviously more people are clearly not excited, and I get it. You want to weigh in on that, please do, 215-592-9494. But two new Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at arminchevy.com. That's arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. We've got a number for games Embiid plays. Rhea, you don't know this number. What do you think the number is for will Joel Embiid play blank or more number of games this regular season? What's a proper number to put it at?
I would go 45 to 50.
We went 50.
Yeah. Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think 50 is a fair.
I think it's fair.
Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't like to see him play 65 or 70.
That's not going to happen, and it's probably not prudent.
I agree with you. But, if he doesn't get to 50, we got a big problem, right? They might miss the playoffs. He might not be available for the playoffs.
But if they have a plan, and I know we hate the load management, if they actually have a plan that they employ and they follow through with it, maybe the guys who back him up can play a little bit.
Well, Drummond's got to try.
Yeah.
To John's point, Paul George has to try, and Drummond has to try. Because what I saw last year, a couple of guys that checked out.
Paul George seems like a guy who tries, right?
All right, so poll question 1, is Embiid going to play 50 or more games this regular season, yes or no? Poll question 2, we want to assess how many games they're going to win. So we got 4 choices here. Last year they stunk. It was the first time they stunk in a long time. So choice A is 36 or less wins. It could happen if Joel doesn't play. Then we got sort of that average territory, 37 to 43. You don't want to be that, but, you might make the playoffs.
Play-in territory there,
It's play-in territory, yeah. Choice C, 44 to 49. You're going to be like a 5 seed, 6 seed. And choice D is you're a good team. You might not be a title-winning team, but you're a good team, 50 or more wins. And that's what they were for 7 straight years until last year. I mean, one year they had 49 wins, but essentially they were a 50-win team. And again, pandemic years, there was 2 different years that there was less games played, so they didn't technically win 50. But they were basically like a 50 to 55-win team for 7 straight years. And then they totally weren't. So Sixers, are you excited? How many games did they win? How many games did Joel play? Let us know, 215-592-9494. Let me tell you what I'm not excited about. The latest nonsense from A.J. Brown. I mean, for the love of God, guys. So A.J. yesterday puts up on social media picture of him using me, but not using me. It really is getting old. I mean, it's getting really old. And by the way, and James, I'm sorry I didn't text you here. This is called Instagram One. What accompanied this was a message of some random guy, whoever this guy is, that AJ posts, talking with confidence, and you want an athlete to have, it's admirable to be a competitor, but it also just gets old with AJ sometimes, the way he presents stuff. Listen to what AJ posted with his using me but not using me post yesterday.
It's different. Gotta really come kill me.
I'm built different. I train different. I work different. I am different. The Birdman, legend. That's still building. The work ain't done till it's done. Mother.
All right, I understand, guys, that the 76ers are the most exhausting thing in this town, but A.J. Brown might be number 2 right now. Where are you guys at with the latest A.J. social media nonsense?
I'm really bothered by the fact that he has done this again.
I mean, they just won and he played well.
Now, after both wide receivers had an unbelievable day, the passing attack was, just remarkable. And he was 4 catches for 121 yards and, a couple touchdowns.
Yeah.
That's remarkable. And that's exactly what we thought you were looking for. Is this, are we to take this, are we to interpret this as you are, I don't know.
Unhappy? Yeah.
We don't know. And that's the problem. So why are you doing this? Why? What's the point?
Look, I will say this. It's possible that he's got a personality
up.
that doesn't allow him to maintain happiness. The deeper we get into this, I do start wondering about that. There may be something with his makeup that prohibits him from being able to maintain happiness. But it's really irritating because, they just got a good win. He was a big part of it. Jalen was a huge part of it. I mean, James, where are you at now? Here we go again.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Just
anymore.
push it aside?
Yeah, so I heard Alex Call on the overnight had a good theory that maybe because AJ's been doing it after losses, he just did it after a win to be like, I do it all the time, guys. Like, I don't know. That's my point. That's where we're at.
Tired of it.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
It's a lot of nonsense.
Yeah, well, look, here's the thing. We don't know what it means. We don't know what he's doing. He might just be trolling. Like, who knows? If it is real and he is actually genuinely still upset with his role, then, get out, dude. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what to say. I'm hoping that he thinks it's funny. I'm hoping that his teammates know that it's a joke or some whatever. Right. I don't know, but
if they
it's getting really tiring.
Yes, it is.
You're right. It's beyond getting tiring. There is no longer any defense for any of this. This is now what we just were talking about earlier. Distraction. Brandon Graham's return, it's wonderful, and it adds to this team, and we need it, and he's going to provide a lot of guidance for a lot of those young players for sure.
I think he's trolling. I honestly do at this point.
He might be.
I really just think, and I think we all have groups of friends, and we all have that one friend who just, everything always needs to be about them.
Yep.
But you like them. And we hear it all the time that he's one of the most well-liked players in that locker room.
Yeah.
I think he's just trolling it.
Possible. Another possibility, he is a chemical makeup issue, and this is just going to be what you always get. And they deal with the behind the scenes, and we don't know about it.
Trolling is unacceptable.
Two different issues there, by the way. Trolling and chemical
like,
makeup, issues. Two totally different things. I mean, maybe Sirianni's completely familiar with this is the way he is behind the scenes constantly, and they just manage it.
The whole goal. You're right. The whole goal is to limit distractions. The Brandon Graham return is a distraction. Look, Jalen Carter at times had been a distraction.
You think?
And the beginning of this season, I think we were worried about whether that distraction was growing again. But things have been returned to. He seems to be back on track and healthy again and focused. But this is a constant process of sort of maintaining personalities that range all over the place.
It's very irritating, though. It is very irritating.
It is beyond irritating.
All right,
At this point, AJ is undermining the potential.
I agree.
Of this team.
Dude.
So now it's got to stop.
I'm totally with you. Again, the post specifically said using me, but not using me. It's like, all right, AJ, come on, man. 215-592-9494. So you can weigh in on that, whether you think the Eagles are on track and the 76ers as you forecast the new Sixers season. Also, when you call in, your chance to win a pair of tickets today to see Bryan Adams. He'll be in town really in just, 1 week exactly. So he'll be in town Wednesday of next week at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. It's Bryan Adams with the Roll with the Punches tour. happening next Wednesday night, all courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are still on sale at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com, but you can win the tickets here today. Happy birthday has to go out to the great Christopher Lloyd, who played two of the greatest, most eccentric characters in the history of shows or movies. Of course, he first played Ignatowski on Taxi. Now, if you're too young to know, just know this is one of the great characters ever in TV history. He was just a bonkers character. It was funny and very eccentric. And then he played, I don't know, maybe more eccentric, maybe less, but maybe in the same range, Doc Brown in the Back to the Future, trilogy. Tremendous character, again, incredibly eccentric. So today is, as we honor Christopher Lloyd on his 87th birthday. Hey, Doc Brown, happy 87th birthday, buddy. We ask everyone at 215-592-9494 for the Bryan Adams tickets. Give us a character, movie or show that was eccentric, who kind of had that type of personality that was eccentric. Best answer wins the Bryan Adams tickets. John, what are you thinking?
Jack Sparrow was very over the top eccentric.
That was my answer.
My bad.
You read my mind. It's
All
okay.
right. Let's put Devin on the spot quickly.
Yeah, pivot.
That actor has
the pressure. Oh, my God.
That actor has some good
You need 20
ones.
seconds? James, what do you got?
You want me to go?
Yeah.
I'll go. So Devin might actually, ironically, be the only person who's seen this
By
movie.
the way, James, I'll give you $1,000, and no one can prove it, so I really won't give you $1,000. But if you take whoever Devin's next about to say.
So it's funny. Ironically, honestly, I
have
think
an
Devin
answer.
might be the only person here who's seen this movie.
Oh, boy.
One of the best movies of the 2000s. The whole family is eccentric. I'll go with the lead character, Royal Tenenbaum from the Royal Tenenbaums.
Oh, I like that.
But not
no one else has seen that.
Has anyone else seen Royal Tenenbaums?
No.
Yeah.
Great movie.
It is a
Phenomenal.
great movie.
It's been a long time.
But not what
I
you
agree
had
with
there,
you.
Devin,
No,
right?
I will go with Willy Wonka.
Great.
Oh, man.
That's a great pivot.
That's a
What
big
pivot.
one.
Thank you.
All right, Rhea, what do you got for
hold
eccentric?
on. There are two.
The general character.
Gene Wilder one.
Yeah.
Not
whatever.
Timothy Chalamet
Or Johnny Depp, ironically.
We got three to choose from.
All right,
Yeah.
Rhea. And again, everyone, 215-592-9494. When you weigh in on all these topics today, including your chance to win Bryan Adams tickets, who's an eccentric character? What do you got, Rhea?
Ducky Dale, John Cryer's character in Pretty in Pink.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I love it. That when he lip syncs "Try a Little Tenderness" might be one of my all-time favorite scenes. In
Great
the movie.
80s, mid-80s character. Look, give us a big-time answer, 215-592-9494. I'll give you someone eccentric, and he was a freaking fraud. It's the Wizard in The Wizard of Oz.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know how he convinced everybody he was like, all-powerful, all-knowing, all-everything. He wasn't, but he somehow pulled it off. All right, give us an eccentric character, 215-592-9494, plus AMA and all the phone calls up ahead. And something Brandon Graham said yesterday upon his return to the Eagles, we'll get to that as well. Coming up next on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and, of course, the NBA, as it is tip-off week. 2 games last night and a whole bunch of games today, including the local squad. And you can get in on the action with FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for live betting, not only tonight, but all season long. Even if you miss the start of the game or if you want to ride that hot hand, you can do so with FanDuel Sportsbook with live betting in-game. You can also, of course, create same-game parlays for a shot at bigger payouts. As the season, from a Philadelphia standpoint, is about to start, number of games for the big guy, over-under, number of wins for the team, over-under, are they going to make the playoffs? I mean, there's so many bet types with the local squad. You can get in on all of it at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to bet and bet all season on the NBA and more at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Rake in the savings with fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $375 a month for 42 months. You'll make more fall memories than this premium compact SUV with its refined handling, meticulously crafted interior, and precision-crafted performance design. Elevate your driving experience with this offer and more today at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is Friday at Chickies and Pete's South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Chickies South Philly.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes out comfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step it and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Earlier, I laid out which 16 teams I predict will make the NBA playoffs, but how will they fare? Believe it or not, I foresee my beloved Knicks battling the Cavaliers in the Eastern Conference Finals, with the Thunder meeting the Rockets out west. Then it's the Knicks challenging the Thunder for the Larry O'Brien Trophy. Regrettably, OKC will prevail again. This is from a positive Knicks fan, by the way. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Is your home ready for the energy demands ahead this fall? We've got cooler evenings, longer nights, and extra devices. So that means more strain on your electrical system. So get ahead of potential electrical problems before it's too late by calling the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, so that can make sure you get back to being comfortable fast. Plus, right now, get a free, no-obligation electrical safety inspection with any paid service to catch any issues before they become a real scare. If it's a bigger job, say maybe a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. With Horizon Services, you always know the job will be done right the first time with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Horizon Services available 24/7, so don't wait. Click or call day or night Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA, as we do every Wednesday at this time. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Seltzer, what do inquiring minds want to know today?
All right, let's start it out with a seltzer. I'm not related to Joel Seltzer, but shout out to my name brother out there.
I always wonder if you guys are related.
Yeah, we're not related, but we've interacted on Twitter. Seems like a wonderful guy.
He does.
So shout out to Joel Seltzer. Seltzer's rule.
You could be related.
I mean, look, my dad's middle name was Joel. It was David
No
Joel
way.
Seltzer.
Okay.
So,
Probably-
we're kind of close in that
Wow.
way. How about that?
Yeah.
Thrilling. All right. Joel Seltzer asks, what would be, this is related to yesterday with the puppies and the pets that came up. What would be Joe's least hated option for a pet? And what would be John's most hated option for a pet?
I have had so many pets. I've had lots of lizards and fish.
lizards?
And, amphibians and
Rats.
reptiles and
Have you had a spider?
rats. Yes, no spiders,
Okay.
spiders, but I like spiders. I've had everything, but mostly dogs. The one thing that I can't do is hair cats. I've had the hairless cats, the Sphinx cats, and love them. Maybe not as much as dogs, but the hair cats, I'm very allergic.
Okay.
So those are the ones that I can
No
do without.
for you. So, James, the question is, what's a yes for me?
Yeah, what would be if you had to have a pet, what would you choose?
Goldfish. It dies
I knew
immediately.
you were going
All
to
right,
say
pick
that.
something
lame.
other than a goldfish.
No, it dies
Lame.
immediately. Perfect option.
That's not a pet then.
Sure it is. Dies
It's a rental.
within 3 hours. I make a little papa
What
shot
are you
at Carnival.
doing
And
to
it's-
the
you plan to
goldfish
never
to
have
Three
die in
hours.
3 hours?
They die, but it's like a week or two. Like not
Well,
3
whatever,
hours.
a
What are
week.
you doing?
Fine,
Killing
a
them?
week. It
I
dies,
had
and then I'm off the
Squirty
hook.
1, 2, 3, and 4 when I was young.
Squirty.
Yeah,
That's a name.
Shout out to Squirty.
Yeah, I want nothing, so just die and be done with you.
Oh my
That's
God.
awful, Joe.
I mean, it
That's
is what it
dark.
is.
You don't
might
have
be a
the
serial
urge
killer.
to care for another life.
I want to go away on weekends and put it in a little store. Like, no, get that out of here. Oh, let me
Put
find
it in
a
a
friend
little
that'll take it.
store.
No.
Go to the store, idiot. Yeah.
Autonomy. That's
People
what I
with
have.
animals go away.
Yeah, but it's
Yes.
a pain in the butt.
It's not a pain in the butt.
How do you know if you've
Every-
never?
all my
ever
friends have
had an
animals.
animal?
Somebody
Well,
watches.
cats, you can literally leave home for a weekend without being
Totally.
there. Yeah, you don't need to be there.
What's
for
the
a cat.
next question?
Cats don't want you to be there.
Yeah, right,
frankly.
exactly. All right, Go Birds 86 asks, Joe, why do you hate pets so much? No, just kidding. Yes, if you could live inside any movie or TV show, which one would it be and why?
Oh man, the ones like. I would love Game of Thrones. I think all the time.
would wanna live
That's the
inside
worst
Game of
possible
Thrones.
answer.
I
The
would
worst
okay,
answer
you'll
you could
die.
have.
That's
What are you
I
talking
would
about?
love to be able to fight. Okay, if I get mad, I would love to be able to take axes to people in the world.
God.
And they
All
take
right,
them
not
to
Game
you.
of Thrones. How about The Last Kingdom? Because I'm watching that right now. I love The Last Kingdom.
literally, like,
I think all the
Norman
So
time.
if you get
England.
cut, you die because you get an infection and you're dead.
I
That
won't
sounds
get
awesome.
cut. I won't get cut.
Okay.
I won't get cut.
I want to fight a
want-
lot, but not get cut.
I want
Cool.
to be able to have an axe in each hand. At times, it really does. I really do feel like that would suit me. And if I could go back in time and actually be able to see, because that would be my problem. If I were born back then, I would be like an invalid because I'd be blind. So I know that I would never be able to have an axe in both
Wait,
hands.
is that medieval
I really
times?
wish. Yes. I really
See,
wish
if I
I
had
could
to
live
choose,
that.
Worst
if
answer.
I had to choose one time period on Earth to not exist, it
Same.
would be that
Devin,
time.
so
period.
same.
I'm
same.
fascinated by that stuff.
So I'll go with the
I am
total
sort of
opposite.
fearful of the plague, though.
Total opposite. Happy Days. It's happy. It's the 50s. I go to Arnold's. I get a I don't know.
Burger and a milkshake.
A burger. And a pop. Like, I'm happy.
Happy Days
John
would
wants
be
to go.
See, that answer makes sense.
John wants to go fight and die, and I just
I'm
want to.
not gonna die.
I just want to sit
I'm
at
gonna
Arnold's.
Fight. I'm not gonna die.
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna conquer.
That's
I'm
what
gonna
the-
gain fortresses.
It's a little
and stuff.
concerning you want to go around with axes.
It
in
was.
your-
That's a weird thing to say. I just
Kinda
want to be able to carry two axes around.
The mountain
Maybe
didn't think he
swords.
was going to
Maybe
die either.
swords.
James, you got one more question?
One more. With Halloween coming up, Joe Cornigas, favorite Halloween costume and least favorite Halloween candy.
Well, favorite Halloween
Candy
costume is
corn.
Batman because that's what I always am.
That's Joe's
favorite
perma
and
costume.
only, yeah.
And I don't do that candy corn nonsense either. So.
My favorite costume was my mom in 1981 made me Yoda, and she did such an incredible job out of paper mache. She made this Yoda head. It looked like George Lucas would have mixed me up with real Yoda. My mom, and she made this burlap outfit. I was a spitting image for Yoda, as made by my 6th grade English teacher.
You want a
mom.
great idea for a Halloween costume if you have somebody who's hosting a party, is a little bit different looking and has a different job. I once went as the owner of the house.
Wow.
I showed up with a curly hair wig, a dog, stuffed animal dog, and workout gear because she was a trainer. It was they were dying laughing.
That's pretty good.
All
It's a
right, and with
flattering
that,
thing to do.
AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John
All right,
Ritchie.
so BG obviously is back. Big announcement yesterday. We all knew it was coming. He talked a bit yesterday about the decision to return, including to Channel 6. So he's talking to Gabriella Galati on Channel 6. Good question. His answer on coming back.
What are you most looking forward to when this is all said and done? You get out there.
Helping the guys, trash talk, out there just really appreciating this one more time even more, because I've been out of it for since February, and really when I retired, and so it's like just knowing what it's gonna be like when it is over. I'm just happy that I got another chance at it to go try to make a run for the championship, and so that's really what I'm more excited about, just helping the guys, and because I know we got such opportunity, and then we just got to go out there and just do it one day at a time.
All right, Brandon Graham. Look, we're excited to have him back. Let's go to the phones. Your reaction not only in BG back, but as we've been discussing throughout the show so far today, as you evaluate the Eagles based on that last win and what we've seen and what we saw in prior years, would you refer to the Eagles as on track? I would not. I would not say they're back on track. I agree with John's assessment that they can get there, but I just wouldn't say that I feel like they've played at an elite level. And that, to me, is the standard they had established, an elite level. And I would not say they're back on track, but they're not. Their record is freaking there.
Look around the NFL, though. Look around the NFC. You've got a bunch of teams that are 5-2.
I know.
And we've beaten a lot of the good ones.
They've had some good wins. Let's get to Spanky right now. Spanky, what do you make of it, my man?
All right, so I'm gonna say this, Joe. This is what a problem that I got with this team. I just feel like I'm getting tired of that we have to feel this way every year about this team. Like, when you talk about like your Baltimore Ravens and your Buffalo Bills and them type of teams, like
the Ravens' floor fell out. They're really stinking it up.
Well, no,
I think they have one win right
now.
now.
You mean what they've been? I know.
Even when it comes to like defending Jalen, right? Like, I know he's been in the league now. What he been in the league? What, 5 years now? Has it been 5 or 6?
This is 6.
Okay, so I just don't understand that. When I listen to the show all the time, and I hear people come, defending them all the time and this and that kind of stuff, and I get it. That's our quarterback, right? But at some point, why do we gotta keep them? I get tired of defending this team. Why can't we just be good and just be good? And I know that we keep going through these offensive coordinators and injuries happen and all that kind of stuff, but I just get tired of it. If we're a good team, we're a good team. And what
we're a good team.
Yeah,
we are a good team.
Yeah, that's
Other
what
teams we play
does.
are also good teams sometimes.
Right, no, but what I'm saying is it's the same. It's every year, even with the Jalen stuff. It's every year. Like you know what Josh Allen you're gonna get, right? You know what Lamar you're gonna get. You know what Patrick you're gonna get. You know what Jared Goff you're gonna get, and Matthew Stafford. Why is it every year that we got to figure out what we're gonna get from Jalen?
Well, all those guys are in their mid-30s, late 30s. Like those guys have been around a while. Like
but he's been to 2 Super Bowls.
Maybe they're
right?
just a little more trusted because they're old. And Jared
they just
Goff
know what they're seeing a lot more. They're still developing
Jared
and all that.
Goff, I didn't think was any
even
good.
then, I think Jalen's better than Jared Goff. I think Jalen's better than Matt Stafford right now. So, like,
All right, Spanky.
Why don't we get the consistency as? Why don't we?
Yeah.
Why do we still got to beg for the consistency?
I agree.
What's our record in the last 2 seasons?
I do think a big part of it is a new
Spanky,
new offensive coordinator every year.
I'm with you, Spanky.
You have to break
we
in.
shouldn't have to keep defending this team and our quarterback.
Spade, they just won the Super Bowl. What are you talking about, man?
Listen. You don't got to tell me. Like I cried big time. I still cry when I think about that Super Bowl. I cried when Donovan and them lost big time. Right? I know you. I know we don't got to defund. I know they just won the Super Bowl. With the problem that I have, and I love this team. I'm diehard, and I'm a diehard Sixers fan too. Since y'all brought that up, I'm about to go buy me a blue hoodie to go into my jersey to go sit in the bar tonight and watch them play. Even though I don't have high expectations, but I just want to see what they're going to do.
Look, Spanky, I love your passion for Philly sports, man. I do. Give me a big answer. You can win these Bryan Adams tickets.
I was going to say I got two characters.
Well, give me one. Only one.
I'm gonna say the Joker.
The Joker's an interesting answer.
That's a good answer.
As an eccentric character, it's a pretty good answer. All right, coming up, Brandon Graham, more of what he said upon his return to the Eagles, plus Nick Sirianni, what he told us yesterday about BG. We'll get to that. Ross Tucker at 7:30, and the big guy. He is the big guy. Joel Embiid weighed in a couple days ago on how he's feeling and his outlook. What he said as we get ready for a new Sixers season, which starts tonight. We'll play that audio for you next on 94 WIP.
It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or you want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score the next points to fourth quarter comebacks and so much more. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play it, now is the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because FanDuel's giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down, available every day at Del Toyota. Del Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at deltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Audacy, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Audacy and help us grow your business. Visit ads.audacy.com.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year, with up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their collections, and yes, they're all on sale. This event only comes once a year, 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com, Exton and Newtown Square. In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win in front of a judge for you and in the ring. I saw photos at their gorgeous offices of Sam actually boxing. We're talking tough here. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Joel Embiid expected in the starting lineup in the Sixers season opener. The Boston Celtics tonight be the first regular season game for Embiid since February 22nd. No Paul George, though. Eagles back at practice today, getting ready for Sunday's 1 p.m. game at the Link against the Giants. who beat up on the Birds on October 9th. Giants coming off blowing a 19-0 fourth quarter lead at Denver and losing, but Vic Fangio is impressed with rookie quarterback Jackson Dart.
Teams that need quarterbacks that bypass them, they're going to regret that. Obviously very athletic, an elite scrambler. I think their coaches have done a great job with him. They've developed the offense around him, throws the ball very well, intermediate and deep, and he's a good player.
NAS Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorney since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Partly sunny, high 64. It's currently 56. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We'll start up the 76ers, Mick Jagger. They begin tonight. Good morning to you. So a lot on the Eagles today, trying to assess whether they are or are not back on track. But also, you know, it's nice to talk a little Sixers. They've been dormant in our minds for about 6 months, really about 9 months. Because that season was over about halfway through last year. And we got 2 different Twitter poll questions that speak to the 76ers as they start a season in 12 hours versus the Boston Celtics on the road tonight. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in 2025. Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First question. Rhea, gut feeling. Will Joel play 50 or more games this regular season?
Oh, you put it right on the mark there.
Yeah.
I can't say yes just because he hasn't, just because of last year. But
Yeah.
I'm shockingly, I'm looking forward to this season.
You know what I love?
What?
Some people refer to it as cautiously optimistic. For you, it's shockingly optimistic.
Shockingly optimistic. Well, you know what it is? Jason Kelce said something I think it was a week ago, where he said like rookies and younger players on teams are really good for teams because of the energy and just, being around kids. I'm around a teenager. They bring an energy that you just can't replicate.
I agree, yeah.
And I think with Tyrese and with VJ and even McCain, although he's not there, I feel differently about them.
I agree.
It makes me feel different about the Sixers.
I totally vibe with that. Guys, I think Edgecombe's going to be good. I
think he's going to be super
Who
popular.
saw Rhea going soft on the Sixers?
it's-
What a
Well,
They haven't played
it's
games.
unbelievable.
They
It
haven't
is
played a game
unbelievable.
yet.
It is unbelievable. And the Sixers announcer, Mark Zumoff, weighs in. He's proud of you, Rhea. By the way, when me and Fritz play, we got to get Zumoff to be the announcer. How great would that be?
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah, let's ask Mark if he's free in like a year and a half or whatever.
I actually had talked to him about trying to bring him out of retirement to announce that game, and then the game didn't happen. So, but we'll get there at some point. Second question, James, how many games Sixers going to win? Here are the 4 choices. 36 or less, which was like the range they were in last year. I'd have to look up the exact. What was it, about 33 or something?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, then we've got the average-ish category, 37 to 43. Not that anyone will be happy with 37, but, that's like your back end of the playoffs. Maybe. Choice C is 44 to 49. You're definitely in the playoffs, but you're not what you'd call a very good team. And then choice D is you're a good team, 50 or more. What are they going to be, James?
So I don't think they'll bottom out again, and they could. If Embiid's out, they easily could. I'm in that next tier up. I would say 37 to 43. I think they're like a 500-ish.
But that's disappointing.
Of course.
Because that's not...
I expect to be disappointed.
Yeah, okay. All right, so you can weigh in on the 76ers. We'll get to some Joel audio, what he said recently about how he's feeling as they embark on a new year. 215-592-9494. And something also from yesterday, very interesting. Dave Dombrowski, not Dombrowski, Scott Boras weighing in on Dave Dombrowski, weighing in on Bryce Harper. So we'll get to the Boras thing coming up in a moment. Derek in Paoli right now. Good morning, Derek.
Good morning. Good morning. Real quick with the AJ messages and all that, right?
Yep.
So all I keep hearing is, right, he's a great locker room guy. The guys love him, right? Now, my whole thing is they're not going to tell you that he's not, right? But the only person that really took us in the locker room was Brandon Graham last year when he was talking about AJ and Jalen. And the one thing that he said was, I know one is trying. Who's
Right.
one? One is Jalen Hurts, right?
Right.
So that, like, I don't know what AJ's intentions are. I really don't. But I'm just saying, like, how good of a locker room guy are you if you keep putting out these cryptic messages? Because it's a distraction, bro. You can, even if he's trolling us or not, it's a total distraction.
Yeah.
And it's like, why would you do that on the day where 90% of Philadelphians are excited about Brandon Graham coming back, and then here you come.
Well, I'm excited
swooping in
about
with that.
a win where, A.J. Brown
Yeah,
contributed
right?
greatly. Yeah.
I'm with
Like
you.
all that
It's a
thing when
bummer.
he scored, he's throwing the ball, and he's like, "Bro, me up." Like, I get all that. I can live with that. But the messages that he's putting out there and leaving it up to the media, right? Because the media, y'all have a job to get people engaged and call in and this and that. I get y'all's stance on it, but he don't have to give y'all that.
No question.
And then he don't even like owning it half the time. So he'll come out to there tomorrow and be like, "Oh, that was just yada yada yada." But it's like, damn, using me but not using me. How can one interpret that?
Derek, I'm
You know
so
what I'm
with you
saying?
on everything you've said. I agree, and I'll add this: I
Hey.
can guarantee you this: Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts don't want him to do it, and it
Positive of that.
and it complicates
Positive
both of their lives.
It complicates the entire the entire
But those
week.
two especially
For a week that's already complicated. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
not a good
Not good,
plan.
man. It's not
Like,
cool.
Last thing, because like even with Hurts, right? I like AJ, I like Hurts, I like Devontae, and yeah, like Hurts needs to play better. But one thing Jalen Hurts doesn't do is he doesn't like give you guys or me or whoever else nothing to dive into and try to pick apart. He's the same way after a win, after a loss, all that kind of stuff. So
It's very intentional.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just don't. AJ, he's frustrated, man, and he's got his supporters, but he's got to pick a lane and stay in it. man,
I hear you, Derek.
it's-
Well
it's a
said,
lot
buddy.
to-
Well
it's a
said.
lot, so.
Give me what you
Yeah.
got on who's an eccentric character.
I was going to say the Joker, but I'm going to say what's his name was super centric. Edward Scissorhands.
Oh yeah.
Oh, great.
I feel like so many Johnny Depp
Lot of them.
characters can
Yeah.
qualify for
Yeah,
this.
I agree with that as well. No question. 215-592-9494. Ross Tucker coming up shortly. Also, coming up in a minute, we're going to get to a Philly story that developed yesterday as it was Scott Boras weighing in on the Bryce Harper thing. We'll get to that in a moment.
Tonight at 10/9 Central on BET, an all-new episode of 106 in Sports. From executive producers LeBron James and Maverick Carter, it's a new Top 5 countdown. With hosts Ashley Nicole Moss and Cam Newton, they're breaking down the top moments in sports, culture, and entertainment, and highlighting both established pros and stars on the come-up. Watch the new series, the all-new series, 106 in Sports, tonight at 10/9 Central on BET, or catch up the next day on BET+.
So obviously Dombrowski said a lot late last week in his press conference, and a lot of people didn't like it. I didn't really have anything against it. I mean, he could have shown more emotion, but I thought he spoke with reason. But one thing that I think everybody agrees with was that it was a great surprise to hear him say what he said about Bryce Harper. It was unusually critical. And Scott Boras responded yesterday. Before we get to what Boras said, I want to get to what Dombrowski said, just to remind you. I think this was Thursday of last week, if I have my days right. Here is Dombrowski last week on Bryce.
In Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think, Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing because Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's to me is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer. I mean, and really he's the one that will dictate that more than anything else. I mean, is what it comes down to. So. I don't think he's content with the year that he had. And again, it wasn't a bad year. But when I think of Bryce Harper, you're thinking elite, right? You're thinking one of the top 10 players in baseball, and I don't think it fit into that category. But again, very good player. I have no idea when you see somebody. I have seen guys at his age, again, he's not old, that level off, or I've seen guys rise again.
So that was Dombrowski last week, and it was an unusually critical series of comments. I mean, think of it this way.
This went on for a while.
Exactly. You know, athletes or
Digging
coaches
in.
or GMs or owners, every once in a while will have a misspeak that's 5 seconds or 3 seconds.
That was not a misspeak.
This was not a misspeak. I mean,
He took long pauses to contemplate what he was setting.
He did. So there was a purpose there, and he achieved what he was trying to achieve. He put it out there, which was
a challenge.
All right, so Scott Boras weighed in yesterday. Bryce obviously has not yet, but Boras has. So here's what Scott Boras was quoted as saying yesterday. He said, I agree that Harper missed time due to injury and that his volume was down. But other than that, Bryce Harper is performing at an elite level on a number of characteristics that we keep track of. When you look into expected baseball stats, Harper is pretty much on par with his career averages. He's surrounded by Kyle Tucker, Fernando Tatis Jr., Bobby Witt Jr., Rafael Devers. His barrel rate, hard hit rate, exit velocity are all in the top of MLB. His barrel rate is the same as Vladimir Guerrero Jr. and Witt Jr. His exit velocity is the same as Cal Raleigh's and Julio Rodriguez. He also went on to say this, I don't think Dave, meaning Dave Dombrowski, I don't think Dave or John Middleton or anybody is contemplating Bryce Harper not being a Philadelphia Philly for the rest of his career. So it's a middle road response. It certainly could have been a lot more inflammatory.
At the beginning.
I thought it was actually pretty mild. I thought he could have thrown a lot more gas on the fire than he did.
He pointed out something that Dombrowski never mentioned injuries in his comment. And Boras started out with, I agree that injuries. And I'm like, well, Dave didn't mention injuries. He did miss 23 games with the
and he always seems to.
And he just has injuries, like whether he plays or not.
Yeah.
Like he's got the wrist, he's got the back, he's got all these things he's kind of playing through always.
This is something, here's the deal, guys. This is something to have the antenna up in the next 6 months to monitor, and really in the next 4 months.
It's going to be the first thing Bryce has asked at spring training.
Yeah, well, that's if he gets to spring training with the Phillies.
Right.
Listen, when you put together
that
that he wanted a contract extension, and the Phillies clearly aren't giving him one, and I wonder if they do trade him, would a different team give him one? I mean, it seems implausible, but, it's possible. I mean, he is Bryce Harper, and he is still an outstanding player.
If they can find a team who wants to pony up and give him that new contract.
Yeah. And
why would they not consider it?
And remember this, if the Phillies want to change, if they want a big change. Mm-hmm. Now listen, Schwarber and JT is pretty freaking big change if they don't get him back. I'm not shortchanging that reality and that possibility. But the biggest change would be if they traded Bryce Harper. That'd be the biggest change since what in Philadelphia sports? Since the Eagles,
I don't even know what it's comparable
since the
to.
Eagles bench Carson. Mm-hmm. It would be the biggest change in Philadelphia sports since the Eagles bench Carson Wentz and traded him a couple months later.
I mean, and that would be a move within baseball, I think, comparable to like Luka being traded from the Mavs.
But it's not his prime.
It's not even close.
I think it is.
Harper's 33.
Yeah, it's not his
Luka's
prime.
a kid.
They're still some of the best players in their sport.
They're not even close.
Luka's got runway. Luka's got years
Bryce
and
Harper's
years of
entire
prime.
identity is the Phillies, and the Phillies are Bryce Harper. Like, he has really leaned into this franchise and this city, and moving him would be a big change. It would be, as Ruben said on our show, paradigm shift. And if they want that, then it's not out of the question.
All right, look, 215-592-9494 for you to weigh in on the Bryce thing. What's your reaction to the way it was presented by Boras? Look, could have been a lot worse. I mean, he could have come out with a flamethrower. He didn't.
I might have behind the scenes.
He very well might have.
Sure, he picked the phone up.
Because I'll tell you this, it's entirely possible Bryce Harper doesn't want Scott Boras to come out with a flamethrower publicly. Yeah. Because I do think Bryce is very image conscious around here. Yeah. So it is a situation worth monitoring.
Maybe Jalen should try and get a pair of Fanatic shoes and try pandering a little bit.
All right, coming up in a minute, we get to Ross Tucker on the Eagles and whether the Birds are or are not back on track? We get to that coming up in a minute.
You know I love that crisp October air, but not when it's coming through your old drafty windows. Feel that little chill, and you can almost hear your heating bill getting ready to skyrocket. It is the worst.
That's when you do like I did and call Window Nation. Put an end to those drafts for good. I am so happy that we did this at my house for my kids' bedrooms. Plus, Window Nation was just ranked #1 by Forbes, and their installation crews can replace your windows in 1 day or less. And right now, their October sale is huge. Buy 2 windows, and you'll get 2 more completely free.
Buy 2, get 2 free with 1-day installation. That's already incredible, but what will really get you is the financing. You can make no payments for 2 years. That means no money down, no monthly payments, and no interest until 2027. That's a huge relief with the holidays right around the corner.
This offer ends, though, October 31st. So schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
All right, well, we love all the days in here because every single day we've got the chance to talk to some cool guests. Mondays it's, Seth Joyner and Ray Didinger, and Tuesdays it's Nick Sirianni and a whole bunch, Jaws, and Wednesday, of course, we and by the way, normally talk to Sheil on Wednesday. Sheil's going to join us on Friday to preview the Eagles and Giants, which is an intriguing game considering the Eagles got freaking smoked the last time. But Wednesdays, we also talk to Mike Quick and our next guest, who is Mr. Ross Tucker. And Ross is brought to us by Garage Beer. The garage is always open, like beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com. Official beer of the Kelsey Brothers. Good morning, Ross.
Good morning, everybody. How are you?
Good, bud.
Super.
I mean,
you know what's crazy? Isn't it weird how there's always a lot of stuff going on? Like, I'm listening to you guys talking about Embiid and how many games and the Sixers, and then you got Boris and Harper, the Dombrowski comments. By the way, we're right in the middle of Eagles season, and they're playing a team that, let's be honest, embarrassed them less than 2 weeks ago. I mean, physically took it to them. So life is good for you guys, I guess.
Well, here's the deal. It's good to have a 4-sport town, and we've been very lucky as Philadelphia sports fans to have that. I mean, our whole lives, obviously. You'd have to be about 70 before the Sixers and Flyers cranked it up, and even when the Sixers before you had the Warriors. So it used to be a 3-sport town, now a 4-sport town. All right, Ross, let's get to the main question we're asking today, because we're asking people to weigh in on the Sixers and the Dombrowski stuff and all. But the main thing we're driving at today is whether after that last win, people say the Eagles are back on track or are not ready to say they are. And we had a poll on Monday. 52% said they are back on track. 48% said they are not. Where do you come down on that one?
Ooh. It's funny. I love when John guesses where the poll respondents would be. I'm kind of stuck in the middle with them. I mean, on the one hand, you can look at that game and say Hurts was awesome, and he was, and throwing the ball to Devontae and A.J. Brown. Jalen Carter made plays, all the positives that we all saw. The flip side is if Wentz wasn't horrible on a number of occasions and the Vikings don't keep bogging down in the red zone, it's kind of crazy to think that they probably still would have beat the Eagles even with Hurts playing that well. So I think you can make a really strong argument either way. I would lean more towards the Eagles being back. I was highly encouraged by a lot of things. Not just Hurts and the receivers, but Jalen Carter and some of the game-changing plays he made. We absolutely needed that. I was highly encouraged by Nakobe Dean and being able to get him as an off-the-ball backer. And I need more reps from Jahad Campbell off the edge, but just having that as an option, it was gigantic that Quinyon Mitchell was able to play.
Well, he's a great player. He's a great, and he's a tough kid, man.
He is. And I'll say one more thing. I'm actually, I was encouraged by the run game, believe it or not. And I know you guys talked to Saquon yesterday. First of all, they had one guy, 61 Redmond, that had like 5 tackles for loss. A couple of those were against the center. The Eagles did have a couple of O-line mishaps that I did not like. But I would also say towards the end of the game, they're just run into a wall, and Saquon has a couple more runs where he loses yardage when the Vikings are selling out because the Eagles are just trying to end the game at that point. I would say that I saw glimmers of hope and some encouraging signs for the run game, more so than I feel like I had seen in the two previous games.
Ross, what about the fact that we saw more under center? Jalen was more under center. Did you think, from your experience, how hard is shotgun snapping? I thought maybe Brett Toth was less experienced at shotgun snapping. They were, less apt to do that because they didn't trust that he could actually get it there safely. And maybe that was part of why they were more under center. What did you make of that decision-making process?
Well, that is such a fascinating observation, John. Number one, I think we've all been calling for the Eagles to run more under center, especially under center play action. There's a reason why all the guys that are considered the best offensive coordinators, the best play callers, you think about McVay, Shanahan, there's a reason why these guys use it so much. It makes so much.
It works so great. And
yes.
If you've played defense, and I've played linebacker, I've played Mike linebacker, I've played outside linebacker, it puts you in such a bind, and it is so exhausting. It is so impossible. It is so endlessly frustrating because every play you have to read run first.
And especially the D line
run first.
Yeah. Especially the D line, they have to play run for the first second and a half. Mm-hmm. You know how hard it is to then transition rush and try to get pressure on the quarterback? That was a huge reason for their success. So that's number one. Your question about Toth, I would say it's not that hard to shotgun snap if you're a professional. For whatever reason, Toth has consistently struggled with that in recent years. So it is possible that was part of it. But, hey, whether it was an accident or not, let's hope on Sunday against the Giants we see more under center play action.
I agree. Well, listen, we'll take everyone's assessment of whether you would say the Eagles are back on track. I would say this. I'm not going to say yes, and I'm not saying they're tremendously far off. But here's my basic criteria. I look at this through the prism of two things. One is the record, and the other is how they play and how I assess whether they're elite. The record is there. They're 5-2. It's a very good record. It's not exceptional, but it's a very good record, and it tracks toward an 11, 12 win season, maybe even 13 if they get hot. The flip side is that I don't feel to the eye test, my eye test, I would sense that most people feel this way. I don't think they've played what I'd call elite football. I mean, they've got three major issues. They can't run it well. Now, they should be able to at some point, but right now they can't and they haven't. They don't have much of a pass rush. Yes, Brandon Graham should help it. And yes, Nolan Smith will help at some point in November when he comes back. But it's been a struggle, for sure. And the third thing is I still worry that they're going to lose a game. And I know we talk a lot about the corner, but I still worry about Makuba. The combination of Makuba and whoever on a given Sunday is the third corner. I mean, you got coverage issues, man. So
Those are all fair.
I just don't feel the eye test says they're elite. And when I assess whether they're back on track, it doesn't have, in my opinion, this is my definition, it doesn't have to be inside track to win the Super Bowl. Because I think that is such a high and hard standard. I just think it would be unrealistic to hold the Eagles year over year to that standard. But I do believe this, based on what they've put out the last few years, I think saying elite, which is generally considered one of the 5 best football teams, and I think that was a reasonable expectations coming into this year based on last year and the last couple years, I've got an elite team. I don't feel that they've played to that level. So I would not say back on track. But as John pointed out earlier, they could get there quick. I mean, they're probably going to get to 6-2.
Ross is saying, though, he's taking heart in what he's seeing from the run game, in part because teams are completely selling out. I mean, it is so over the top. I've never seen anything like this on such a consistent basis. Previously, teams would alter their defenses that we were facing. It was like a week-to-week proposition. Yeah. What are they going to try to take away? So it would vary. This year, it's been pretty, obviously, it's been consistent. They shove bodies up into the box to stop the run.
Ross, you think more than last year? Because, without me assessing the tape of every game and remembering it, I mean, wouldn't teams have done that last year to
They
stop
did. They
Saquon?
did do it. They did do it last year, and that's how he broke the long runs. The offensive line's not playing as well. I mean, I'm watching the game, and they're letting leakage in. Like they're not all, and maybe part of this is because they've been banged up and out of the lineup, but teams are moving up front, meaning like they'll slant a D lineman from one gap to another. And they're just coming in free. When they get Saquon to the line of scrimmage, he still has the burst. He's still going to get decent yardage. There is too many plays where D linemen are in the backfield. Saquon doesn't have a shot. Now, I will say several of those were Toth on Sunday after Juergens went out. But there's even plays when you can tell, like, Landon and Mailata aren't always on the same page, or Landon and the center. And part of that's because these guys have been in and out. It's funny because I do power rankings for the Ross Tucker podcast. I have them 6th right now. I go Colts, Chiefs, Lions, Rams, Seahawks, Eagles. Jeez. And I think it's fair to say, looking at them.
And the Eagles beat 2 of those teams.
I know. And I think it's fair to say, looking at them, that the Eagles don't look right now as impressive as the Colts, Chiefs, Lions, or Rams. I mean, the Rams just beat the Jaguars.
Are a machine.
The Colts are unbelievable. People are going to find out soon when they start to play some national televised games that the Colts are really that good.
Shane
People think the
Steichen.
Chiefs. People think
Believe
the Chiefs.
in it.
Unbelievable. The Chiefs.
They're back.
My co-host on the betting podcast, he thinks the Chiefs are 2.5 points better than any team in the NFL. We saw what the Lions did to the Bucks on Monday night, and the Rams beat the Jags 35-7. Seahawks are very good. My instinct tells me right now, Joe, to your point, the Eagles are a notch below those 4 or 5 teams.
Well, let's get everyone's assessment. You can weigh in 215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles are back on track? Record is good at 5-2. Are you excited for the Sixers? They start up in 12 hours. Sixers and Celtics in Boston tonight. And your reaction to what Scott Boras said about what Dave Dombrowski said about Bryce Harper. Also, we'll get to some audio of Embiid coming up shortly, and some Sirianni and BG audio from yesterday about Brandon Graham. Paul in Allentown right now. Paul, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Oh, my gosh, so much to talk about.
Yeah.
I want to apologize if you hear some barking. I'm out walking the dogs right now, so he goes a little crazy when other dogs are around. So I apologize if that occurs. But anyway.
Understandable.
So Rhea talked about load management, and she wasn't a fan of it. So walking the dogs, I've become a firm believer in it because I have a 15-year-old Jack Russell and a 5-year-old Jack Russell. The 15-year-old goes 1.2 miles every day. She used to go 5. And the 5-year-old's going 5. So it is definitely load management for the 15-year-old. So I have become a fan of that.
Well, there you go. Paul, let me give you a sports point in here. Thank God no Sixer is going to be load managed tonight. Guys that are going to be out with injuries are actually, out with injuries. Could you imagine we got...
Whoa.
Wow.
Can you imagine we got DNP? Dogs are going wild.
That was something right there.
All right,
it
Paul.
sounds like your dog has
An on cue.
Holy mackerel.
Also, did Paul just compare Joel Embiid to a 15-year-old Jack Russell Terrier?
I don't really know what was going on.
Yes, I did.
Little odd.
That's unhealthy.
more
I think your
private.
dog's interactive relationship with other dogs sounds like it's pretty strained.
It's like Seltzer and that dog that bit his face off a couple years ago.
Like, what's up with that? Does your dog think it's the boss of all the other dogs?
I think it might be the Napoleon complex.
Have you ever met a Jack Russell Terrier?
Yeah, my dog
John?
does the same thing, John. Little dogs, it's just what they do.
All right, Paul, Paul, I need an answer from an eccentric character. Who do you have?
So it's out of control, and I'm driving the bus. Kramer from Seinfeld.
Oh, Kramer is eccentric.
Great answer.
That's a tremendous answer.
I have a small dog now, Jimmy. I have a little Frenchie.
Yeah,
No,
you
Frenchies
do.
are
Carl,
not.
He's so
Yeah.
cute.
Frenchies are not crazy like Jack Russell's.
That's true. He's crazy.
They're
but not
crazy, but
crazy
different
like a
way.
Jack
Different
Russell.
way than a Jack
All
Russell.
right, let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, gang.
Hi, Mike.
Listen, I'm going to be one of the few that's going to say, yes, the Eagles they're on track. Are they 100% back on track? Absolutely not. You'd have to be crazy to say that.
I'm
However,
with you, man.
Which way are they trending? Are they trending up or are
Yes.
they trending down? They're clearly trending up.
Well, I don't know if it's hold on. I don't know that they're clearly trending up. I mean, they won a game after losing 2, and it was certainly aided by a few things.
That's trending up.
Carson was one of them.
That's well. Hold on. What? Okay, fine. You want to look at the Carson thing? You can look at the Carson thing. You know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at
The Jalen thing?
The Jalen. Thank you. I'm looking at that. Jalen showed that he had like a Tom Brady day. Okay, AJ and Devontae went off. I'm looking at that, looking squarely at that, and also I am now expecting. John and Ross talked about it. Defenses might let up on the line of scrimmage now. Okay, this might open up a little bit for Saquon. So is our line still a little bit in shambles? Yes, a little bit in shambles. But now the defenses are going to say, oh, okay, Jaren really can beat us with his arm. I think that's going to have a trickle-down effect. So I'm looking at the offense as trending in the right direction.
Well,
too.
I need to see a lot more before I go there, Mike, because for most of these games, for most of them, they have played a good half of offense and a bad half of offense. And by the way, they did that on Sunday. I know Jalen finished with the perfect passer rating, and that's exceptional, the highest you can have. But they were not good offensively in the first half. They weren't.
All right, that's a great defense.
That is a very good defense, yeah.
Defense.
Yeah.
Brian Flores is a great defensive coordinator. That's a talented group. I was excited, and Ross, we can talk about this too, being that you were an O-lineman. We're going extra O-lineman looks now with Fred Johnson, and it's really effective because it suggests run. And defenses play it run, and then we hit them over the top to AJ. It ends up giving us the matchups on the outside that we want to get in some cases. But it was all year long, we'd only had 6 plays with an extra O-lineman, and then this last game against the Vikings, they ran it 9 times.
And that's and Ross,
Johnson.
you'll remember that's something Doug used to do a lot. Super Bowl year,
and
I remember
worked awesome.
the Super Bowl game. Sayamala was the guy that would go in there as the backup. He went in there for, I think, 11 plays.
As the wing,
Yeah.
yes.
You know what I thought was highly encouraging? The Vikings over the last couple of years with Flores, nobody rushes 3 and drops 8 more than them, and nobody rushes 6 or more than them. So most people rush 4.
Crazy.
And then when they blitz, they rush an extra guy. They rush 5 and drop 6. Flores he's going to make it look like 7 or 8 guys are coming and they all drop or whatever. Did you notice that when the Vikings only rushed 3 and they dropped 8 and Hurts knew that was happening, he took his time. He knew he had as much time as he wanted. He didn't force it. He took his time. But when they brought 5 or 6, when they brought 6 or 7, he got it out quick to the right guy. I was like so proud. Watching Hurts in that game, I was so thankful and
Just
proud. I'm like,
things
this
up.
is he
divvying
gets
it up to his playmakers, but also like dicing that defense up.
It was one of the best games
what a
he's
game.
played, clearly.
Absolutely, it
Mike,
was.
Mike, I need an answer from you, an eccentric character. You can win the Bryan Adams tickets. Mikey Mike.
Count the impact. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I got
Do
you,
hear
buddy.
me?
Yeah, who is it?
Okay. I was going to say, also, do not discount the impact that Nakobe had on this defense and is going to continue to have. My answer, Lieutenant Colonel Frank Slade. Hoo-ha!
Oh, yeah.
That's a good answer.
I mean, a bit. I mean, Pacino, he's more just a guy in a bad mood because he's had the last 30 years been pretty rough. And he connects with the kid and he takes it out on the school.
He's a blind guy who drives a car.
He's in a bad mood.
I mean,
he's in a constant bad mood, Pacino, in that movie. All right, let's get to, who's never in a bad mood, Brandon Graham. But before we get specifically to audio of him, let's get to audio of Sirianni. So we spoke to Sirianni yesterday, shortly before the Eagles announcement and Brandon's announcement of BG being back with the Birds went out there. We all knew it was coming. Sirianni obviously knew it was coming. So he wouldn't talk specifically about, like, is Brandon coming back, yes or no? But we pivoted to a question about what BG brought to the team when he was here in the past by way of saying, what are you going to get if you get him back? Here's what Sirianni said. When Brandon was with the Eagles, what did he bring to the team?
Yeah, obviously, great leader, great player, infectious personality. You've heard me say it before,
Sure.
every team needs a Brandon Graham. So just brought so much to the table. And, he's you guys like him and love him.
Yeah.
because of that same infectious personality, and we feel the same way.
A couple interesting revelations BG related yesterday. Well, directly BG. One is that he did admit, and I had sensed this the whole time, he admitted it, that he did want to continue to play, and it was the Eagles' decision for him not to be on the team this year, going back to free agency in March. And so he then made the decision to retire. He didn't want to play for another team. And so he retired when he really didn't want to retire. That was one fascinating revelation. I sensed it, but it's confirmed. The second was that the Eagles actually approached him a number of weeks ago.
They realized in training camp how thin they were. They know that Howie had too much, had let too much walk out the door.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes when you sign an Uche or an Ojulari, you get Chris Long.
Yeah.
And sometimes sometimes you get, I'll give you another one. Patrick Robinson. Is he going to be good? Is he going to be bad? Is he going to make the team? I don't know. I'm switching positions.
Yeah.
But sometimes you get a guy that's awesome.
Yeah.
LeGarrette Blount. And sometimes you get a guy like Ronnie Brown, who stinks. Or Steve. Remember the Eagles had Steve Smith one year at wide receiver?
Sure.
He stunk. Like, they all kind of came in around the same level. And
Miles Austin.
Oh, and some guys just, and to me, it looks like Ojulari and Uche just aren't very good. Anyway, they knew they had a BG problem. They first go to him a number of weeks ago. Hey, want to have you back.
Doesn't correct.
Hold on a second. They go to him, want to have you back. He says no. And then he thinks about it, and they talk again, and he says yes. That's how it came. So if you missed that yesterday, that's how it came to be. Let's listen to more of Brandon, because he talked on the NFL Network about the decision to come back and his mindset. Here's what BG said.
I feel good. Honestly, I felt great even coming out of that game before I found out I tore my tricep again. And now my tricep feel good, fully healed, got everything checked. And, man, it's more like just feeling like you can still add value and help the team in any way. And they know what they're getting with me 100% of the time. I'm all in. And, yeah, I'm like, while I can do it still and while the cause is still coming, I'm like, why not? You know what I'm saying? Because don't nobody really pay attention to the details of, oh, man, Tom Brady, all they know is Tom Brady won seven Super Bowls, and they don't say, like, oh, he came back for one more time, too. So I figured I'd go ahead, come on back one more time if the opportunity come itself, because it's still going to be the legacy of me winning 2 Super Bowls and all that stuff. So going out on top was cool, but of course I still felt like I still had stuff in the tank to go do it, go make another run.
BG yesterday. I think he's got stuff in the tank. I mean, we'll know soon. We don't know yet if he'll play on Sunday or not. Ross
and
says,
I love him. And you have to, and he's going to bring all sorts of knowledge, and he's going to keep these young kids on the straight and narrow.
But this team needs a player.
Better.
They also need a player.
Remember, last year he had 3.5 sacks. Last year, I don't expect him to,
how many games did he play last
year?
year?
I think this was a lot about the locker room.
Exactly.
I really do.
It's about bringing the most out of everyone else around him. Yes, he's going to be out there. He's going to do a great job. But we still need more. We need a lot more help in terms of edge talent.
Well, Nolan Smith is the main talent they'll quote add, because he's not playing for them right now, and he will at some point probably in November. And they're
putting Campbell out there more. With Nakobe Dean taking more snaps at off the ball backer, they're going to be able to work Jihad Campbell in more. He's got the ability to do it. I think that they recognized that they needed. We've all been around BG. They needed a jolt of BG energy on the practice field, for the games, in the locker room. He's just that guy. He has that way about him, and I think he'll give them a good, whatever it is, 10 to 15 snaps, because the thing is he's never really been a speed player. He's a power rusher.
Yeah.
So it's not like,
and we'll
let's say he lost
of mismatches down
right.
Inside,
if he lost
too.
half a step, that's okay. Or if he lost a little bit, that's okay. First of all, they're not asking to play 50 snaps. Secondly, he's still going to hit you with everything he has, and he's still got that. I mean, it's his 16th year. He knows all the tricks, and I think he'll be able to have some production just because of his brain and his physicality and attitude.
I will say this, though, Ross, and I want to get to this ticket giveaway contest we got going this week in a moment, but the power thing, that tricep better be ready to go, because, Tricep's pretty key for power, and obviously
Good point.
He tore it twice last year.
Your butt and your hamstrings are a lot more
I get it.
important for power.
I get it. All right, 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. One of the realities obviously going on this week is the Eagles play the Giants. It's an interesting game because the Eagles got freaking smoked by them 2 weeks ago. And we've got a pair of tickets to give away this week on our show. Now, we ultimately give them away Friday, but it's a 4-day contest. You got to listen Tuesday, that was yesterday, today, tomorrow, and Friday, all at 8 o'clock, as we give you the name of an Eagles player. And with those 4 names, you can win the tickets on Friday. Let's give you another name right now.
And the name is...
All right. I told you we would feature players that made contributions for the Eagles in home games against the Giants. I go to a player right now who had maybe the greatest hold in the history of the Eagles. I'm not talking about an offensive lineman. I'm talking about holding the ball, catching it, and putting it down for a field goal kick to win a playoff game. Who was it?
The greatest hold.
2006. High snap. You're trying to win a game against the Giants. It is Coy Detmer.
There it is.
Oh, wow.
It was a bad snap.
Look at that poll right there.
Good job, James. Coy Detmer was the holder back when, backup quarterbacks were the, holder.
Doug Peterson used to be a holder, right?
I believe so. Yeah. Tony Romo was until he,
Until he wasn't. Against Seattle?
That was against Seattle.
That was one of the greatest ever.
So know the name Coy Detmer for Friday when we ask you what name we said today. Know the 4 names we give you this week. I remember the Eagles won that playoff game in 2006. That was the Garcia game.
Garcia, yep.
Largely behind Brian Westbrook and John Runyon. Late running. Right. They just kept running. And they got in field goal, spot to kick a field goal to win the game, but Coy kind of saved it with a great hold. Anyway, another name, Coy Detmer on Friday, and we look forward to giving these tickets away on Friday.
And courtesy of course, our great partner, NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
But I also want to get to some Joel Embiid audio, as the big guy will be on full display. Look, some people obviously watched last week. I enjoyed watching it all over the weekend. That was, I think, Friday when he played, but otherwise hasn't played since last, help me out, is it February?
February 22nd.
Yeah, February.
Holy mackerel. By the way, Devin, where are you on excitement? Like, yes, you're excited for the Sixers. No, you're not.
I'm not. I feel very indifferent. And this is like the first Sixers season that, like, I feel like for the most part, I've been trending, hopefully optimistic when it comes to the Sixers. And last season truly broke me.
Yeah.
I've been so checked out. I was talking to someone yesterday and I didn't even realize that the season started today for the Sixers. And they're like, yeah, Paul George is out. I'm like, well, what about Embiid? Is he on the PUP list? Like, I'm like, why is he not on the injury report? They're like, he's playing. Right. I'm like, no way. There's no way. So, I mean, it's a good sign that he's playing. I have to see what happens. I'm excited about the young guys. I'm hoping that maybe if I have low expectations, I can only be, more excited as the season goes on instead of the opposite as it usually tends to go.
I think most people agree with you. I mean, certainly polls we've done speak to that. Here's what I put on Twitter a couple days ago. I said, I'm starting to get excited for the Sixers. Maybe the joke will be on me in the coming months. But for now, the promise of the 3 guards plus the, and I put it in quotes, possibility of Embiid in a wide-open East has me excited. Look, that's where I'm at. I know most people aren't. We'll see. If he plays well tonight and they win, it'll pick up some steam. Let's listen to Joel, 2 pieces of audio after he played that one preseason game over the weekend. First, Joel, again, this is after the game. So he did play well. If you missed it, he scored, I think, 14 points in 16 minutes, I believe it was. Played very well. Here's Joel the other night about, playing and how he feels.
I won't say I feel like I was, 18 years old again. That's never gonna happen. But just taking it day by day. Like I said, just learning. Some days I'm gonna be good. Some days I'm gonna be, a little bit, tight. So, learn from it and adjust and keep doing the right things.
That's Joel. It's somewhat encouraging, but you can hear his caution in there. I mean, he's basically telling everyone, don't expect me to be MVP guy every night. He's basically saying I probably can't do that anymore, which he probably can't. One more from Embiid as he continued on. Again, this was after the game over the weekend. More from Joel.
Yeah, I don't want to really just, think about the past. I'm just in a good space, mentally, physically, and I don't know. I'm just First of all, I'm just happy to touch a basketball and being able to play basketball and do what I love. When you don't get, that, it's tough. But that's what I'm most happy about.
Look, it's good to have a good or great Eagles team.
That's not very
But it would really help
encouraging.
to have the big guy.
Oh my gosh, though. But he's saying like I'm happy just being able to touch a basketball and being able to play basketball.
Well, you got to remember,
love
there was
that he's saying
John. There
that,
was doubt
but
whether he would.
Holy cow!
Well,
we need you bad, man. And
yeah, but don't
this is-
discount how much. And it could still go completely off the rails. But there was a lot of us around here that thought last year he might not
ever play again.
Yeah.
Like he could be
it
a guy that just
feels
can't play.
So touch and go.
Well, it is.
still.
Yeah, I agree with that.
At least with Jared McCain, he's expected to come back. They even have a date, November 8th on it.
Yeah.
I've had that surgery where they do your UCL in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure with the way they rehab it now, they tack it and they.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
He's going to be fine.
This whole thing is about
quickly.
Joel. They're going to have 3 guards for the future, which is good.
The
but-
guard situation is going to be amazing to watch.
They need the big guy. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Chuck, good morning.
Yeah, I got 2 things to say real quick. Good morning, team. Yeah, about
Hi,
the Eagles, right? If the Seahawks and Rams and what do they call it, the Lions are the best you got to offer the NFC. The Eagles will take them out of deep waters and drown them. And I tell you that right now, because we've been in deep waters before. They know how to win. So you want to pit those teams in front of us, they feel good stories, go ahead. But as long as they got Sam Darnold, the Seahawks, and the Lions got Jared Goff, I'll never fear those teams at all. You know what I mean? And about the Sixers.
We can beat
you know
them.
what I mean?
They're. I'll tell you what. The Detroit Lions. I was expecting they would take a step back offensively with the new offensive coordinator, who I know, and they did the opposite.
Look, Chuck,
they are formidable.
I got
man.
Goff above Geno Smith.
Both sides of the ball.
He's done a pretty good job. I don't fear him, but he's better than he used to be, and I think he's better than you think he is.
The Lions have a new defensive coordinator and Kelvin Shepard also. They are so off the wall, creative and exciting. And that's another thing about the Colts. We were talking about the Colts earlier. The Colts defensively are amazing. And they just do stuff like the Lions do stuff that you don't expect. And it makes it really difficult. Like Jim Johnson once upon a time. Bringing guys from places you'd never expect.
I got you. Chuck, go ahead, bud.
Let me say real quick, right? I mean, who you taking in the NFC Championship game or something like that? Sam Darnold and Jared Goff, they don't get it done for it. You know what I mean? And we got a quarterback who knows how to win in deep waters. We've been there, and I take our team 10 out of 10.
I like that, Chuck.
I kind of agree with him.
Real quick, right? VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey is what I'm looking forward to seeing with the Sixers. Joel Embiid is a loser. He won't make it past December, Christmas. You know what I mean? And anybody's putting their hope in his stocking, I'm telling you right now, buy out. Because the guy he was holding his knee in the preseason game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, Chuck, here's the
about
problem.
Joel Embiid.
Chuck, here's the problem. I mean, you know this. Everyone knows this. I don't care how good Edgecombe is because he's not going to be Michael Jordan. Okay, so when I don't say I don't care. It's the wrong way to put it. He's not going to be Michael Jordan. Here's my point. A young Edgecombe and a still somewhat young Maxey can't lead the Sixers to anything. With the salary cap implications of Joel and Paul George's contracts, this situation requires at least Embiid, if not both of them, to play and play well, because otherwise we're talking about 2028 and 2029. That's when Maxey and Edgecombe could actually theoretically lead them to something. Right now, they need Joel. And they probably won't get it, but we all need Joel.
He can't lead them to nothing either. You know what I mean? He been 10 years. He took 10, 12 years. He ain't led them to nothing but disappointment. So what are you talking to injuries? So what are you talking about? Don't need him. We got young guys now.
Yeah, but Chuck, just know this. They're not
looking
going
forward to.
anywhere
He's a
soon.
loser.
They're not. Just know this. They're not going anywhere soon with the young guys.
They're
That's
not
all I'm
going
telling
anywhere
you.
with Embiid. What part don't you understand? It's been since 2015.
I got you. I understand.
What are you guys smoking over there?
Yeah, but
You know what I mean?
but Chuck, know this.
This
Last
guy-
year without Embiid, they went.
Past
Hold on,
Christmas.
Chuck. Last year without Embiid, they went down to 30-something wins. I mean, that's
At least I get to see my team grow.
I agree. I'm excited for that too. I agree. Okay.
I mean, I don't care about Joel Embiid anymore. He's a thing of the past, man.
Well-
We got young guys they're coming in here,
All right.
and I hope Nick Nurse don't fall into the trap of running an offense around this loser, man. I want to see a fast, up-and-paced offense, man. Not this slow, methodical, give you the ball and take a million shots without nobody else touching the ball. You know what I mean? It's over. That's done, man. Let's move forward.
Well, my point is it's not done, but okay.
Yeah, okay. Well, listen, I might sit your character, and I'm going to get off your line.
Sure.
I'm going to go with the Joker.
Has already been said. Give me a better answer.
What about, I don't know.
All right, boy. He's done.
Hey, Joe, can I make a quick point?
Please do.
About what he was just saying? I think there's a real reason why the NFL's by far the most popular sport. Because you think about like the Paul George and Embiid contracts, and if those guys can't play, and that is just.
Yep.
I mean, it's 2025, and you're on a radio station in Philly talking about 2028, 2029.
Right.
And by the way, that happens in baseball too. Like on some level, to Dombrowski's point, if Harper keeps declining rather than gets back to that contract,
Totally.
is not. I mean, this is why franchises get to a point where they can't really be competitive if you have that many huge contracts. And by the way, that never happens in football.
You're right.
It's happened exactly one time, and it's the Cleveland Browns right now with Deshaun Watson because they gave him $230 million guaranteed over 5 years. I'm happy for the players. I wish football did have those huge guarantees. It'd be great for the players, but it makes the sport much better for the fans that you can more easily cut your dead weight or guys that get injured, and you're not locked into these massive deals forever.
No question. Well said. All right, so your sense of anticipation for the Sixers, people can let us know. 215-592-9494. The latest A.J. Brown nonsense on social media, what he put out there yesterday, we'll address that. Plus Saquon, how he feels through 7 games this season, what he told us yesterday, we'll get to that. And phone calls as well on all of these topics. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Ross with us for one more segment on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home base for NBA betting all season long. Obviously, it's NBA tip-off week. Now, 2 games were last night. And, most of the league plays tonight, including our local squad up there in Boston. You can get in tonight and all season long at FanDuel.com/hammer. Whether it's a same-game parlay or live betting in-game or who's going to win the title or is my team going to make the playoffs and is the big guy going to play, 50 games or whatever the bets are, know that they are all available for you, including game-by-game prop bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to bet the NBA. You can also, of course, look ahead to Philadelphia, New York, pro football on Sunday, college football on Saturday, all the sports, all the games, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models.
Offer subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer
If
for
you're
more details.
tossing and turning in a tired old mattress, it's time to call an Audible. Now save up to 60% at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to stack even more savings? Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the Signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Shop now at the Mattress Warehouse or mattresswarehouse.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You know, fall just isn't the fall without Tasty Cake. You can smell that crisp air. Football's in full swing, and that means it's Tasty Cake season. It's time for those limited edition fall flavors like pumpkin pie or spiced crimpets. It's the taste of home right here in Philadelphia. So grab a box, share them with family, or save them all for yourself. I won't judge. Tasty Cake, making Philly fall a little sweeter.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen made for your brain. If anyone this season deserved a game ball, it was 40-year-old Joe Flacco for his performance against Pittsburgh. Jahmyr Gibbs and Jamar Chase also crushed it on offense. And on defense, Seattle's Ernest Jones IV and Green Bay's Micah Parsons excelled. And Indy head coach Shane Steichen might even be headed for Coach of the Year honors. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Philly sports fans, if you're looking for custom jewelry with a Philly flair, hurry to Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Paul Cozy created 2 stunning, one-of-a-kind pieces just for me to rock on game days. I told Paul Cozy what I love, and he personalized each piece to fit my style. Both are crafted entirely in-house and customized just for me. So if you're looking to pop the question, or if you're simply married to the game, Cozy Jewelers is the perfect place for your holiday shopping, because the 5th C that matters the most is cozy. Visit CozyJewelers.com today.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. Guess who's not listed on the injury report for the Sixers as they open the season tonight in Boston? Well, that would be one Joel Embiid. Play for the first time since February in the regular season. However, Paul George will not. He is still recovering from knee surgery. Sixers coach Nick Nurse says he wants to provide a different experience for fans than they got last season.
My main goal is that when 2 people get up from their seats and are walking out the door, that they're saying, man, those guys played their asses off tonight. We didn't do that a year ago. And that's all that's what I'm striving for. And I think that's what this fan base deserves.
5-2 Eagles will practice today in advance of Sunday's 1 p.m. game at the Link against the 2-5 Giants. Going to see the Birds? Stay overnight in Delco. Get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit Delco.com. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Partly sunny, high 64. It's currently 55. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm ready. Well, good morning to you. What a great song. All right, on this Wednesday morning, Eagles and Giants in a few days. Joe and John, Devin, Seltzer, Rhea, and Ross Tucker for about 10 more minutes with us. Want to get to Ross on the A.J. Brown latest nonsense. Get to that shortly. Plus, Saquon on how he's feeling. We had Saquon on the show yesterday. One other Phillies thing we got to throw into the mix, because this happened a few days ago and we hadn't addressed it. But big report out a few days ago from Matt Gelb. And reports what we've all pretty much expected, that the Phillies, and here's exactly what it says, expected to part ways with Nick Castellanos this offseason. They're just going to have to eat it. I mean, whether they eat the money by cutting him or eat money by trading him or eat and pay a lot of it or eat money by trading him and giving away a good prospect for someone else to take him and take the money, they're just going to have to eat it. You can't, John, you can't bring this guy back again. It's not fair to the rest of the team. It's not fair to Rob Thompson. By the way, he ranked last in WAR. And I don't go nitty-gritty on all those dumb, stupid baseball freaking nitty-gritty analytics nonsense.
No.
But it is you're right. But it is a measurement of like how good you are or aren't of qualified hitters.
Yeah.
He ranked last. And by the way, that accounts for how you hit, how you field, how you run, how you know what it doesn't account for, Seltzer? Surly attitude.
Yeah, so you could add that on. You know, it's like, hey, he's the worst player in the league, but at least he's a jerk. So we're in great shape, guys.
How is it that he was not self-aware to that point? Like the numbers and everything else suggested that he was horrendous.
Yeah.
Yet the way that he behaved, the way that he conducted himself, it was as if everyone else was at fault.
Well, let me tell you, John, this was an issue. Yeah, this was interesting. And Devin, obviously, you covered the team this year. And here's something Gelb put in his report. He said, a growing discontent between Castellanos and the Phillies became public during the season when, in June, Rob Thompson benched Castellanos for a, quote, inappropriate comment, following the manager's decision to lift Castellanos for defense late in the game. Now, we've all known that, but here's what Gelb goes on to say. The dugout incident, numerous team sources said, left players and coaches alike disgusted.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Disgusted.
That's a strong word.
What do you think was,
Devin, any insight?
I am not at liberty to say but it was not good. It was not good.
Yeah, it's
It was, yeah. And so from what I've heard is that players were actually a little bit, I don't want to say like mad, but upset that there wasn't more action taken against Castellanos after what happened. Like they wanted him to be suspended for what he did. Yeah.
Wow.
And they didn't, I think probably because it would, make it harder to trade him and maybe like lower his stock a bit. And I think like just, PR wise, they didn't want to do that.
What a mess. What a mess. Anyway,
so couldn't that be considered, like conduct unbecoming?
It never gets to that point, John. Who gets...
Not in baseball, not with that.
Well, yeah, in any sport. When does a guy get cut and you get to get the money back because he acted like a jackass? Never happens. Never happens. I know John letter of the law contract, but there's a lawyer somewhere that can find a way out of that. So
maybe.
Anyway, 215-592-9494. All right, Ross, let's get to the A.J. Brown situation. So the latest, I was going to say the latest was that he played a great game on Sunday and helped them win, but that's now not the latest. Ross, as you know, the latest is that A.J. put up on social media yesterday a picture of himself with the following in there. Using me, but not using me. I mean, Ross, it's exhausting with this guy. I also want to play audio that accompanied AJ's post. I think we all respect that AJ is an incredibly, not only great player, but a very competitive player. And that's admirable. And you want competitors. I didn't think Jahlil Okafor was competitive enough. You need to be competitive. But you also got to have, some sensibility to you. Listen to the audio that accompanied AJ's post. He put some random guy up ranting and raving about something. Then we'll get Ross's impression.
It's different. Gotta really come kill me. I'm built different. I train different. I work different. I am different. The Birdman, legend. That's still building. The work ain't done till it's done.
Ross, it's just exhausting with this guy, man. What do you make of it?
Well, you took the word I was going to use. Exhausting. I mean, I don't know. Is he going to apologize today again when the media comes and talks to him at his locker? And
does everyone else have to go into what he's thinking again?
Yeah, what did you mean by using
me
but not using me? Do they have to ask Kurtz? What do you think A.J. Brown means by this?
Yeah,
guys, it was just October 1st, like 3 weeks ago, that he apologized for the other post. If you're not welcome, whatever, don't make a scene, shrug your shoulders, be on your way. I mean, by all accounts, he's a very smart guy. So this is all intentional. And so only he knows what his intentions are with these comments. I, for one, am of the mindset, I would like if we just ignored them.
Yeah,
because
but you know what? That's so weak, too.
He wants the attention. He wants this. He wants us talking about him. He wants all the media around his locker after the game. Oh, AJ, what did you mean by using me, not using me? I'm very disappointed because I did not think he was like this. And it feels like it's getting worse.
Yeah.
Well, it does.
And
but, Ross, I'll tell you this. I'm
worse.
not going to ignore it. You can't have a top five player on the team acting like this. And I just it's not there because I don't want to deal with it as a fan. I'm not going to raise the white flag as a fan or a talk show host and say, I don't feel like it. No, unacceptable.
This is exhausting.
I'd rather talk about the Giants. I'd rather talk about the Giants beat the Eagles' brains in 2 weeks ago. I'd rather talk about that, and they got a young quarterback. I mean, I'm literally talking about a young man who posts nonsense on his social media, and this is what we have to talk about. I think it's stupid.
All right, well, look, we're going to go inside Eagles and Giants with Ross coming up in 1 minute because it is an interesting matchup. Ross on the Eagles and Giants in a moment.
Holiday season right around the corner. It's always a fun and busy time of the year, so you should really address any unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury so you can just enjoy yourself. NovaCare's rehabilitations, physical therapists, and sports therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you do things because of discomfort, maybe you're just making health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They've got More than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey. So there isn't a better time for NovaCare to be part of your healthcare team. I ran into someone yesterday complaining of back pain. I said, you need to get into physical therapy. She's like, that's what my mom said. I said, your mom's right. They took care of me when I had my back problem recently with treatment exercises. I was back to feeling great in just a couple of weeks. NovaCare, they are proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. To schedule an appointment, go to novacare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
All right, so Ross, it was a whooping a couple weeks ago, and I think that Giants quarterback and Giants running back look pretty good. I think they're a better team than they had been. Fair, accurate. I mean, what's the challenge? Eagles versus the Giants on Sunday.
Well, there's no question. I can't believe how much they were putting it on the Broncos in Denver on Sunday. I also can't believe they lost that game.
Right.
They fired their kicker. He missed 2 extra points. They lost by 1 point. They allowed 33 points to the Broncos on Sunday. For people that weren't paying attention, they were winning 26-8 with 5 minutes left. They scored a touchdown, and they still lost that game. It's one of the craziest games in NFL history. So 2 thoughts for this one. Number one, I have no idea what the psyche of the Giants will be after that debacle on Sunday. You know, can they turn the page, or does one loss turn into 2? Secondly, the poll question today is, are the Eagles back? I think we're going to find out a lot about them on Sunday. I thought that Thursday night game against the Giants was the most embarrassing Eagles performance since, I guess, the 2023 playoff game, or
Yes.
maybe the 2023 Giants game?
That's right.
But it was a very embarrassing performance by the Eagles. I am fascinated to see if this group uses that as fuel. If Jalen Carter, who didn't play in that game, if those guys come out and they're ticked off about what happened and getting embarrassed on national TV, and they come out and take it to the Giants, or do they just come out and play a regular game, in which case it's going to be a battle, I would think, until the very end, and they could lose again.
Yeah, they could, because I think those two guys have changed the energy on that Giants team. But the Eagles should win, clearly. And I agree with your point in there. They should use what happened 2 weeks ago as motivation, and it better take them off and throw some extra fire in there. Ross, stay well, bud. Again, the Ross Tucker Football Podcast, and Ross, of course, with CBS calling games nationally. Ross, good stuff, my man. Stay well.
All right, see you guys.
All right,
Thanks,
there he
Ross.
is. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Awful lot to react to. Todd in South Philadelphia. Good morning, Todd.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well, Todd.
Dude, it's been like 2 years since you called.
It has been forever. I'm sorry. I moved back to Lancaster area, and I just don't get you guys as much except for on the Odyssey app.
You don't have a phone in your house because you're going so quaint?
Are you living with Harrison Ford and Kelly McGillis and Witness?
Ooh, there you go.
That's a
How
great
about it?
poll. That's a great poll.
Evil Danny
Man.
Glover. Doesn't get much better than that, man.
But miss you guys. Wanted to touch base on some of the A.J. Brown stuff. I think you guys and the rest of the media are blowing it out of proportion. I think you guys are forgetting how bad the wide receivers we had in this city were since T.O. left.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
He's worth every
Todd,
ounce
no
of
one
it.
has said yet they got to get rid of him. Now, James has alluded to it might get to that point, but no one has said they got to get rid of him. And by the way, the only reason they're putting up with him is because of how good he is. But don't think he's not being a pain in the ass with this stuff. He is.
He's definitely being a pain. I'm not disagreeing, but he's worth every ounce of it. He is better than T.O. was for us in 2004.
Questionable.
This guy is a top 5 wide receiver. He's just not being utilized like it, but we're winning games, so I'm fine with it. It's not a problem, but I'm fine with him saying whatever he wants to say. It's his social media. We all use social media like that. He just happens to be in the public eye, and he's not ripping his teammates or anything like that. The offensive coordinator's been atrocious and needs to go, so if he's going to say something, he can say something. But now that Brandon Graham's back, he's going to be out here keeping the locker room in order the same way he did last year, and I think everything's going to end up just fine.
We'll see. I hope you're right. I know this. It complicates Hurts's life, and it complicates Sirianni's
No, do you
life.
actually understand what he's trying to say?
Yeah, he's saying you put up with it.
No, I'm talking about AJ.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're asking Todd or me?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Do you actually understand what AJ is trying to say in this post?
Well, let me go back to it here. In this particular post, when he says using me but not using me, I do not understand.
Yeah, and
I
then
have
with-
I have any number of guesses, but I don't know.
Yeah, and then I think he does this stuff on purpose so that when everybody comes to his locker, he can just describe it any way he wants.
I don't. I
just think he's trolling people. And
I see it different.
I'm not bothered by it anymore.
So here's the only out I'll give him, Todd. I see a guy who may have a chemical issue that prevents him from remaining happy.
Kind of a strong.
I just said may. He may.
Know. It's just a strong thing to
speculate
on.
You know what? Like, he just caught a bunch of passes, scored 2 touchdowns. They won a game, and he's in a bad mood again. So I surmise that maybe the guy can't maintain a good mood.
And if he is trolling, enough. Stop it. No one likes it. There's no one who enjoys it.
Coach doesn't like it.
You're antagonizing your fan base and you're making it harder for your coach and your teammates. Stop. If it's just some big joke and you get a kick out of it, that's a jerk move. And please stop.
It is a jerk move. Yeah, I agree. All right, Todd, give me an answer, bud. You can win the Bryan Adams tickets. Who is an eccentric fictional character?
Give me Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, you got it.
Awesome.
Great answer.
I love that one.
All right, speaking of answers, we got an answer from Saquon yesterday because we talked to Saquon about a lot of things. He's got a great charity event coming up. And one of the things, of course, we wanted to find out is, does he feel the same? I mean, the production obviously has not been the same. And we know the O-line's been an issue. Here's the exchange we had with Saquon. Do you feel physically as good as you did last year? Obviously, the numbers have been down. The blocking, it hasn't been, quite as effective. Do you feel as physically good to go as you did all through last year?
Yeah, I really do. I feel like I'm in a great spot. I try to be optimistic. I think that's the scary thing. We haven't really got the run game going at the level we would like, and we're 6-2. So we have so much more room to improve in so many areas, and especially in our run game. But the thing that I love the most is the 1-2 from the guys up front. The pride that they take into it. Sometimes it seems like they even have a little more pride in it than me. But when we're all aligned, and when we all continue to have belief, just got to continue to trust it. We know they're doing a lot of crazy things. They're muddying up. We know that's a focal point for defenses. But at the end of the day, I'm under the impression of I know we can't bet, but I'll put my money on those guys up front every single week, and I'm going to continue to trust it. And I know we're going to figure it out, and when it do, things are going to get scary.
All right, Saquon, excellent yesterday with us. And, of course, excellent to hear that he feels fine and feels good and feels the same. So I hope he does, and I hope that it's just an offensive line issue and not also a Saquon issue. Now, one thing that is clear, though, they're not running it well. Drew Brees, very critical of the Eagles yesterday in a lot of fronts. By the way, Saquon, of course, had a misspeak when he said 6-2, and we joked with him later in the interview about it. He obviously acknowledged 5-2, not 6-2. He misspoke when he said that. But Brees, critical yesterday. Help me out here. NFL Network, where was it?
NBC, I believe.
CBS.
Yeah, CBS.
Every network.
Listen,
well, he was somewhere.
The only time Drew Brees says anything interesting is when he's ripping the Eagles.
Well, he certainly did this time. So let's listen to Drew Brees yesterday. Critical. And at one point, here's another misspeak. At one point, he's talking about rushing defense. He actually means to say rushing offense. Here's Drew Brees yesterday.
I'll be honest, I'm shocked that they're 5-2 based on how they've played. They are a middle-of-the-pack offense, and they're a middle-of-the-pack defense right now. And I think shockingly, statistically, they are the 30th ranked rushing offense in the league.
Thank you.
Would you have ever thought that the Philadelphia Eagles, with the best back in football and one of the best dual-threat quarterbacks in football, and one of the best O-lines in football, would be the 30th ranked rush defense? And they've got two of the most explosive receivers in the league.
All right, so all of that, it kind of goes without saying because we all see that. I mean, the numbers are bad and rushing-wise, and they do have two great receivers. He goes deeper, though, in what he thinks is happening with the evolution or de-evolution of the offense. Brees goes pretty deep here on the offense. Here's what he says.
I see a team who has gone so far from what was their identity. In the past, it was, we are run first, and we are either handing it off to this guy with a light box because somebody has to account for the quarterback, or Jalen Hurts is going to pull it and he's going to run, or he's going to throw an RPO because we have favorable numbers on the edge and we're going to get in these playmakers' hands. And we're just going to sit there and dent the defense, and we're going to control the clock. And then the point totals will reflect that. And then the defense isn't going to be out there as long. But it's hard not to turn them on and say, they just don't look like what they've done in the past. And maybe they're just shifting their mindset. It looks like they're just trying to put Jalen in the gun, do a lot more drop back passing, and give him the opportunities just to read the defense and throw the football. And if that's what they want to do, that's fine. But I just don't think it's as good as they could be. And I think that's what we need to focus on here is, yeah, you're winning games, but are you as good as you could be when you have the top 10 highest paid guys on your team on offense?
Well,
and you are the 30th ranked rushing offense in the league, and you're just like squeaking out games. Like, to me, that's not the roster that you've built.
John, it's harsh, but I think it's accurate.
Well, good thing we have the ability to get healthier on the offensive line.
You're right.
Which I do think will help the run game. Now, we saw the passing game open up. We got single coverage on the outside. We started building routes off of other routes. There was a lot of scramble drill that worked to our benefit where they were sort of broken plays. But you also saw the coaches in the passing game. It was talked about on the sideline. Devontae was, hey, I know this will work.
Yeah.
We talked about it during the week.
Communication.
You saw AJ running the slants and then setting up the cornerback Isaiah Rodgers for the slant and go the sluggo.
Didn't Drew Brees call the Eagles offense boring earlier in the season?
Well, it is boring.
Oh, I'm sorry. So Jalen Hurts having a perfect passer rating, connecting with AJ and Devontae.
That game, but there's other games.
But to say that after Sunday's game is crazy. It just makes him sound like a hater. Like, what do you want to do here? Like, they're not blowing teams out? Okay, well, it's week 8. Like,
look, the thing, Devin, people in your camp in that thought process have in their back pocket is it's similar in certain ways to last year when they won the Super Bowl. But there are a lot of other examples where a team is sluggish on offense and never really pulls it together and surges in January and February.
I understand that. But like to use it as a criticism, whether it's, you're calling the offense boring or you're saying they don't look good, they're squeaking out wins. Like he said, I mean, the Kansas City Chiefs won like all of their games last season by a score.
Squeaky.
I know it didn't end well for them, but they still went to the Super Bowl.
All right. Well, look, people can weigh in. What do you make of what Brees said? I think it's on point, but maybe you take offense to it as an Eagles fan.
I take offense to Drew Brees on just a personal
He's
level.
been a disappointment as an analyst.
Oh, he's annoying, isn't he?
He's a middle of the road
he's just
analyst,
not very
just
good.
like what he thinks of the Eagles.
Not very good. All right, Mike Quick will join us. Mike in 1 minute on the Eagles, on the offense, the defense, BG being back and more. Mike joins us in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. Picking out an engagement ring, obviously that can be a tough process. Where to start? Where to go? What to do? What to look for? Well, let me make it real easy for you. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers and listen to them as they guide you through the process. You'll find a great ring. You'll find a tremendous ring right there. And I tell people all the time, Family and Company Jewelers is the place to go. It's in Marlton, New Jersey, with Junior and the entire team there. Phenomenal people, true experts at what they do. They've been doing it their whole lives. I mean, it's a family-owned business. You get transparency, no pressure, no confusion. Just honest help from good people who really care and want to see you get a great ring at a great price for yourself. Selection, shape, size, price range, it's all there. Leave with something you're confident in and not overwhelmed by in the process. So stop stressing. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. When it comes to finding that ring, the right ring, there's only one place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. All right, Eagles got to win on Sunday. They get to 5-2. A lot of conversation today about whether we think the Eagles are or are not back on track. And for more on that and other elements of this whole operation, talk to Mr. Mike Quick, one of the great Eagles players of all time. Mike, the official, presented by Verizon, the official 5G partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Get to your local Verizon store today and check out the latest deals. Check out number 82, Mr. Mike Quick. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning. I'm back.
You are back, and I'm happy.
No, I'm coming back.
Come on.
Look at you, Mike. But you can't
What
sing.
can you run in the 40 right now, Mike?
And not the Michael Jackson style, I'll tell you that.
40 minutes, Mike?
I can't run at all. Listen, if there's a fight, I just got to knuckle up because I can't run.
Yeah.
Mike, let me ask you one Michael Jackson question, because obviously you got a good play on words there with the song coming in. Is Michael Jackson the greatest musical entertainer of all time?
In my life, yeah, Michael was my guy. And having the name Michael and you growing up around the same age as Michael,
right?
I was Michael.
Yes. Not quite as cool, but not quite as cool when MJ was cool, and then you surpassed him in coolness, and then we know the whole deal there. All right, my man, let's get to it. Poll question on Monday.
By the way,
sure.
Drew Brees is, as the ladies said, he's drinking that haterade.
I don't see it
Get
that
him,
way.
Mike.
I think he's being candid and
Nah, he's being
truthful.
a hater.
No, I mean,
No, he's drinking the haterade.
Yeah.
why do you say that? Why do you think that?
So you can be objective, and you can sometimes lean to one side or another. I've played for the Eagles, worked for the Eagles, so I have always probably leaned to that side. But you can tell guys when you listen to guys in the media if they are
lean the other way.
If they have some issue with the team, or if they're just being objective. I think you can always hear it.
Because he's mad still about the way things went at one point.
With what?
I'm not sure what his stick is with the Eagles, but I just think that he drank the haterade.
Residual haterade. For some reason.
I don't know.
So,
I'll just say this. He says a lot of things I say, and I don't have haterade.
The Saints and Eagles
You're
don't like each other.
kind of drinking.
they have.
I just give you my honest opinion.
Oh, no, Joe, every now and then, I think you get a sip, too.
Get him, Mike. Get him.
Mike, I'm going to hang up on you. No, I mean,
Jalen had a lot more time to throw in this last game, Mike. What's better? What is working well, and why did he have more time?
So I think going into this game, everyone expected the Eagles to try and run the ball because if you looked at the defense that they're facing,
they couldn't stop the
yards
run.
in the run. So and they geared up to stop the run. So that was the way the Eagles approached the game. And even in their mind, I'm sure that they wanted to run the ball, went into the game with the game plan of running the ball. But the nice thing about this team is that they understand when they have to make adjustments, when they have to pivot and do something that's different from what the plan is. Even having Fred Johnson lining up in the first possession, they had Fred on the field. So
they used it 9 times in the game,
exactly.
Mike.
So it tells the defense right away, okay, they want to load up, they want to go with their jumbo package and run the football. That led to some of the play action passing that they were able to have success with. And to me, it's just smart game planning.
That's awesome, and I'm glad that we hear that because I wasn't sure that we were getting that when the season started. So I know Jalen's rating was perfect, but what did you think could have been improved?
I think always in the trenches is where the games are won, and still in the trenches, this team has to get better. The offensive line play at one time was the unit on this football team. They were dominant. They could dominate each and every Sunday or Friday night or whenever they played. But we're not seeing that now, and it's for various reasons. Part of it being the health of the offensive line, but even still, this was a dominant offensive line, and they're just not that anymore, John. They're not that right now. Hopefully they get back to health. I think the bye week is going to come at a great time to give these guys some time to get healthier. And hopefully after the bye, the offensive line could get back to the way that they played ball in the past.
Mike, let's talk about BG being back. Everyone knows it's a huge plus off the field. I think it's a plus on the field. But to what extent should we temper our expectations? What do you expect from Brandon Graham, the player, for the next 3 or 4 months?
So I think the biggest thing that BG brings is an energy. You know, we talk about his ability to be a leader on the field, off the field. We talk about the fact that he's a bigger guy on the edge, and I think that matters. But the energy, the attitude that he brings to the game, when BG is getting all the guys on the other side involved in conversation because BG likes to run his mouth, those things, it's not nothing because it affects those guys. And BG starts to talk to guys, and he starts to talk to his guys, and he starts to rally his guys. It's an energy that I think will help this defense. I love the energy probably as much as anything that he brings.
How big a difference did Nakobe Dean make in this one?
He makes a difference. When Nakobe's on the field, the linebacker position is played differently.
How?
He diagnoses things very quickly, John. He triggers very quickly. You see more run-throughs into the backfield. I know he had at least one TFL, tackle for loss, in that game, but you see him attacking the line of scrimmage and triggering to attack the line of scrimmage probably faster than any of the other linebackers. He's just a smart guy. You know, you talk about football IQ. He's one of the guys that his IQ to play this game is off the chart.
So what happens moving forward, Mike? What happens with him and Campbell and the edge? And what
did you make of the way that Jihad came off the edge? And how do you rectify it moving forward? How do they both get on the field and stay out there because they're both so valuable?
So I think Jihad is still – no, not I think. He's still in the learning process, and he's still going to get better. He's going to – you know, I think he's even going to get thicker in his body so that he's able to get up on the edge and do more. But right now, he's probably thinking a little bit more than these other guys who are seasoned guys who can just react, see the movement in the backfield at the line of scrimmage and react rather than thinking. I think he's still in that phase where he's learning to play the position.
Mm-hmm. Mike, the Giants did a lot of celebrating, and they certainly had a lot to celebrate the last time they played. You played for Buddy.
Pissed me off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Me too. But I also will say, like, they whooped the Eagles. Would Buddy have – because we don't know what Sirianni is going to do. Although, James, when we had him on yesterday, I don't think he backed away from
No, he even said sometimes we use stuff like this, sometimes we don't. Like, he acknowledged that he will use it in situations.
Would Buddy have used it, Mike, and do you expect Sirianni to use it to motivate the guys?
Buddy would show clips in the team meeting, and he would hold up an envelope with bounty money. and he would name numbers.
Yeah.
I don't think Sirianni.
I believe it.
Not exactly, but we would have fun with it for sure.
Sure. That's awesome. So I think Sirianni.
Guys know about everyone you're playing. Guys know, like, there are meetings. There are special meetings that take place. Before, when I was an Oakland Raider and we were getting ready to play the Philadelphia Eagles, we had special meetings for John Runyon because, like, everyone knew that Runyon was going to come after you. Like, after the whistle, they knew that Runyon. And so they're in the meeting. They're showing clips. Okay, look at this one. And it was awesome to watch. Like, it really, awesome clips.
Well, Mike, I'll tell you this, man. Like, I know Scatterboo's annoying, and I know Dart kind of annoying, but they look pretty good to me. I mean, I don't think it's the same old Giants anymore.
They are really good. They have energized that franchise, and you can't take anything away from those guys. Jackson Dart is a really good athlete, and when you give him run lanes, he takes advantage of it. Scatterboo, he is a thumper, and he is actually fun to watch. So you really have to, like, tighten up your chin strap. You really have to strap it on, your big boy shoulder pads, and get to work when you're going to play against that guy because he'll run through you. He'll run over you. He'll try to smash your face in. That's
Can we
the type
break
of
him?
football player he is.
Can we do that back to him better than he does it to us?
Yeah, but you know what? You've got to get him early because when he gets up ahead of steam, and, you know, he has no fear at this point. He's fresh, new to the league, and he hasn't had the calluses of getting hurt yet.
Yeah.
But it's coming. His time will come as well.
Mike, I want to get one Sixers question in here with you. And, of course, Mike Quick with us every Wednesday at this time. So, Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUV at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Mike, for those that are too young to know, you know, I'll just say what I am certain of, that, you know, had you not gotten injured, you know, you probably would have made the Hall of Fame. I think would have made the Hall of Fame. I think you were a Hall of Fame level player. You were an elite player in your sport. And obviously, Joel's been an elite player in his sport. And as someone who went through injury that took away 4 or 5 years of your career and caused you to miss games even when you were playing, I ask you this question, Mike, as we get ready for another Joel season. Do you think the big guy is going to be able to play 50 or more games this year for the Sixers? Gut feeling, as someone who lived it and went through it. 50 or more, yes or no?
Man, if I'm just giving you a yes or no, I'd probably say no. But I don't want to say no, but I would probably say no.
Yep, I get
it. Base it on, I think he averaged 50 in his career to this point.
Well, you can't base it on those old years. You can't base it when he missed two whole seasons.
I don't expect him to have that same degree of performance and regularity now that he did way back when. I expect it to be less than 50.
I would like to see someone count the number of times that he falls in a basketball game.
I wish they would actively try to reduce that number. Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, I think
feels like he's about, every single time. It's such a dangerous moment. And now, especially, even more so now than in years past, it continues to just add up.
I also think he's got to be careful with how he jumps, for how he lands.
This is unbelievable.
Because if you guys remember,
you
remember the last time he had something that really happened that really set him back.
He's got to be careful while he jumps.
No, but he does.
He's got to be careful while he lands. He's got to be careful he doesn't fall on the ground.
It was when he dunked the ball against the Knicks in the playoff game. He threw the ball off the backboard, caught it, dunked it, and Mike, he landed and his knee buckled. Like, he may have to play cautiously. I don't know. It's a shame, but
when you're 8 foot tall, you don't have to jump very high. Just get up on your tippy toes, and you're good. Yeah. You're good right there.
Well, we'll be watching Sixers Celtics tonight, and obviously the Eagles and the Giants on Sunday with Merrill, Mike, and Devin on the call. Mike, always good having you on the show, my man. Thanks, pal.
Thanks, Jeff.
Thanks.
There he is, Mike Quick. Yeah, for those that are too young to know, just know this. Mike was so freaking unbelievable. And Rhea, we saw his prime.
Oh, God.
Before the injury set in.
I remember I was coming back from a wedding in Ohio, so we were listening to when we got, this was
99-yarder?
Pre-Audacy. No, when he broke his leg?
Against Seattle, maybe. Week 1 of 89, I think.
Yeah, because I was at my brother's wedding in Ohio, and this was obviously pre-app, so we had to wait till we got in range on our way back, and the car was deadly silent.
Yeah.
No one said anything for like 5 minutes.
He was so far and away the best player on the team until Reggie got there. And then when Reggie got there, he was the second best player on the team.
He led the league in receiving one year.
Mike
Quick was
by the way, with no
and
line.
His name was Mike Quick. Yeah. It was like, holy cow, this is incredible. He's the best in the whole league, and his name is so cool.
And he's the coolest guy ever.
He's super fast.
Skillet.
Smooth. Very, very, very smooth. All right. So love having Mike on the show. 215-592-9494. Your chance to weigh in on everything we are discussing today. Back to the phone calls next on 94 WIP.
Now is the perfect time to head to Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got their L-certified fall collection sales event to find the Lexus of your dreams. They've got over 300 new and L-certified Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and for every car sold, a donation will be made to Virtue's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. You can shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. What you're going to get with an L-certified pre-owned Lexus: 161-point inspection, roadside assistance, balance of the new car factory warranty, plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary maintenance program. Lexus at Cherry Hill, veteran-owned, family-operated. They are an elite of Lexus dealer and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. You'll experience that yourself when you head over. See my friend Tony Labello and his team, or you can check them out anytime online at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/DOE.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Land and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Land. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions. Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How's that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T.
The testosterone booster?
Yes, it really works. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with Nugenix Total T, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference in the bedroom. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text HEFTY to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's HEFTY to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. I'm going to let Giants defensive coordinator Shane Bowen and his defense start off early on the penalty lap track. However, Geno Smith, Justin Fields, Tua Tagovailoa, and Mike McDaniel will surely catch them since Big Blue can't hold on to a lead. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. You know, they got the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush, and it is now at McGurk's. Love McGurk's and love Gran Coramino. You know, the Philly John Crush is the drink of the season. And, of course, you can try it at McGurk's on their brand-new Game Day Crush menu. McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration with 40-plus TVs and Eagles games sound on every game. You don't want to miss a play. So bring the whole crew out to McGurk's. It's got the space, it's the place with the energy and the ultimate Philly vibe. The Gran Coramino Philly John Crush only at McGurk's with 5 area locations. Of course, with McGurk's, find the one nearest you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Pickering Valley Golf Club. Joel Embiid expected to be in the lineup tonight to start when the Sixers open the season at the Boston Celtics. However, Paul George not quite ready after off-season knee surgery. Eagles play the Giants second time in 17 days. That game on October 9th. Quite an embarrassing loss for the now 5-2 Eagles. Ryan Baldinger says Giants rookie quarterback Jackson Dart has some special intangibles.
One thing about Jackson Dart in 4-star, his ability just to navigate pocket, but he does this in every game, like just what we call like loose plays. That is a separate skill. It's a skill that can't really be taught. You either have this feel, this pocket awareness, but his ability just to be in that pocket with all kinds of danger and to come out of it to make those throws is special.
2-year unlimited Monday through Sunday golf membership. Pickering Valley Golf Club, Phoenixville, $399 a year. Visit golfpickeringvalley.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 64. It is currently 56. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station.
Well, you might not be able to leave, but that person can still vote for Turkey Bowl because we got some time left, but not a ton of time left to get the voting in for Turkey Bowl 7, presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, and shaping futures. 6 teams, 3 games eligible to be featured this year on Thanksgiving Day or that week here on WIP, and they are Haverford against Upper Darby, Audubon against Haddon Township, and Newman Goretti versus South Philadelphia High School. So get the votes in to 94WIP.com. That's the spot to vote, 94WIP.com, particularly if you're associated with one of those 6 schools. We would love to feature your school in that game here on WIP. And one of those games and 2 of those schools will be featured. So get the votes in while still able to vote. All right, to the phones we go, 215-592 9494. This segment on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Let's talk to Gino in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Gino.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing well, Gino.
Good. That's good. So your question about, are the Eagles back on track? I agree with John. I think that, I think we're trending in that direction. I wouldn't say we're fully back on track yet. I got to say, though, the thing that aggravates me, and I feel like a broken record sometimes with this, but, you had a caller earlier and say, I wish we'd be more consistent, like the Bills and what the hell are we talking about?
Yeah,
I think the Eagles deserve more of a benefit of the doubt than all these teams. The Bills never win anything. They never win nothing. The Ravens.
1-5, right?
They choke every year in the playoffs. What are we talking about? I don't understand that. As far as I'm concerned, other than the Chiefs, no team in the NFL deserves the benefit of the doubt more than the Eagles. And they don't get it.
I agree with you, Gino. I think
he's 100% right.
I agree, Gino. I think sometimes people are so close to a situation.
Grass is always greener.
You watch the nitty gritty, and then you you know the negatives.
That caller has to know that the Ravens are probably getting crushed in Baltimore.
Well, I think he meant the Ravens over the last 15 or so years. I think that was.
But
his
I mean,
point.
we always look at things differently, and
I agree.
I'm sure we know the beginning of Josh Allen's career in Buffalo. He took a ton of criticism.
But to Gino's point, I mean, Lamar comes up small
All the
every
time.
single year in the playoffs. Josh Allen doesn't necessarily come small, but has yet to beat Patrick Mahomes, has yet to get to the Super Bowl. Like, it's a fair point.
Lamar's had kind of a
Jalen's been to two, man.
I'm a big Lamar fan, but he's had kind of a James Harden career. Like, you have these great regular seasons, and you get to the playoffs, and it's like, well, what is it?
Big time.
And I'm not saying we can't criticize. Obviously, of course, you can criticize stuff that goes on, and they deserve some of the criticism for stuff that's going on this year. But it just aggravates me sometimes. And I wanted to get a quick Sixers point, if I could.
Sure, please.
So, I don't think I've ever been less excited about a Sixers season than I am right now. And I'll tell you, like, I put the game, and in general, I don't like the NBA as much as I used to. Like the load management, all the stuff. It just has turned me off. But I did put it on last night because, it was back on NBC. And, I love the NBA on NBC song. And I wanted to see, like, all the retro stuff they were going to do. And,
I love how much everyone loves that song.
It's so
the
good.
best song in
I
sports
think
history.
I've heard it more in the last 24 hours than in the last 10 years.
It's the best song in sports
So,
history.
Gino, when it came on
Catchy.
last night at 6:30, because they played it at 6:30 and they played it again when the game was about to start at 7:30, I was so excited. And Amy was sitting right next to me, my girlfriend, and she felt my arm, and she said there were goosebumps on my arm. And like I could feel it, but like she could literally feel it. I was so psyched last night, man.
Jordan's my guy, so I got goosebumps because, of course, like he was in half the highlights that they showed.
But, by the way, and Gino, I thought their coverage was good.
Spoke
I like he wasn't a lot of highlights. I like the so help me out here. It was Tirico. It was Jamal Crawford and Reggie Miller. I thought they did well. And while the microphones went out, look, the microphones went out, but I got to tell you, adding Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady and Carmelo, I thought was strong. I thought they did a great job.
I agree. And the point I was going to make was watching that game, like the Rockets and Thunder. I mean, you could just see the Sixers are light years away from that. I mean, Jesus God.
Yeah.
Like, you watch two teams like that, like that was an incredible game. You know what I mean?
I do. Well, that's why a guy like Edgecombe, look, he's the highest drafted player of all these guards, and
He's a reason to be excited.
He is.
He really is.
I think he's really good, Rhea.
I think he's going to be
I love him.
terrific.
Love him. I think he's awesome.
I'm so mad I didn't get him in fantasy basketball with my last pick. I am so freaking
With
mad.
your last pick?
Yeah, I'm so
What,
freaking.
did somebody grab him right before you?
Yeah, guess who I got instead? I didn't have enough money. It was this is going to be. It's going to make people sick.
You thought he'd go for cheaper. You hung on.
Well, no, I
and
ran
run
out
it?
of money. I
Oh,
just
okay.
Yeah.
Not James Harden.
I mean, at the end of the bottom of the barrel.
No, Harden went
Ben
earlier than
Simmons.
that, I would think.
You
yeah.
went Ben.
Think about who. No, Ben's a good guess. Who would be about the 150th pick in a fantasy basketball draft?
Paul George.
Tobias Harris.
No.
Same idea. There we go. Yeah.
Like no upside.
You did not.
Like maybe you get your 14 points, your 6.5 rebounds,
or zero.
Yeah, or zero. All right, Gino, I need an answer from you, buddy. An eccentric fictional character.
Okay, how about Doc Brown from Back to the Future?
Already said this is based on him and Christopher Lloyd's birthday.
Oh man, I didn't hear the beginning of the show, so that's my fault. I'm sorry, Joe.
All right, buddy. Got a pivot?
I do not.
All right,
I'm sorry,
pal. Gino, good call as always.
Things are so bad in Baltimore,
Apologetic,
Joe. They
Gino.
removed all of the fun from the locker room. They took out the ping pong table.
From which team?
The Ravens.
Ravens.
Oh, yeah.
Harbaugh wants some more business-like attitude.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, yeah, take it out the ping pong table. That's going to make things
Can we
better.
start the Harbaugh to
I've
Penn
seen
State
that.
rumors?
I've seen that done.
Can we do? Yeah, I know you
Have
did.
you?
I know you did. Yeah, Rich Gannon pulled that on him years ago.
Rich Gannon did that. Took out the ping pong table and
Did it help?
the Papa Shot basketballs.
Did it make you guys more business-like?
No. It made the diva wide receivers really, really mad. And
Jerry
it
Rice
was-
really into ping pong?
It was infighting. It was infighting for like a couple weeks, and then all the balls were back.
That's great. That's great. James, can the Ravens be bad enough to get Harbaugh to Penn State?
I don't think so.
I wanted that 20 years ago before he took the frickin' Ravens job. Paterno was getting old. I'm like, let's get Harbaugh to... Because, John, he was a great assistant with you guys. And he's had a great
He was
career.
amazing.
He's had a great career, but
he
man,
was one of my favorite coaches of all time.
Yeah.
And I always could count on... John Harbaugh was always going to make it digestible to everyone. Like, he knew how to tap into the player mindset where, he could just get through. I told you, he would, hey, could you bring that in on DVD? Because I want to show that. And it's like, okay, it's the scene in Holy Grail, Monty Python and the Holy Grail with the Black Knight where he gets his legs cut off and he's saying, it's just a flesh wound. But sure, we'll bring that in. Guys are going to think it's cool.
I want to ask Devin a question. She wasn't here 5 years ago when this came up, roughly 5 years ago.
What's that?
So I talked to Harbaugh about John. We're at the Maxwell Awards and Harbaugh's there one year.
Okay.
And I think it was 2020, right before the pandemic. I think it was like a week before the pandemic. Either that or 19. And Harbaugh tells me that John has music cassettes of Harbaugh's, and Harbaugh would like them back. He's saying it jokingly, but he's like, hey, tell Richie he still owes me my cassettes. And I say this on the air, and John's like, I don't have his cassettes. Now, not like has them. I never had them.
Have mine.
He's like, now who would you believe in this situation?
He has my
whose mind would you believe, Devin?
DVDs.
Richie or Harbaugh?
Well, I don't know Harbaugh the way I know Richie. So I feel like that's already an advantage, I guess.
To Harbaugh.
For Harbaugh.
Right.
I can't, whose name I can't say for some reason right now. So, yeah, I'm sorry, Richie, but like, I got to go with the coach here.
Well,
I mean,
the man is cassette.
Was he saying it like or was he
a joke.
actually?
Totally a joke. Yeah, he's like, just tell him I lent him some cassettes.
He's never forgiven John for it.
Yeah. I think he can buy, after making all these millions, I think he can buy new cassettes if he needs to.
Cassettes. Think
Classic.
about that.
All right, coming up, a sports media question. We're going to get to that coming up in just a minute. Sports media question in just a moment.
When I was ready to pop the question, I knew there was only one place to go, and that was Benari Jewelers, because I knew I could trust their staff to guide me to the perfect diamond and the perfect ring. You walk in the showroom, it's fantastic, filled with hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters. They also have the most sought-after bridal designers like Takori, A. Jaffe, Henry Dossie, and more. You won't find them at just any jeweler. And I know from experience they can help you create one-of-a-kind rings that you just can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores. Yoni sent off for the wax mold of the crazy ring that we dreamed up, and it turned out so perfectly. You can check out their thousands of handcrafted engagement rings or get a custom ring like we did. Plus, they have an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee where your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. And you won't get that anywhere else. Best of all, Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond she deserves and the ring she wants and still stay in budget. Benari Jewelers, when ordinary won't do. Everything at Benari is extraordinary. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
All right, it's been fun talking a little bit of hoops today. Obviously, heaviest on the Eagles and whether they're back on track and BG and all that. But NBA started last night, Sixers tonight, Embiid and Edgecombe and all that. And here's the question I have for the crew here. So tonight, Charles Barkley and Shaq and Kenny and Ernie make their ESPN debut. It is the old Inside the NBA on TNT show, now on ESPN. And I simply will ask this question. Will they have the same magic on ESPN?
Yes.
Know this. It is produced by TNT. This is a very unusual business arrangement. It is Inside the NBA, produced by TNT, airing on ESPN.
So it sounds
John,
like they're doing everything they can to preserve that vibe.
You think it stays the same?
Yeah.
Devin, you think it stays the same?
Yeah, I think so. I think they've taken efforts to make sure it does.
Yes,
so.
And those guys are those guys. They have a great feel for one another, and they're friends. They joke around. They laugh. That's the great part of it all.
James, that simple?
No. I think I think a lot of it'll be the same. I've heard Charles talk about this. I heard him on a podcast. It was fascinating.
Yep.
He's really concerned. Like, he's not
really.
Oh yeah, he's really concerned about timing, about things. Like, he's like, at TNT, I used to be able to say, like, push the commercial back. Like, we're going, we're talking, let us breathe, let us do this thing. And apparently, historically at ESPN, it has been the exact opposite. So Barkley doesn't even know how it's going to work. Like, I was really fascinating to hear him talk about it. So I think, obviously, if they let them do their thing, they will. But I think there's a chance that the way ESPN, like, controls the show could hurt the show.
That's fascinating, because I'll say, as a talk show host, I understand the importance of sometimes pushing a commercial break back.
We're in it right now. Like, we got to go, you know?
That's fascinating. Rhea, what do you think?
I don't think it'll be the same. I just don't. It's just things, even though you think things are the same, there's other people running stuff behind the scenes.
And it affects moods and
It
temperament.
100%. You've worked with the same people.
Yeah.
You know, there's muscle memory with doing a show that long in a specific way with specific people. So I don't think so.
That's
no.
very interesting. Look, I'll be fascinated to find out. They make their debut tonight. And interesting. So here you guys were 2-2. I lean toward it being the same, but what James just said there certainly caught my attention. Rhea, I agree with you. What you said caught my attention because you do report to new bosses and that just creates...
That changes the dynamics.
It does.
Of everything. I mean, you get one person you don't like working with.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
A boss doesn't handle a situation the right way.
Correct.
Also, what if they start telling them what to say or start telling them how to say things
I
or
think
stuff
they'll
like that?
really avoid that.
I generally
the fact
agree.
that McAfee can say anything tells me
I generally agree. I'm just saying to Rhea's point, like you never know with a new company who does things differently how it's gonna play
It's not
out.
how we do things here.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, you know?
Because, Barkley will say at halftime of a game, this game stinks. Right? And that's part of why we love Charles and we tune in. But, will the ESPN brass want a brutal game to be called, it stinks at halftime? I don't know. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Hassan in Strawberry Mansion. Hassan, what's going on, bud?
Not much. Good morning.
Good morning,
everybody.
Hassan.
Hi, Hassan.
What's going on? Long time no hear.
Yeah.
But,
well, you've heard us.
Well, I've heard you. Yeah, right.
Are we supposed to call you?
What's up, bud? What do you got today?
Not much. The guy really stole my glory, the last caller. Everybody always talking about how we need to play like these other teams who hasn't won anything. Like, I'm tired of hearing that. My team wins. Saquon said it best the other day. It doesn't matter how we win as long as we win.
Mm-hmm.
And we're winning. We had the same record at this time last year, I believe, right?
Correct.
On our way to doing what?
That's right.
Partying on Broad Street in February.
Yeah, but Hassan, this is where I'll point out 2 years ago they were one game better and didn't win a playoff game. So we can't just base everything on last year. That's a point I've been trying to make this whole season.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but we can't base it on 2 years ago.
No, you're right.
Listen,
you just do your best to take the past to whatever extent you evaluate it, take the present and assess. And
the fact of the matter is, all last week I heard how Baker Mayfield was on his way to being an MVP. Now this week they're at the bottom of the league. Like, it's a week-to-week league. And all I know is we've beaten playoff teams on our road. And a lot of these teams that they're bigging up, their wins are coming against the bottom of the league.
You're right.
We're proving it against one of the toughest schedules I've ever seen.
Well, that's because when you're a Super Bowl team,
exactly,
you have to play those schedules.
And
that's why different realm.
The energy, the moment, the way that these teams get up to play us, it's unrivaled. Every team's season will be made if they upset the world champion from the year before. It's just the way that it is. Everyone plays their best game against us. Every coach plans his best game plan against us.
Because everyone feels if they could beat us, they could be the Super Bowl champion.
Yep.
That's why we got to defend that every week, no matter what Nick says, how they forgetting that. Right. Like, you have to come in with the mentality that you're defending that because they're coming in with the mentality that they're coming to take that.
Yeah, but you know what, Hassan? I do kind of like the way Sirianni presents it because I think what he's trying to say is let's not overburden ourselves with extra stuff. Things are complicated and difficult
where he's
enough.
Coming from.
Yeah.
Because that's where most championship coaches come in at.
For sure.
Listen to the Sabins, to the Belichick. It's next week. They don't care about last week. It's about winning this next championship.
All right, Hassan, trivia question for you. You're going to get this. After winning 2 titles in a row, what coach said we're going for the three-peat and then patented the term three-peat? Or what would be trademarked the term three-peat?
Oh, Pat Riley.
Well done, buddy.
Come on.
I thought he'd get it.
That's an easy one.
I thought so. I said he'd get it. All right, Hassan, give me an answer, buddy. Let's see if you can get this one, because if you get the best answer, you're going to win the Bryan Adams tickets, an eccentric fictional character.
I wonder what this character would do in this age with analytics. Rain Man.
Wow, Rain Man. It's eccentric in a certain way. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. All right, the poll results on all these Sixers questions. about the coming season and Joel and his availability. Plus something else Brandon Graham said. We'll get to that and more. Time's yours also and more calls coming next on 94 WIP.
It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or you want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who's going to score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play it, now is the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Beat the heck out of the boards, Wimby. Last year, the Mavs ranked a generous number 6 and most opponent rebounds allowed, giving up 45.3 per game. The fantastic Frenchman, who holding a dozen boards in 18 contests a year ago, is a phenomenal plus money bet. Give me Victor Wembanyama, 12 plus rebounds at plus 116. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at pgatoursuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
Hey, Jetta Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient there for a long time, 24 years. Now, fortunately, I've never needed that complex dental treatment. You know, when you got a big old problem, you got to have a serious solution to a big issue. No, I've been in good shape, and certainly the great care at PI Dental Center has been a big part of that. If you're in great shape, good for you. Get yourself to PI Dental Center. They'll take great care of you for year-to-year maintenance. But if you got a big old problem, well, then you really got to run to PI Dental Center because you got to solve that problem fast. Maybe it's something you've been dealing with your whole life. You've never got it resolved, or more recently, an accident, a fall, and you just desperately want to fix it. Well, know that you can, because PI Dental Center can. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're sensational with what they do. Board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and they can fix you fast. The originators of the teeth in a day, they can do it, in a day. So get there to Fort Washington and start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Sixers season opener in Boston tonight. Joel Embiid expected to be in the lineup. No Paul George for now. Nick Nurse, though, really pleased with what he sees in rookie VJ Edgecombe.
I've probably been most impressed with his IQ. He really knows what's happening. He asks super thoughtful questions. He learns something from the film one day and applies it immediately to the floor the next. He's rebounding, he's blocking shots, he's shooting probably better than we expected, making plays at the rim offensively.
Eagles back at practice with a second Giants game in less than 2 weeks. On tap Sunday, this time at the Link, 1 p.m. The fall 2025 NFL owners meetings currently going on in New York. And guess what is a big topic of discussion? Yes, that would be the tush push again. Now they're using "it's hard to officiate" as the reason to get rid of it. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlonDikeKates.com today. Partly sunny, high of 64. It's currently 56. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie, along with Devin, Seltzer, Rhea, and the Beatles. Hope you're having a good start to your day. All right. Unfortunately, we can't play the game Who Would Have Been 100 today, because I told the guys before the show. So, would have been fun to ask you guys to take some guesses, but I'm going to give the audience 5 seconds to try to answer this question on your own of who would have been 100 today. Here's the hint. This person who passed away, but would have been 100 today, is, I think, clearly in the top 5 all-time for television in American history and might be number 1. So maybe the number 1 person, like Oprah's in that group, but obviously she's not 100 and she's alive. Maybe this person, number 1, maybe, all-time TV history, would have turned 100 today. It is Johnny Carson.
I don't know if that was 5 seconds, but...
Well, I was going to say that, but were we supposed to answer?
No, he was giving the audience
the
5
others
seconds.
knew. Maybe you weren't there. Devin, maybe you weren't there. John, James, and Rhea heard me say it earlier.
No, I heard you say it earlier. Yeah. That's why I'm like, are we not?
I was saying to the audience, on your own, take 5 seconds to try to quickly.
Yeah, that was not 5 seconds, but it's okay.
Anyway, happy.
Did you count it in your head?
Well, I
Because
kind of
it
asked the
seemed like
question
you
twice.
rushed
I sang it, and then I circled
5
back around it.
5 seconds of dead air and radio was like 15 hours.
Correct, Rhea. A radio veteran knows that. Yeah. You can go quote off the air and have that emergency system kick in.
Oh, no, it's bad.
You don't want that. Anyway, happy birthday. Hopefully he's in heaven. Love Johnny Carson. He was the best and would have turned 100 today. All right, 215-592-9494.
Look at you, I hope he's in heaven.
I hope he is. But how can Johnny Carson be the best when Brandon Graham is the best? And he's back. And he's alive. All right, let's listen to Brandon Graham. Unlike Johnny Carson. Let's listen to BG. More of him.
We got it there.
I didn't need that clarification.
Well, there's always someone that just tuned in.
I know, you're right. Someone tuned in and be like,
tuned in right in between. What do you mean he's alive? Yes, he's alive. All right, he's also the man. We love BG. He talked yesterday to Gabriella Galati from Channel 6 about his return. Here's part of what he said.
What are Eagles fans getting out of BG? The new BG. The BG who's back.
Well, they're going to get me. They're going to get 100%. They know I'm all in. I'm all in. Team. It's about the team. Whatever I can do, however that looks, don't matter. No expectations. Just more of, all right, it's time. I'm back. Who can I help? I'm looking to search to help others and serve others. And, of course, I'm going to stay sharp and waiting for that moment when they do. But you never know your moment. I might go out there and play 10 plays and go out there and make a play that might be big in the game. You got to have a good mindset in this because it's already stressful as it is because of the game. Then you lose, you got to hear from the media and all that stuff. But I just think that it's no expectations for me. It's just more about me just being level-headed and going out there and doing everything I can for this team.
All right, BJ, we're all rooting for him big time and the squad. Let's go to the phones. Chuck in Cherry Hill right now. Chuck, good morning.
Unparalleled. Johnny Carson, in my opinion, just absolutely unparalleled. And I'll say this, nobody close. You usually don't say that to distinguish, but I don't think there's ever been anybody close.
Well, Oprah, I think, is right close there, man. She was on for about 30 years.
Yeah, I get you. I think
and Gleason,
Walter Cronkite.
Cronkite's a big one. Gleason's a big one. Lucille Ball's a big one.
I'm going for late night entertainment.
I got you.
Let's get back to this. Joe, can we agree on new rules here? I mean, how are we going to push back on Scotty Boras and the likes of if we're going to refer to war as dumb, stupid, nitty-gritty? We have to allow WAR and OPS plus in to have an intelligent conversation. Can we agree on that, or are you not
I will say this. I will say that
Okay.
WAR is a reasonable look. I don't know how they arrive at it, but it makes.
we don't
Hold on,
need to.
Chuck. Hang on. It
Yeah.
makes sense that he would be an incredibly low-ranked player. I can't say he should be the worst or bottom 10. Like, what do I know in that way? Or I'm not watching every player,
right,
but I will say that I think there's something worthwhile in WAR, and the fact that he was the lowest-ranked player is notable. Sure.
And now just his QBR and quarterback rating.
exactly.
Nobody has a problem with that.
Yeah.
Once you tread over to WAR, oh, God, all the alarms go off. Anyway, Harper was 67. That's hardly elite. So Scotty can say all he wants all day long about the advanced stuff like barrel exhibit. Forget all that
Well,
stuff.
Chuck, let me ask you a question. Hold on. As
Yep,
someone who
yep.
doesn't know the nitty-gritty of WAR, I'm going to ask you and James a question that might be rattling through a lot of listeners' minds. If he had played a full season, like, is it 67 if he played 162 games, or is he dinged for games he missed?
James, you want to go first?
It averages out. Like WAR, you can calculate. Like WAR is a composite of the. I mean, the games you play matter in terms of like.
You're already confusing me. Here's my
Look,
question: if he had the same, hold on, Chuck. If he had the same batting average, same on-base percentage, and the same slugging percentage, and played 162 games, would he be ranked higher? That's what I'm asking.
It does, in fact, accumulate points.
So that's a yes.
It does.
Yes,
Okay.
he'd be higher.
Well, it makes
you
sense he'd be
shouldn't take
67
all
instead of
70.
15 because he missed 30 or 40 games. Yeah. Okay.
No, but if you look at his stats across the board, even if you average back out the games, it's still not an elite season. I mean,
I agree with you. It's not elite.
Yeah,
it's very
okay,
good,
so
but not elite. I agree with
We
that.
can put that away. When you want to talk Judge, Ohtani, Springer, and Witt, come on, you can't go to Witt. Stop with that. But it's only being discussed because our senior vice president of baseball operations makes a horrific comment about Turner and Harper. He doesn't need to go there. Why didn't we talk about our manager and his gaffes again in the postseason? Talk about full accountability, okay? I mean, you don't need to throw your two stars under the bus and have that be the off-season fodder to talk about. I thought that was absolutely ridiculous. But moving to the World Series, you have a pretty cool setup here. You've got a team in Toronto batting 300 in the postseason with an 880 OPS, facing a 1.40 starting for pitching. You talk about great hitting versus great pitching. This is the quintessential matchup. It's never happened before in postseason. You've never had a team hitting to the likes of Toronto at a low ERA like we got with the Dodgers. So if you want to,
It's a good matchup.
Good.
Oh,
Chuck,
man,
are you with me? We got to root for the Dodgers because they're an American team.
Yeah, of course. The logic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
This is
you gotta
crazy.
put the number 2 team
Let's
there
go
for the- yeah,
Dodgers.
No.
All right,
Devin,
guys.
let's go. Are you rooting for Canada?
Absolutely.
Are you Canadian?
Go Canada.
I mean,
They're
sure.
full.
Yeah, if it's
I
against
think
the
Vlad,
Dodgers.
I think Vlad Jr.'s story is cool. It's against the Dodgers. I have friends in Toronto. Why not?
I'll go with the underdog.
Jeff
If they-
Hoffman pitches
Yeah, our
for
manager
them.
is Canadian. How about that?
Our manager's
Bob Thompson.
Canadian.
How about
I
that?
love them. Yeah.
Jeff, can I make a fast final point?
Sure.
Our guy would have never, ever, under any circumstance, used a closer for 35 pitches
Yeah.
the day before.
You're right.
And brought him back out there to close the Game 7, Hoffman, but he did. And
Yep.
I scratched my head about what he was doing in Game 6 with a 6-2 lead. What the heck was Hoffman doing in the game?
Listen, Chuck, good call here, my man. Give me an
Thanks,
answer
buddy.
for an
Have a good day,
eccentric
guys.
character.
Yeah, I'm going to vote number 2 for Kramer.
Kramer. Well, okay, yeah, you won't win because
Hey,
Kramer.
Joe, I got to rip you,
Kramer-
buddy.
What?
Gotta rip you.
Oh, what'd I do wrong?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
What?
Hey,
What'd I do?
someone tweeted in. I checked it out. Johnny Carson's birthday is tomorrow.
Oh no!
October
no!
23rd
Oh, no!
is Johnny Carson's birthday.
How could you have made that
Can
mistake?
I tell you something, Rhea?
So he's technically still
I
99.
thought it was odd because I look
Let
up
me
the
tell you
birthdays
something.
every day and
Let me
I
tell you
didn't see
something.
Carson and I go,
Yeah.
I must have missed
Let
it.
me tell you something.
Oh, here
All
we
right.
I thought
gonna tell
maybe
me?
he
Here's
was
what I
lost
know because
to
I have an
years.
ancestor who knew the person that was the nurse that night in the
Oh,
room.
stop it.
Okay, he was born.
No, you're not
you
doing
don't.
this
He
again,
was
are
born
you?
at 11:59 p.m., not 12:01 a.m. It was misreported. Happy birthday today
Misreported.
to Johnny Carson. No, we'll wish him happy birthday again tomorrow. All right. Thank you for the correction, sir. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, all of which are brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevrolet Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. All right, first poll question. See where we all land on this one. 50 or more games for the big guy, Joel Embiid. Devin, what say you?
You know what? I'll stay optimistic. I'll say more than.
Okay. James?
No.
Rhea?
No.
Boy, am I torn on this one.
You killed me with the 50 number.
If my life was dependent on it, I would say no. So I'll say no. I think it's a real possibility of yes, but I got to lean no, in part because there could be a new injury. It's not just about management of old injuries.
Yeah.
It's the possibility of a new injury.
And you're making me feel bad because I'm actually one of the few people here who's excited about the season starting.
All right, John, break the tie. Yes or no as you perceive it?
No.
All right, John. Yeah.
Said with vitriol.
So I'm the only one that said yes. Wow.
I thought two of you said yes. Didn't you say yes, Rhea?
No,
I'm
I said
sorry.
no.
Oh, my fault. So it's 1 yes and 4 no's. All right. The other question. All right. Number of games Sixers are going to win. So the winner of this poll is 44 to 49 games.
Optimistic.
Somewhat optimistic. 34% say it's going to be 37 to 43 regular season wins. 19% say they're going to win 36 or less games, and only 10% say 50 or more games. We'll give you our Sixers prediction coming up by the end of the show. We'll all have our number on how many games in an 82-game regular season we expect the Sixers to get. We'll get to that coming up after Time's Yours.
All right, tonight at 10/9 Central on BET, an all-new episode of 106 in Sports from executive producers LeBron James and Maverick Carter. It's a new Top 5 countdown with hosts Ashley Nicole Moss and Cam Newton. They're breaking down the top moments in sports, culture, and entertainment and highlighting both established pros and stars on the come-up. Watch the all-new series 106 in Sports tonight at 10/9 Central on BET, or catch up next day on BET+.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
I am the biggest Eagles fan, and Drew Brees is 100% right. Watching the Eagles offense makes you fall asleep.
Yeah, I think it's, in many ways, brutally boring, but some people, you want to call me a hater, call me. But, I mean, look, they were great, obviously, and electric in the second half, but often are not.
John Ritchie, you are an awesome man. Not only were you an incredible fullback in the National Football League, but you also have dreams of being an axe-yielding superhero. And I can't ever forget that a long time ago you were once little Johnny, who may have also eaten your late family dog. You have lived such an incredible life. There, dude.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah.
Well, when I was little, I used to think that when the dog died, we would eat her.
Oh, my God.
Because my dad did a lot of hunting, and he would come home with birds, and then we would eat them. You know, he'd come home with the deer, and we would eat it. We would go to my Uncle Kirby's farm, and we would pick out a steer, and he would slaughter it, and we would eat that. So I thought when the dog died, it just made sense. That's what you did.
All I can hope is that the YouTube show is on Devin's face right now. Now, Devin's face just changed.
I got nothing.
Devin, for 10 seconds, you had a look of
I didn't.
horror.
I don't even know what to say to that.
The fact that you said you just thought it made sense.
Yeah, and then went on to say because you slaughter deers and birds, and it's not the same thing. I hope you didn't.
I was a child.
And the fact that you have 2 dogs now.
I do.
Concerning.
I have never eaten any of the family.
Well, that's good.
that you
So
know
you're
of.
Thank
that
you
I'm
for
aware.
clarifying.
But I have, okay. That's
This is
true.
for Richie. Richie, you should have a show of your own interviewing running back. Your interaction with Saquon was great, talking about the blocking, and you hear how he wanted to talk about it too. I love hearing stuff like that. Get your own show. Time's yours.
Look at
It
that.
was really cool talking about the pass pro, and it really is hard.
That was probably a more appreciated moment by the interviewee than Sirianni felt when you told him that you hate the running back of the Giants, and
Yes.
then wanted him to comment on your hatred of that.
Don't
running
forget
back.
he called him
I did
a
not want him
troll
to
also. Don't forget that part of it. A troll who he hates.
I
Yes.
wanted him to know that I supported him emotionally in his quest to overturn these rookies who are a little bit too excited about themselves.
You know what? I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
He's a troll, and I hate him.
I do.
I don't like him.
I just,
Hey
I
guys,
support
it's John.
Nick.
Hey, I'm really happy for Brandon Graham coming back. But what's going to happen at the end of the year if he retires again? I'm going to be a total mess. I'm sorry. I'm just.
That's good, man. I applaud you, sir. Well done. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, Sixers prediction. I got my number written down. 82 games. You guys tell me. Have a number. Spit it out.
Ours, or are we trying to guess yours?
Yours.
40 games.
Okay.
I'm going 52.
Wow, the optimism.
Whoa!
Yep.
Okay. Rhea?
I'm trying to guess your number.
No, your number.
Oh, my number.
What's your
Oh,
number?
my number?
Yeah.
47.
Okay. John?
Yeah, I think they can win regular season games. 48.
So I got him at 46, which is, Joel plays a decent amount this year, but doesn't give you the old Joel. The young guards will help. They really don't have forwards if Paul George doesn't play. That's an issue we really haven't talked. And look, we haven't talked much about it because we haven't talked about the Sixers in freaking 9 months. But they do need something from him because otherwise they're pretty light at forward. All right, let's quickly turn to. We're looking for the best answer for Bryan Adams tickets. You can win them for the best answer for an eccentric character. We move fast. An eccentric character. Who do you got? Karen. Give me an eccentric character.
Barney Fife.
He is. He isn't. Yeah,
Sure.
I would agree with that. All right, let's get to David. David, what do you got?
How about Ace Ventura?
Wow.
That's a big one.
That's a very big one. That is a very, very big one. Gary in Vineland. Gary, who do you have?
How about a rich guy that dressed up like a bat and made a cave in his basement?
That's pretty
It
good.
is eccentric in a different way. You're right.
Am I writing down Batman or am I writing down
Bruce Wayne?
Bruce
Batman.
Wayne.
Batman.
Batman. Okay. All right, Gary. That's a reasonable answer, too. So a couple big ones. Ace Ventura at the end's a big one. The Joker is a big one. Napoleon Dynamite, pretty good.
Kramer was up there,
Edward
too.
Scissorhands and Kramer.
Man.
I like
These are
Napoleon
good.
Dynamite a lot.
I kind of like Edward Scissorhand.
That was a great movie, too.
I mean,
I think I like Ace Ventura.
I like him
Wayne
too.
is really good. Batman's really good.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
Is
I
this
mean,
a poll?
he's eccentric and he's putting it out there.
I mean,
I don't know.
You have to be eccentric to be a pet detective.
You do. Devin, what do you think here?
Ooh.
You don't know half these movies, do you?
No, I do. I do, actually. For once, I know all of these. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I kind of like Ace Ventura.
So we got 2 votes for Ace. I'm at Edward Scissorhand. John, which one are you?
Just think about the name. Pet detective. What the heck is that?
So
That
three for
is an
Ace.
eccentric concept.
All right, so 3 Ace. That's it. James, we were almost at a poll, but
Yeah, it happens.
we've reached a majority. David, congratulations late in the show with the answer
Great job pulling that
of
off.
Ace Ventura. It's a great answer. There's no
Yes.
question. All right, we'll talk more Eagles tomorrow as we get closer, obviously, to the game versus the Giants. A game I'm really looking forward to. After what those dudes did to the Eagles, not long ago, I think they're like a lot better than they had been. So we'll find out more on Sunday. Also, Sixers tonight. We'll react to that tomorrow. Enjoy the game. Dare I say it? Go Sixers! Get it done tonight in Boston. Without Tatum, go get it freaking done in Boston and show us you're worth watching this year. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Everyone have a great rest of the day on 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
2026 will be a monumental year as Philadelphia celebrates America's 250th birthday. Are you and your business ready to welcome visitors from around the world? Join the Philadelphia Hospitality Symposium presented by Aramark on Monday, October 27th. Expert-led workshops will help sharpen your customer service and marketing techniques ahead of Philly's biggest year yet. Use code WIP by October 26th to attend for just $10, a $65 discount. Get details and tickets at visitphilly.com/symposium.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control. Oh.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is Friday at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Chickies, South Philly.
It's NBA tip-off weekend. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you miss the start of a game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Hall of Famer Ichiro Suzuki. This summer, the 52-year-old former Mariner, Yankee, and Marlin became the first Japanese player inducted into Cooperstown after receiving 99.7% of the votes. Yet just 3 weeks ago, he played right field in Seattle's intra-squad scrimmage. And before Mariners games, he long tosses with Julio Rodriguez and shags fly balls. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop forward. Kyle Quinn back in the studio in Philadelphia, because today we're live from the grand opening of the Deco Food Hall and Angelo Steaks in downtown Wilmington, brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, man, this is a nice spot, man. They got a nice little Mediterranean spot.
Is that how it said?
No, it's not, but I feel like being a nudge this morning.
Once again, just like yesterday?
What's it called? It's Sumac. Mediterranean.
Yeah, well, all the food in here looks great. We're going to taste some of this food.
I want to try some of the Mediterranean
Well,
food,
you can try whatever you want. We're going to have Angelo's later on. Come on out to Wilmington. Hang out with us today. 215-592-9494.
Mediterranean.
To hop on the are you ready today?
Yeah, I just feel like
today you're on one. You're on one today?
Yeah, I'm on one.
Yeah.
I'm on one today.
Well,
I feel good. Like, listen, it's okay to be petty not all the time. But it's okay to be petty sometimes, especially when you have vision about things that nobody else sees but you.
Okay.
I can't wait to a certain spot in this show we get to talking about some pettiness that I'm going to, I'm just going to let it fly today.
Well, we will get we have a lot to get to today, Hugh. A lot. It is Wednesday, which means later on in the show, everyone's favorite segment, our quarterback rankings, as we rank the top 10 quarterbacks in pro football right now. The Sixers season starts tonight.
I'm excited.
And I
Joel playing?
Yeah.
Why y'all laughing?
Well, because I mean,
wait, hold up.
No,
we got
typically that's something you laugh at, right?
I mean, I am excited about the Sixers season. Did y'all see Joel Embiid in that last preseason
Well, I'm excited
game?
for everything but Joel Embiid. We'll get to the Sixers starting tonight up in Boston. Elliot's going to join the show coming up, and I have a new thought on the A.J. Brown Instagram post yesterday that annoyed me last night. But
you need to let that go.
No, I
man.
can't do it.
Seriously,
all right,
you need
Hugh.
to let that one go.
Well, here's what maybe we can let go. Maybe we can let go of low expectations for the passing game, because the Eagles' passing game has been better. Let's just call it for what it is. The last few games, it has been better than it was the first 4 games of the season. As now we head to the meat of the year, right? The Eagles are going to play the Giants on Sunday. It's a game they need to win. It's a game they should win. They'll get back for what happened a couple weeks ago. But here we keep looking at that post-bye portion of the schedule, right? Because that's where they're going to have to be on their game. They're going to play the Packers, the Lions, and a Cowboys team that suddenly is moving the ball really well. So they're going to have to score some points in that game. That is a huge portion of the schedule, and that's when we need the passing game to be on point. And I understand that there's a lot of, all right, let's see if they keep doing it. But Hugh, as I think about what I saw on Sunday, and I think about what I saw the week before against the Giants, and the week before that against the Denver Broncos, I believe the Eagles' passing game has turned a corner here. They are better than they were in the month of September. The last 3 games, and this includes the Denver game and the Giants game. It's not just the game against Minnesota. Obviously, we know the Minnesota game was one of Jalen Hurts' best throwing games of his career. Last 3 games for the passing game. 70.2% completion, 9.5 yards an attempt, 116.8 passer rating. I mean, that's big. That's big-time stuff. 296 yards a game. I feel like the passing game has turned a corner here, Hugh. And I go back to the two games before the Vikings game, right? The Giants game and the Broncos game.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen missed some shots, right? They couldn't connect, but there were guys streaking wide open down the field. When I think about a passing game working, it's not so much, does the team win? It's not so much how does it look every play. It's are there guys open? And then it's on the receiver and the quarterback to get on the same page. You go back to the Broncos game. If Jalen hits AJ, he's over 300 yards in that game. You go back to the Giants game 2 Thursday nights ago. If Jalen hits Devontae, he's over 300 yards in that game. And then we just watched him go over 300 yards. I'm seeing wide open receivers down the field. I didn't see that in the first 4 weeks of the season. Hugh, I am feeling good about where the passing game is going. I think Kevin Patullo's done a better job the last few weeks of scheming things open, a little more creativity. I think the passing game has turned a corner here, both from the way it looks and the way Jalen has thrown the football. Hugh, where are you at on the passing game as the first 4 weeks, it was pretty ugly. I mean, they were routinely in like 110 yards a game. Last 3 games, they're averaging about 300 yards a game, Hugh. Has the passing game turned a corner?
It looks better, but the obvious thing is that we haven't won the 2 previous games that we've been in it. And let's be realistic, man. Like it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, right? It's Wednesday.
It is Wednesday. We were supposed to be here on Wednesday, and everyone is here with us. So I think it's Wednesday.
No, but my point is this. We all reveled in the victory because, like, at the end of the day, a win is a win. Yeah. But let's be honest. When we go back and look at that game, if you're looking at it realistically as an Eagles fan that wants to return to the Super Bowl, Carson Wentz missed a lot of throws. Carson Wentz missed a lot of open receivers.
Yeah, I mean, it was a toss-up game.
Yeah, he missed and the score was 28-22.
Yeah, and 7 of our points did come through the defense.
From the defense.
Yeah,
and that's just
all fair.
Like, listen, and I know some of y'all gonna get mad and want to talk about I ain't this, that, and the third. That's okay. I got big old shoulders and I clap back, so it's cool. I'm not worried about that. But the reality is this: we have to be better. We have to be more efficient on both sides of the ball, and that concerns me a little bit because the Giants can score points. They can put points on the board. They put points on the board against us. We have to be better in the pass. It's good. It's a start.
Yep.
But we have to be better. We have to be more efficient.
So I agree, and there's still too many 3 and outs. But when I think of the issues the offense still has, and I think we'd all agree on this, we're
trending in the right direction.
They're not where they want to be yet. They're not where they were at some points last year yet. It's not a machine like we want it to be based on the talent that they have on this football team. But I think a lot of the issues there are on the running game. They're going 3 and out because of their running game. The running game has been a problem, right? I think we all realize the running game has not been anything close to last year. But just when I look at the passing game, I'm seeing signs that they're coming out of this thing. Because the first month,
and that's good. That's good.
The first month, it was a challenge to get to like 150 yards, and it was like, oh my God, with these receivers and this tight end and the tackles we have, like, you should wake up and have close to 200 yards passing. I'm not asking for 300 a game. That's what they've gotten the last 3 weeks. But you should be in that 200 range. That shouldn't be a lot to ask. The first month of the season, it was hard to get there. I mean, that game they won remember in Kansas City when Chris Jones was like, you don't even have 100 yards passing? It was sour grapes on his part because he lost the game. But he was right. Like, they barely threw for 100 yards. Last 3 games, I'm seeing guys open. I mean, I'm seeing when Devontae Smith is saying that he's going to the sideline and he sees we can hit this play, and then they go to the play and they hit it. There's some progress here. I mean, this is a young coordinator, first-time coordinator. I feel like they're making some strides.
They are, and I don't want to diminish that. I don't want to diminish that. But like I said, you're going up against a team that is probably going to hit you with the same game plan that they had before. You've had some injuries over the week. Now, the one positive is you're getting Landon back. We had a chance to talk to Landon, and Landon talked about how, he didn't play in the game against the Giants, so he's going to be back. So I feel good about that. But the passing game hasn't been consistent, and there has been times, even last week, where it feels like it got bogged down a little bit.
So I agree.
So it's one of those things, Joe, where I am bullish when it comes to the Philadelphia Eagles. I love this squad, but you have to be realistic when you talk about some of the things that we see. And there were times during that game, even in Minnesota, that the offense looked like it sputtered a little bit.
So they had 3 and outs. But again, I put that more on the running game. I thought the passing game on Sunday was as efficient as we've seen it around here in a long time. And I go back to the previous 2 weeks. Again, Jalen had a career day on Sunday against Minnesota. One of his best regular season games ever. And just in terms of pure passing, probably the best game I've ever seen him have. But the 2 prior weeks, we are a couple of Jalen and his receivers misses, right? The AJ one, he kind of throttled down against Denver. And then 2 weeks ago against the Giants, Jalen just missed Devontae. He hits those 2 throws. We're talking about 3 straight weeks of 300 yards. That's something, if you had asked me before the season, would Jalen Hurts ever have 3 straight weeks of 300 yards, I would say he's never done that. He'll probably never do it. He's this close to have done it. I think we've turned the corner as a passing game. 215-592-9494. Dan Orlovsky, ESPN, talking about what he saw on Sunday with this passing game.
Yeah, I think the first touchdown to A.J. Brown is just kind of like backyard football. That ball right there that he throws to Devontae. So this one to A.J., I think this is decently subpar defense. They don't rush that well. A.J. is matched up really on a safety. This is the big one, though, to Devontae. Number 1, 6 offensive linemen. Number 2, he's underneath the center. Number 3, play action. They haven't done any of that this year, and so it leads to a huge play. A.J.'s in the backside running the in. Everybody's attention is pointed to him, and he has that beautiful post touchdown to Devontae Smith, but they did more of that. I think you saw Jalen be really good when it came to plus plays, like breaking outside of the pocket and getting into scramble mode. Dude, you know what's my favorite part of this? Another under center, 6 offensive linemen, play action. Throw the ball in the middle field. You don't say. So, but this doesn't have to be necessarily who they are, on a consistent basis.
So what he said there at the end, I don't think we're all going to now expect 300 yards a game, but they're showing the ability to throw the ball. And then the first 4 weeks they didn't do it. And he mentioned the under the center stuff, Hugh. They were 4 for 4 for 121 yards when he had play action under center.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many callers we get a week say, why don't they do this? Why don't they
do that more?
Right. And we'll see starting Sunday if they continue to do it, if they do it 5 times, 6, more than just 0 or 1 a game. But
yeah.
I give some credit there to the coaching because they obviously needed to incorporate that a little bit, and they did it, and then Jalen executed it.
I think that was out of necessity, though.
It may have been.
Because, you get Cam Jurgens hurt, and you're forced to do it a little bit, and we'll see how they, come back this week and how they handle it. But the bottom line is this. For every time that you could say that Jalen could have did this or could have did that, I could flip that and say, well, if Carson would have did this or would have did that, we would have a different outcome of the game.
They may have. I mean, you're right, and that would have been 3 straight losses while they're throwing the ball better. And those 2 things go together, but at the same time, I'm like, hold on. If we could throw the ball like this and we can eventually get the running game going, that's the kind of offense everyone wants to see. 215-592-9494. Drew Brees yesterday on ESPN. He's not buying it, what we're seeing from the Philadelphia Eagles. Here's Brees.
I'll be honest, I'm shocked that they're 5-2 based on how they've played. They are a middle-of-the-pack offense, and they're a middle-of-the-pack defense right now. And I think shockingly, statistically, they are the 30th ranked rushing offense in the league.
Thank you.
Would you have ever thought that the Philadelphia Eagles, with the best back in football and one of the best dual-threat quarterbacks in football, one of the best O-lines in football, would be the 30th ranked rush defense? And they've got 2 of the most explosive receivers in the league.
So the point he made there, I mean, people are going to be mad at Drew Brees for saying what he's saying.
I'm a little mad at him, but
what he's not. He's saying it wrong.
He's not lying.
Yeah, he's not lying.
It's a lot of times when people tell you the hard truth,
you
don't want to hear it.
Well, that happens on this show every day.
Every day when I drop this sign.
It's me trying to.
No, I'm saying I try to get y'all right every day, and then I go to Instagram and I have all this beef and Twitter beef and all this stuff.
Stay out of the comments.
But sometimes I got to do what I got to do.
I know.
I got to get this uniform dirty.
I can only lead the horse to water. I can't.
But here's the thing. There's something to that. You know what I mean? Like when you look at the offense that we have, when you look at the players that we have, I mean, if you're being realistic about it, we should at least be scoring 30 points a game. And I've said that before, and for whatever reason, we haven't been able to do that.
Well, not even close.
Yeah, I can't put my finger on it. I don't know. I'm not over there. But there's something to that, because when you talk about the talent that we've amassed, it shouldn't be as hard, even with the offensive line being as banged up as they are. you know, if we're that dynamic offense with these players, we should be crushing fools.
Well, they should, and obviously the run game needs to be better. But just when I look at the passing game, I think this thing's turned a corner. As much as Kevin Patullo has been beat up and down. The last 3 weeks, I see open receivers. Now, sometimes Jalen has hit them, like this past week, right? Jalen had a great game. He hit the guys open, and they bombs away. A couple weeks before that, he missed receivers. But, I mean, I think back to the Giants game. He threw for a lot of yards. I mean, you were saying you look at his numbers in the Giants game 2 weeks ago, wasn't bad. And then I go back to the game. He missed a touchdown to Devontae. He hits him. That's 60 more yards. He missed A.J. Watt. Again, all the coordinator could do is set him up, design the play, and if guys are open, that's on the quarterback and everyone to execute. I go back to that Giants game 2 weeks ago. A.J.'s coming right across, wide open in the end zone. That means, to me, the play worked. Jalen's got to get the ball to him, and this past week we had the execution. A couple weeks before that, not as much. But I see it. I think the passing game has turned a corner here for the Eagles. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Let's go back to the studio. Kyle, what are you thinking? Has this passing game turned the corner?
So I don't think I'm ready to go there yet. And I'm going to sound insatiable when I say this.
Here we go.
Because we finally got the explosive plays in the passing game and on offense that we've been begging for all season long. But, like, that's not necessarily a sustainable way to win football games. You're not going to get 3 explosive plays in the passing game every game. You might not get one. I think what would help me feel better about the pass game is if I saw them move up and down the field with the football, like, a little bit easier. I mean, beyond those plays, which ended up being our 3 touchdowns in the game on offense, it was kind of like pulling teeth moving the football still for a lot of the game. And I know that part of it is masked by how well Jalen Hurts played and the final score and everything. And I know it's easy to look at, well, he's perfect passer rating. It doesn't get much better than that. But, I mean, it kind of does. Like, sometimes the passer rating doesn't tell the whole story of how the passing game looked. I would just like to see them stop at the 3 and outs. Like, there was a lot of those. And I'd like to see them be able to get down the field in, like, you know, a 10-play drive or something where they're just throwing the ball with ease. Like, that would be what helps me be comfortable with saying that they've turned the corner. And especially, like, this week, considering what we just saw last Thursday against this same team, I mean, it will ease my mind a lot to see us sort of flip the script on the Giants, and we be the ones that methodically march down the field
Listen, I agree.
throwing the ball.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, to use a baseball comparison, it's almost like a home runs and strikeouts offense right now. A lot of strikeouts with 3 and outs, but they're hitting some home runs. I just view the issues they've had lately as the run game. The pass game is starting to rev up here. 215-592-9494. Has the Eagles passing game turned the corner in your eyes? Will in the Northeast leads us off on WIP. Hey, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, good morning.
All right, I know y'all been saying I've been boozing out, man. But, hey, Hugh.
You've been herbing out.
You talk about the vision, right?
The vision.
Y'all not seeing the vision. And I keep trying to tell you. Now, I've been saying, under the helm, you're going to become great, Jalen. And everybody keeps saying, oh, no, we need to go away from that. First, y'all want more passing. Now y'all want more yards from Saquon. And I told y'all from the beginning of the season, this may not be a Saquon season. Okay, he going to contribute in the runs, just like the passing contributed and get to the Super Bowl last season. It's vice versa now. They keying in on Saquon. But like I keep trying to tell you, and I hope they do this, if you incorporate that eye formation, I keep saying it, because it's going to open up so many things, man. Because the whole thing is, when you see that, the first thing you're going to see is everybody going to focus on is Saquon, right? Mm-hmm. They're going to focus right on the run. So, okay, you open it up for all types of play actions, bootlegs, everything, right? So as you continue to do it, they don't know whether to go to play the deep ball or to play the run. You dig what I'm saying? So that's going to open Saquon up. But the whole thing is, put Goddard back there, because if you run to the left or the right, you got 2 big bodies, right? Mailata or Lane going to open that first wave, and Goddard going to open that second wave, and then he gone. I'm trying to tell you, just visualize what I'm saying, and it's going to work. But last thing I want to say, right? Jalen, keep doing what you're doing, man. I need y'all to keep designing different plays. Because you know why it worked last week? Because they wasn't used to them type of play designs. You know what I'm saying? So keep coming with different play designs and don't go back into that one-dimensional shotgun. You know what I'm saying? Even
that's on the coaching staff and Jalen. I mean, they got to be comfortable with it. Will, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, Hugh, you said it. You're not sure if they're going to keep doing it this week. I mean, Jalen's been the quarterback here for 5 years, right?
Yes.
People have been calling this radio station for 5 years saying, why don't they do more under center stuff? I don't know, but my guess is Jalen is comfortable, and they've been successful at the shotgun stuff. So that's the primary way the offense has worked. But it is hard to ignore that when they got him under center on Sunday, it worked.
They had some work. They did some work, and that's fair to say. Now, if they're going to do it again this week, who knows? I think that was out of the fact that, was it Toph? He couldn't hike the ball.
Well, yeah, he's had issues snapping out of the shotgun.
Yeah,
I remember that stuff coming in camp.
So it was you were kind of forced to do it. So hopefully, you see it and you incorporate it into the offense to make the offense run a little bit easier. But the bottom line is this, man. I am not, when we talk about this, it hasn't been consistent enough to say that, okay, this is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Granted, the passing game has been better.
3 weeks when you average 300 yards over 3 weeks, that didn't happen at all last year.
No, it didn't. And there was some meat still left on the bone,
yes,
like you pointed out. But you have to be more efficient at that.
I know. And Kyle's right that some of these were kind of broken plays. Jalen scrambling at the first touchdown, the 4th and 4. That was Jalen making a play, and that's probably not sustainable offense. I'm just saying the last 3 weeks, I see more wide-open receivers than I saw at any point in the first 4 weeks of the season. And that, when I think about coordinators and offense and passing game, the best ones get their guys wide open, right? Like there are some receivers that make a lot of plays just like one-on-one, but like think about when you watch Sean McVay's team. He gets guys open, right?
Yeah.
Kyle Shanahan gets his guys,
schemes
them open. And the first 4 weeks, the only time you saw that was kind of the red zone when Goddard was open a bunch and they did the shovel passes. But the last 3 weeks, I'm seeing guys open. If we keep getting guys open, that to me means we've turned the corner with this passing game. Aaron in San Diego is up on WIP. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Am I hearing this correctly? Is Joe Giglio ready to bend the knee to kiss the ring to the elite quarterback known as Sky Marshall-Hurst? Is that what I'm hearing today?
No, that's not what you're hearing. What I'm saying is the passing game has turned a corner from bottom of the NFL to now good. That's what should be the expectation around here. Who's bending knees, Aaron?
Listen, this has been one of the craziest years in terms of an Eagles offense that I've ever seen. I mean, we literally could be 2-4 or 2-5, or we could be 7-0 at this point. It's really, I mean, the Giants game, it's never as ugly as it seems. It's never as good as it seems, right?
I agree with that. Yeah, and then I think that's probably in all of sports. It's never really the extremes we feel it to be sometimes.
I mean, literally, if he hits Devontae Smith in the end zone and he doesn't throw that pick six, that's a completely different game. We don't know if the Giants have all that, energy behind them to just destroy us in the third and fourth quarter. And then the Broncos game, AJ runs the route and Dawson gets his feet in. Again, that's a completely different game. So, listen, I think that there's a lot of positives with the passing game, but the Minnesota game, like you said, it left me with a lot of questions. That first and second quarter, I'm like, what are you doing? I mean, it was very bland. It was very blah. There was no creativity with that offense. And then the defense let Carson Wentz throw the ball all over the field. So I think we've got to get back into the laboratory. Patullo, Hurts, Brown, Barkley, Goddard, and they got to figure things out to make this a well-balanced offense, to make this the Super Bowl championship team that we know and love.
Aaron, I agree with that. I mean, if they're going to go where they want to go, and Aaron, appreciate the phone call, and that's why Drew Brees wasn't wrong. I mean, he may annoy you, but it's not wrong. I mean, they're middle of the pack in basically everything right now. It's kind of weird you're 5-2 at that point. But I look at it and I say, passing-wise, the passing game has turned a corner here. This is the best three-game stretch of open receivers and guys streaking down the field that I've seen around here in the passing game in years. 215-592-9494. Do you think the passing offense has turned the corner, or do you need to see more like Hugh Douglas? We'll take your phone calls on that. Plus, Donovan McNabb joined the afternoon show Monday. We'll let you hear what he had to say, what he thought the difference on Sunday was. That's coming up next. We're live today from the grand opening of the Deco Food Hall and Angelo Steaks in downtown Wilmington, brought to you by the Bardea Restaurant Group right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Vikings head to L.A. to challenge the Chargers. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence. How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way. And confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it. That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website. And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package. That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection sales event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For every car sold during October, a donation will be made to Virtua's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. Stop in, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt?
Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-207-4545. That's 800-207-4545. Once again, that's 800-207-4545.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera, and I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, live today from the grand opening of the Deco Food Hall and Angelo Steaks in downtown Wilmington, brought to you by the Bardea Restaurant Group. All right, come on out if you're in the air. We'd love this. Hugh, this place is awesome. Have you eyed up all the food you're going to be having here?
I'm gonna get some of that Mediterranean.
Yeah, there you go.
That Mediterranean food.
I'm gonna have everything.
You
can get some of that there. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to your phone calls here in just a second as we discuss this offense and specifically the passing game, which was. Let's call it for what it was. I mean, we sugarcoated it. We didn't want to say it. What was it? Jalen finds ways to win in September. The passing game in September stunk. It stunk. They, other than one half of football against the Rams and one half against Tampa, they couldn't throw the ball in the month of September. And I have noticed in the last 3 weeks, it's been better. It feels to me there are more wide open receivers. Jalen had a great game Sunday. A couple games before that, he missed some guys. But if you keep getting guys wide open in the NFL and your quarterback has time and he has a pulse, and Jalen certainly has a pulse to be a good quarterback, and he is a good quarterback, he's going to hit those guys more often than not, and that's going to lead to explosive plays. I see a passing game that is turning the corner, has turned the corner. Hugh Douglas needs to see more. Where do you come down? Let's hear Donovan McNabb, his thoughts on what he saw Sunday against Minnesota. Here he was a couple days ago on the afternoon show.
I'm tired of everybody always focusing on the easy one to throw darts at. I mean, if you look at him statistically, he's putting up decent numbers and he's accurate and doing what he's supposed to do. It's about the play calling. I've seen a more aggressive attack by our play caller and being able to put guys in position. I told you, our best route runner is Devontae, which Devontae to me is our number one receiver, but we put everybody else in better positions so that we can push it downfield. I would love to see us be able to run the football more and also run the screen game with Saquon. I think that's the strength of his that people are overlooking. But I was pleased by what I've seen with the ballot. I was pleased by what I've seen by our quarterback having an opportunity just to relax and just play football. And I've seen explosive plays. It's a great start.
I like the way he ended it. It's a great start.
And it is.
Yeah.
It is. That's why, you're very careful about what you say because, giving new information like we like to, we like to have all the time, it wasn't how they started the game. It was out of adversity. It was out of injury.
You're talking about the
under center.
Under center.
Play
action under center, yeah.
So it's great. It was good to see. Now you're going to see how you incorporate it into the offense this weekend. Bottom line is this, and this is my concern. The Giants have shown the ability to score points
since Dark got it.
Since he's been in the game, they've shown ability to score points. Now, that's the one thing that you concern yourself with because when you talk about the efficiency of this offense and running at optimum levels, if you're being honest with yourself as an Eagles fan, last week was the best week that we had as far as scoring was concerned.
And it was only 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
But that was let's keep it a bean. It was the best week we had. We need more. When you talk about look at it like this, if you can, and take the green goggles off. With the receivers that we have, even though it hasn't been there, we should be better off than what we are.
Of course. Well, that's why the first month was frustrating, and that's why I think the record kind of it was masking. Talking about green goggles, the record in September masked that they couldn't throw the ball.
And then look at it like this. Look at if you can't do that, how about this? Look at the individual matchups when you talk about man for man, the corners against our receivers. When you look at it realistically, a lot of the matchups going into a lot of these games that we've been in favor us.
Well, of course.
Because of the receivers that we have. Even the game this weekend, when you look at the corners that the Giants have, the matchups favor us. Now, they have a really good defensive line, and they get after the quarterback.
But they can't cover
But they can't cover on the back end.
Well, that's why the 2 weeks ago, if Jalen had hit Devontae and hit A.J., I mean, it's well over 300 yards. 215-592-9494. One last quick thing, then right to your phone calls. Sometimes I think perception becomes reality. We start to believe something, and then it takes us a lot to move off of that. Look, I'm not trying to tell everyone that Kevin Patullo is some sort of genius. I don't believe that, right? Like, I don't think we have the next Sean McVay or anything like that. He's an extension of Sirianni. We know the offense has been choppy in a lot of these years. I'm just saying, if the last 3 weeks were the first 3 weeks of the season, we would have gotten phone calls to this radio station saying we have the next great coordinator. They've thrown for an average of 300 yards a game. We didn't do that at all last year. So I think the beginning of the season, there's been this perception that Patullo's in over his head, doesn't know what he's doing, he's lost, out to sea, all that stuff. And I've said some of those things. But the last 3 weeks has looked better in the passing game. I feel like we're turning a corner here. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Chris.
Happy hump day, man.
Happy hump day. Chris. What's up, buddy?
I'm going to miss you guys today, but I'll definitely catch you guys next time you're out at Klondike Capes in Newark. So apologize for that. But, guys, Joe, listen to Hugh. Today he's talking the truth. And by the truth, I mean, like, the actual truth, not the nonsense, like your truth type thing. It's the truth. Like, he's spitting facts at you, and you just don't want to listen. Listen, here's the thing. The line needs to get healthy because, I can't watch Tooth play guard or center anymore. It's just triggering my PTSD. I just can't see it anymore. And then, we definitely need to see more consistency from the entire offense, including QB1 and Patullo. I don't understand why you're, all bought in and you think you're magically going to throw 30 a game because, you feel like the ship's right. And then something is obviously going on with the offense. And I don't understand what it is exactly, but I don't know if you guys addressed this, but what was up with the whole Saquon yelling at Jalen in the middle of the game? I've never seen Saquon lose his cool like that. Is there something bigger going on there? You're the guy that's the whisperer to the team.
The team whisperer. Here? I don't think so. I don't know. Saquon seems like if anybody's even killed, it's him.
He usually is, yeah.
I don't feel like he's the guy that is out there, with cryptic tweets or anything like that. He just seems like he says what he means and he means
in terms of that, he's way more of a grown up than the guy, 20 feet to his left.
It's not so much. I don't think it's so much being a grown-up. It's just, sometimes you just want to be cryptic.
Yeah, well, I
see. Hugh, so you know what? So again, that makes me all the more that I'm on your side on this. No, I don't believe the ship was righted after last week. And you know what? If this team has any self-respect, they need to go out and dominate a 2-5 Giants team.
Yes, I'm glad, Chris. I'm glad you said that. There's been a lot. There's been a lot of. I'm glad you said it. There's been a lot of out there. Oh, the Giants are better. They're 2-5, and they just allowed. They just allowed 33 points in a quarter.
In the fourth quarter. Yes.
And they
scored
30-some points.
I'll leave you guys with this. I'm going to leave you with two things. One, we need to wear the Kelly green on Sunday and take boots to ass, and then I could buy back in. But number two, Hugh, I got to bring you back down a little because I've been praising you a lot. The audience is going to hear a lot about how they're aware of your vibrator nonsense that you talk about with your third eye blindness. This is evident each week that you're really a blind man out there with that third eye, because your quarterback ranking list is going to come out, and that blows all the holes in the trusty Hewitt movement. And all we got to do is just see one Spencer Rattler. I mean,
yeah, that was the one I think that threw us all off.
No, it was early. It was early
Chris
information, and as the week progresses, the information changes. Leave me alone. I have new information.
That was a lot.
That was.
He meant the
vibrating on a different frequency. Is that what he meant?
I think he meant the adjustable base bed, and I'm talking about the vibration.
No, I think he's talking about your higher frequency.
Oh yeah, I am. I do vibrate on a higher frequency.
But I think sometimes it is important to use the correct word.
Yeah,
not sometimes.
Yeah.
It typically always is important.
In that instance,
but sometimes it matters
definitely.
More.
It was.
No,
prudent.
I know.
It was prudent.
I like how we're debating how often we should say the right word as talk show hosts. Like this is we talk.
As I say, men in the rainy. It pisses people off.
We just say stuff. We don't say things properly.
That's true.
That's not part of the job description.
I guess. How much more of a passing game that has been better do we need to say it's turned the corner here? I mean, the bar was pretty darn low in September. 100 yards was kind of becoming typical, like 120 yards a game. They've averaged over the last 3 weeks 296 per game, and that's with Jalen missing a few throws here and there in the two previous games. Like, we're this close to 300 yards a game passing with Jalen Hurts. And for every Jalen Hurts fan out there, he's never done this. Like, for him, this is the most prolific, or I have to go back and look, but I would think it's one of the most prolific 3-game stretches he's ever had throwing the football yards-wise. To me, that means they're figuring something out in the passing game.
They're figuring it out. But, again, Joe, the reality of the situation is Carson Wentz was bad, man. And if you go back,
I could have told you that before the game.
Well, I mean, but there was still some trepidation about how the passing game was going to look, even if it was against Carson Wentz, because there was a whole lot of if they lose to Carson, yada yada yada.
Well, you said
filling the. I mean, I wasn't. I said what was being thought.
I wasn't
the only one. I wasn't the only one thinking it.
This would have been a meltdown week.
And when you look back at that game, and you look at some of the throws that he didn't make, and if you're being realistic with yourself. Because I can guarantee you, as an offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, you're looking at that and be like, damn, if he'd have completed that pass, man, they probably would have been off to the races. It would have been a different game. It would have been a different game.
Sure would have.
So you have to correct those mistakes. And you're playing against a team who is 2-5, no question about it, but they beat your ass. They beat your ass the last time you went to New York.
To your point, the Giants' offense has been better since they changed the quarterback.
Yes, and they can score.
Yeah, so this week we're going to have to score. And right now it's hard to trust our running game, so it's probably going to have to be the passing game again to move the football. Damon and Delco, what's up, Damon?
Yo, good morning to y'all.
What's up, man?
Good morning, Damon.
Good morning. I'm good, brothers. I'm good, man. Hugh, top of the day to you, man. Joe, top of the hour to y'all.
Thank you, brother.
Appreciate it, buddy.
That's how it usually happens before he dropped the hammer, though.
That's right. Tell him, Damon. Tell him this passing game has turned the corner.
I ain't dropping the hammer today. I'm agreeing with Joe. I believe we turned the corner. I believe that for several reasons. Joe, you keep pointing it out. And I was calling, and I know y'all remember, I'm one of the dudes who kept saying, Petulu got to go. Whatever his name. I'm sorry I'm messing him up again. But Kevin
no, you ain't got to worry about enunciation on this show.
Yeah, not this one.
I've been saying it for a while. He got to go. And all of a sudden, the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, look like he'd have been putting in some different plays, which make me feel confident in that we turn the corner. The only thing I really want to see is the line get healthy And I want to see Jalen and them do that RPO more and more of him just running the ball. And that will get Saquon loose. I think we'd be good, man. I think we'd be all right.
Well, I agree. And look, if we've talked about this a lot this year, Damon, and we appreciate the phone call. Hugh, now we get to see, because you spoke to this early in the season, we need to throw it better to help the run, right? To back everyone off. So whether or not they scored a lot, 3 straight weeks they've thrown the ball better than they did the first 4 weeks. Now, I wonder is this the week where the Giants have to, because they just saw it, right? They have to respect the passing game more. Maybe they back off a little bit, and it gives Saquon a little breathing room.
Yeah. I just want to say real quick, Damon, thank you for calling. Thank you for listening to the show, and we appreciate the adult conversations that we have with you on the show. I think that, a lot of times.
Yeah, Damon's a great caller.
Yeah, and a lot of times we don't always agree. But the back and forth is greatly appreciated because to be honest, Joe, that doesn't happen a whole lot.
You know what? Shut up.
No, I'm just saying. I just wanted to point that out. But you're right, man, and it's gotten better. But if we're being honest with ourselves, and we're talking about the bar being raised, it's not to the standard that it should be for a team that just won the Super Bowl. And I'm gonna give you an example. The Detroit Lions look like a whole problem. The Detroit Lions look like what they've done. They were already a good team when they were banged up last year, and they found ways to win. The Detroit Lions have taken their game to another level, right? And they've lost their offensive coordinator, and they've lost their defensive coordinator. And when you look at that offense and you look at that defense, and they got a bunch of guys over there, even though Aiden Hutchinson, he's healthy, they look like we're on a collision course.
And it's ironic because we probably were on one last year until they lost their whole defense and got knocked out early. That felt like it was going to be we talked about that being a potential championship game for months last year, and then it never happened. And we play them in 3 weeks here.
Yes, and look at it like this, people, if you can. We are the defending champions, right? But they look like the defending champions.
Yeah, you look at the power rankings.
I mean,
this week, they're higher.
You look at the way that the Detroit Lions are playing. And you know what's funny? I talked to Lisa Salters yesterday. Shout out to Lisa Salters. She's a hard-working woman.
She was at that game Monday?
She did the game Monday. And she was like, man, they look really good. They are a physical squad. They're a physical squad, man. They look like they're on a mission. So when you talk about defending champions, I know that, when we talk about our teams, there's a lot of sputtering and stuff going on. Even looking at the Kansas City Chiefs. Even though I picked them to not make the playoffs, that might be a bad one, and I'll eat that turd.
That's going to be good. Yeah,
that's going to be a turd that I'm going to probably have to eat.
It's an L.
But still, the point that I'm making is this: they're starting to gain momentum. The teams that we're talking about are starting to gain momentum. You're starting to separate yourselves. They're starting to separate themselves, and we're still we're trying to figure it out stage.
I agree. I agree. Overall, I agree with that with the Eagles. They're not there yet. Their defense needs to.
This week needs to be the week.
Needs to shore itself up. They're probably going to have to make another acquisition there in the back end, and their running game has stunk. I agree.
So,
but the passing game has been better. That's giving me some hope. At least it's one piece of the puzzle that's coming together a little bit.
It's been better, but I don't know if it's around the corner. Just I get the Lions example. I think is perfect. That's the kind of passing offense that I guess we should expect, given
it's
the
not even
kind
the
of talent
passing
that we
game,
have.
Kyle. It's the physicality.
But they do everything, right? They can run the ball really well. They can pass the ball really well. But in terms of the conversation we're having, our passing offense, Lions get down the field in 15-yard play, 10-yard play, another 15 yards, a 20-yard play.
Yeah, and ours is more like 0-0-50.
Right.
Yeah,
so,
I know.
That's what it was Sunday. Because if it's not that, it's 0-0-0. So I don't know. Well, it's getting closer. I can't say turn the corner. Not yet.
So I guess for me, I don't know if we're ever going to have that kind of passing game with Jalen.
Well, that's not good.
Well, I mean, but are we going to be real? Or am I going to pretend he's going to just turn into Joe Montana overnight and be boom, 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 7 yards a pop for that's not who he is. He's more of a when I think of Jalen, if I use an NBA example, he's not an efficient mid-range shooter, but he can get hot from three and score 40 in a game. That was kind of Sunday.
But I think that's kind of what, if we're talking about repeat here, that might be what this requires. Saquon hasn't gotten going. I don't know if I expect him to get going the rest of the season. I think I'm done expecting the Saquon breakout at this point. And now the defense could get a little bit better, but how much better are we talking? Like, the passing game's still going to have to carry a lot of the load.
Well, Sunday had to carry the whole offense. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Nick in Hillsborough up on WIP. Hey, Nick.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are we today?
Good morning, Nick.
Hey, all right, so I don't think that we've turned the corner. I think last week was a one-off performance. You mentioned, the passing game. Obviously, it's throwing and catching. It doesn't all fall on Jalen. We talked about the receivers not running routes properly, not completing the routes. They got to show me more. I don't think they're there yet, but I want to pivot real quick. What's going to open the passing game up is the running game. I heard a caller last night call TK, and it's the first time I've heard someone say this, but Jeff Stoutland deserves more criticism than he's been getting. The line has been in shambles. He's not doing any creativity to help. I mean, Toth is terrible, but to try to get them, to kind of shore that up a bit more. He's the run game coordinator, right? Doesn't he help with that?
He is. So Nick, it's fair. Sometimes when there's these great position coaches in any sport, like when their unit isn't good, we don't say anything because we just always say they're great. But Nick, you're right. I mean, if the offensive line isn't good and the run game isn't good, that's Jeff Stoutland's area. Now, some of that is injuries. If we're being fair, right? They've been very banged up, but they gave him Tyler Steen, and they let Becton go with the assumption he would turn Steen into a good player. He's not. He's kind of just been okay, right? And that is on Stoutland. That's his task, and so far they're not running the ball well at all.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. But we've heard so much criticism of Sirianni, Patullo, whoever. But yeah, Stoutland definitely deserves some, and I know the injuries are there. I get it, but. Someone, a couple callers back mentioned the screen game. Why are we not doing the screen game? That's huge. But then, to pivot one more time, why is Jalen, right, when he doesn't scramble? He did this 2 or 3 times last week, Minnesota. He's running, he gets outside. Why not throw the ball away? He keeps taking like a 1-yard loss and it's running out of bounds.
Yeah, he's done that, Nick. He's done that for a few years now. It drives me crazy. It's silly. And Nick, appreciate the phone call. He does that a lot. I don't know why. Like, Jalen will scramble, right? He'll try to make a play, and then he realizes, okay, no one's open, and I'm in trouble here. Instead of just throwing the ball out of bounds, which would be an incomplete pass, but no loss of yards, right? He'll try to run, and they catch him, and it's like a 1-yard loss, and it's a sack, and it's a silly 1-yard loss.
Just dump the ball away, throw it out of bounds. I don't know. Maybe he feels, and I'm recklessly speculating here, that he doesn't want to turn the ball over, even though you're in a position or a situation. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Even though it's a situation where it's not a turnover. No. Maybe he just feels like it has the potential to be.
I wonder sometimes if he is not quite as fast as he was 4 years ago, and he thinks I can get the corner, and then they catch him, and he just ends up.
Oh man, I didn't get the corner.
Right, like he tries, and it's not like he's lost a lot of speed. But if you go back and watch highlights of when he was first got in the league, he's definitely a step slower than that. Maybe I don't know. I mean, it is a weird thing that he does that. 215-592-9494. Kate in East Falls up on WIP. Hey, Kate.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Kate.
I do see sparking happening in the passing game, and I know, Hugh, you said to take the green goggles off for a second, and my argument is like, put the green goggles on.
Tell him, Kate.
In general, I think that like Arthur Brooks once said that when we go through suffering, we don't come out healed, we come out different. So I think it's a matter of framing and expectation and the way that we're thinking about this. Because the first part of the season, there was a bit of suffering they were going through with the passing game. And we see them making adjustments with play calling. We see them, trying to get the line healthy. And we can see them embracing their path. Every season is an individual path. It cannot be compared to anything else. And I think, not for you guys, because I know it's your job to analyze everything, and I appreciate your caution. But as fans, I think we have to give them space to surprise us, to jump off the couch when Smitty catches that touchdown. I just think, we should put the green goggles on. We should have faith in them. We see them working, changing, adjusting. So I say put the green goggles on.
But Kate, can I ask you a question? And I think that's a compelling statement that you made. But when you look at the Detroit Lions and how much they've lost and how they look strong, that doesn't concern you a little bit? And knowing that we're probably going to be on a collision course with them, that doesn't concern you at all? That
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, because you got it.
I think that we have to trust our path. And I think that it's easy to I watched the Lions the other night and I was like, whoa, but I think we have to trust our path and trust what we're doing. And I see what you're saying. And yeah, they're a really good team, but I also see that we are making adjustments and we're heading in our lane, staying focused on us. I think that's the way that we're going to do the best.
Yeah, and Kate, great phone call. I think sometimes we're also a prisoner of our own expectations. Like if the Lions or the Packers or Seattle, if I showed you them on Sunday and they were bombs away like Jalen was, I think we'd be like, uh-oh, we got to face that team. Like we've had these. The expectation is we have the best team in football, and it's looked choppy the first 7 weeks. Clearly, I think the passing game is moving in the right direction. In the infamous
words of Joe Giglio, what are we doing?
What are we doing? Like, they just threw for 326 on a perfect passer rating. This thing's turning the corner. All right, 215-592-9494. We're live today from the Deco Food Hall here in Wilmington. Come on out. It is an awesome, awesome place to have everything. And there's coffee here, breakfast. There's also a million.
The coffee was all right.
The coffee's great. The restaurant's here for lunch. Come on out. Eliot's going to join us next. His thoughts on Sunday, the passing offense. And Eliot's take on a new Sixer season, which starts tonight. That's next. NBA Tip-Off Week and FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casinos. Your home for live betting. So even if you miss the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join. FanDuel is giving new customers $300 of bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Jack Fritz here. The Fall into Savings event is officially on at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month, and the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $275 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today, and make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Join Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philadelphia for the sexiest sleigh of spooky season. On October 23rd, our Slasher Sleepover Slumber Party will leave you screaming for more. We'll be serving you wickedly refreshing drinks with a 1-hour open bar from 7 to 8 p.m. and a killer entertainer costume contest with a cash prize. So make sure you're here to cheer on your favorite. This will be a thrill ride you won't want to miss. October 23rd at Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club Philly. Live, up close, and personal.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at Depend.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute. Russell Wilson called out Sean Payton after Sunday's game, blasting the former coach as quote-unquote classless and throwing in a bounty scandal jab. It was sharp, personal, and surprisingly entertaining. For a guy often labeled as too polished, Wilson just got a lot more interesting. If he wants a media career after football, this version might actually work. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Oh, good. It's these idiots again. Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilly, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you join the show. We're live today from the grand opening of the Deco Food Hall on Angelo Steaks in downtown Wilmington, brought to you by the Bardea Restaurant Group. Hugh, there's a good crowd out here, and it's not even quite lunchtime yet.
Yeah, it is.
This is
man.
awesome.
You know what's funny? That commercial we just played, I thought they were talking about us when they said
Hear those idiots?
These idiots again.
You might have to steal that
Your
one.
typical everyday you people comment.
No,
Yep,
I mean,
yeah,
I
these
just
idiots.
thought,
Here they go again.
They were talking about us. That's why I laughed. I was like, damn, who made that return?
Yeah, that one.
We could just repurpose that for our show.
You know what?
After this Giants
Kyle,
game.
grab that part.
Kyle,
those idiots again. Here
Kyle,
go those idiots
I
again.
swear, when I heard it, I was like, damn, who did that?
Yeah, I like that. It really, I think it sums up the show nicely.
I would like to request that we repurpose that for our
Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah,
I think
here go those-
because I felt attacked and I think it was warranted.
Yes. Now to be clear, that was about us and not our next guest, right? Our next guest, of course, Eliot Shorr-Parks, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers.
VSP.
Step up to the fifth. See, that's
Oh, his
color,
show tonight, ain't it?
cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy. That is
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Go Birds Evenings.
We can lump him in with the idiots.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Elliot he's had some fire takes lately, man. He's been on fire.
That's what I expect. Eliot Shorr-Parks joins us right now. Eliot, how are we doing today?
What up? How you guys doing today?
Pretty good, man.
Well,
Pretty
we're good, Elliot. We are looking forward here to another Eagles game, and we got to get your thoughts on the Sixers season before we let you go. But let's, Elliot, start here. Do you believe the Eagles' passing game has turned a corner? Because the way I look at it is, you look at the last 3 weeks, and I'm not talking about just the whole team, Elliot, just the passing game. And I see a passing offense that's averaged almost 300 yards for 3 straight weeks. Just had Jalen Hurts' best game pure throwing the ball that I've ever seen him have in the NFL. And I'm seeing their top guys getting open for big shots down the field. Feels to me like this thing is turning a corner in the passing game with Patullo, how he's calling it, and what Jalen is doing. What are you seeing?
Yeah, so I definitely think it's improved since the start of the season. And I think, those first 3-4 games, they were way worse than we've seen really since 2021. So, what they were the first 4 weeks of the season, I don't think was a completely accurate depiction of even what they were last year or what they would be this year. So they definitely have improved. And I agree with you. Guys have been open. We saw that last week against the Vikings, against the Broncos. AJ had that chance. Obviously against the Giants, Devontae had that chance. I mean, they were a few calls away against the Broncos from having 300-plus yards on what was one of the top passing defenses in the NFL. So I do think there has been encouraging signs. My only caution in saying it's turned a corner is that Jalen is inconsistent. So, he definitely has weeks where he looks like he did last week. It's probably the most Jalen stat ever that in a year we're concerned about the passing game. He's the only quarterback in the NFL with a perfect passer rating in a game. So, I do think there is encouraging signs. But do I feel confident against the Giants that they'll have 250? Do I feel confident against the Packers they'll throw for 250? I don't feel that yet.
Elliot, Brandon Graham, a return. I mean, we kind of felt this coming. You jumped into the pregame show Sunday with us and said, hey, I have some news here. It sounds like every one of these insiders is saying this could happen. So we all kind of felt it was going to happen, obviously. And then it happened officially yesterday. Brandon Graham back for the Eagles. Elliot, what are your expectations for what he can give here? Because I think it changes things based on what they're getting, right? To me, Elliot, if they're getting last year's BG, I'm not talking about prime BG, just last year's BG, that changes some of the equation here in terms of how much they need in the pass rush, where they can go put their resources, maybe get something else like a corner here. But if he's not even what he was last year, if we can't expect that, then there's not much to this besides leadership. What's your expectation for what kind of player they're getting at this version of BG?
Yeah, so I don't really have much of any expectations for what Brandon will be able to bring. I mean, he didn't have an offseason. He didn't have a training camp. He hasn't played this year. Maybe he plays on Sunday, but if he plays on Sunday, it'll be more out of desperation than it will be in truly feeling he's ready, in my opinion. And the thing I would say about last year was he did play really well, but a lot of players that are not having good years this year played really well last year. Last year, the team was operating at a level where, everyone was helped by each other, right? Brandon played on a defensive line with Josh Sweat. He played with Jalen Carter playing at a higher level. He played, with other players on that line that were playing well, Milton Williams being another example. So, I think Brandon played well last year. There's no question about it. But much like the other defensive linemen aren't having a good year this year, I think it's hard for one player on the line to be special when everyone else isn't. And Brandon hasn't played this year. So anything you get from Brandon, in my opinion, is a major plus. I don't think they should expect to get 30 quality snaps from him. And that's the bare minimum of what they need from an edge rusher.
Eliot Shorr-Parks with us here. Elliot, Saquon Barkley again, not much on Sunday, and it's been that the entire season. I think if I were to ask myself, asked everyone 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, are you still expecting Saquon to break out and have a huge game and finish this season strong? I think most people would have said yes. Elliot, are you still expecting it? Do you expect Saquon and this run game to break out in a big way, or is this what it is?
So I don't think this is what it is. I do think it will improve. But I also think that, the reality of the NFL is if a defense sells out to take something away from you, it's really, really hard to then do that thing, right? The Eagles are seeing looks with 6 guys on the line, 8 guys in the box. I mean, Jordan Mailata compared it to almost seeing a goal line defense at the 50, right? And now, obviously, there are flaws in doing that if you're a defense, and we're seeing the passing game pick up because of that. But if the opposing defense decides all year they're just going to stop the Eagles' running game, sure, they should get more than 50 yards. It'll get better than that. But I don't think it will be what it is last year. It'll be up to the passing game to do it. And the positive of that is they're basically getting the benefit of a good run offense without, in theory, having a good run offense, if that makes sense. Like, it's almost like a defensive line that doesn't get a lot of sacks, but the quarterback's throwing it in less than a second because they're so afraid of the pass rush. So I think there are benefits to it, but I would be surprised if they became a rushing attack that got 150, yards a game or fairly frequently.
Eliot, you said the word surprise there. I'd be surprised if Sunday we see a ton of under center stuff from the Eagles. We saw it a little bit on this past Sunday, right, against the Vikings. It worked great. Jalen was 4-4 play action from under center. I mean, Eliot, you take the calls, you hear it. I'm sure you'll get it tonight on Go Birds Evenings. People want them to go under center. They want that style offense. But Jalen's been the quarterback for 5 years, and they do it infrequently. Do you think Sunday against the Vikings was the start of something, or was that a one-off?
So I think it could be the start of something. We saw at last season after the bye week there, obviously a mini bye week this season, that when they make a change like that, it's normally for good, right? Like we've seen with the running game last year. Like they went to the running game and they stuck with the running game. Now, in terms of under center, I do think this is a little bit like the pre-snap motion thing from a few years ago where everybody was so obsessed with pre-snap motion. And really what happened was they just started playing better, and so the offense looks better. I think that being under center helps, but I don't think it is the key to solve everything. Like, the players need to play better. The offensive line needs to block better. Jalen needs to be more accurate at times. So, like, that's the key to it. But I would also say this, and I'd be curious for your perspective on it. Like, I agree. I think the not being under center thing is a Jalen thing. Like, that is my assumption. But if you go back and you look at Nick Sirianni's offenses in Indianapolis, Phillip Rivers was almost always in the shotgun. So I don't know if that was a preference for him as well, and maybe Nick is just used to coaching it. But when I looked that up, I expected to see Phillip Rivers under center a ton, and that's not what the stats showed. So I do think it is a Jalen thing ultimately because they build the offense around what the quarterback wants. But it's worth noting Nick has been an offensive coordinator coach that has always coached out of shotgun.
Yeah, that's something I didn't realize until you brought it to the table. Yeah. Maybe it's both of them. Maybe the two of them together like this more, and we'll see if they change it at all. All right, Eliot, along with the Big Eagles week, we also have the start of the NBA season, and we know you're a hoops guy and a Sixers guy.
Yeah.
Eliot, are you excited for the 2025-26 Sixers?
I am. And the reason I'm excited is because I have zero expectations, and it feels so good and so refreshing to be back here. The past few Sixers seasons have been ugly. Going into the year, being like, title or bust, have to make it out of the second round, praying Joel stays healthy. Like, I don't care about any of that. Like, every minute Joel plays this year, to me, is just a gift, right? Like, I'm not going into each game being like, you need 40 games out of Joel, and they have to get out of the second round. Like, that's not what this team is anymore. This team is a young team built around young players that I'm excited to watch. I'm excited to see VJ. I'm excited to see if Maxey can rebound from a bad year. I'm excited to see McCain for hopefully most of the full season. Like, I do not care if Paul George plays a single minute this year. Like, so with no expectations, especially coming off the Phillies, where the Phillies all season was like, just wait for the playoffs, wait for the playoffs. I'm thrilled to have a team in the city now where I can just watch for fun and I don't have to worry about expectations.
That's a hell of a perspective. I never looked at it like that.
And it is a good point. It is kind of the inverse of the Phillies, right? Instead of get me to October, it's I'm not expecting May.
No pressure.
Right? Like, yeah.
It's the same with the Eagles, right? Like the Eagles, every game they play now, they're expected to win. They're expected to win 80% of their games. They're expected to go to the Super Bowl. Like, and those expectations are fair. But I think with the Sixers, we need to remove all expectations. They were one of the worst teams in the NBA last year. We don't discuss any other team in the lottery as like a legit title contender. Could it happen? Of course, because the East is bad. You never know. But I'm not expecting it, and it's a refreshing, fun place to be.
Yeah, I'm with you on this. It feels to me like for the first – it reminds me of like 2016, 2017 with them, like the last time it was like this, where it's like the future has a chance to be bright, and let's enjoy the growth here as we go through it. Eliot, we appreciate you hopping on, and we will see you on Sunday for the pregame show.
Sounds good. Talk to you guys later.
There he goes. Eliot Shorr-Parks there. Hugh, I'm with him. So tonight the Sixers open. They're in Boston against the Celtics team.
Aren't they picked to win?
Celtics are favorites.
The Celtics are favorites.
When I looked this morning on FanDuel, it was a 2-point Celtics line.
I might bet the Sixers on
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, Joel's in.
Yeah.
Here we go.
No, I just feel like, the first time the big fella's been back, and I know it was only a small sampling size, I'm going to start the season out being optimistic. So I think they get the dub.
That's a far cry from where you were after the draft.
I know you really were Debbie Downer that day.
You were
Hey,
raining
listen,
on my
man.
parade,
You hurt. No, you hurt us that day.
Hope springs eternal.
So today the hope is back?
Yeah, but unfortunately, I can't pull up my thingy because we in Delaware.
You please say betting app because that didn't sound right. Come on now.
Look who's being childish now.
Well, I'm in the audience here, so I can't ignore.
Okay, I can't pull up my app. I can't pull up my app.
Let's be grown-ups. Let's be grown-ups here. I am with Eliot on this. I'm excited for the Sixers season.
Yeah.
And I'm not pretending they're going to go win a title. Let's all be clear here.
How many games for Joel Embiid, though?
Well, actually, before I answer that, it's because I have zero expectations,
Lost a lot of weight.
My excitement has nothing to do with Joel Embiid. I want to watch Tyrese Maxey,
okay.
VJ Edgecombe, who I was the guy I wanted them to draft, and when McCain gets back from this thumb injury, hopefully it's not too long, they have three young guards that I think could play, and I think have a chance to take this thing to the next generation. The less Paul George plays, the happier I am. In terms of Joel, I don't know. How many games is he going to play, Hugh? 40? Is 40 being optimistic?
That sounds like the consensus, because I think that's what Eliot threw out there.
Yeah,
shout out to Sonny Hill. He threw out 60.
60?
He said 60.
Here's what I hope.
I kind of go with the OG on this one. I think he's going to get
That's
55,
fair.
60.
Here's what I hope. I hope when he plays like tonight that they turn the team over to
the young cats.
Right?
Yeah.
I know McCain's not there, but because they're going to miss Joel. So to me, if you run the offense through Joel, then you're all off when he's not there.
Yeah.
He has to assimilate to all the young guys now. And the one thing that I think is going to be awkward is I think those guys want to run. I think they want a fast break.
Yeah.
And he can't do that. So the Embiid thing is awkward, but I'm excited, and I agree with Eliot. There are no expectations. Here's the way I'll frame it. They can't hurt me anymore. I don't expect them to go anywhere.
That sounds defeated.
They can't hurt me anymore.
Well, if anything, we got to see. We just got to keep an eye on the weenie scale.
Yes.
Is it tipping in a positive?
To your point, though, it is going to be interesting to see how they run the offense tonight. Because there was reporting he only played in one preseason game. How they're going to try to score the ball tonight.
And is he okay? Because if they run, he's not the focal point, right? Because he can't run with the young kids. Is he cool just being a shot blocker and play defense? And
probably not.
Well,
I mean, we'll see.
But that's
we
what
don't know.
they need to
we
be.
don't spoil. Yeah, we don't know.
Kyle, are you excited for the Sixers?
I kind of am. And it's not like, I don't know if I have championship aspirations, but I'm starting to feel like rock bottom has already been hit.
Yes.
And it's only up from here. I don't know. Do we think we need to do a weekly weenie scale check-in?
I think we do. The weekly weenie scale on the Sixers. Because obviously the more George plays and hogs the basketball and the more Embiid, that's weenie stuff.
Well, look, a lot of it is going to hinge on how much of a weenie Joel Embiid is being. He could be a badass or he could be a weenie on any given night.
I would love if the story shifts. I really and his career goes into a different stage of it, and he is like the ultimate great role player in a sense, right? Like he has all these abilities to block shots and rebound and hit threes when they hit. He's trailing the play, but he's not the focal point. The question is he going to accept that he's not the lead dog here anymore? Because most times NBA players, they don't accept that well when you start telling them they're not the lead dog.
Yeah, they don't. And it's one of those things where it's one of those things where it's you just have to be. Hell, I lost my train of thought, man.
Yeah.
I really lost my train of thought.
Like Joe, you saw a ghost.
No, Joe, no, I lost my train of thought.
What are you, Mike McDaniel?
No, but it's like when you become an older player, you're not the guy that you used to be. Okay. You have to adjust.
When you become an older person, you're not the person
you got to
adjust.
Good job,
and you can't. Kyle.
Round of applause for Hugh Douglas.
There's a lot
working
of guys
through his
that
thought.
Will have an important work week because we're not. I mean, if you are negatively affecting the football team.
No, you saw that though, right? You saw that, right?
Well, I did, but I don't know what I'm seeing. Okay, but you're on YouTube.
No, but nobody.
Are you saying hi to people on YouTube?
No, nothing. We'll talk in the break. We'll talk in the break.
The best way I could describe it is Hugh acted like he saw a ghost. 215-592.
With the way that he couldn't get that sentence out.
94-94. All right, let's get back to the phone lines here. Has the Eagles' passing game turned a corner in your mind? And are you excited for the Sixers season? I have genuine excitement to watch the Sixers play. And the more that they put on the court, a combination of Maxey, Edgecombe, and McCain when he gets back, the more interested I am. And I do think they made the right pick in Edgecombe. I know it wasn't like this flashy, like, oh, he was a Cooper Flagg, and I don't think he's going to be a future MVP. But I think they drafted a really good player and a kid that has the right attitude here. Sean in Philadelphia is up. What's up, Sean?
Hey, what's up, fellas, man? Listen, I think it made a turn, but it can easily make a U-turn against the Giants, so I'm optimistic about the future of the passing game and Jalen Hurts being able to, get the job done. You know what I mean? But one thing I did notice in the last game, the passing game, those guys was able to create more separation.
Yes.
And other times they Jalen has a better window to throw the ball in. You know what I mean? They could continue to do that. It looks like A.J. Brown's knee is a lot better because he's getting away from guys when the ball gets to him.
You know what, Sean? It's a fair point. It was brought up in the beginning of the year, and then we kind of moved away from it because of all the other A.J. Brown nonsense. But he didn't practice much in the summer, right? He had the hamstring in the summer. He didn't get much separation week one. And we know last year he had his knee drained during the postseason. Maybe he's feeling healthier because he did have a bigger game just getting open than we've seen in a long time this past Sunday.
Absolutely, yeah. He definitely was away from guys because he's so big. The speed is there once he get the ball in his hand. But, he got a lot of corners that play him real tight. But this game proved to me that he's a lot healthier. But like I said, it can easily take a U-turn because, the coordinator, the offensive coordinator, he's new. He's kind of shaky to me, man. So we'll see.
We'll see. But look, Sunday was good. And Sean, good phone call. I think when you had the 3 weeks together in a row, the last 3 games for Jalen Hurts, passing the football, 70.2% completion, 9.5 yards an attempt, 116.8 passer rating, 296.3 yards a game. I struggle to find the last 3 game stretch he had like that. I would guess. Maybe 2023 when he was throwing the ball around a lot and A.J. was putting up all those record numbers, maybe, but I would imagine there's more turnovers in there. This time there was only the 1 turnover, the pick against the Giants last week. 2022 is probably the last stretch that was this good throwing the football. I think they've turned a corner throwing the football. 215-592-9494. And are you excited for the Sixers season? Let's go to Alan in Central Jersey. What's up, Alan?
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, you. Good morning, Kyle.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Alan.
Offensively, passing-wise, it depends on the game. Remember, Giants took a 14-3 lead. We had to pass.
That's true.
So, again, the beginning of the game, the first quarter, first half, overall would dictate how much we could pass. We know we have the receivers. There's nobody better than the tight end or our 2 wideouts, and Jalen, like I said, is good. But there's so many other factors that go into it. But there's no doubt that the Eagles' passing game is fine, Joe.
What was the word you used? Fine?
Fine, yeah. I
mean,
it's
fine, yeah.
It's good. It's good.
But that's an improvement from where we were in September. Because, Alan, in September, it wasn't good. Yeah.
That's true, Joe. But, again, the running game has to get going. It has to.
Well, Alan, it does. Well, of course, because they need balance, and I think relying. Look, we could be real about it. Alan, good phone call. Hugh, they've thrown the ball better last week, but you pointed this out. The points in those games, 17, and then 21 offensively. So they're throwing the ball way better than September, but we're also not scoring as much, and we're leaving the defense on the field more because we're not running it.
Yeah, and I think that when you look at it, if you step back and if I'm a defensive coordinator, yeah, you're throwing the ball better, but you're not throwing the ball to the point where it's really that much of a threat. Because if you look at the last 3 games that we played in, I would say outside the Giants game, teams are playing to keep it close because you haven't found that consistency in the passing game. And what I mean by that is you'll have one half where, you'll throw the ball around the schoolyard and then all of a sudden you get bogged down. And when you look at the numbers, if you go back and you look at it quarter from quarter and you look at the numbers, the team that is usually trailing is in striking distance of whatever the Eagles have. That's where the difference is. If you're throwing the ball at that clip and you're being efficient with it, you should at least be 2 or 3 touchdowns up.
Yeah, well, I mean, sure. And that we'd be feeling better during these days.
Yeah.
I guess for me, offensively, a month ago, I sat here on this show and said they do nothing well.
Yeah.
They're throwing the ball well right now. Like, just, they are. I mean, compared to the rest of the league. Like, again, I said it earlier. If this, we got to keep it consistent. If I was watching the Lions or the Seahawks or the Packers throw the ball the way the Eagles have the last 3 weeks, with this kind of numbers and efficiency, I would sit here from our perspective as Eagles fans and say, uh-oh, that passing game is moving the ball. Like, so that's us right now. We're moving the ball through the air. It doesn't excuse the running game. They got to be better. It doesn't excuse the defense letting Carson Wentz move the ball a lot in the game Sunday. Like, those issues are there. But from the passing game perspective, I think this thing's turned a corner, and I see guys open. If guys are open and Jalen hits them, we're going to make big plays. 215-592-9494. All right, your call's coming up here on all this. The Eagles passing game, do you believe it has turned a corner here? Are you excited for the Sixers? I am, specifically the young guards. I want to watch Edgecombe play. I want to watch Maxey play. I want to see McCain with them when he gets back. There's a sense of, like, they can't hurt me anymore, and this is good. This is going to be more fun and lowered expectations. I'm excited for it.
Lowered expectations.
Yeah, well, you have to. And after the break, we got to get to this. A big story is developing here. And, like, we can't ignore it. Scott Boras, Bryce Harper's agent, responded to what Dave Dombrowski said, and then we have to react to what Joel Sherman, one of baseball's best insiders, said about Bryce Harper's future and what he wouldn't be surprised to see happen this offseason. You're not going to want to miss this. This is the first time in 6 years we got to this point with Bryce Harper and the Phillies. That's next. I have a feeling Hugh Douglas is going to be petty about it. 215-592-9494. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall is here, and you know what that means. It's comfort food and tailgates. Nothing brings the heat to your table like Hatfield Recipe Essentials chorizo. I like chorizo, y'all. So picture this, cheesy chorizo, dip is bubbling on your table or in a hearty bowl of chili on those crisp game days. That sounds tasty. With Hatfield, you're getting flavor you can trust because they put better care into every step for better pork on your plate. Find recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2026 will be a monumental year as Philadelphia celebrates America's 250th birthday. Are you and your business ready to welcome visitors from around the world? Join the Philadelphia Hospitality Symposium presented by Aramark on Monday, October 27th. Expert-led workshops will help sharpen your customer service and marketing techniques ahead of Philly's biggest year yet. Use code WIP by October 26th to attend for just $10, a $65 discount. Get details and tickets at visitphilly.com/symposium.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Sexy, seductress entertainers in skimpy Halloween costumes. Club Risque brings you their Halloween parties this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and this Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Girls competing for cash prizes for the most revealing Halloween costumes. ClubRisque.com. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Breezy with sunshine through the afternoon. High 66.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Grand opening of the Deco Food Hall and Angelo Steaks in downtown Wilmington, brought to you
I'm posting
by the
for a picture
Bardea
because
Restaurant Group. What's that?
Lady, we was doing the show and she aggressively made me pose for a picture.
Oh, that's all
I
right.
had to smile
I don't mind. I mean, the YouTube people probably think you're just crazy.
Yeah, they probably
Why is
do.
you smiling weirdly
Yeah.
for no reason? But that's great. There's a lot of people here. If you're in the area, come on out to the grand opening here. All right, Hugh, we're going to get back to the phone lines on all the things with the Eagles. And do you really believe this pass game has turned the corner? I do. I think we're in such a better place passing-wise than we were in the month of September. I think this thing has turned a corner. And the Sixers, are you excited? The season starts tonight. Later on the show, we'll get to some expectations for the Sixers. What do we actually think this season will be? Win total, all that. But, Hugh, you might get petty during this segment because before they're, there's smoke, there's fire type of thing, right?
Yeah.
And I'm smelling some smoke here with the Philadelphia Phillies and Bryce Harper. All right, so last week, Dave Dombrowski took to the podium, end of the season press conference, and whether or not you agreed with Dave Dombrowski, I know last week you were fine with what he had to say. Hugh, I think we would agree that it was not normal, right? Like, it was not the kind of thing you would, if before the press conference, I would have said to you, he would have
fired a salvo.
Yeah, and really, it was odd because in 6 years with Bryce Harper here, they've never publicly said he's anything but everything they ever wanted. And last week, let's hear it. Last week, Dave Dombrowski, he changed the conversation with the Phillies and Bryce Harper. Here it was.
In Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent, and so that's nothing negative. Freddie's a tremendous player, and that's, to me, is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer. I mean, and really, he's the one that will dictate that more than anything else. I mean, it's what it comes down to. So I don't think he's content with the year that he had. And again, it wasn't a bad year. But when I think of Bryce Harper, you're thinking elite, right? You're thinking one of the top 10 players in baseball, and I don't think it fit into that category. But again, very good player. I have no idea when you see somebody. I have seen guys at his age, again, he's not old, that level off. Or I've seen guys rise again.
So in a very diplomatic Dave Dombrowski buttoned-up way.
He ain't the cat he used to be. That's what he said.
You translated it, but that's what he said.
That's basically what he said.
We all wondered. So there was a lot to unpack last week. Some people liked it. I didn't think it was the right thing for an executive to do, whether or not it was true or not.
It was telling.
But
it was telling, Joe.
And now what we all wondered was, what's the reaction going to be? Well, we got it yesterday through his agent. I mean, but come on. Scott Boras responded yesterday. Christian Redd, baseball journalist, he got quotes from Scott Boras, who's the agent in baseball, of course, Bryce Harper's agent. Here are some of the quotes as Boras responds to Dombrowski. Quote, I agree that Harper missed time due to injury and that his volume was down. But other than that, Bryce Harper is performing at an elite level on a number of characteristics that we keep track of. He talked about expected baseball stats, exit velocity, all the things they look at. Boras is saying, no, Dave. He's still an elite player. He also added this, Hugh, and this is where my antenna went up. Quote, I don't think that Dave or John, obviously Dombrowski Middleton is who's referenced there, or anybody is contemplating Bryce Harper not being a Philadelphia Philly for the rest of his career. So Scott Boras chose yesterday to respond to Dave Dombrowski, Hugh, and then throw out, I don't think anyone's thinking about trading him. In 6 years, nobody has talked about trading Bryce Harper. In fact, other than me coming up with a hypothetical 3 summers ago about Juan Soto, no one has ever uttered, whether it be the Phillies, whether it be Boras, whether it be a reporter, no one has uttered the words, trade Bryce Harper in 6 years. And I'm starting to connect some dots here, Hugh. 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, a week and a half ago, Ruben Amaro threw out the idea that they could...
A big-name player.
Big-name player. On our show, Devin... her thought when she heard it, she was co-hosting with him, was maybe that was Bryce Harper. You thought it could make some sense. Then Dombrowski. Now, where is Boras coming from with nobody's expecting a trade here? Like, there is something going on between the Phillies and Bryce Harper, and if you're ignoring it, that's on you.
You know, as I sit here, Joe, I wish I had the time to do what the kids call mind my tweets.
Okay.
And go back and comment on all the individuals that had the nerve and audacity to say that it was an asinine thought of mine and then to throw out stats to me and all this other stuff. Listen, this is where stats don't mean a damn thing. You listen to what's being said. And all y'all can kiss my ass right now because that take that I had, like all the rest of my takes, are fire.
Well, I don't know about all, but this one maybe. Takes. This one maybe.
And for certain individuals that had something to say about me having this take, you could really kiss my tushy. I ain't gonna give you too many asses right now. Because I saw a lot of people starting to look up when I said that. Yeah. But this is where, when you talk about having a take or thinking outside the box, nothing is off limits here. And when you say people have stupid takes and stuff like that, you end up making yourself look stupid. So kiss my butt.
Well, I got one more for you. Joel Sherman. And I would say, Hugh, in terms of like the insiders in baseball.
Trying to mine these tweets for other people. Oh, that was a terrible
Well, I'm going to play one more for you while you mine those tweets. Joel Sherman, one of the better baseball insiders, right, for a long time now. Listen to Joel Sherman on his podcast yesterday talking about Bryce Harper, the Phillies, Dombrowski, Boris, and what could happen this offseason.
Clearly, Dombrowski's comments, Dombrowski's been around way too long to have said that without having some meaning behind it.
That's what I thought, too.
I continue to wonder if the meaning is the player is unhappy with his contract, and this was a kind of side glance back at, I could take some shots here, too, if you'd like me to do that. Why don't we both settle down? I mean, I don't know. Like, I that's pure speculation.
Reckless.
But would I be 100% shocked if Bryce Harper got traded this offseason? No.
That one, again, 6 years he's been here. Other than me on my evening show 4 years ago, coming up with a hypothetical, no one is in any space in baseball that's a reporter that actually is reporting has connected those words in 6 years. No one has ever thought of Bryce Harper getting traded. No rumors ever been out there. All of a sudden, in a week and a half, all these things are popping up. Hugh, I got my eye on this Bryce Harper thing, and I don't know where it goes from here. But this is something is going on here between the Phillies and Bryce Harper. And if I had to guess, I think it is about the contract. I think what he said publicly 2 years ago, remember he wanted the new contract? Who knows how often Boris has been bothering them behind the scenes.
About getting this contract.
And they're tired of it. And they're like, we're not paying you. You got to deal with it. And now this is becoming a public thing.
Dombrowski coming out and saying exactly what he said about his stats being down, justifying him not getting the contract. Yeah. And listen, this is what's about to happen, because I know it's about to happen. Now people are going to start flooding my timeline talking about, Joel Sherman's been talking out the side of his neck for years. Okay, Joel Sherman also has been a reporter in this game for years, and he probably knows more than you do and has boots on the ground when it comes to stuff like this. So my point is, don't discredit people that know more than you do. You're sitting at your house or whatever, or playing with your children, and you got people out there that do this every day, and they're talking about it. So I suggest you do this. Pick a side. Either you're going to play with your kids or you're going to do the job that you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? But you can't have it both ways. That was vague enough, wasn't it? It was a little vague.
I think so.
Okay. I won't get in trouble for that.
I think you're good. You're good. You like analogies, right?
Ass.
You like analogies, right?
Yes.
Okay. We like to do analogies sometimes. You ever been out? You could just be observing, or you're with another couple, right?
Yes.
And if they look like they're fighting in public,
it's probably a fight.
And it's probably worse behind the scenes. So it doesn't mean that couple's going to get divorced. But if I told you that couple got divorced 5 years later,
would it surprise you?
No, or 5 months later. Like when people publicly start going at it, something's off. And this is the first time in 6 years it's been anything but Bryce Harper, is basically going to die in this uniform. Kyle, what do you make of this? Because I officially now, after the Boris comments and after Joel Sherman there, I have my eye on the Bryce Harper Philly situation.
Yeah, I don't know how you could think it's nothing at this point, or like a non-story. I'm definitely with you on that. Do you, or does part of you wonder if maybe this stuff, not the Joel Sherman thing, but the public comment from Dombrowski, and now the public comment from Scott Boras is posturing about the contract extension?
Yes.
And
I think they're tired. I think the Phillies are tired of him. It's probably Boras behind the scenes continue to press them, and they're like, "No, man, we're not paying you anymore."
And it rubbed Bryce the wrong way.
That's what it feels like to me. Like, ultimately, if you ask me if I think he'll be traded this offseason, I'd say no. And if you ask me if I would consider trading him this offseason, I would say no. But is it worth monitoring? Is this a situation that we should take seriously? I don't know how you can think otherwise, to be honest.
Yeah, well, your head is in the sand if you don't. I mean,
or somewhere else. Yeah. Your head is.
It's a situation. I mean, again,
head out of your ass.
No, I'm just saying, man, because Yeah.
While you think about what you're going to say, I'll go back to what I said last week on this. I just want to say it again very clearly. Could you ever imagine Howie Roseman getting to the podium after a season? And let's pretend in this scenario Jalen Hurts was asking for a new deal, which we have never heard. But let's pretend he was.
Yeah.
And Howie gets to the podium and says, Jalen Hurts, when I think of the elite quarterbacks in the
He ain't
NFL,
one of 'em.
he ain't one of them. He was there once. Maybe he'll get back
Maybe
there.
he'll get
That's
back
up
there.
to him.
Yeah,
this place would melt down if he did that.
But that
Dombrowski did it.
But that's also not the comment of a guy who's preparing to move the guy.
I agree.
Well,
I agree.
It's not a sales job by him.
No,
Well,
it's
it wasn't
not.
a sales
It's not.
job. Or no, it's not a good one.
It's not a sales job, Kyle. But here's what it is. You know that comment is gonna invoke some kind of response,
Well,
like Boris did.
absolutely.
because it's like, and you have to be like, it's almost like this. Okay, toilet seat analogy again.
Here we go.
If you
People are eating lunch.
No, okay, that's a bad one. Okay, we'll walk that one back because people are eating. Okay, it's an analogy where if you're with your significant other, right, and you know that if you say something about something that she's done that you don't like, you know it's going to create argument, right?
Right.
But you're prepared for wherever the argument goes at that point. You've
rolled your sleeves up.
You rolled your sleeves up and say, hey, listen, let the chips fall where they may, but I'm going to say what I have to say.
That was Dombrowski.
That's what I'm saying. Just like, okay, this is a better analogy. It's like loading the dishwasher. Your wife or your significant other tells you she's tired of you not loading the dishwasher, right? So you come home and you take a stance and you just leave all the dishes in the sink.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you know that she told you to load the dishwasher, and you just say, you know what?
You're making
let
a
the
statement.
chips fall with
You're
their
making a
may.
statement.
Yeah, that's what you're doing.
I mean,
while we're talking about the dishwasher, you know what the problem in my house with the dishwasher is?
What's it?
It's the way I load it is not liked.
it's not good.
So we have a very easy understanding. I won't load it then, right? I'm going to load it my way, or we're just not going to.
I'm the only one that loads it because my daughter does not believe in washing dishes.
That seems like a problem. All right, 215-592-9494.
I was just going to say, asking Hugh to not use a toilet seat analogy is like asking a fish not to swim.
I know. It was.
But I cleaned it up because everybody kind of looked like
you know what?
But I can
It's
tell
actually
you were lost.
it's a credit.
You didn't know where to go.
It really, what I saw there was a credit to how many people are here with us at the Deco Food Hall. If this place was half full, I think Hugh would have barreled through with it. This place is packed.
Yeah, it is, and they kind of looked at me like, really, Hugh?
You're like, now
like,
eating lunch.
We know you're an idiot, but
This food is
seriously.
delicious, and you're going to ruin it.
Similar to your analogy, they know what they signed up for by going there.
That's true. They did.
Is that what it was?
And the Phillies now know what they signed up for. Boris for 13 years.
Oh yeah, and you know Boris is going to bring that heat. You know what type of agent he is.
It was a matter of time.
Yes.
So you know what I can't wait for now? I imagine the next time
retort.
Dombrowski will probably speak at either the GM meetings or the winter meetings in the next month or so. You know the first question is going to be your response to Scott Boris' response.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where we're at now. I got my eye on this Bryce Harper thing. 215-592-9494. For your reaction to that, Sixers season starts tonight. Are you excited? And do you believe this Eagles passing game has turned a corner? I certainly do. Let's go to Big V in Mount Laurel. Big V.
Big V.
Yo, Kyle, Big U.
What's up, man?
Hey, yo, man, I'm loving your Campbell's tomato soup shirt today.
I'm sure. No, this is.
Oh, yeah, they said the tomato soup red today.
Yeah.
Oh, I just wore it because it was.
Yeah.
I just wanted to.
What is it? What is on there?
Ohio State.
Oh.
Hey,
Buckeyes.
I just wanted to wear my J's. I just wanted to wear black and red
You want to match the
J's.
J's.
Yeah, I just wanted to
I
match the
got
J's.
you.
Okay, the J's. Okay. Well, first of all, you were right. Campbell changed the recipe 5 times in the last 6 decades.
So you did. Big B did research. They changed the recipe. Okay, so yeah, I would see. Who said I was delusional? Kyle, was that Kyle? Feels like Kyle was saying.
I don't know if it was, but you can doctor it up was his point. You can fix it.
You would never say I was delusional.
No, I would. Go ahead, Big V.
Okay. On the Bryce thing, let's look at it. He's not looking to trade him, and he's looking to sour the milk for anybody else that wants him. Letting them know that, okay, he's not playing like the elite player that, we hired. And, I mean, I respect him being honest about that, but I think one of the things is, why is he being honest? He's looking not to trade him. He's looking not to give him a contract extension until he produces. That's good business.
Well, I mean, I do think that's true. I mean, they don't want to pay him anymore, Big V, and I'm with the Phillies on this. As much as I like Bryce Harper, from the minute On this show, from the minute that contract request came out, I said BS.
You were definitely
no.
on that.
He had 8 years left on his deal. I'm not giving any more money.
Oh my God, Gilio agrees with me. I'm gonna play the lottery. I should be a big
Yeah, this happens with us once every 6 months. So treasure it, Big V, because it's going to be a while.
Definitely.
It's going to be a while.
But yeah, I mean, why? I mean, we hired him to get us over the top. I mean, he's got a lineup that he's basically handpicked. He's almost the general manager, and he's doing everything but we need him to do. Max some homers, produce, get us runs. That's why we have Harper.
Well, and to win, and they haven't won yet. I think, look, the contract thing, and Big V, we appreciate the phone call. I think it'd be more palatable to the Phillies, if they had won.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, look, the Eagles just gave away a thank you to Saquon after they won the Super Bowl. You can't ask for more money. Now there's 6 years to go. There were 8 years to go when he first started this.
Yeah.
And not have won yet.
And then you can't roll out the Bryce Harper starter pack.
Well, that didn't help.
And then get beat.
Did not
that. You can't do that, man.
No, that did not help. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Are a few polls up today on the show. Do you think the Eagles' passing offense has turned the corner? Yes, 39%. No, need to see more at 61%. Are you excited for the Sixers season? 63% no. You can't even be excited on day one.
Because they're traumatized. They're dealing with trauma.
That is a good word for it.
You know, I mean, seriously, because we've been, like, I think Eliot put it the best way. Yeah. He said he feels the pressure has been, there's no pressure.
They can't hurt you anymore.
Yeah, he can't. That's crazy when you say it like that.
I mean, if they're the 9 seed this year and they lose in the play-in, is anyone
and nobody's
shocked?
excited.
No, is anyone mad?
Yeah, nobody's mad.
No, I mean, that's probably what they're going to be.
I'm excited about the beginning of the season, number one, and what it could potentially bring. I would be pleasantly surprised to see Joel Embiid in his new body and how his body responds. No, seriously.
You say new body like he's Frankenstein.
Well, no, because he's lost weight, and you know, Joe, as you get older.
But new body just got me.
Well, when you
it's
lose
the same
weight,
body that hasn't worked the same.
Well, it takes the pressure.
Yeah.
Off your knees. So I'm hoping nothing but the best for the big fella.
Well,
I really hope it works out for him. Yeah.
And then our latest poll here: are you keeping an eye on the Bryce Harper situation? Well, we have a lot. And I love our audience. I truly do. But there's a lot of people out there who are living in delusion today. 65% voting early on, it's nothing. Guys, can we please open our eyes?
Let them live their truth.
No,
listen.
No.
Because I tell you what, if I'm not rooting for him to be traded, but if there's some smoke out there that says that this potentially happened, you're going to see a level of petty from me where I'm gonna mind those tweets that I had, right?
Well,
and I'm going to put all of those cats on blast.
Yeah.
Like it was my job.
Do you think that's a shocking amount of people that are saying it's nothing, though? That feels like...
So you're saying that the 35% that are saying it's something, that's a lot.
That's more people saying yes than... like, if we put a poll up, is there something... are you keeping an eye on A.J. Brown's situation, the trade deadline? Everyone would be like, no, you idiots. Like, he's not getting traded. Like, it would be 80% it's nothing. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that... Like, this is Bryce Harper we're talking about. And 35% of people are like...
Yeah, and the crazy part is how fast this has happened, right? Like, if I had said in September, do you think there's a chance Bryce Harper gets traded this offseason in September? 1%? 2%? Like, just, like, most people would have said absolutely, like, what? Why? And the fact that I'm keeping an eye on this. Something is happening here. This relationship isn't what it used to be. Dabrowski, Boris, back and forth. It is a bizarre situation. Yes, it is. All right, 215-592-9494. Well, it is jumping. You know what we're about to go do?
What are we about to do?
We're about to taste some food here. So the grand opening of Angelo's, the unveiling of Angelo's Wilmington. We could taste some food, Kyle. This is going to be fun.
I don't even know I want to start. I want to get some of that Mediterranean, though.
Well, here's what we're going to do. I think you're real funny, don't you?
I do. I really do. Because I know it bothers people when I say somebody said, damn it, he was Mediterranean.
The best part is when you do it just to crack yourself up. I mean, this.
I do.
And I face the consequences.
No, the best part. Because I just like the fact. I am fascinated now with what triggers people. And by me saying Mediterranean, that bothers people. You need to get a hobby. You probably need to get a significant other.
Yeah.
If that bothers you like that, you need to get some business about yourself.
Well, here's our business we're going to do right now. We're going to take all your phone calls coming up, 215-592-9494. You and I are about to stand up And we're going to go think of this like this who's who of people. Mayor John Carney.
The mayor's here?
The mayor is here. We get to be participating in this, which is a big deal. Danny John DiPietro Evangelo, Scott Stein.
But you can't say that fast.
Well, I'm trying to make sure I say it correctly. Antimo DeMeo, Pino DeMeo, all from the Bardea restaurant. But we're going to go hang out with them. We're going to taste the food here. The restaurants are open. Come on out. Deco, the food hall here in Wilmington. We're doing the rest of the show from here, of course, all day today. Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to everyone. All of this on the table. The Harper situation, are you keeping your eye on it? I obviously am. Something's going on here. The Eagles passing game, I believe, has turned a corner. Do you agree? And the Sixers open the season. Plus, I have a new take on the A.J. Brown Instagram post from yesterday because I thought about it a lot. That's what I do with my free time. I thought about it a lot. New take on it. That's next. Midday show, live from Deco's in Wilmington on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're tossing and turning on an old mattress, an old tired mattress that is, it's time to call an audible, people. Now you can save up to 60% store-wide at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or adjustable base with select mattress purchases. I suggest you go with the adjustable base. You'll have more fun with the adjustable base. Trust me on this. You can watch TV in bed. You can eat in bed. Food, you can eat food in bed. Want to upgrade your sleep without blowing the cap? Mattress Warehouse is clearing out the floor, and these deals are designed to save you serious cash. Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the Signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Do what I did and upgrade with a total confidence at the Mattress Warehouse. Find a store nearest you at mattresswarehouse.com. That's the mattresswarehouse.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So, even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It said she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back.
Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute. The Jets are winless, Justin Fields is getting benched, and owner Woody Johnson isn't hiding his frustration, except when it comes to head coach Aaron Glenn. Johnson backed Glenn completely, even though he's the one who hitched his offense to Justin Fields. The message? The season's a mess, but the blame's not going upstairs. Looks like the latest Jets scapegoat has been picked. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. The Giants are once again 3 years away from being 3 years away. Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What are we doing?
Doing a lot. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. I got to take another bite of Tuesday. Ooh, this food is delicious.
Give me about 2 seconds.
Wow, we are live today from Deco Food Hall, the grand reopening, accompanied by the unveiling of Angelo's Wilmington. Come on out. This place is awesome. My first time here, Hugh. We got to get back here again. So the place is awesome. The people are the atmosphere. And then we just got a chance to hang out with the mayor, Danny from Angelo's, and we got to take a photo. We got to have the first bite as they open up the Angelo's location here. They made cheesesteaks for everyone. They made me this veggie sandwich on the roll.
How's that? Look good.
That's the cedar roll that they use for this. Whew.
Yeah, this cheesesteak was banging.
It's incredible. Come on out, hang out with us. There's all these restaurants in here, including Angelo's, now in Wilmington. 215-592-9494. All right, your reaction to everything we've been talking about today. And can we just quit? I don't want to spend a whole hour on this.
We're about to.
But can we readdress the A.J. Brown Instagram post from yesterday?
Do we have to?
Yes. Because I was driving in today, and I heard a lot of great callers on the morning show.
Mm-hmm.
And this got brought up, right? Of course it did. And people were chiming in. And it really, I forget, I think it might have been a caller who kind of, you ever hear something, someone else's perspective, and it triggers something in your head? So I heard a caller reacted to it this morning on the morning show, and I was like, and I started thinking about the AJ post, and we brought it up yesterday. If you missed an AJ Brown Instagram post yesterday, quote, using me but not using me. And we kind of unpacked what it meant. And I realized as I was listening to a caller this morning on the morning show that we ignored when it happened. It's not just always the what, it's the when, right? It's not just the why. What was yesterday, Hugh?
BG Day.
BG Day. Brandon Graham unretired yesterday. A future Eagles Hall of Famer, one of the great players in franchise history, is coming back to the team to try to help them win another Super Bowl. That
Yes.
was the story of yesterday.
Yes.
A.J. Brown chose yesterday to make the story about him. That's annoying. Like, not that, like, the subject or the words, who cares? Like, it's just A.J. being cryptic like always, right?
Yes.
It's the fact that he's got it. It's always about A.J. Brown. It's always about him. When they're not throwing the ball, it's about him. When they're throwing the ball, it's about him. Cryptic stuff, post-game stuff, locker room stuff. You know they're going to be asked about this week. He's made himself the story again. He couldn't, like on Sunday, what's the story? Well, Jalen Hurts' best career day. No, wait. Don't forget about me. I'm A.J. Brown. I'm going to have the moment people were talking about after the game by yelling into the camera. Yesterday, BG Day. He's back. He's rejoining the Eagles. No. Don't forget about me. It's exhausting. He has to be the story all the time. Like, and I know someone's listening right now like, well, Joe, you don't have to talk about it. He doesn't have to post it. He's the one choosing to post it. I promise you, I will not be looking on his Instagram for something. If he posts something or his Twitter or whatever, then we're going to talk about it. He chooses to post it. I just, like, it's annoying, Hugh. He's a great football player, obviously, and he had 2 touchdowns on Sunday. They wouldn't have won without it. That's great. But this stuff is just annoying. He chose again yesterday to make it about him. It annoyed me.
You know, Joe, I didn't look at it like that, but I get what you're saying. And here's the thing. It kind of adds validity to what I talked about yesterday. And I'm not saying I told you so, but this is what we do. This is our job. This is what we are tasked to do. And when I said yesterday that there's potentially not everybody going to be happy about BG coming back, I give you Exhibit A. You chose that moment to do that. Now, I'm not mad at AJ or anything like that because I feel like deep down inside that's just who AJ is. You know what I mean? AJ wants to win. And I'm gonna tell you, like, some of the guys that I've talked to have said, I don't want a receiver on my squad who doesn't want the football or who doesn't feel the way that he feels, because when you look at it, when it boils down to it, most of those guys that are like that are really successful.
Sure. It's kind of woven into their personality.
It's almost like being in a relationship with a significant other where you like everything about them except that when they see you talking to anybody on any level, they just snap out. You have to.
But that would get old after a while.
It does get old, but there are certain things that happen throughout the course of that relationship that makes it tolerable. And that's what we're dealing with when it comes to AJ. We saw the greatness that was AJ Brown this weekend.
Yeah, of course. It's there.
And to your point, Joe, it is telling. I'm not saying that he did that, but there is something to the timing of him making that post on the day, off day. Number one is an off day. You know, off day at NFL. They go back to work today, the week before you get ready to go Giants week. You know, so I mean, I get that, but hey, sometimes you got to take the good with the bad, man.
I know.
You got to take the good with the bad.
And I know you could say it's maybe a coincidence. I don't know, man. Like yesterday, AJ's just like anybody else, right? He's on his phone a lot, especially the younger generation.
Yeah.
What was everything he saw yesterday was about Brandon Graham. And of course, right, he unretired yesterday. He's an Eagles great coming back to try to help the team. And to make yesterday, hey, don't forget about me. Talk about me. Comment on, like, just enough. Just enough. It's become to the point where it's enough of the A.J. Brown stuff. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Your reaction to all this. Has the Eagles passing game fully turned a corner here? I believe it's turned a corner. We're better. We are a better passing game now, with A.J.'s part of it, obviously, than we were in the month of September. Your reaction to that, Sixers, are you excited as the season starts tonight? And the Bryce Harper stuff, my antenna's up on this one. Something is going on. I don't think it's nothing. And I am watching this situation. When Boris firing back yesterday, Joel Sherman, and Hugh makes a very fair point. If you're discrediting Joel Sherman because you don't like what he says, you're acting foolish. Like, the guy's been reporting on baseball for, like, I remember reading him when I was a kid. Like, he's been around for 25, 30 years.
But see, that's what it's called copium. You know, we talk about it all the time. It's called copium.
Yeah.
Instead of, using your brain and thinking about, hey, maybe there's something here, you just want to poo-poo it.
Yeah, and that's silly. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy up on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Yo, Gillio, what's the dealio here?
Chuck.
What's up, man?
As I'm driving in, right, I'm thinking about this, right? That Bryce Harper situation is when there's smoke, there's fire. And I'm going to leave it at that. You know what I mean? Smoke is fire. Now, it's been very interesting, and I tell you, things are not looking too good for the Phillies, if they let Bryce Harper go. I'm just going to leave it at that. But I want to say something, Joe Giglio. I want to give you your flowers, man. I love listening to you because you're so refreshing, meaning you think like I do at times. You know what I mean? And I like the way you think sometimes because all I hear on this radio station about the 76ers and the Eagles offense is they're getting back. If they get healthy, they can beat anybody in the league. The Eagles are going to be there at the end of the year. But I just want to say this about the Sixers thing, right? All I hear is Joel Embiid, Joel Embiid, Joel Embiid, Joel Embiid. This ain't 2014 or 15. He had his shot, okay? And he failed to, cash in on what he had golden opportunities to become a champion or solidify his name and greatness here. And he failed to do that. Now you're going to try to tell me that we're going to take away from these young guys, because I still think that Max has a lot. He's going to evolve into a 26, 27 point per night scorer and a bona fide all-star. He hasn't hit his ceiling yet. He knows how to play with that weight on him now, you know what I'm saying? And he's going to be a baller. If VJ has some, sky's the limit. And then you got Quentin Grimes and McCain coming back. These young cats, man. And that guy in the center, a Bona. He plays like a Serge Ibaka type, Clint Capella type guy. Block shots, rebound, plays the center position the right way. And all we can talk about is the injured Joel Embiid who's never come through in the clutch for us. And I like that he set the record straight. I don't care about Joel Embiid right now. I really don't. And for people to sit up here and say, we need Joel Embiid to be successful, those guys are coming on in the afternoon show. That's all you're going to hear this afternoon drive, especially because they love Joel Embiid. They're bootlickers of Joel Embiid. And you're insane if you think that we need him at this point to become successful. He had his opportunity for us to need him to become successful, and he has never cashed in on it. Never. Okay?
Never. His time has passed. He's still here, so we got to deal with that. But Chuck Gufenkel, his time has passed, though. I know he's still on the team, but he's not why I'm excited to watch basketball tonight. I know he's going to be out there, and he at one point was an MVP caliber player.
Hall of Famer.
Sure, he's going to the Hall of Fame. But those days have passed. I don't expect that anymore. I'm going to give you a comparison to where I think the transition is happening.
Mm-hmm.
The Sixers now remind me of the Eagles 2009-2010. Donovan was at the end, and if you were getting excited, it was about LaShawn McCoy and Deshaun Jackson, right? That's why that team you kind of thought maybe could become something in the coming years, and whatever. That didn't work out the way people hoped, right? Chip came in and destroyed the whole thing. But those guys could play, right? That's why there was reason to be excited those years with the Eagles. It wasn't Donovan at the end. Donovan was very close to the end of his career. That's the way I view Joel. I don't care how many years he has left on his contract. I don't think he's going to play basketball in 3 years.
They gave him a ton of
I just think we're fooling ourselves if it's like, if we could just keep Joel healthy and no.
I hear you, but they did just give him a lot of money.
And that's their fault.
And okay, but I still feel like they're going to try. It's going to be interesting to see what tonight looks like and how they run this offense and if they try to run it through Joel like they did in the past. If I was a betting man, which I am, $2, I bet a $2 bet that they do run the offense through Joel. I think that's what they're. No, I'm saying I didn't even think about it. He's the elder statesman. He's the Hall of Famer, and he's the guy that in the past you've tried to build this team around.
Yeah,
right?
You know what could happen? He could slow them down.
And that's true, Joe. But what other recourse do you have? Because he's the big ticket. Like at the end of the day, most people that are going to be tuning into this game tonight, if you're being realistic, they're not tuning in for the young guys. They're tuning in to see what Joel is potentially doing.
Those people are crazy.
Well, we are. Yeah, that would be me.
No,
that would be us.
I understand there's a reason to want to see if the big fella has it still. But aren't we walking the plank with this thing? We are. He may have it tonight. Is he going to have it in January? Probably not. Like, how many times do you have to see the same thing before you say, I'm done with this?
How many more years did he sign for?
Too many.
That's what I'm saying. So that's how many more times I'm going to look and see what it is.
But at least, like last year, the year before, what else did we have? But now we actually have some young guys and I know McCain is out right now with a thumb injury, but there are 3 players here that could lead them out of the Embiid George nonsense.
Yeah.
They could.
Yeah, but and I don't know this for sure, but I feel like tonight it's going to be more of you're going to try to get the big fella going. I really do believe that.
Living in the past, Douglas.
No, I'm not living in the past. It's just that when you talk about the financials of this situation that we're talking about, he's the guy that they've tried to run this offense through all this time.
Well,
and when he was hurt, they gave him money. So, I think they're going to try to do that.
Well, then Nick Nurse is going to get fired at the end of the season. All right, this segment brought to you by Meineke. It's football season. Make sure your car is game day ready. Take your car to your locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you, Meineke.com. Jay and Philly's up on WIP. Hey, Jay.
What's going on, fellas?
Jay, what's up, pal?
Hey, man. Hey, look, man. So we debate if the team is ready to trade a guy who the last 3 years he's led the team. They've lost in the first playoff round that they played. He often gets hurt, and you feel like he seems much older than he is, and he wants more money. And we're sitting here talking about, oh, my God, are they really going to trade him? Yeah, better players have been traded from better situations. So it's not impossible, man. And if he goes, what did he do? So I'll ask you this. Is his tenure, if he don't win a World Series, is he better in the city than Donovan McNabb was?
No. No. Jay, I would say even, probably, not better.
All right, and look how we did Donovan, man. So who cares about, man? And Donovan was drafted here. He was our guy. This guy came to us. So guess what? See you later. And that's all I got to say about that. The passing game, I don't think we've turned the corner. We'll be up and down. The offensive line is hurt. We got a running game that's not non-existent. So there'll be times where we can pass against teams, and then there's times where since we can't do nothing else, it's going to be, up and down. But as long as we look great going into the playoffs, that's all that matters. We stack wins. I'm not scared of none of those teams you mentioned. I'm not scared of Sam Darnold in a playoff game. Get real. I'm not scared of Jared Goff if we can stop the running game of Detroit. I'm not scared of Jared Goff in a big game. I'm not scared of Jordan Love in a big game. So these teams in the NFC look good, but everybody has a weakness, and none of those teams scare me because we can get at their weakness.
Jay, I think that's fair. I don't think there is the best team in football is probably not in the NFC. It might be the Chiefs again in the AFC, right? But I would also say, and Jay, good phone call. Hugh, right now, teams, I'm sure the Lions and Seahawks and Rams look at the Eagles and say, we're not scared of that.
No,
right now.
Dog, I'm here to tell you, I hear what you're saying, bro, but the Detroit Lions look physical.
Sure.
They look physical.
To me, what the challenge of the NFC is going to be this year is 1 through 7 or 8 all look good. So it's going to be a gauntlet to get through it, especially if we don't have home field. Now, home field will change things. You only have to play 2 games, right? Two home games to get to the Super Bowl. That's a difference. But to win 3 games and maybe 2 on the road, that
physical.
Yeah, well, they do.
They look fit. I mean, and that's the thing, man. I mean, it's you're never supposed to be afraid of anybody, but you respect what you see. And right now, with that 2-pronged attack, them running the football and what Jared Goff has been able to do, I mean, they look physical.
Yeah, and look, for the Eagles to get to the Super Bowl again, they're going to have to get better from where they are right now.
Yeah.
Right? The team they are today is not ready. I mean, and now they have time, and luckily the division does not look as deep as it was, or the Commanders don't look as good as they did last year, right?
Dakota look like he's doing his thing.
You starting to be afraid of the Cowboys?
No, I'm just saying,
I'm just. All right, hold on.
I think you just figured out that I was vibrating at a higher frequency.
No, I'm just saying.
Let me ask the question a different way because I know you don't want to say you're afraid of the Cowboys.
I'm not afraid.
Do you have your eye on the Cowboys?
Well, I would say this: when we were talking about the division, and who would be our biggest opponent.
We thought
we didn't think it was going to be. We didn't think it was going to be the
Cowboys. Cowboy Quinn.
Okay, yeah, he was vibrating on a higher frequency.
And I have vision. Third eye.
And he has vision. Third eye. I give him his props.
But now they look like the second best team.
They do. They don't have a good defense. Only if they had a pass rush.
If only they could find an elite pass rusher. I wonder where they can get one of those. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard here to hop in on all these things, including the Bryce Harper situation. We played the audio from Dombrowski last week. Joel Sherman saying he would not be surprised if there was a trade this offseason. I am officially monitoring this Bryce Harper situation. Something is going on here. If you don't see it,
you're an idiot.
Well, I didn't want to put it that bluntly, but something's wrong with you.
You're not that bright.
Something's going on here. Again, if this was the kind of organization where this happened every year, Hugh, then you kind of roll your eyes, right? Like, but that's not who the Phillies typically are. They're not like, hey, we might trade our players rumor team.
And then you could have worded what you worded about Bryce a little bit better because you've done it before. Yeah. You've done it before. That's where, to me, there's something to this. There's some somewhere. If you'd be foolish not to think that there's a rift somewhere because of the way he answered the question,
right,
or the way he framed the question.
When you go back,
to answer.
Like, I know they have a lot of contracts they got to give out this offseason, so I've seen some theories out there, like maybe they want to move the Harper contract so they have more money. His contract really isn't that prohibitive. I think he has 6 years, $144 left on his deal.
Mm-hmm.
That's, in the modern game, that's not that much money, right? Like, yeah, maybe he's not elite anymore, but he's not super overpaid, right? He doesn't get paid $50 million. Like, Soto just signed for like $50 million a year. Harper gets paid like $26 a year. So
yeah, it ain't like it's blowing. It's gonna hurt your cap that much.
Right,
Stretch
like
you out.
exactly. Like if the contract stays what it is, it's not hurting them. So that tells me he wants more money, like we've heard before, or they're getting tired of this whole thing. Mike in Moortown's up. Hey, Mike.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Good, Mike. What's up?
Yeah, so I think, Jalen Hurts had a fantastic game, but the Eagles were still 3 out of 10 on third down. They had 13 first downs, and the Vikings had 21. So the passing game was, better, and, Jalen Hurts throws a great deep ball, but when they need to sustain drives, like middle of the field, those middle passes, I just don't think they've shown enough to be able to say, okay, they can beat the teams in the playoffs, because in the playoffs, the teams are not going to throw pick sixes and score field goals. They're going to score touchdowns, and we're going to need to sustain drives and, if we want to get to where we want to go. So I think I need to see more, especially in kind of that middle of the field passing game and also, of course, the running game.
So Mike, overall, I agree with you. Like, the Eagles, don't, as a team, have not turned the corner yet, right? Like, they haven't all the facets are not working together the way they were at the end last year for me to feel like, all right, here we go. We're going to reel off 6, 7, 8 wins in a row. But specifically the passing game, Mike, has been better the last 3 weeks. Like, if I add it all together, 3 weeks in a row, it's not perfect, Mike, but it's a lot better than September.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I agree with you. But, I think that the problems that are going to show up later are going to be, okay, Jalen holding onto the ball, still probably a little too long. And, those middle of the field passes, you're going to need to complete a lot more of those, to really be like an elite passing offense. So they can't be middle of the field passing offense and 30 out of 32 in the rushing and good anywhere.
Well, yeah, and especially with the defense not as dominant as it was last year. Mike agreed. It's going to be hard. The one thing, Hugh, when you go to last week, it's funny. Kyle mentioned this earlier. A lot of Jalen's throws were kind of like running around and bombing it down the field.
Improvise.
It wasn't as much on schedule, like just drop back. Like the Devontae one was. That was a design, drop back, boom, hit the back foot hit, and he let it go. But the other ones, like the first touchdown, he kind of waited. There was good protection on that, and he kind of told AJ, keep going, right? And he bombed it up to him. It was more like broken plays for the passing on Sunday.
Yeah, no. I was replaying them in my head. Yeah, it was, and that's where we have to get better. Because I remember one play, AJ stopped running. He told him keep running.
That was the first touchdown.
Yeah, they keep running. So yeah, you have to be on time. That defense was playing. You had the advantage in the secondary against that secondary of the Minnesota Vikings.
Right.
But it's not going to be like that. When you talk about going up against the New York Giants, that defensive line get after you a little bit. They got some good young Thundercats up front. You're going to have to have those scheduled throws. They're going to make it hard for you to improvise.
Well, and it's also ironic because Jalen was almost perfect on Sunday, but he missed he threw the ball. He had like one not good throw Sunday. That was the second to last throw he made. He threw the ball behind AJ on the slant. Like sometimes Jalen, the little things, the simple things he doesn't do well, like a 6-yard slant, he throws it behind AJ Brown. But then he has a perfect bomb down the field, and the whole thing ends up working. 215-592-9494. We're live today at the Deco Food Hall in Wilmington. Did you finish your cheesesteak yet? You're about to do that?
I'm gonna smash when we go to break.
Yeah, the food here is incredible. Come on out. You didn't get any of the what do you call it? It's the Mediterranean.
Mediterranean.
Yeah,
I didn't get that yet.
You might get some of that.
Some more Mediterranean.
I was looking around to see what they have here. So they have sushi, obviously Angelo's Pizza and cheesesteaks. Mediterranean.
They got some tacos.
Tacos, pizza. The Some of the pizza, what they brought us last week. The food's incredible. Come on out. There's a coffee shop as well. Come on out. Deco in.
We got a bar in here too. Like if you come at night, you can get banged up.
Well, you did ask before the show started.
I did, but I was being funny. But they did say the bar about to open.
A very nice lady asked us if they can get us anything, and we just had a little coffee right before the show.
Yeah,
but you did joke that like, is the bar open?
Like some beers or whatever. She
And
said,
then
the bar opens at what, noon? Or
yeah, she thought you were serious. She was like,
Yeah.
it's 11 o'clock.
I wasn't.
It's 9 o'clock in the morning. All right, 215-592-9494. It feels to me like the Eagles' passing game has turned the corner. Agree or disagree on what you're seeing over the last couple weeks here? Sixers opening night. Are you excited? And
yes.
I am too. And again, it's not about Joel Embiid, though. I'm not excited for that. I'm excited for VJ Edgecombe and Maxey and a team that runs and a team that they can't hurt me this year. Like, if they win 35 games, I'm not going to scream and yell.
You can't hurt me anymore.
They won 25, 26 games last year?
You can't hurt me.
You can't hurt me anymore.
You can't hurt me.
That's over. And the Bryce Harper situation is Scott Boras fires back. I officially have my eye on it. Do you with the Phillies and Bryce Harper? It feels like something is going on here. And for the first time, there's some turbulence in this relationship. More calls on all that. Plus, the segment everyone waits for every week, are updated. NFL quarterback power rankings. The top 10 quarterbacks in the NFL right now. Jalen Hurts was out of my top 10 last week. Did he get back in with a perfect passer rating? We'll get to that next. Midday show live from Deco Food Hall in Wilmington on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Gaida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Gaida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at goguida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I feel like we haven't had this song on the show in a while. Welcome back, Midday Show. Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. And today, we are at the Deco Food Hall in Wilmington, Delaware. If you're anywhere close, come on out. This place is awesome. Come hang out. We just had some Angelo's.
Good cheesesteak.
I mean, my goodness. The rolls, the cedar rolls, this place is incredible. You get anything you want. Pizza, Mediterranean, how do you pronounce it again?
Mediterranean.
That's right. The tacos, the sushi, the coffee, it's all here. 215-592-9494. All right, a lot to discuss. We will get to our updated QB power rankings in just a couple minutes. Top 10 quarterbacks in pro football right now as we enter week 8 of the season. But here we open the show today, and if people missed it earlier, discussing the Eagles' passing game. And I am ready to say, I'll stand up and say it. I'll join Ike Reese, who I know was saying this a little bit before last week even happened, like after the Giants game and Broncos game. He thought the passing game was going in the right direction.
Yeah, it's trending in the right direction.
Well, I see 3 weeks now. You look at the numbers for 3 weeks, Jalen Hurts. 70.2% completion, 9.5 yards an attempt. 9.5 yards an attempt. Those, if you do that over a full season, you win an MVP, right? I'm not saying this is a full season. It's been 3 games. But that's big-time efficiency.
Yeah.
116.8 passer rating. It's a lot going on here over the last 3 weeks. Almost 300 yards per game, and even in that, he's missed some throws, right? He missed Devontae against the Giants. He missed A.J. against the Broncos. And again, some his fault, some maybe A.J.'s fault, whatever. But I see the passing game. I see wide open receivers down the field. I saw A.J. wide open 2 weeks ago against the Giants in the end zone. If they keep doing that, they're going to score points. They're going to move the football. There will be explosives. I feel like the passing game has turned the corner. Hugh Douglas, are you ready to go there?
I'm not ready to go there. It's trending in the right direction. No question about that. I like what I've seen from Jalen. I even talked about last week how, when you take away the actual score, it wasn't a bad day. And just like we talked about last week, when you talk about if Jalen was a younger quarterback, this would be a little bit more acceptable. You know what I mean? Not saying that it's not acceptable.
Well, we might be doing jumping jacks if it was a young quarterback, right? Like these last 3 games all together, we might say, wow, we got the guy.
But there is something to, like when you look at Jalen's won a Super Bowl. Jalen's accomplished. But I feel like when we shouldn't have to every year when it comes to the quarterback or the offense coordinator, if it changes as much as it does, it changes a lot. I'll acknowledge that. It shouldn't be as sporadic as it feels. And I think that's fair to say. That's not me, poo-pooing on Jalen.
No,
but
it is sporadic.
It's one of those things where, we have a bunch of different examples of change in the offensive coordinators and the quarterback room and things of that nature where it just seems seamless. And my biggest example of that is this year's the Detroit Lions and what they've been able to do.
Well, a new coordinator on both sides.
Yeah, and it looks eerily similar to what it was when you had Aaron Glenn and who was the other guy? Ben Johnson.
Who's now with the Bears.
With the Bears. So it's one of those things where you look at it and you think to yourself, we're in a good spot, but it shouldn't. You know what they say? Work harder, not smarter. Well, work smarter, not harder.
Work smarter, not harder. You don't want to work harder, not smarter. No one wants to not be smart.
I messed that one up. Players mess up. But you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it just feels like what we've accomplished over the last season shouldn't feel as hard as it does.
Well, I agree with that. And the first month, now that we've seen the passing game start to move a little bit the last 3 weeks, it really, the first month was ridiculous, like bad. Like there should never be a month with these weapons and this quarterback that they average 110 yards a game passing. That's crazy. I mean, and again, it'd be one thing if they were up 3 touchdowns in every game, you just run the ball. Okay, that's different. That wasn't the case in September. I think they've turned a corner here, and some of that is Jalen playing a little bit better. Some of it is Patullo too. Like
they're getting on the same page.
I think it is, and that the bomb to Devontae on Sunday was probably the best drawn up play call. It was the best combination of execution. The coach getting to it. Obviously, we heard the story that Devontae kept going to the sidelines and say, with this place here, we could do it. But then it takes 2 or 3 to tango, right? Like it takes Devontae to see it. It takes Patullo to call it in the right spot against the defense that's going to work against. And it takes Jalen to hit the
execution,
play.
all of that.
I mean, to me, that was the best we've seen the whole year of good design, smart players, execution, the whole thing. Like, I feel like this thing's turned a corner. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down as the Eagles passing game turned a corner here? Let's go to Dan in Harleysville, and then we got to get to our QB power rankings entering Week 8 in the NFL. Dan, what's up?
Hey, I just want to say shout out to the defense and Jalen Hunt, because if Hawkinson came down with that touchdown, it would have been another story. Our offense, we're definitely getting into gear, and that's great to see, and things are progressing, but we got to stop being so predictable. We got to do more play action first and second down. We can't keep on throwing Saquon up the middle. I like what I saw from Jalen. He is who we thought he was. He always has been. And this game definitely is a testament to that. That second half made some big-time plays. That's why we got the W. But Kevin Patullo's got to call. He's got to let Jalen pass it a little more.
Well, I mean, the last 3 weeks they've passed it a lot, Dan. Now, this past Sunday, it was only 23 throws or whatever it was. But that's because they were hitting shots, and it was like, they didn't even have the ball for that many total plays. Dan, I actually think he's let him throw it a lot the last few weeks. It was over 30 times against the Giants, 30 times against the Broncos. They're throwing it a lot. They're throwing it more than last year.
Hey, yes, and Jalen, that Giants game, if he hit Devontae, I think it would have been a whole other story.
Of course,
Let's hope we can take him down this upcoming week.
Well, they better. I mean, Dan, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, this.
That little glitch.
Yeah.
Glitched out for a
little
minute.
glitch in the matrix there.
Yeah, it glitched out for a minute.
Yeah, this is a no excuse week for the Eagles. I know we already had kind of scared of the Giants Douglas yesterday.
Oh, come on.
I mean, wait, when Kyle and I said this should be a style points game, when we said yesterday it should be a style points game, you totally poo-pooed it.
No, I'm saying that the Giants
style points.
Giants score a lot of points, man. Giants have scored a lot of points.
You know, I am Kyle. I'm half waiting after all the way Hughes talked the last few days for Jackson Dart to be in his top 10 quarterbacks when we do this coming up. I'm half expecting it.
I think that's a good prediction.
I'm just
Just
saying.
have to wait and see.
I'm just saying, like you're talking them up as if
Knowing Hugh,
it's young Marino.
Knowing Hugh, you would have guessed that, and he's going to erase Dart from his.
See, that's why I write in pen. I always write in pen because I stay true to whatever I pick. That's what I stick with.
Yeah, we might need a behind the scenes.
I do have a pencil though.
We have a video of Hugh as I got to watch the magic being made. I got to watch the.
You got with the sausage being made.
Yeah, this morning.
Speaking of you, people got to watch you guys eat during the break.
Oh, wonderful!
They probably killed us on that.
Yeah.
So
well, I mean,
we'll have some comments.
Listen, I'm not going to eat because you people are watching.
You know what?
I'm hungry.
Since we're talking randomly, did y'all see Shady McCoy throw Acho under the bus? Did y'all see that?
I did. I think I said it to you. I said it to the group. It was wild.
And Acho didn't want no parts of that conversation.
Well, because it was talking about stuff that shouldn't be talked about on air.
Yeah, he was talking about. He said like you running through Fox. What he say? Running through Fox Studios, running rampant. And and Acho was. He really didn't want to have that conversation.
It made me like we're not the only childish ones because once he brought it up, the producer started giggling. Behind the scenes, they were giggling, and Acho lost his mind at some point.
Yeah, because it was embarrassing.
Well, of course it's embarrassing.
Hey, man, own that, man. Listen, you did what you did.
Well, at some point when they mentioned the comment section was talking about peanut butter skin, I knew the whole thing was
peanut butter jelly time.
the whole thing went fully off the rails.
I love Shady for that, man. I almost texted him after that. I was like, boy, you wild.
Yeah, no, that was totally wild. All right, 215-592-9494. Speaking of wild, we do it once a week. It is our weekly quarterback power rankings as we head into Week 8. Hugh Douglas, let the people know who the top 10 quarterbacks in pro football are right now.
You want me to tell? You want to go first?
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, you just set it up.
Well, I feel like I have to kind of clean it up after you. Like,
all right, then.
I mean, this is the guy that put Spencer Rattler, and I got to go second here. So you go first.
He loads the bases, and Joe's got to get out of the dirty inning.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you talking about, man? I have my quarterback list this week is fire.
Oh, boy.
Coming in at number 1, we have Dak Prescott, Dakota Prescott.
Wow.
We got Daniel Jones. We got Pat Mahomes. We got Drake May, Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's on the list. We got Jalen Hurts coming in at number 6. We got Jared Goff, Matt Stafford, Justin Herbert. And rounding out the list at number 10 is Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones.
Wow.
Mac Jones.
Purdy deniers rise up, Hugh.
Wow.
Hey, look, Max likes my list.
Every week you put one quarterback in, they were all like,
Mac
what?
Jones. Who? Mac Jones.
So you've had weeks in here with Spencer Rattler, Mac Jones.
Mac Jones.
Mac
Who?
Jones.
Mac Jones. Didn't they win last week? Didn't Bryce Huff do his thing? Oh, you know what really triggered
It's because the coach of the year is Shanahan.
The trigger people was the Bryce Huff comment.
that comment section got wild.
Yeah, I had Twitter beef all over.
Yeah, I noticed. I saw.
Twitter beef.
So now, well,
I kept it clean though.
Hugh, I hate to do this to you.
What you got?
You were the one telling me a couple years ago that Purdy was the second best quarterback in football.
And at the time he was.
No, he wasn't.
New information.
He wasn't.
Now we got Mac Jones.
He never
Mac
was.
Jones.
He never was. I had vision. Third eye.
The truth was he never was.
Mac Jones.
And also the truth is Mac Jones is not a top 10 quarterback in pro football.
He a top 10 on my list.
Oh, God.
No, Hugh, just keep saying Mac Jones.
Mac Jones. Who? Back then they didn't want me.
And this is
now
why
they all on me.
This is why I have to go second. Because we have to clean this up. All right.
Living my truth.
Imagine if I told people before the season that you would have straight-faced would say
straight face.
Dak Prescott 1, Daniel Jones 2,
Dakota,
and Patrick Mahomes 3. And you know what? Dak
been balling.
I think I've asked you this every week now for 7 or 8 weeks. Are we believing this Daniel Jones thing? Hugh, they are. I saw a stat this week in terms of the most efficient offenses in the last 25 years. On the list, some of Mahomes' Chiefs teams, the undefeated Patriots.
The Falcons too, right?
Peyton Manning's Colts. I think the 2016 Falcons.
Yeah.
Number 1, the Daniel Jones-led Colts.
I think
they're good.
I think that's more an indictment on. I think that's more of an indictment on the Giants than anything.
You know who else an indictment on?
Anthony Richardson.
Yeah.
Because all those, they didn't acquire any new receivers or running backs.
No.
Like,
that's more an indictment on them.
I agree. But Jones obviously has a second life to his career now. I mean, I think he's been in our top 10s every week. That means he's good. So I didn't see it coming, but here he is. All right, my top 10 quarterbacks right now as we enter week 8. And we'll see if Jalen Hurts gets his way back onto the list after missing out last week. Number 1 is Patrick Mahomes. He's back. We had a couple years where the Chiefs' offense was down. We even at the beginning of the season, because when the Eagles went in there, they weren't the same.
Yeah, they were kind of hurt.
Well, they're healthy now, right? He's got all 3 of his receivers back. Rashee Rice, 7 catches last week. Mahomes back to number 1. Number 2, Josh Allen. Number 3, I have Daniel Jones. I mean, that's how good he's been this year in that Colts offense. Number 4, I have Dak. Boy, Dak's carrying a bad defense. That defense isn't any good, and they're scoring a lot of points. Number 5, you were earlier on this than I was, Hugh, but I see the light now. Drake May looks like he's the real deal.
He's been in my top 10 for like the last couple weeks.
Some of those throws he has on the run, bombing the ball down the field.
Yeah.
He looks like the real deal in New England. Number 6, Jared Goff. Number 7, Matthew Stafford. Threw 5 touchdowns last week. Old guy can still play. Number 8, Sam Darnold. Number 9, Justin Herbert. He's come back to earth a little bit.
We got the same one, Justin Herbert. The same
he's come back. I mean, he was like 2 or 3 to start the season. He's fallen off a little bit. And I put Jalen Hurts back in. Jalen Hurts back in my top 10. You have a perfect passer rating. It's hard to keep you out of the top 10. Yeah. He earned it this week. And when you add the season together last couple weeks, Jalen Hurts, number 10. So my top 10, Mahomes, Allen, Daniel Jones, Dak Prescott, Drake May, Jared Goff, Matthew Stafford, Sam Darnold, Justin Herbert, and Jalen Hurts. Hugh, a guy that is not in either of our top 10s, and he was in my top 5 before the season started. Jaden Daniels. It's been a rough year with injuries.
Yeah.
And
his mom out there popping off.
With the whole Brady thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, not the Brady thing.
I'm just
the
saying.
fact that she didn't want nobody to compare his son to RG3.
Well, he keeps getting hurt. Those comparisons are inevitable. By the way, he has officially been ruled out for Monday Night Football, so he's out this week.
Oh, they're close.
They're in trouble.
Yeah.
Like, we had the Kiss the Baby contestant yesterday. Picked them and missed the playoff. Are they 3-4 now? I think that's the record, right?
Yeah, I think because Dakota and this crew is third. They're third on the list.
And so
3-1. Yeah.
The Commanders go to. Did they go to? I think they go to Kansas City Monday night without Jaden Daniels.
Yep.
So they're 3-5.
For 3-5.
Right.
Marcus Mariota, the QB, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, they have a similar schedule to us because they're in the same division. They have
Right.
Seattle and then Detroit after that.
Wow, their season could be over by Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know what? There's 2 great parts of that for the Eagles. 1, obviously, less of a threat, right? Because they look like the biggest threat before the season. 2, Hugh, if they keep struggling and Jaden's knee is bothering him, they could shut him down by the end of the year. The Eagles play the Commanders twice in the last 3 weeks. Those games looked like, oh no, twice the Commanders in 3 weeks.
Yeah, don't look the same as they did.
It wouldn't surprise me if he continues to be banged up all year and they get to December and they're like 4-8 and they just say, let's just shut this down for this year.
Yeah.
We'll get him healthy for next year. Those could be free wins for the Eagles.
Yeah, I mean, because you're not worried about Marcus Mariota doing. Yeah, you're not worried about that.
You've never worried about Marcus Mariota.
Nah, he's what they call different.
You were he was one of the first Eagles you flamed when you got back to WIP.
Flamed,
I mean,
yeah.
you destroyed the guy.
Let's
go to David in Virginia, who's up on WIP. What's up, David?
Hi, how you doing?
Good, David. What's up?
This is David. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes,
heard.
we got you, David.
We said Dave when you picked up the phone. What's up, man?
First time caller, long time listener. I've been a fan since 1970, so
You've seen a lot. You've seen some good offenses and some bad ones.
What they call been around the block.
You are grizzled, David.
Yes. One of the things I want to ask you guys, I know you like to compare how Jalen is compared to the rest of the league currently. But one thing that's interesting to compare is how he compares with the Eagles' historical quarterbacks like McNabb and Foles. If you look at 2004 McNabb's stats and 2013 Foles stats, their best seasons, they had 64% completion. Jalen's right around 70. Yards per game, McNabb was 258, Foles was 222. Touchdowns and interceptions, Foles was 27-2. McNabb was 31-8. So if he at the end of the year, if he projects out, we're better than what he is now. His only 214 per game. if he, by the end of the year, if he's up to McNabb's 258 and keeps the interceptions down and the TDs up, and and I think he does a little bit better job of including even more people in the passing game, all at the same time. I think all those things would show that he's made significant improvements overall. And he's in the top 10 quarterbacks, but he's also one of the best clutch quarterbacks.
Well, clearly we've seen that in 2 Super Bowls. David, the one thing I would, you're not wrong with the stats you brought up, right? Like statistically, here you look at him, his numbers trump Donovan, they trump Foles, like the past quarterbacks. The one thing, and David, it's a good phone call, and it's fair to compare it. The one thing that I think you have to bring up, though, the league has changed, right?
Yeah.
Like Jalen Hurts right now is about a 70% completion, but the league average is 65. When Donovan, let's just use Donovan in 04. The league average was 59% completion, right? Like, sometimes I think we get caught up in, oh my goodness, no one's ever done this before. Well, everyone now completes 65% of their passes.
It's not a big deal anymore.
I'm not trying to take anything away from Jalen. 70% is good. It's better than average.
Yeah, but it's not. It's par for the course.
Right. Like I think last week when the week opens, he had 68% completion. The whole that was like 15th in the NFL. The whole league does that now.
Yeah.
You okay?
No, I just remembered I got to pick up my ADHD medicine today.
You just remembered?
I was worried about you during that phone call.
Hey, Kyle, I was like, damn, I got to pick up my meds today. I forgot to pick them up.
You know what would be a fun segment? I just workshopped this, Kyle, one day. I take the segment off, and it's you just taking calls.
That is not going to be a good look.
No, it'd be great.
I'm not going to enjoy that.
Like, sometimes, dog, like, people get the long talking, dog. It's hard to pick. It's hard to follow.
Who taught them to long talk?
I mean,
you are responsible.
Listen, I do it when I'm trying to make a point, when I'm trying to be eloquent.
What do you think they're trying to do?
That's what they're doing.
That was a lot of long talking, though, dog.
But he had to go through the errors and the completion percentage.
No, so, okay, what did we accomplish?
Well,
what do we ever accomplish?
Well, okay,
I mean, be real.
That's fair.
This feels like a bigger picture conversation. What is the point of all of this?
I mean, that's fair.
What the hell are we doing?
But it's just like, you know what I mean? I was just like, damn, I need my meds. I forgot to take them. I ain't got them. So I'm going to go pick them up today.
You don't even have them?
No, I've been busy.
Yeah.
I'm going to go pick them up today, though, as soon as I leave here.
Yeah.
As soon as I leave
we're getting tomorrow, we're getting on point Sharp Douglas on his meds. Back in business.
Well, it take a little while to get back in. You know what I mean?
Next
take
week.
a couple days.
Next week.
No, I'll give you probably Friday.
Okay. Well,
because I'm gonna go ahead and load up tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and take it.
Is that how the medicine works?
Well, no, you're not load up. I can't take 2 at a time. Then I'll be bouncing off the wall.
Yeah,
no. But I'm gonna take it tonight so that it give it a chance to do its thing. You know what I mean? But I was just like, damn.
I was going to say, I've never heard that about ADHD medicine. Just load up, miss 3 days, take 3 doses. I don't think it works like that, man.
It doesn't.
No, I mean, I'm not. It's not like I've been off. It's only been a couple of days, but it just made me remember. I was like, damn, I ain't take my meds this morning.
Well, you should have thanked our caller then.
Thank you.
Yes.
Was it Dave?
Yeah, I think so.
It's how about it? Yeah. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Hey, great call. Call again.
215-592-9494. Steve in Haddon Heights is up on WIP. Hey, Steve.
Hey, how are you?
What's up, Steve?
What's up?
I'm loving Graham back because him and you got to go back there and get some enthusiasm in that backfield.
That's all BG, man. That's all BG. I think BG.
You too. I remember.
Well, I mean that's about
25.
25.
It was a long time ago. They wore leather helmets back then.
Yeah, that's okay. I want to know what you think, and I might be way off on this, but can you compare what's happening with AJ with Terrence Owen now?
No.
What happened back with that? Not at all?
No, because T.O. was in your face. Like, T.O. wasn't no passive-aggressive individual. You know, I mean, if T.O. had something to say, you knew exactly. I mean, you knew exactly where he was coming from. I mean, he's like that now. He has not changed one bit. So if it was T.O., you would know how he was feeling. You know, so no, it's kind of different with AJ. AJ's frustrated.
Right.
You know, AJ's frustrated with the offense. He's frustrated how he's being used.
But he just had 4 catches for 121 yards and 2 touchdowns.
You know what's funny? When I forgot which day it was, but me and Ike were talking about that. And we said something to the effect, we said it tongue-in-cheek, but it's kind of ironic that he picked the day that he picked to say what he said.
Yeah.
And he's like, he probably still ain't happy. And I think I said it or Ike said it, but the retort was, yeah, he probably ain't. But that was the conversation.
So he's never going to be happy.
No, he's not. He's not.
Well, I think Jalen's going to have a big game this week. He's going to be number 1 and 2 on your list next week.
Oh, I like that.
Number 1 and 2.
I like that.
All right, I love it. So I want to talk a little bit about the Bryce Harper thing.
Yeah, what do you think?
I think it should have stayed in-house, first of all, but it's not. So I'm going to give the side of Dombrowski for a minute. He paid all this money for Bryce, and I love Bryce. He paid all this money for Bryce. We haven't got a championship yet. And then he's wearing the socks, and I don't know whether he gets approval to wear the socks that he did in the Mets game, you know.
Oh, the
And
rivalry
then he has
pack. Yeah, that nonsense.
And he has the bat, you know, and that was cute, but he has the bat, and he's very influential on who we brought in. And so I can see it a little bit from his side, but letting go of Hoffman, who's was my neighbor here across the street, I can't believe he did that. So that was a real mistake. So that's what I have today.
Well, yeah, and part of that was Bryce was going to become the first baseman, so they really had no spot for Hoskins. And Steve, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, so he's siding with the Phillies there in Dombrowski. Ultimately, I've always sided with the Phillies on the contract thing. You know, Hugh, Bryce Harper and Boris, in that column that I was reading some of the quotes from earlier, Boris said that when they signed here, he encouraged Bryce to put opt-outs in his deal because that would give him leverage, right? If he plays
Bryce
well,
wanted to be here.
Right? And it would help. That's how you can get more money, right? You opt out, you get a new contract. And Bryce said no, right? Bryce said,
I want to be here.
Well, then you know what you can't do? You
opt
can't,
out.
You can't ask for more money.
Yeah.
Right? You signed a 13-year deal.
He felt like he could, though.
Well, that's fine. But I think that's where this whole thing started.
Well, it's also started because, listen, it's not lost on me how people feel about Bryce Harper. The fact that he, in a sense, resurrected this franchise, because I like to coin the era, the Odubel Herrera era.
And that wasn't a good era.
And it wasn't a good era.
Michael Franco, Cesar Hernandez.
And I understand why people feel the way that they feel, and they're very, very defensive of Bryce Harper, especially when you talk about trading. But the reality is this. If you look at it, which a lot of you refuse to do, there's a disconnect somewhere. And it started with Dombrowski. Because think about it like this. I know it's probably hard for some folks to do that, but think about it like this. He came out in a press conference, and he fired the first salvo.
Yeah, and now Boris is – and here we go.
Like, he fired the first salvo. That's like you used an analogy a week ago about getting a divorce. Like, the parents are still together, but somebody says, you know what? This ain't working for me.
Yeah, and you know what? We're the kids in this as the fans, and we sense it.
You feel it's uncomfortable, and you don't want to believe it. Like, you got a brother and sister. One brother doesn't want to believe it, but the sister's like, hey, something's going on here.
Kids
Yeah,
know.
because that's what this is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what this is.
215-592-9494. On the other side, your phone calls on all these things. The Bryce Harper situation, I have my eye on it. Something is going on with the Phillies and Bryce Harper. Boris fired back yesterday. We'll get to Sixers' expectations for the season. It tips off tonight against the Celtics. And do you believe the Eagles' passing game has turned the corner? I do. Midday show live from Deco, the Food Hall in Wilmington on Sports Radio 94 WIP. It's NBA tip-off week in FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join. FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting part of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Land and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Land. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Sexy, seductress entertainers in skimpy Halloween costumes. Club Risque brings you their Halloween parties this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast and this Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Girls competing for cash prizes for the most revealing Halloween costumes. ClubRisque.com.
2026 will be a monumental year as Philadelphia celebrates America's 250th birthday. Are you and your business ready to welcome visitors from around the world? Join the Philadelphia Hospitality Symposium presented by Aramark on Monday, October 27th. Expert-led workshops will help sharpen your customer service and marketing techniques ahead of Philly's biggest year yet. Use code WIP by October 26th to attend for just $10, a $65 discount. Get details and tickets at visitphilly.com/symposium.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Check out the fresh fall offers at Elite Acura through November 3rd. Get the 2025 Acura ADX for $375 a month for 42 months. 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
All your favorite NBA players are back. And DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code Philly. That's promo code Philly. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Luka Doncic had an impressive season debut for the Lakers last night. 43 points, 12 boards, 9 assists. But the Lakers lost. It's only one game, and it still makes you wonder if that's what the Lakers are going to be. Luka dominates, and it's not enough. Even when LeBron comes back from a minor injury, this is a Luka show, and that might not be a winning formula. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. Oh, good. It's these idiots again. Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, there it is. You ready?
Yes, I am. Tonight, right?
Tonight, Sixers and the Celtics. 7:30.
7:30.
It's one of those. One of the 7:30.
Everybody.
Did you hear the return, by the way? Oh, there are those idiots again. Your
Yeah.
favorite one. Welcome back. Now, that could be used for the Sixers, too. They've been idiots in the past. 215-592-9494. That is how you join the show. We're live today at the Deco Food Hall in Wilmington. Come on out. We got to be part of the unveiling of Angelo's Steaks here. The food here is amazing.
Man, it was good. That steak was banging.
Yeah, look, part of me wishes we were able to get here more often for our show because all this great food. But the other part of me feels like we would just eat too much. I mean, there's the food here.
You got to
is
do it
amazing.
in moderation, but it would be nice to come down here a couple times just to get different food.
Check it all out.
Because I definitely wanted to try to get some of that sushi.
Yeah.
Probably won't do that. They got a sushi. Did you see the sushi boat? Somebody had a sushi boat.
I'm a sushi guy.
Pretty cool.
Everything here is awesome. Come on out, have lunch, and if you can't make it today, obviously come on out very, very soon. 215-592-9494. All right. Kyle played the song, and before we go back to the phone lines on the Eagles, on the Bryce Harper situation, let's throw out some expectations for the Sixers. So, Hugh, I said earlier they can't break my heart again.
Mm-hmm.
They can't really make me that upset anymore because I'm not expecting much. Hugh Douglas, what are you expecting? So, we know last year they ended terribly, right? They kind of tanked at the end. Everyone was hurt. But it's been 5 years in a row, 6 years, where there's been high expectations entering a season. Like, if not championship, at least in that mix. Top of the Eastern Conference, top 2 or 3 seed. May at least the second round and then hoping for more. That's not, at least if we're going off of like the Vegas or the sports betting expectation, that's not where they're at this year. So their over-under for wins is 42.5. Now, compared to the Eastern Conference, they rank Cavs 1, Knicks 2, Magic 3, Hawks 4, Pistons 5. But they're 7th in terms of win total in the Eastern Conference heading into the season, the over-under.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, your expectations for the kind of season they're going to have. It's new, it's different, but there's still Embiid here. George, I guess, is eventually going to play. I wish he'd just go home, but he's on the team. And some young guards. What is this going to be?
I'll move the meter a little bit.
Okay.
I'll say 50 games.
50? Woo!
I mean, that's only 8 more than what they're projected to win. I know that's a lot.
Yeah.
I think, you know what, to be honest, I think they win tonight. I think they win tonight. I feel like, Joel Embiid's first game back. Hope springs eternal. I feel like they win tonight, and they're going to have a nice little run. I think that I'm going to go with Mr. Hill, Sonny Hill. I think Joel Embiid plays 60 games.
Did you say that with a straight face?
I said it with a straight-ass face, Joe, not just a face. I said it with a straight face. I give him 60 games. I'm being optimistic. Now, as we always say, as we roll through this, when we get new information, our optimism can change.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go with 60 because he did look slim and trim. And, being an older cat, knowing how taking that weight off takes pressure off your joints, I'm being optimistic about the way that he's going to play and the fact that they're probably going to monitor him all year long. I'm being optimistic with the rehab. I'm being optimistic with the plan to keep him healthy and all of that stuff. So I will say 60 games, and he'll probably, they'll probably have some nights where he's going to have off. So I give them 50 wins this year.
I mean, you might as well go bet Nick Nurse to win Coach of the Year. If they get to 50 wins, that's big-time stuff. I think the win total that's posted over at FanDuel that's kind of where I have them, like 42 and 40, a little bit over 500, maybe 43, maybe 44. I think they're going to make the playoffs. Now, that doesn't mean what it used to, Hugh. Now they had let 10 teams in the playoffs, right, with the play-in.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be in that. I imagine we're going to have a play-in night or two in early April where they're in that 7, 8, 9 range, and they're a playoff team. Now, that's my expectation. Now, if they do anything more than that, if they're top 4 in the conference,
surprised.
Yeah, I'd be pleasantly surprised. And I think it would be on the back of Maxey, Edgecombe as a
VJ.
Yeah, as a really impactful rookie. McCain, who I thought was going to be Rookie of the Year last year before he got hurt. My expectation is slightly above 500, and they're in that kind of bottom tier of the playoff run. Kyle, your expectation for the Sixers as they tip off tonight?
Yeah, I don't know. The 500 thing feels a little bit low, and I guess it's all relative, right? Because compared to last year, it's an improvement.
They won like 26 games, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sitting here doing the I expect championship or like Eastern Conference Finals type thing. I do expect them to be one of the more competitive teams in the conference. So like it's kind of a weak conference right now. It feels open given a lot of the injuries from the end of the season last year. Like it's right there for the taking for anybody. So I don't know. I'll say they get 50 wins.
You're both at 50.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I don't think it would be crazy if they ended up as like the 3 or 4 seed.
So when you kind of just look at you're right about the injuries, right? Jason Tatum is out for this. He's gone because of the Achilles last year. Same thing with Tyrese Halliburton. Like the Sixers have a higher win total than the Celtics and the Pacers, who were in the finals last year. And that wouldn't be true if those stars were healthy.
It almost might, and it might benefit them and at least how people view them by there not really being expectations on the team this season.
I think it is. Because hasn't it been every Sixers conversation for the last 7 years has been with the specter of, is this good enough to win a championship, or are we just joking around?
I think there's a realistic chance, that at the end of the season, people feel optimistic about the team, where that hasn't been the case for years now.
If we felt the opposite. We felt pessimistic about where the whole thing is headed. 215-592-9494. Now, speaking of the NBA as a whole, so tipped off last night here, they brought the round ball rock back, NBA and NBC.
Yeah.
But there was one thing that was very modern, very not old school about the start of the season. Did you see? I was looking at the injury report here, right? So for some of the opening night games, Mitchell Robinson of the Knicks, they're one of their centers. He is listed out for the first game of the season, and on the report it said load management.
For the first game of the season?
It's the first game of the season.
That's interesting.
Load management. How soft can we get?
What load?
It's no load.
The season just started. Maybe he was tired from playing all them preseason games.
Stop.
I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know.
Then you sit him the last preseason game so that he's ready to start the season. That
would be.
Don't make excuses for that.
I'm not making excuses. I'm trying to. When I'm asked questions, Kyle, I try to do my best to answer them.
But sometimes the answer is, this is BS.
Yeah.
I'm going to yell about it.
You can.
You don't need to lie about what the answer is.
I can still try to answer it in the best way that I can.
Yeah. No, the best way you can answer this is that it's a load of baloney.
It's totally soft.
I just said maybe they're trying to. I don't know.
Stop trying to see the good in people, especially the Knicks.
I can't help it. I can't help but to look at the good in people. I'm trying to see the good in everybody.
That's why it's a good show, because I can't help but see the bad in everyone. And I see the bad. Could you imagine if this was a Sixers player, what our reaction would be?
Oh yeah, we'd kill him.
Like, just lie to me and tell me the guy's hurt.
And I would probably say, well, maybe if it was Joel Embiid, I was like, well, maybe they're just waiting. But that dog does not hunt.
I would stand up, and we're in company here. It would be horrendous.
Traumatized.
Yeah. It's a bad look for the NBA.
Come on, that can't happen.
They're trying to open the season. They're back on NBC.
The fact that you put load management down as a reason is crazy.
Like, if I'm Adam Silver, I give them a call, and I'm like, hey, man, at least
the hell you doing?
At least put toe injury.
Yeah, I know, but the problem with Adam Silver is he's the ringleader of the nonsense. It's Barnum and Bailey led by Adam Silver.
It's a really bad look.
Well, really he's a terrible commissioner. Didn't he say recently, no one even really watches the games. People just watch highlights. Like, dude, this is the problem.
He's right. But
I know, but
he should fix that.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why the league is what it is. Like, I love basketball. I've always loved basketball, but the league is. They got to get me back to a TV. I watched last night because it was the opening night, but they got to get me back to the TV most nights. Hopefully,
I watched a little bit of the first one. It was Houston and
that game was wild.
Yeah.
Was it double overtime? I think it was double overtime. Right? I kept looking up. I'm like, man, this game is just going and going. That was a fun game last night. 215-592-9490. Let's grab John in Mount Airy talking about the passing game for the Eagles. What's up, John?
Hey, how you doing, Hugh?
What's up, man?
Hey, John. What's up, pal?
Hey, Kyle, I wanted to apologize to you. Last time I called here a couple of weeks ago, I called you Jack, and I apologize for that, brother. I remember that.
That's all right, man. No problem. Just don't ever let it happen again.
We are not that sensitive.
He took it very personal, John. He didn't stop talking
I
about
did,
it.
Because that's disrespectful to call another man's name.
I mean, but we ain't
Jack.
that person. I mean,
Yeah.
But,
Who wants to be
all
called
right,
we're not snowflakes on this show.
Listen, I don't know if the Eagles' passing game has evolved. I just know that a player has evolved, and I think they should let him do what he do.
Jalen?
If Jalen Hurts played his best game Sunday, and we know he's capable, and he came into the offseason fixing little things like he did on Sunday, then why not just let him just throw the ball? I mean, we all knew that they was going to load up for the run in the offseason, so why not just let him throw? I think it's the evolution of him being a passer. Not necessarily the passing offense might be on his way. It starts with him. So if he starts it, then maybe it's on his way, but let him start it. You understand what I'm saying? Give him the opportunity to let it flow.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know
and
if
so John, to your point, it doesn't seem like teams have stopped loading the box, even though the Eagles aren't running it well, right? It feels like everyone keeps daring Jalen to do what he did on Sunday, and on Sunday he totally torched Brian Flores.
But you know what? I don't think it's necessarily the run. I think it's the play calling. Because if you understand it, if they're stopping the run in the first half, and then you had to resort to the throw, bro, just throw. The one thing I hate about Andy Reid, he threw in the beginning of the game to run late, and we used to hate that. But I understand now that he's somewhere else. You have to throw necessarily to open a run, but specifically this year with this team, even though we're a physical and running football team, you gotta script your first 15 on your 2 wide receivers and go from there. And then Saquon can be incorporated, but if it's not going to work from the beginning, you got 2 monsters on the outside. And you got to keep them happy. I just think that we're not appreciating Jalen as he's evolving as a passer. That's the only thing that we can ask for real.
Well, and if he plays like he did on Sunday, I think more people, John, are going to keep saying what you're saying. And, John, we appreciate the phone call. All right, so John just brought something up there, Hugh, that I think it feels like this comes up, and we do this once every 3 or 4 weeks, right? Hurts has a big game, which, if you look at the last 2 years, right, that's been like once every 3 or 4 games. He has one of these kind of games. Maybe not. The perfect passer rating was unique and special, but he has a big game once every 4 times, let's say. Inevitably, the conversation moves to, should they just throw a lot all the time? Should they be a passing team more than a running team? The issue is he can do it, but then the next, like they threw a lot against the Giants. They threw a lot against the Broncos. They didn't score many points, right? Like
that's the problem.
He sometimes he has a great game like the Vikings, but those other games he took a lot of sacks. There was some 3 and outs, right? So I feel it too sometimes. Like if they're loading up to stop the run, why don't we just throw a lot? And I think the problem is Jalen doesn't always play like he did on Sunday.
Yeah, and I think that we're tending to forgetting that, Cam Jurgens got hurt.
Yeah.
So that kind of changed some things. And out of that change came success. Now, that's what we're hoping for. If you're looking at it realistically, probably wouldn't have been throwing out a shotgun. Probably wouldn't have been going on the center and throwing the football if Cam doesn't get hurt. So you don't know what the outcome of the game is going to be honest, if you're being honest with yourself.
Yeah.
So you hope now that they incorporate a little bit of that more into the game. And that's part of the reason why I feel the way that I feel about the passing game.
I have a pretty bad feeling that that they're just going to go back into their shotgun nonsense next week.
Well,
I do too. I don't believe they're going to stay under center.
You have to look at it realistically. Cam Jurgens get hurt fairly early in the game, and we know he's not a shotgun center.
Which is, I heard Ross Tucker this morning saying that's bizarre. Like most professional linemen that have experience at center
just should know how to do the shotgun.
Yeah.
But that's not his thing. So it was more so out of necessity.
Yeah.
And you had success. And let's not forget, I'm not poo-poo. A win is a win. It's the NFL. Carson Wentz missed. Somebody sent me a meme of the top 5 worst throws from that game.
Only 5?
Yeah, well, it was a bunch of them, but
Were
it
they
was
all
well,
Wentz?
no, excuse me. It was the top 5 worst throws of that week's games in the NFL.
There were a bunch of Carson.
And all of them were Carson.
Well, even the play where Hockenson caught it but didn't.
Yeah, he had to turn around and contort himself.
He's wide open. I really think most people listening to us could have made that throw to Hawkinson.
Well, hold on.
Hold on.
I made that throw.
Hold on. He was wide open by 5 or 6 yards.
Yeah, he was.
And it was like an 8-yard throw. I mean,
Yeah.
couldn't the average person? All right.
Want to play with me?
Maybe not her, but I would think anyone that has any experience playing quarterback, like if you play quarterback at any level, you probably could just lob that ball into the end zone. It's an easy. He made that catch hard on him.
Yeah,
he stinks.
And then when he just went up there, he threw that punt. That punt was ridiculous.
I saw the highlight of that game yesterday. Makuba is all by himself. There's no purple anywhere.
No, it was one. Did you see the one where he was scrambling and he just threw it at the ball at the ground, and it was called intentional grounding?
His face.
Yeah. I was like, dog, what? Like, coach, it was the coach for the Tennessee Titans.
Callahan.
What are you doing?
I heard
What are you doing?
He got fired.
Who's the Vikings play-by-play guy, by the way? He's
Allen.
Yes.
Paul Allen.
Paul Allen, yep. Him and whoever the guy is in the booth with him were like, you could literally just throw it out of the back of the end zone. Like, I saw like a whole thread worth of their some of their play-by-play in that game, and you can just hear them get more and more frustrated with Carson Wentz
because
and the Carson Wentz
it just
experience.
looks, and they got to start him this weekend because he just.
So tomorrow they play tomorrow.
He looks lost. He looked lost, dog. Like seriously, like he looked like he's never played quarterback in his life. And when you cut, when they cut it up, and if you see the plays and you look at his face, it's almost like he thought somebody else made the play.
That's the intentional grounding. He looked like, who did that?
Yep.
You did that.
So but I kind of agree with you. Like
out of body experience.
Like even while we had all those explosive plays, we were kind of let off the hook a little bit because there were some drives early in the game where
he moved the ball. Now they moved the ball.
The Vikings
no.
You mean
I'm
the
saying
Eagles?
the Eagles,
Oh, okay.
where we still had the same frustrating 3-and-out stuff that we've been dealing with. Like,
but how much of that was the passing game versus they're getting 1 yard of carry on some of these
I
runs.
agree. It's all of it for sure. But if still, like, our passing game, our perception of what that passing game looked like, the perfect pass rating, was from 3 deep shots. And, one of them's a broken coverage. One of them, which is good. I like that. And I know I sound like somebody who just will refuse to ever be satisfied with what
a
I say.
hater. Oh, man.
But come on, we watch other teams around the NFL. We know what a consistent offense that moves the football looks like. And by the way, part of being inconsistent is that you'll have games where it looks really great, but you also have the games where it looks really bad. That's why it's inconsistent. I just want to see more consistency.
I hear that, and I agree. And if it was just the one game, I don't think I'd be as strong that I feel like it's turned the corner. It is 3 games. Now, you can also point back to within those 3 games, there's been inconsistency. I agree, but it feels more physical. Like in the beginning of the season, it was both the physical and the mental, like between Jalen not seeing things and the coordinator not really getting anyone that open. Last 3 weeks, it's really just, it feels more physical.
Yeah.
I guess the mental on the interception against the Giants, but guys are open. If AJ doesn't throttle it down against the Broncos, it's another bomb for a touchdown.
Sure. I guess I'm just in the camp of, appears to look like maybe it will soon turn the corner, as opposed to it just turned the corner.
You guys just aren't ready to say it. And I get that.
That's right.
And we got to see it this weekend. And you go back to the game 2 weeks ago against the Giants. Hugh, you've mentioned this a lot. It's weird to see a division opponent twice in 3 weeks, like they're going to see the Giants again.
Yeah.
It does give us a good sense, though, hey, can we fix what they did to us, right, because they moved the ball. And also, Jalen was a couple of misses away from having another huge game, right? He missed Devontae, and he should have thrown to AJ. He made a mistake and threw to the flat.
Mm-hmm.
He cleans those up. We should put 30 on them.
That's why I feel like, this is a good measuring stick because the game plan is not going to change that much. It can't because you haven't had that much time to change what you're trying to do. And the Giants are probably going to come with some of the similar things. They're going to take that last game that you played, and they're going to clean up some of the mistakes that they made. They're going to implement some of the things you did, like the under center stuff.
Yep.
And Landon's coming back. So, it's going to be a little different, but it's probably going to be a similar game plan. They're going to try to punch you in the mouth. And, you talk about what Cam Scatterbo was able to do. They're going to try to replicate that. They're going to try to replicate that physicality that they played against you with because it feels like, when I was listening to it, it felt like that's where they had the edge. They just came out and they didn't care what your record was. They just came out and they just punched you in the mouth and they just kept swinging.
Yeah, and you've mentioned their offense, which obviously has gotten a little bit better, a lot better, right?
They can put some points on the board.
But their defense, they have holes, right? The Eagles should have scored way more than 17.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of ways to unpack what happened with that comeback by the Broncos. If a defense allows 33 points in a quarter, they're not good. I don't care how many good players they have. And obviously they have some good guys up front, right, with Abdul Carter and Burns and all that.
Sexy Dex.
But you're not a good defense if you allow 33 points in a quarter. You must have bad players in the secondary and the linebacking core, because that's wild. 33 points in a quarter. I know some of that was like Hail Mary kind of stuff, but 33 points in a quarter, they can be had.
Yeah, but it feels like initially that it's a good matchup for the Eagles because they matched up well against them the first time they played, and they were able to dominate them a little bit. We got to stop that this week. You got to match their intensity.
Yesterday when we replayed the Sirianni interview with the morning show, Joe asked him if he's going to show the team some of that celebration, because they were doing some over the top like flips and.
Oh, they were wilding out. They beat you like they knew, like they had a book on you and they had the blueprint.
I kind of like they're playing again so quickly.
Yeah. Because you're not going to change, like Joe. You're not going to change much, and the biggest thing that you're going to probably change in that game is your mentality.
Yeah. I think it's bad. Like if we play them later in the season, you might kind of forget about what happened in October. I like that it's super close to the last game.
I feel like we're about to humble them.
Yeah, and this.
In case they already weren't by what just happened.
Well, yeah. We've been waiting for the first complete Eagles game of the season. This needs to be it. It needs to be it on Sunday.
Wasn't it the Giants last year? Yeah, because I think like the game where it was like, oh, okay, because it was a Browns game.
Yes, and then they went
still upset.
Then it was mid-October. Yeah. Right, that was when Saquon, wasn't that the game where Saquon had a chance to break the franchise record?
Yes.
And
and he said you can have young cats
took
run
it to the Giants.
Yeah, they did. That was kind of when things started. We started, and especially the defense. We're like, oh, they might be really good. 215-592-9494. We'll hear from you people before we wrap the show up today. We'll take your phone calls. Well, and Hugh Douglas is going to break down a beef between a couple big names in the NFL that just took a turn yesterday on social media. That's next. Your phone calls, Midday Show, live from Deco Food Hall in Wilmington on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Most sports books, well, their rewards are just flat. But Fan Cash is the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with Profit Boots. I think it's supposed to be Profit Boost. Exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. That's real value for your sports fandom. Did I also mention that they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drops? That is offered live in the Fanatics Sportsbook app every single Friday. So switch to a sportsbook that always has your back. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're going to the NHL and taking over 5.5 in the Canadiens-Flames matchup. Flames have been brutal to start this year, 1-6, giving up 3 or more goals in 6 of their 7 games. The Habs are the complete opposite. They've scored 3 or more in 6 of their 7. This is the perfect storm to play over 5.5. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Build monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, stop waiting. Your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year. We're talking up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their full collections. And yes, they're on sale. This is the kind of event that only comes once a year. 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com. Exton and Newtown Square.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, we be praying. This is war, right? I think this is war. Yep.
Now, this is a song you hear on our show a lot. Right, when people have beef.
Slipping into darkness.
Now, the question is, and we'll get to it, who is this about, right? Because sometimes this is about us yelling at each other. Sometimes it's about Hugh Douglas being petty.
I'm always petty. I'm petty every day.
Sometimes it's about two of the most accomplished people in the NFL going back and forth through the media and tweets. We'll get to that coming up in a few minutes, though.
Wait a minute. You talking about local or?
No, in the NFL. We'll get to it. We gotta. This is fun, and we gotta choose sides. As you like grown-ups, we gotta pick sides on a debate and an argument.
There's one clear side to me.
But all right, we'll get to it. But both
Clear?
are
Yeah,
both
clear.
are unlikable. That's the thing, though. That's
That's okay. We
I
look
know.
at this objectively.
We could try. We will try. Let's first grab Bill and Doyle, and we'll get to you people as well who watched us eat earlier. What's up, Bill?
Hey guys.
What's
so
up, man?
I'm hearing everybody complaining about AJ or Smith or
Who complained? What's up besides
whatever
Joe?
player.
You.
Jalen.
I'm not
feel like-
complaining.
No, I didn't say you.
No, you said everybody. I was trying to figure out.
Hugh is everybody.
I hear a lot of complaining from Hugh, Bill.
I meant call. I meant call.
Call him out, Bill.
Who complained today?
So
besides Joe.
To me,
Complain?
if we fix the penalty situation, I mean just stupid penalties, we'd score a lot more points. We'd stop a lot more points being scored against us.
Just like that.
Penalties have been a problem, Bill. I think earlier in the year it was defense. There's been more on the offensive side lately, it feels like. But it's been a problem. I mean, I think that goes on the coach, Bill. They got to be more disciplined.
I agree with false starts,
Yeah.
illegal, the alignment. I just some of the PI penalties are just that's on the refs. I think they're stupid. I think you should let them play. But our penalty, I think it's worth a lot of points if we would just clean up our act.
Well, and that's, Bill, I think when you say, you're right, I agree with you. And it also speaks to we're not as dominant as we were last year. Like last year, we could probably have afforded a couple penalties and like we were just going to run through teams.
What about the lack of scoring points, though?
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, because we're not as, everything's
It's crisp.
tighter. Everything's tighter, so the penalty means more now. Because we're not dominating the way we did a year ago.
What about getting in and out of the huddle? What about
I'm glad you brought that
throwing
up.
the ball on time. Like
Bill,
it's a lot.
Bill, good phone call. Who do you put that on?
Getting in and out of huddle.
To me, there's three possible culprits, right? The head coach is in charge of everything. The offensive coordinator's got to get the play to Jalen quick enough that they could get in and out of the huddle. And then Jalen's got to move faster.
It's on everybody. I think that early on, you could probably blame Patullo because it was something new to him.
Right.
But as we progress through this, like here's the problem, because I know for a fact when you go into team meetings, like normally you're not supposed to have the same mistakes happen week in and week out at the frequency that they're happening.
Well, you always compare. I mean, people compare coaching to teaching, right?
Yeah.
And my wife's a teacher. Like, if the kids make the same mistake over and over again, obviously the way you're teaching it
is not, and you have to change that.
Right. So, but they're making the same mistakes. So
Yeah. So it's one of those things. Like this is where it gets a little hard because I don't know what's happening in the meetings. I don't know what's being taught. I don't know what's being said. Because normally, like for example, when I used to get in trouble, it would be like, "Damn it, Douglas, what the hell are you doing?" type deal. And I would go into practice and I would make sure that mistake wouldn't happen again. So that's kind of how it went.
What about our meetings now before the show?
Oh well, I don't get the "damn it, Douglas," and I pay attention. I just sometimes I get there.
Now I just kind of throw my hands up in the air. Like, what are you gonna do?
This is a coach at his wit's end.
No, but it's one of those things where you're not supposed to make the same mistakes, and you're supposed to progressively get better every week. It just feels like with this team, it's taken a little bit longer to get to this point than it should have. And I don't know who to blame that on. I don't know if that's the quarterback. I don't know if that's the offensive coordinator, because we've had new ones every damn year.
So before you make your point, Kyle, I did see a graph. I don't know if it was a week or two ago. The Eagles were at one point a few weeks ago the slowest. Like, they snapped the ball the slowest in the NFL, like the slowest pace they were playing at in terms of getting the play in and the play clock running down, and it was like extreme. But if you looked at it, like all the years of the Eagles' offense under Jalen tended to be like that. It wasn't like they used to play fast, Kyle, and now all of a sudden they're playing slow. They've always tended to play, and I don't know the way to put it. It's almost like they move methodically to get the play called and walk to the line and get it off.
Yeah, it's like they're like stuck in like molasses or something. Like it's not enough urgency, I guess, or like enough pace.
Right. In the second half, if you have a lead, I'm cool with that, right? Just because you're kind of bleeding the clock. But that's not in the first quarter.
Well, so that's kind of what I was going to say. Like, this isn't. I know we're making a big deal out of it now this year because my Lotta said something about it. This has been an issue for a while.
Yeah.
Before Kevin Patullo called the plays. I mean, now that I guess sort of puts us down to two possibilities of whose fault it could be.
Sirianni and Hurts.
Yeah, but like, don't you just think like, and it feels like a minor thing, but how many other games do you watch where quarterbacks get up to the line, there's 15 seconds, they're pointing out guys on the defense or they're yelling stuff at the guys on the O-line or the receivers, they move somebody, like, and I don't know, that feels like an easy thing that could just help this offense look so much better.
Yeah, and give Jalen more time to survey the field, right? Like, and even if it's just one little thing he's able to see because he has an extra 3 seconds, I think it could make a big difference, but it is a weird part of things. They don't see it. 215-592-9494. All right. You ready to take sides here, Hugh?
Yes.
All right. We have a battle between, I would say, two of the most accomplished people in the NFL. One a head coach, one a quarterback. They used to be together in Denver, and now they are apart. So let's first hear Sean Payton. Now, this was after the game on Sunday. He was giving credit to Jackson Dart, but you could hear it. He takes a shot at Russ. Let's hear this a couple days ago.
I have a ton of respect for that organization. I spent 4 of my early years there, coordinating Super Bowl, first game in this stadium before 9/11. Close with the Mayor Tisch family, and they found a little spark with that quarterback. I was talking to John Mayer not too long ago, and I said we were hoping that change would have happened long after our game.
So obviously the implication is he would have rather faced Russell Wilson, who he cut last year.
Yeah, I gotta say, as the petty individual that I am, I do like the pregnant pause, because with the pregnant pause tells me that you're trying to make a decision whether or not you're going to take the high road.
You do this every day.
Or go all yeah, I do. Well, it's got to the point now is
you think about it.
Well, I think about what's going to make our boss, Rod Blue Jeans Lakin, call my phone or send me a text and be like, hey, probably shouldn't do that. Because I've had a few of those lately. So I think we have a good working relationship. I really do.
You do.
And he's very transparent. And some of the things that I've done, we've talked about it, we workshopped, and he's like, he wants me to be more of a professional, and I'm working on that. And I think I've done a really good job. I've made leaps. I've made strides in that situation.
Yeah, leaps is big, but strides for sure.
Leaps. I made leaps in that situation.
You didn't put your hands on Joe yet, or me.
With that being said, Rod, do not go on Instagram because it got a little heated. Don't go there. Don't look at the feed on there. Don't do that. So, but with that being
said, back
to
Sean Payton and Russell Wilson.
It's like the A.J. Brown thing. Just don't look at his Instagram.
Yeah, just don't look at his Instagram.
Don't look at Hugh's Instagram.
Listen, with that being said, I'm not a fan of Sean Payton. I haven't been for a while.
Well, he's smug.
He's a very smug individual. He's one of those cats that I do not condone violence, but it would be definitely on site with him. He would definitely get slapped. He would, I wouldn't even punch him. I would slap him.
Is this
because
a one-sided
most men
beef?
know. But no, I'm just saying, because most men know if you slap somebody, sometimes slapping a grown man is way worse than punching.
It's disrespectful.
Yeah, because it's like you ain't gonna you slap somebody because you know they're not gonna do anything. That's what it kind of feels like. I'm talking about from the Bounty Gate stuff.
Yeah.
I'm talking about some of the stuff that he did when he was coach of the Saints, and I was in Atlanta. Like, he's just a very unlikable person. But on the flip side, Russell is an unlikable individual because of some of the stuff that you've heard in the past. And it's validated because my frat brother, Richard Sherman, cannot stand him.
Well, a couple weeks ago on Thursday Night Football,
he flamed him.
I mean, I've never seen a player's Hall of Fame candidacy. Because if you are in the mix to be in the Hall of Fame, you must have been good, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you weren't quite good enough, but you were good. I've never seen ex-players destroy a Hall of Fame case like Richard Sherman, his former teammate, destroyed it. So clearly people in the league, I think people think Russell's a phony. That's what it comes off to me.
Then, like Russell's taking a lot of L's, especially when you let somebody, just take your wife and do all, you let a grown man that you see on a daily basis just have his way with your wife, and you don't do nothing. You don't do nothing about that. But I do respect the fact that he finally let him drop.
Well, he fought back.
Yeah, he said
all right, so
something.
here was the tweet. So we played for you what Sean Payton said about Russ, and he kind of basically said, I wish we could have played him. A response by Russell Wilson on Twitter. Quote, classless, ... but not surprised, ... Didn't realize you're still bounty hunting 15 years later through the media. And then he put some emojis in there, including the smile face, the laughing emoji, and the hashtag Let's Ride. So he fired back.
I will say this, and I don't think I'm off base by saying this, but his wife helped him write that. Like, she's from Atlanta. She's from the A.
Yeah.
And the fact that this is
so
the
he
first
workshopped
time,
that with her?
Well, he workshopped with it. That's why he said what he said. Yeah. And the bounty hunting 15 years later, she probably put that in there.
That's
and
hers, yeah.
Definitely Let's Ride is hers. Yeah. Definitely Let's Ride is hers.
So which side are you on? Are you on?
No, hold on. Let's Ride is 1,000,000% from Russ.
You think?
Well, he did that when he first got to
was
Denver.
His whole thing in Denver.
Because I think that's like their thing. Like,
no, but I think
go Birds here. They do Let's Ride.
Yeah,
there.
but I think that's why she did it. She's like, put that in there. I think his wife helped him write that.
You'll really get him with that one.
Yeah, I get. Well,
so whose side are we on?
Oh, this is clear Team Russ.
Yeah.
Russell Wilson's weird.
But see, this is the thing. In order for him to really save face, he got to swing on Golden Tate first.
Well,
he got to go back and he got to write that. I know he's been married
former
for a
Eagle
long
Golden
time.
Tate.
He's been married for a long time, but you got to go swing on the dude that took your wife.
No.
You got to do that first if you want to write this thing.
Yeah,
listen,
but this is Russell. This is Russell versus Sean Payton.
Yes, you can.
No,
yes, you can
no.
because now listen. You ever seen the movie Falling Down?
No.
Like it's an old school movie.
I have it.
Well, basically, it was Kurt Russell, right? Was it? No, Kirk Douglas.
Michael Douglas.
Michael Douglas, one of the Douglases.
Listen off.
Maybe it was Hugh Douglas.
and he had a bad day. Right? So then he just went off, and everybody caught hell that day. That's what Russ needs to do.
No. One of the Douglases is my favorite.
Listen, dog, every now and then, you got to go get retribution for past transgressions.
You're a professional
No,
now.
I'm not
You're going to get that text from Blue Jeans.
I'm not saying me. I'm saying him. Because he's taken a lot of L's over
right,
the years,
but in this
dog.
particular instance, Peyton started it. Russ just fired back.
And he needs to go back and get some get back. Hey, Russ, if you're listening,
the hard part is he's a backup quarterback.
You need to go. That's what I'm saying. You need to go swing on Golden Tate. You need to find him and go to his house.
Hold on.
Leave Golden Tate alone.
Can we be clear though?
You need to go to his house.
You don't really think Russ can fight, do you? Russ does not look like a guy that can fight.
You got to go. So listen, Russ, go swing on Golden Tate first. Swing on him first. You might have to wait on Coach Payton though. You catch him at the Super Bowl festivities because they ain't going to the Super Bowl.
No,
they ain't going to Super Bowl. But you catch him at the festivities, and you just mush his face. You don't even got to swing on him. Just when you walk up on him, just take your hand and just mush his face, and then call him a mean and hurtful name.
Fight for sure.
No, he ain't gonna fight back.
Oh, I think Peyton swings back.
Dude, you mush
he
his
ain't gonna
face.
fight back.
You don't think he's fighting back?
mush his face. And then you call him a female dog.
No, that's as disrespectful as a slap. You were just talking
you call him a female dog. You mush his face and call him a female dog.
To me, Peyton is way more likely to fight.
Retribution. You got to get some get back, dog.
To be clear, I'm on Team Russ on this.
I am too. But it starts with Golden Tate though, and then what was it? Channing Crowder, Channing Tatum.
Not Channing Tatum. He's an actor.
The pivot dude.
Yeah, Channing Crowder, the former linebacker.
The
linebacker.
Wait a minute, let me get this right. Because, see, now you're on a mission.
What are you talking
You like, what was that one movie where the dude rode around? Was it Angry? With who was it? The Rock.
Okay.
He was riding around, and he was getting all the people that wronged him. Then you ride down to Miami and Channing Crowder. You swing on him next. And then who else disrespected Russ?
Everyone.
RG3.
The whole Seahawks defense.
Earl Thomas. Listen, I know that's my frat brother.
Earl's got his own issues with the brother and the wife.
They a wild group of people.
That was weird.
And then you got to swing on Richard Sherman. But in this order, Golden Tate got to get it first. Then maybe Richard Sherman. And then Channing Crowder.
All right. So your solution is just beat everybody up. That's good.
Hey, man, you got to listen.
Glad,
you can't
glad
start.
We went
because listen, though, Kyle, seriously. You can't, because, let's be honest. Out of the four, I should say, Coach Payton is the easy win. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, of course.
Sure. He's the easier win. So you can't start with the easy win. You got to go back to the dude that took your wife.
No, or you can just call it
had
right
his
here.
way with
I
it.
think Russ had a good clap back, and that was that.
No, you got to.
he can
Like,
let it
listen,
go.
if you got to push the chips into the middle of the table, man.
I disagree. The
gotta
best thing,
push the
the
chips.
best thing about Russell Wilson is that he handles all of these things by. I mean, he doesn't really get himself involved.
It's time to it's time, Russ, to get your uniform dirty because that's the only way it's going to get dirty at this point.
Well, yeah, because his career as a player is over.
Yeah,
That thing's wrapped up.
I would probably even go down there and swing on the coach of Pittsburgh too. I'd probably go
Mike
swing.
Tomlin?
I'd probably give Mike Tomlin a little bit of this
No,
action.
I wouldn't swing on Mike Tomlin.
Yeah, I'm getting reckless.
Totally reckless.
Oh, now I'm getting reckless.
Yes.
I've been reckless this whole conversation.
Yeah, but now you're involved in people who
Tomlin
don't
would
need to be.
wreck Russell Wilson.
Yeah, you probably.
Yeah,
right.
come on. Now.
But you got it. But it starts with Golden Tate though. You got to swing on Golden Tate. You definitely have to do that.
Somehow I need this whole thing to get back to Russell Wilson. Russ, you hear what Hugh Douglas said down in Philadelphia?
Tiki, wait a minute. I know Tiki. Me and Tiki to
Get that audio.
Hugh Douglas' advice to Russell Wilson.
You got to swing on.
Golden.
It starts with Golden Tate though. You got to swing on Golden.
All right. Can we hear you people today who apparently did see us eating lunch?
Yeah.
Here's you people.
Yep.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
I got a feeling this is going to be good.
Yep. Time for 4 hours of Mr. Unqualified and Old News Douglas.
I kind of like that one.
Old news is pretty tough.
I got news for you. I am totally qualified to give reckless opinions on the radio. There's the qualifications here are not what you think they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
But old news, man.
Well, and it's funny because I would bet $100 that I'm built better than whoever said that about me.
Well,
Yeah,
like
with
you're
$100.
also more news than whoever they are. You're on the radio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clapback is real.
Old news
kinda
is still
strong.
news.
Yeah.
That is true. They don't
What they
boo,
say, better to be a has-been than a never was.
they don't
That's
boo
right.
nobody's here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So you did reference that nice little intimate moment where our YouTube audience watched you eat during the break.
What were the comments like then?
They were fine.
Okay.
But I just thought they were funny because I didn't realize I had the thing paused because
Yeah.
I was just looking for the comments, and then I see, hey, let me get some of that food. Wow, they're tearing that bleep up, and then I click the thing, and you guys,
Hey man,
were wreaking havoc on that.
that cheesesteak was banging. The bread was, it's like
It's the
the
roll,
bread.
yeah.
The bread. It's the bread.
Yeah, the
It's the
Angelo's
bread.
bread is unbelievable.
No, and I saw Buddy bring the bread in because it's like I guess they get it from wherever they get it from.
Yeah.
He brought like a bunch of loaves in.
Well,
it was
you
nice.
saw the line over there at Angelo's.
Yeah, it was
I mean, they
deep.
needed all of that.
Yeah, they did. Probably ran out of bread.
And listen, we earned it. We were in a whole photo shoot for one break, which
yeah,
was
Steiny,
great.
man, Steiny be doing them. He what they call do the most.
We had fun taking photos.
No, we had fun.
The mayor was here.
And listen, Steiny.
No, exactly.
Shout out to Michael Steinberg if he's around here somewhere, but he know he do the most, man.
Doing
He
the
had a
most
little
is getting you
megaphone.
free food, man.
He got the little man complex, man. He got the little
Whoa.
megaphone to be doing his thing and stuff. He's a good dude, man, but he do the most.
We appreciate
Spicy.
being.
You're officially
I
getting
mean,
messy.
I appreciate it.
Officially
but
getting messy.
He knows me well enough to know that I'm messy.
Yeah, well, of course
He does do the most, though.
Everyone does. Could listen
Leaves
to you for
no
5
stone
minutes and
unturned.
figure that out. Yep.
Not a single
I
stone.
like how you trying to clean it up, but I don't want it clean. I
I
like it
try to
messy.
clean this up for 4 hours a
We
day.
are trying to save you from that text or call from Rod, man. That's all.
Rod gonna call regardless.
We want you to be here tomorrow doing the show.
It's coming. That
Yeah.
call coming
Yeah,
regardless.
Today might be the day.
You had a ridiculous day.
We definitely need to put a sign up in the studio. It's been this many days since Hugh Douglas got a call from our boss.
Right over Hugh's
It's
head,
like
too.
the old deli. This many days since an accident.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
been a couple times. He'd be like, "Damn,
Yeah.
seriously."
All right, we got.
It'll be funny if we have to reset the thing. Like it's been 67 days.
like
no.
the doomsday clock or
It's
something.
been 0 days since Hugh Douglas was calling to the office.
Good bit to get to here before, because we're a little bit short on time.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh has to stop giving relationship advice. He's
Why?
writing the manual, but can't even operate the machine.
That's a good one. I cannot. I can't deny
So
that.
I know you want to get to some kind. I need to say this quickly because it's perfect today. So we had a couple people actual authors were here and they wanted to give us their books today, which we appreciate. And I know this was his book before he got here, but it just was ironic today that this is the book we got. So Kareem Williams is the guy's name. Nice guy. We took a photo with him.
Yes.
He gave us both a book, Kyle. You'll and I think you people and everyone listening will enjoy this. Step Aside. A simple and effective guide for helping you get out of your own way. It felt that hit.
I feel attacked.
Yeah.
I wanted to revisit these from Hugh's. Hugh got clipped by a radio station Twitter account for his Bryce Huff take yesterday. And just a couple that Joe and I were laughing about.
Oh, yeah, we had some fun with this.
Gray hairs don't always come with wisdom.
That's a good one. I got killed for that, but see,
Yeah, you did.
people don't understand the context. We gave And allow me to pontificate just for a minute. We gave Bryce Huff like $90 million or something crazy like that.
50, 90, yeah, same thing.
Okay, same thing. And we gave up on him in a year. Where does that ever happen anywhere in the NFL? Like, seriously.
It's rare.
It doesn't happen a lot. So for all y'all people that didn't understand that, kiss my ass.
Yep.
Because I thought that the point was poignant because it never happens in the NFL. If you get out your feelings sometimes and listen to these fire-ass takes that I have, you'll understand.
Well, so this one's a little
Definitely
more,
getting a phone
this one's a
call
little
for
more
that
civil,
one.
though. This
Yeah.
is where I learned, as much as I love Hugh Douglas, sometimes you just ignore him and keep it moving.
No, I got a couple of them, man, because somebody's like, what, or are you high? They was like, Hugh must be on something today. And I had to remind them that I do not get high at work.
You remind everyone that once a week.
I get high when I get home.
That's a problem, yep.
So that's what, there's that.
All right, let me get a few rapid fire here about the outfit that Hugh's wearing today.
Okay.
Hugh opened up a can of tomato soup this morning and his outfit popped out.
That's not funny.
Hugh wanted bigger tomato pieces so badly he took matters into his own hands and became one.
That's not funny.
The new show name, Tomato Soup and the Crackers.
Actually works perfectly.
Wait a minute. That means it's more than one.
Well,
Kyle's the cracker.
Joe and I are the
Okay, I
crackers.
got you. I thought we were talking about Max too.
Max
Max
a
needs
cracker.
facial
Oh,
hair.
a cracker.
Like I don't like Max with no facial hair. He looks untrustable.
A couple quick pieces of audio here because Hugh is a professional. You know, Hugh, you cannot pull your thingy out anywhere in any state, let alone just Delaware.
Fortunately, I can't pull up my thingy because we're in Delaware.
And then this gem of you just completely losing your train of thought today.
Because most times NBA players, they don't accept that well when you start telling them they're not the lead dog.
Yeah, they don't, and it's one of those things where it's one of those things where it's you just have to be. Hell, I lost my train of thought, man.
Yeah.
I really lost my train of thought. In my defense, I thought I saw somebody. And I was telling Joe that I thought I saw this person. And I still think it was this person.
It wasn't.
It wasn't? Are you sure?
Yeah.
But it looked like the person I thought it was.
It could be their family member.
It looked like it was a family member.
We are on live radio, though.
Yeah, and I was stuck because I was like, wait a minute. Because if you knew the context of the situation, you would understand exactly why I thought what I thought. But it was one of those ones I'm like, damn.
It reminded me, did you happen to hear the top 5 of 5 yesterday?
What was it?
It was Ike's worst on-air moments. Jack had a couple of gems of Ike having moments like you had today.
Oh, yeah, but just like a brain fart, brain freeze?
Yes. A couple of weird noises that no one knew what the hell they were. It was great stuff. All right, it's time for us to go today. It is time for us to go. Hugh, we had a great time here today.
Oh, it was fun.
We got to thank everyone here at Deco for having us. Obviously, Angelo's for the food and everyone that came out today. This was an awesome event. Come on out to the Deco Food Hall in Wilmington. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow from the studio. Afternoon show is next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansoffphilly.com.
It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So, even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more, done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. You'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute. Nothing is more exciting for a fan base than a trade rumor, and there was a good one with the Cowboys yesterday. There was a report they reached out about Raiders defensive end Max Crosby. Later in the day, we found out the Raiders aren't interested, but it's a sign the Cowboys are going for it, and they should. Their offense is hot. They did trade away Micah Parsons, but that's done. They have to face today's reality, which means bringing in a pass rusher is a good idea. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back on a Wednesday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Here we are. Oh, Wednesday. So we're going to talk about Carson once again. No, just kidding. What's up, Mike? How you doing, by the way?
Why you cut my mic off?
No one cut anyone's mics off.
Yeah, you
Spike
did.
didn't have his on. You didn't have yours on.
I
Everyone
cut mine on.
No.
You cut it off.
Why would I do that?
I don't know. But I know I cut it on. Brother Spike.
Yo.
I'm doing well. Listen, it's the second time this week that we've gotten this show off to the wrong foot.
Yes.
When we start the show.
You were
Fritz?
responsible for both.
Nah, Fritz,
Okay.
get it together in there. Lock in. Start paying attention to the show. Holla at your boy.
How's it going?
And now you're not even paying attention.
Doing
No,
something
I
else
am. I was trying to
again.
find something.
Do you want to start with Oh, see? There he's gone.
Oh, wow. I'm trying to get the show off to the right foot.
Do we need to start the show again?
No, we're
Okay.
fine.
All right,
Carson's
all right.
starting tomorrow, baby. Come on, man. We're back.
It is a big show, as it always is. You know, this is our first Wednesday in a very long time without L.A., and I miss Larry Anderson today.
Yeah.
We will not talk to L.A. today.
We could use him.
It is, yeah, we sure could. Big show, 3:30. We will have Flyers and 50 with Brodes. 4, Baldy will join us. We have the Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings once again at 4:30. Does everyone belong in the Power Rankings today because they all have the same story? We will find out at 4:30. But something more important is happening today.
What you got?
The Sixers are back.
Yeah, boy.
They are
I'm out.
back. No, stop.
I'm out.
They're back tonight,
Yeah.
and I am in. I would like to let everyone know that I am back in. I think you should open your heart. You should get rid of your expectations. The Sixers deserve one more chance. That's right. Open your heart. I know you've been burned, but this year isn't about expectations. I'm not going to talk about winning a
Thank you for cutting that
championship.
off. I appreciate that.
Well, I just want you to open your heart.
Yeah.
Right? I don't want to think about a championship. So many times in the Sixers season, we talk about, is this the year we're going to win the championship? Blah, blah, blah. When I say I am in, here is what I'm in, and here's why you should give them one final chance. First of all, it can't be worse than last year. It simply can't. Even if it was exactly like last year, it wouldn't be as bad because it is the second time it happened. That is the first reason. The second reason is we have 3 young star players on the Philadelphia 76ers. Tyrese Maxey is a star, looks to be coming into his own as a player and as a leader. He is. Second is VJ Edgecombe. We took in the 3rd pick, is going to have legendary dunks this year. He will have games that will give us flashes of the future.
You say legendary?
Legendary dunks.
Okay.
He's going to crush someone this year.
Okay.
The third is when he comes back, Jared McKean, who is the young player on the team that I am most excited about. I do truly believe, I've said this a bunch of times, that Jared McKean could be a top 15 player in the NBA. I really believe he can. And I know that is a lot for a guy that only played 25 games, wherever he played last year. I saw it. Sometimes you just see it. I saw it. And then finally, the reason that they deserve one more chance is Joel Embiid. He just deserves one more from us. He is flawed. we all know the flaws about Joel. But here's the truth about Joel. Joel has battled through injury after injury after injury after injury, has plenty of money and could have walked away, but chose not to. He's battled back from all those things. He seems like he is in the best shape that he's been in as a Sixer. And here is the fact. He is the best player to play for any of the Philadelphia teams in the last 25 years. And that's a fact. And when you have that on your team, when you have a guy who, again, is not perfect, but has battled back and wants to do it, when you have 3 young players, when you have a chance at an exciting Sixers season, you open your heart and you go in and you give them one final chance. So I am here to tell you, Ike, to tell you, Jack, to tell you listening, the Sixers deserve one last chance.
All right.
Yeah. Are you in?
Yes, I'm in. But
is your heart open?
Mine's going to read a little different than what you just did.
Okay.
All
right.
Dear Abby.
Okay.
I mean, man, my goodness.
Open your heart.
Toughen up over there.
Okay.
Well, the heart is open.
Yes.
I'm not opening my heart completely.
Open your heart completely.
Nah. Here's what I will do.
Yeah.
I like the whole no expectations part of this.
Of course not.
I love that part of it.
Yes.
Certainly going into the season with no expectations.
Yes.
I'm excited about this team. I'm excited about the young players. I'm excited that Joel Embiid is back.
Yes.
See, this is where I will partner with you.
Yes.
The idea. I heard Joe and Hugh talking about, the Sixers. I was on my way in, and listen, I get it. If you want to just root for the young guys, and because Joel somehow he's burned you one too many times, and you're not going to allow yourself to be vulnerable again when it comes to Joel Embiid. I'm not even including Paul George. Sorry, sorry, PG.
We don't need to talk about
You haven't
him.
played enough for me to even include you into this.
Yeah, it's about Joel.
But Joel is the one. I'm a Joel guy. I've been frustrated. I've thrown away my jerseys. Right? I've sworn him off like, no, I'm done. And I'm back with him because he looks good. He looks like he's putting the time and the effort this offseason to get healthy. He's back much sooner than I expected him to be back.
He's going to play. He's not even on the injury report.
He's playing in the opener. Are you kidding me? I don't even know when the last time this happened. And maybe it happened last year. No, it didn't happen last year.
It did not happen last year.
Yeah, I don't even know when the last time it's happened. But the fact that he played in a preseason game and now he's playing in an opener, how could you not at least be happy about that? And here's what I say. You can have 2 things going on at the same time. You can be happy to watch the young players play.
Sure.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely.
But ultimately, if you're going to do anything in the spring,
it's about the big guy.
Big guy got to be there.
Open your heart to Joel.
He has to be there.
And can I say this?
He has to be there.
Can I say this about Joel, too?
Yeah.
The NBA is full of players who have demanded trades to other teams when things haven't gone their way. Full of them. Littered with them.
Pulling that card.
Well, I'm just being honest.
I like it.
The guy has been here for a decade. And there was one offhand joke once about him wanting somewhere else, but he's never said anything about not wanting to be here. Yeah. He's never demanded a trade. There's that, think of all the different rumors. Think about all the rumors that go on about Giannis.
Yeah.
All the rumors that Luka Doncic just got traded. Think about what LeBron does. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go there. All these different things. Not one time. What we want is players who want to be here and want to do it for us. Yeah. And again, I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. He's not perfect. He's not the perfect superstar. We wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
Yeah.
But what he is great, and he wants to be here, which is important as well. He's battled through injuries. He wants to be part of Philadelphia. Yeah. If he does it anywhere, he wants it to be here. He deserves one more chance.
Listen, I've already said we're sinking or swimming with Joel Embiid.
Absolutely.
He either plays here or he doesn't play at all. That's pretty much what it's going to be. Because guess what? With the size of that contract, if he can't play, nobody's trading for him.
Yes, and if he can, we're not trading him.
Yeah, so he's going to be here or he's not going to play anymore. And again, if I want to look at the pot at the end of the road, right? Is that how it goes? Rainbow. Pot at the end of the rainbow.
Yeah.
Yep. That's
Is that what we're talking about,
Nope. Pot at the end of the rainbow. Yes.
Okay.
That's fitting.
We didn't know which way.
I don't know where you were going with anything. Yeah. Yes. Again, it's going to have to include Joel Embiid being a big part of it if you're going to do anything significant.
Yes.
We have forecasted or foreshadowed what this season is going to be like, right, in the Eastern Conference.
Mhm.
We already know what the other teams are dealing with.
Yep.
There's a chance. There's a chance. We get him through the regular season. We get him to the postseason healthy. With this youth movement around him, who knows? I'm just saying. We're celebrating the 25th anniversary of the last time we were in the finals.
Oh, you're going there. I'm saying no
I'm
expectations.
just saying. No, this is what I'm saying could happen.
Sure.
Could happen.
And what's the worst that happens? They're not good.
Yeah.
That's the worst that happens.
And you still got the young players.
Yes. This is a no-lose opportunity
This
for
is the
you.
best. Listen, this may be the first time in like 3 years that you can go into the season feeling good.
Yes, because
maybe longer than 3 years.
Okay, so last year we had the injury.
Yep.
The year before we had the James Harden once out. The year before that, no, the year
Was
before
that the
that was
Ben
pretty
Simmons?
good. No, that was 2 years
2
before
years before that, okay.
Yeah, so it's been a few years
Yeah.
before we go in and everybody's here and everybody's playing and everybody's got the same mission. So
I like the no expectations part.
And no, because you know why? And I know. Look, knock on Formica, whatever this is. People say, don't say it can't get worse because then it will. I'm here to tell you, as somebody who watched 82 Sixers games last year, it cannot get worse.
God bless you.
It cannot get worse than last year. There's no possible way. As I said, even if it's exactly the same as last year, I'm already there.
I don't know if I watched 15 Sixers games
Yeah, when
last
McCain
year.
got hurt, I was out.
When McCain got hurt.
McCain got hurt.
Yeah, no.
No,
Yeah.
when Embiid was, you kidding me?
Yeah. 215-592-9494. The Sixers deserve you to open your heart and give them one last chance. Jack, that's right. Jack, is your heart open for Joel Embiid and the Sixers?
I mean, truly disgusting work by both of you in
What?
there today. And it's not even about, I would feel better by the Sixers actually if Embiid wasn't here. Like, I'm not falling for the
come on.
Embiid nonsense again. Like, if he wasn't here, I think I'd be excited for the season. Until he's gone, he's just a dark cloud over the franchise. I would love to get excited about VJ Edgecombe and Maxey. Maxey's fine. Maxey's close to Hurts for me. But, what?
A whole different conversation. I don't want to go down that road. Yeah.
Okay. And I can't wait for McCain to come back. But, the Eeyore's still here. I mean, he's still here, lumbering around, I'm here, Trowell. He was Trowell after the press conference the other day. He's just mopey, and I'm over him. So I'm excited for the season, sure. I want to see the young kids play, but I would be more geeked up about, an 8-seed run with the kids than, a possible 5-seed run with Embiid still here.
I think that's something that you say, but you don't really mean. I think if you are watching an 8-seed run with the kids, that's not better than having the possibility of actually being legitimately good.
Let me ask you this. Do you believe, because the sense that I'm getting listening to people today is that either Embiid being on the team is holding him back from being able to buy into the Sixers and enjoy them, or people just want to watch the young guys play. So is this an Embiid impediment to people enjoying the Sixers?
Yeah, I think so.
That's what this is?
But I think they're going to feel that way until he goes for 32, 12, and 7.
So
tonight.
you're like once he starts playing and he plays well, people will come out of this.
You know why? Because I know how I felt. And I
Right.
know not everybody went and watched, because I was out on him too. I was out too. And then I watched Friday night. And I know not many people watched the preseason game.
I did.
But then I watched and I was...
When's the last time I watched a Sixers preseason game?
He had, in 16 minutes, he had 14 points, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists. And, I thought to myself, this is what it looked like. And I just didn't think it'd ever look like that again. So 215-592-9494. We do have a next question today, as we were talking yesterday about the 6-7 thing and our lack of understanding. But then we all admitted we did dumb stuff as kids as well. So for next question day, you'll call up with your sports point. We'll ask you next question. Give us something dumb that you did as a kid. Jack, what do you got?
So as I was telling you guys in the meeting in second grade, but yeah, some of these are the ones you remember, the ones that you aren't proud of. You know what I mean? So I don't know why, but for some reason, me and my friends thought it'd be funny to have a water gun in the back of our cars when we would drive around, and we used to just fire water guns at people on the side of the road.
Oh my
It's
God!
a
You're lucky you
horrible
didn't get
idea.
killed.
Well, he's in Westchester.
Oh, right.
They tried doing that down here.
Yeah, it's more likely the
See what
person on the
happens.
street had a water gun as well
guess.
in Westchester. Yeah.
We saw shoot each other with water guns in Westchester. I
Okay.
remember we hit this poor guy right in the glasses, and I felt so bad.
I hope somebody. Well, I don't hope, but you're lucky you didn't get your ass kicked for that.
Well, yeah, we were driving.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they could have seen you around town.
Road rage. Yeah, they could have followed you.
Ike, I'm sure you have quite a few.
Oh yeah, listen, I got plenty of things I can't even name on the air, man.
Do you want to? Do you give me one that is safe?
Oh yeah, I mean, I got plenty that are safe.
Okay.
The one thing I enjoyed as a kid that was dangerous, you may have heard me even talk about this before, is that, playing hide and go seek in abandoned homes.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah. So you get the homes that they're abandoned, and you get a few of those down there in Cincinnati in certain neighborhoods. Yeah, imagine chasing each other through those or playing like hide and go seek in those.
Were there any surprises? Somebody in the home that you thought was abandoned? Because those homes can turn into.
Yeah, didn't run into any squatters back then. Now, this is also the 80s.
Yep.
But, I mean, if someone were to, let's say, fall through one of the floors because it's condemned.
Yeah,
that happened. And, you don't go home and tell mom and dad.
Yell for you to come home.
Oh, no, you don't go home and tell them that this just happened and this is how it happened, because now you got to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
And when you don't have insurance, that's a hospital bill. And the last thing you want to do is tell black parents that are on single incomes in a household is now, I've been out doing stuff that's going to cause more bills at the house. So when somebody would get injured, you just had to chalk it up, man. You didn't, if you could walk, it was all right,
That sounds terrifying, running through an abandoned home.
Well, listen, I didn't even get into the rock fights that we used to have.
With literal rocks.
You throw rocks at each other.
Not with water guns.
No.
Different thing.
Brother hit me right in the mouth. My brother did with a rock. Yeah, moms weren't happy about that. Didn't have dental insurance.
Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds like another insurance issue.
Chipped the tooth. Or I looked a mess after that. I'm just saying.
I did a lot of dumb.
I got a bunch of them.
I did a lot of dumb things as a kid. I would say the headline is all the shoplifting.
I'm starting to find out, man. You had sticky fingers, bro, as a kid, man.
Yeah, the mall, the boardwalk.
And here's what I've learned.
Yeah.
I had sticky fingers too.
Okay, all right.
But the difference between you and I is I'm out here surviving.
Yes.
You're out here playing around.
Just the thrill of the chase, Ike.
Exactly, yeah.
The first thing I ever stole, now that we're in
you're out
confessional.
Here playing games, I'm out here surviving.
It was the Granite Run Mall. For some reason, there were 2 Walden bookstores in the Granite Run Mall. And the upstairs Walden books, I took a book about Jim Morrison. And I put it... Because the thing was, they all had the thing.
What I never stole.
Well, I never read it. I just wanted to see if it would work.
Never stole a book.
Because all the stores had the thing at the front that would beep if you walked out with it.
Sure, yeah.
But somebody told us that the stores never kept them on because they were annoying. Because when people would walk close to them, they would
just
go
off. Yeah.
So I tested it, and it didn't go off.
Smart guy.
And then the dam broke. Stole a lot of stuff. I'm gonna be honest.
Did you have a name around those parts that you were known as?
What? No, I did not. Oh, like the
Delco?
Bandit,
No. We all did, but I did a lot. So, all right, 215-592-9494. The Sixers deserve one more chance. They open up the season tonight against the Celtics. Are you ready to open your heart to give the Sixers one more chance and Joel one more chance? And next question today, give us something dumb you did as a kid. Coming up next, we are closing in on the NFL trade deadline, and there is a list of prospective players who will be traded, and the Eagles have been mentioned associated with some of these players. So we will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, football is upon us. Nope, that's not what it says. Fall is upon us. I'm listening to you talk about football, and it was in my brain.
Are you trying to get another top 5 today?
I am not. No, I'm not.
3 talking points about
Let's start over. Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. There we go. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about the high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
If you're tossing and turning in a tired old mattress, it's time to call an Audible. Now save up to 60% at the Mattress Warehouse and score your choice of a free box spring or an adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Want to stack even more savings? Hit the floor model clearance event and save big while supplies last. 0% interest financing, the Signature Mattress Warehouse 1-year lowest price guarantee, and 100% comfort guarantee. You'll sleep like a champ. Shop now at the Mattress Warehouse or mattresswarehouse.com.
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is Friday at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Chickies, South Philly.
It's the pick of the patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. ColonialHyundai.com.
Fellas, you know, I've been thinking.
Ike, tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, Ike, you look very serious.
This is serious. We aren't here just to entertain people, fellas. We need to help. We need to provide real value.
I completely agree.
Is this going to be more work?
Hey, I think we can help people by solving their problems. And, like it or not, a lot of people have some problems downstairs.
You mean like in the basement?
Yeah, I had this flooding issue once, and we got all this...
No. I mean, below the belt, in the bedroom.
Oh, we can help them there. You're right, Blue Chew.
You're damn right, Blue Chew. Chewable tablets that will help you downstairs.
Help you downstairs, so she wants to go upstairs. Am I right?
You nailed it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use the code 94 for your first month for free. No doctor's appointments, no long lines at the pharmacy.
And And no more issues below the belt.
That's for damn sure, Ike.
Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout for your first month free, and then
chew it and do it.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
It's NBA tip-off weekend. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of a game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 of bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
The Giants are once again 3 years away from being 3 years away. Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There we go. Don't push me. Revenge is not the sweetest joy next to getting. Come on, man. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 5:30 Creed, and of course 2:32 Pop. We asked for a Machiavelli song yesterday. We got one.
We got it.
I thought Jack is going to go Hail Mary or Me and My Girlfriend. Those are the two that I thought he could go to.
Man, I was hoping he went Toss It Up.
Toss It Up's a good one too.
I saw that on the Wikipedia today.
Okay.
But I didn't listen to it yet. Should I listen to it?
Yeah, go check it out.
All right, man. I'm on my way home. Play for the kids.
Now, don't play it for the kids.
The only thing Tupac never had is like if we're going to do East versus West. Biggie had a good stable of young guys under him to do other verses on the songs.
Mm-hmm.
Tupac.
You didn't like the Outlaws?
Nah.
I like the Outlaws.
Really?
They were okay, yeah.
They were fine.
Yeah.
They didn't level. They
weren't Junior Mafia.
They weren't.
Yes,
they weren't.
I would agree with you with that.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more now through Saturday in-store only. The question, how are you entering this Sixers season, believing again or see it to believe it? What do you?
Well, yeah, you're going to get everybody saying see it to believe it.
Yeah, I think so.
I would say that would be 70-something%.
You're on it, 75%.
Yeah, 75%.
I'm sort of surprised that 25% are believing again.
There's a lot of whispers around believing the Sixers again.
Yeah, they just don't want to be loud about it, I don't think. But
sure.
People saw Joel.
Yeah.
He's not even wearing a knee brace.
They see the East.
Yes.
It's kind of wide open.
Well, see,
You're
here's
afraid of the Cavs? I'm not afraid of the Cavs.
And here's the thing, that 75% tells you that as you get deeper into this season and they see a little bit more of Joel. So I don't know what that threshold is going to be for everyone to where they believe Joel is back.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because he could play a couple games and you'll still get people saying, let's see if he's healthy in January. Let's see if he's healthy in February. You're going to get a little bit of that. But the more and I don't mean this from a quantity standpoint, it's more of a quality standpoint. The more good games he plays out there, when he does play,
yes,
I think the more people will buy into it. I don't need to see Joel Embiid every game.
No,
I really don't.
You won't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
know
can
he
get.
won't.
I
They
think
asked this morning about, do you think he'll play 50 or less or 50 or more?
I think it'll be somewhere between 45 and 50.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah,
That's where I'm at, 45 and 50. I don't go over 50. I got 45 and 50.
The absolute number one best case, everything goes right scenario, I think is somewhere around 58. I think I think that's if everything goes right, but he'll have a 2-week thing here. Forget about take away all the back-to-backs, and then you have your 2-week thing here, 2-week thing there. I think realistically, if he's somewhere between 45 and 50, and at the end of the season, he is feeling good, that's the goal.
I'm telling you, that's the goal.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to give them one more chance? Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Man, I didn't want to go first today. I didn't want to talk about the Sixers, man. I ain't no Sixers fan.
Well, you're a Laker fan. Get out.
Hey, that's right. So I didn't want to interfere with true fandom. You know what I'm saying? So I told Jack to let him go first. I wanted to talk about the Eagles. So I don't want to.
Wow. All right. Do you want me to put you on hold for a half hour?
It's up to you, man.
No, go ahead.
No, let him talk about the Eagles. He don't want to talk about it.
This is what I want to talk about.
Okay, go ahead, Dan.
I didn't get to go in yesterday, but A.J. Brown.
I didn't mean talk about the Eagles right now.
Yeah, he wants to talk. I don't want to do A.J. Brown right this second.
No, come on,
right,
Corey.
I'm going to put Corey on hold.
Hang on.
And that's on Jack.
That's on Fritz. You can't force him to talk Sixers. He's not a Sixer guy.
I just thought, listen, sometimes you try to put your players in positions to succeed. I didn't do that.
Yes,
but I
for
also,
us or him.
Sometimes, though, with great players, you give them a shot, see if they can adjust on the fly. Corey didn't do it. So, hey, R&D. That's what that was.
Here's the good thing for
what is R&D?
Research and development. Here's the good thing. Here's the good thing about the Lakers is their hard-ass coach played Luka the entire second half last night, and he has a groin injury already. The first game of the year. Sends his fat star out there to play 23 of 24. Yeah, okay. All right. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yo?
My man, Big Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Wednesday. What's up, fellas?
What up, Yoshi?
Oh, man, Spike.
Yes.
I like VJ.
Yes.
Oh, man, I'm ready for McCain to come back.
Yep.
Maxey, I feel like he's going to light it up with Embiid. I used to like that kid, Hunter Sallis, man. I like him. I liked him at Georgia Tech.
He's never going to play, but whatever.
And I'm like, oh, man, I love when guys get in shape. You know I do.
Oh, come on.
Come on. Mike, I'm going to tell you right now, boo. You my boo right now.
Okay.
Look, I'm going to go on this game show with you. I'm going to go on this game show with you, sucker for love.
Yep.
I'm going to be on this show with you, sucker for love, because last year I watched like 50 games and 35 of them was partial. And I'm trying to sit down in front of the TV every night at 6:30, 7 o'clock, listening and watching with you. Come on now.
Yeah.
Now, but Spike,
yes.
Soon as the stupid starts to renew, we breaking up.
Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine.
Hey, boy. I like the way Embiid looks on Friday, man. If Nick Nurse be smart and they do this load management just right, and then Embiid, what's his name, just stay on point, and with the young plethora of guys they have around, I'm really gonna be a sucker for love, man. What's his name? Like, dude, I want to ride shotgun with you,
Yoshi.
Like white boy Rick.
I want you to think
Ricky
about
Moore.
this. I want you to think about the top of the key, right? Jared McCain, a little two-man game with Embiid, that little dribble handoff stuff that he did with Redick and Seth Curry. That kid's going to shoot. Oh, come on.
I'm a sucker. I see it, man. Come on, baby. Let's rock. I can't rock with Ike all the time. He be eating all the potato chips, man. And want to change the radio station.
Put me in the back seat. I'm in the back seat. I'm in the back seat.
I can listen to some Nirvana and stuff with you a little bit for a couple miles going down the road and know some words to the song. Come on. I'm going to be a sucker for love, Spike. And we going to ride, man. We going to ride because hey, man, I'm going to tell you, that kid dropping, like getting in shape. And when he was in that game, I said, man, forget what Chuck talking about. Love you, Chuck. Don't text me or call me later on talking trash. Talking about Embiid. Yo, ain't going with him, man. We're saying, Spike, we're going to ride, baby.
We're going to ride.
Get in.
We're going to ride.
We're
Get
going to
in.
ride. Me and you, brother.
Yeah.
And you, what?
Nothing.
Okay.
Yep.
We're going to spoon after the game.
Yep, make it even more uncomfortable.
Right.
Yep.
Thank you, Yosh. It's just,
I wouldn't have been able to handle what he did bad as a kid.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
I can only imagine.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Everybody will do the thing. Let's say they play well tonight.
Yes.
And Embiid plays well. Everybody thinks they're such a big brain by going, oh, what about when he gets hurt in 2 weeks? I know. We all know. We all know he gets hurt.
But who says that?
Oh, so many
I know
people.
what I'm saying. How does that go through your brain to even say that?
And it's not, of all the things we could be mad at, right?
Right.
We're mad at Nick Castellanos for being Nick Castellanos,
Rightfully
right?
so.
Mad at A.J. Brown for doing what he did, or,
He got
to a
us
certain
again.
extent.
He
got us again.
He got us again, AJ.
Yeah,
He's trolling us.
And put AJ aside because we love AJ, but there have been players in the history of Scott Rowland, players in the history of Philadelphia who we've been mad at. Joel Embiid, he got hurt a lot. And I know wasn't in shape or this, that, and the other, but really what it comes down to is the guy got hurt a lot. But he came back from all of them. And you're not a big brain guy by rooting for him to get hurt so you can be right about it. You're just not. You're not smart. We all know. We're all going in this eyes wide open.
What type of karma is that? What are we doing?
Yes.
We're rooting for our own players get injured?
He wants to be here. Of all the people who try to get out of this town. And basketball, I'll say this.
Yeah.
And Philadelphia is not a super easy place to have players want to come here and stay here.
Yep.
It just isn't. When you're looking in the hierarchy of it's not even close.
NBA players are soft.
Yeah, LA, they want to be in LA, they want to be in Miami, they want to be in Texas.
Yep.
They do not want to New York even. Philly is not close to it's in the second half of the places.
Yeah.
So when you get a great player who wants to be here, I'm just saying
I agree.
rooting for him to get hurt, so you're right, is not you're not revealing anything that we don't know.
I agree. Although
What?
the James Harden thing,
What?
are we sure we got that one right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The same thing happened in the playoffs last year.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we got that one right.
All right.
The same. Once again, game 6, game 7. It's uncanny. And I know you can say the same thing about Joel. James Harden has 15 years of game 6 and game 7.
Never showing up in a late big game series.
And he didn't want to be here. He wanted to be gone, right? So he's gone.
Yeah.
Speaking of players who might want to be here, ESPN posted a list of the top 25 players in the NFL who could get traded. And they mentioned the Eagles as a possibility for 7 of those players. I'd like to go over these players with you and find out how interested you'd be. The first one, everybody feels the same way. I think Trey Hendrickson was listed as the number 1 guy who could get traded. Not most likely to get traded, but the best player who could get traded. I think we would all be happy with Trey Hendrickson as an Eagle.
You getting a bidding war with the Cowboys over him?
Well, I don't know what it costs, but
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but I would imagine if other people want him, it's going to cost you more to get him.
Well, I can tell you this: if I'm in a bidding war, I don't want the Cowboys getting him.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So I might think about it because that offense
Green Bay
has
doesn't
developed.
need him. They've already got somebody.
Right. So Detroit, probably
they got
Hutchinson.
Yeah.
Right. So, I don't want to get in a bidding war with anyone, but I think we'd all be interested in Trey Hendrickson as a player.
Yep.
The second one, Reek Woolen, a cornerback from the Seahawks.
Yeah. Now, corner CB2 is something we definitely need. He was a hot commodity a couple years ago. Has fallen off a little bit.
Yeah.
He had a great rookie year, I believe. And I don't know. He's not. I don't know. It wasn't this coach that drafted him. It may have been Pete Carroll that drafted him. So I think he's a good corner. He would certainly be a good CB2, big guy.
A lot of the players that we're talking about are players that, if they were good and young, the team, if it was working there, you're really taking a shot on somebody.
Yep.
It's just probably a bigger shot than you did on Jacorian Bennett or John Mechie. All right. Jermaine Johnson, edge for the Jets. Don't know much about him either.
I do remember him coming out. He was one of those guys when the Eagles were looking for, or we thought they should draft a defensive end or what have you. He was in that group of players that we were looking at. I think he's a former first-round pick,
yes.
Fritzy.
Yeah, late first-round pick, Florida State kid.
Yeah, Florida State kid. They need edge help.
And the Joe Douglas factor there could be something.
Yeah, he's young. Now, the last time
I forgot Joe Douglas is here. Yeah.
And I believe he drafted him.
Okay.
Yeah, he drafted him. So, yeah, I mean, and that's one of those players that won't cost you as much.
Right.
That can add depth.
I think he's at the end of his rookie contract.
Probably, yeah.
Michael Carter II, cornerback for the Jets. I only know Sauce Gardner for the Jets. So
yeah, Carter II, is he a nickel?
I don't know.
Because I believe DJ Reed was the other corner opposite Sauce Gardner for a lot of those years. And Carter II has been there because they had a running back who had the same name, I believe. I think he's a nickel. I could be wrong.
We don't need a nickel.
Yeah.
Arden Key.
Or is he a safety?
Arden Key, an edge for the Titans.
I don't know a lot about him.
Cam Taylor-Britt, cornerback for the Bengals.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
don't want anybody off the Bengals defense except for Trey Hendrickson.
So one guy I thought was interesting on the list, who the Eagles were not listed as a possibility, but given the history of what happened here last year with Mekhi Becton, is Evan Neal, who can play tackle and guard, was the 7th pick for the Giants in the 2022 draft, has been a flat-out bust out there.
Yeah.
Doesn't even play. But thinking about what's going on here with the Eagles offensive line, thinking about the fact that Cam Jurgens worked out, Tyler Steen is
he plays for the Giants?
Evan Neal?
Yeah,
but doesn't play.
The Giants gonna send us another player?
Another top 5 pick?
Well, they're not going to pick up his option,
right?
I just think if you're a top 10 offensive line draft pick, there's something there.
Oh, Jeff Stoutland can work with you now.
There's something
we've
there.
Seen it.
Mekhi Becton battled injuries, but Mekhi Becton was a flat-out bust for the Jets.
Yep.
And we brought him here. It was a guy who played tackle, ended up being a really good guard. I wonder if there's something there with
running game ain't been the same since.
Yeah, I wonder if there's something there with Evan Neal from a reclamation project
I certainly
standpoint.
would make the call.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem
if
with
it's
it.
a 6th-round pick or something just for them to get off him.
I'm surprised it was like Bradley Chubb wasn't on that list.
Was he? I looked through the list.
Because the Eagles weren't listed as one of the guys on him.
Oh, okay.
Like, that feels like a logical. He's an edge rusher.
Mm-hmm.
Last year of his deal, I believe. He has the Vic Fangio connection. Like, Vic did draft him in Denver and brought him to Miami. Didn't work out.
Yeah.
Coming off a torn ACL last year, already has 4 sacks. Former, top 5 pick?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you know what? Are we surprised? Vic, it would seem like that would be somebody Vic would be pushing to get.
Yeah, maybe he is, and just not on the list that ESPN came up with, or didn't put.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with Bradley Chubb.
And truly, every edge and cornerback on the list, you could have put the Eagles as a possibility for because they need both.
What should their priority be, corner or edge?
Edge, in my opinion.
Edge, yeah, edge.
I think you make a bigger difference with an edge than you can with a corner. We have no pass rush at all. Zero.
Well, that's the real problem.
It's only coming internal. It's only coming from Jalen Carter. It's the only pass rush.
It doesn't seem like there's any impact corners really available. I mean, like Denzel Ward would be the big prize, but he's probably not even available.
Yeah.
Like we're talking about Reek Woolen or Bradley Chubb / Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah. There's a better edge out there. And apparently they told Max Crosby they're not going to trade him. That's the first thing that happens before they trade him. So when the story comes out that they're not going to trade him, I still think there's a possibility they'll trade Max Crosby.
Imagine if the Cowboys traded for Max Crosby.
Just trade 2 first-round picks. I heard he got them somewhere,
That is amazing.
215-592-9494.
That is amazing.
Yep, absolutely.
And not much difference in the money. I guess it is a big difference. I didn't look at, Max isn't cheap.
It's 3 years, $100 million for Max. So it's much less than Micah Parsons.
It's much less than what Parsons. Yeah, because he signed early.
Yes.
He was one of the first ones. He set the mark.
So
he set the mark.
Parsons' number was always going to be bigger than Crosby. That is, thank you, Jerry Jones. Yes, he
and
is.
he's younger, Parsons.
3 years younger. Yep. 215-592-9494. Let's talk about trading for a second. And so instead of trading football players, I want you to trade spending, $2,000, $3,000 for a shore house for 1 week during the summer with having your own shore house.
I know what that's like.
That is the dream. Yeah, the renting one? Yeah. It's a nightmare.
Yep.
Adam Kasabi is your realtor to help you get into that shore house. KSEBE. That's how I send. Now, I've known Adam for years. He's been a Wrights Ricky Sanchez partner for years and years. And what he does best is get people into the shore house in their dreams in the Delaware beaches. What you do is you get the home, you rent it out for a good part of the summer. That way other people are paying your mortgage instead of you paying somebody else's mortgage. You have a place to go to with your family, with your friends. And Delaware, if you haven't been there, the Delaware beaches are excellent. 2 things I always mention with the Delaware beaches. 1, the restaurants are better than Jersey. They just are. 2nd, property taxes. The property taxes at the Delaware beaches are super low, and Jersey Shore, highest tax nationwide. Kasabi knows every single corner of the Delaware beaches. He is the guy you need in this market. You need a great realtor to help you bid, help you find the place. Kasabi's your guy. When you're ready to take the leap, KSEBE, that's how you spell it, Adam Kasabi. His direct cell is 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643. Or go to processrealtor.com. 215-592-9494. Ike in Southwest Philly. Ike, you're on WIP.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Ike?
What up, Ike?
Ain't nothing. Yo, so first thing I gotta hit you with something that I disagree. I'm a little upset with you, Ike, with what you said about Tupac, the 230 Tupac. Joe.
Okay.
I ain't that deep. You ain't in trouble with Doug.
Okay.
How you not going to tell Jack? You tell Jack to listen to the song, toss it up, but not tell him look at the video?
That's a good point.
I don't remember the video.
That's a good point. That's the whole point of the song. Yeah, go to the video.
I don't remember the video.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I remember the video. The video wasn't even. Yeah, you couldn't even show it on regular.
BET.
Yeah, BET. Yes.
Okay. An after dark video.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Casey and JoJo in there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a classic video though.
That's a good point. Yep.
Yo, with the Sixers, man, you asking the wrong person. I'm always all in with the Sixers. Like I'm always all in with the Eagles. I rock out with them, man. And all the people that hate on Embiid, you made a lot of great points, Spike. But the other part I say is, yo, y'all got like sometimes like the disappointments and the injuries really clog people's remembrance and stuff. Because the last playoff series when we played the Knicks, my man averaged the most points in a series of the whole playoffs.
Yeah, I think he averaged 33 or 34 points a game in that series.
It might even been more because remember he had 50 in one of the games where we had to win or whatever. And even in the game when Maxey was cooking and made that long three, he had a lot of rebounds and assists. Every time he went off the court, that's when the Knicks started winning.
Well, that Maxey game was the overtime game, right? Yeah.
See, to me, that was the game that Maxey saved Embiid.
Yes.
I didn't like Embiid's energy in that game.
Yes, I think that might have been when PJ Tucker yelled at him. But Embiid did have a good overtime. He played great defense, all that sort of stuff. But yes,
but if you remember, he couldn't move either.
During that palsy?
But he balled.
Yeah.
He balled though. So like I said, man, I'm all in. I think we're going to be better. And it's so funny. I'm looking at the gambling thing. It's funny. I'm seeing a lot of the Sharks or whatever, the Sharps and everything. Mm-hmm. They talk about the Sixers is a nice pick for the win the East, 12-1.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there like, yo. Like, you got to sometimes put away I know you got to keep the memory, but sometimes you can't let that fog you up on what's the possibilities. I think we got more athletic on the perimeter, obviously with VJ and them. I even think some of our power forwards and forwards and stuff is more athletic because I like the guy from Atlanta that we got. The young guy you were talking about him, I think, yesterday.
Trendon Watford. No. Dominic Barlow. Dominic Barlow.
Yeah.
Dominic Barlow.
And I like Watford too, even though he ain't played yet. I like this. I'm thinking we're going to be better than people think. And you already know, December, it's going to be a lot of, as my man Jimmy Rollins would say, bandwagon jumpers hopping back on. So It's cool. We, like y'all said, y'all welcome to come back on, but y'all got to be in the middle of the bus, not on the front.
Yeah, absolutely. We're driving.
So let me give you
gatekeepers,
huh? No. I said you can be on. I just say you got to sit in the back. But
Mr. Gatekeeper over there.
Yeah, but I get shunned.
Man, please, you got double standards for the Phillies.
There's no double standards. There's no double standards.
Yo, but let me give you my thing for when I was a young boy.
Yeah, what did you get in trouble for? Something stupid you did when you were a kid.
Man, I had two things. I'm gonna go with this one, man. On my block, they used to have firecracker battles. Like, they would shoot Roman candles at each other. They'd be on each other's porches.
You guys were in a different world.
Yo, hold up. But I'm going to tell you, the crazy thing is, the main one that was doing it, it was old here on the block. He was like 70. And he would come out there and he'd be shooting at the people 4 porches down. And they all had, like, the outdoor porches. So it was going in and everybody would take cover. And it was funny. And then they would, not me because I was too young, but they would crack a brew afterwards. And
yeah.
So
I realize how dangerous that is.
You're shooting Roman candles at each other?
Yeah, and the bottle rockets too. When you ran out of when you ran out of the heavy artillery, you had to go to the bottle rockets. So and then every once in a while they get the young boy to light the jumping jacks and run by and throw it. So just like y'all be easy. Great show.
All right. Yeah, well. For some reason, the more danger the game's involved, the more, especially for boys.
Oh, yeah.
We were always attracted to the whole danger thing, man.
Yes. Girls were busy talking about each other behind each other's backs. That was the bad stuff that they did.
Yeah. Boys, we out there
having, it's broken bones.
Stick fights, all type of crazy nonsense, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Fritz.
What?
You're shooting water guns.
Well, the other one I was going to bring up.
Okay.
Not to compare myself to fireworks.
Yeah, it's not quite as dangerous.
Back in the country club?
Well, hold on. Shooting water guns in and out of a moving vehicle is dangerous.
Oh, it's dangerous, totally. It's like, but I was going to bring up that I belonged to a country club as a kid, and we used to.
Is that real?
Yeah, it's really dumb though.
Okay.
We used to just chip golf balls onto the highway.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
That's even dangerous, dude. Are you?
You used to chip golf balls onto the highway?
No, that's
a horrible idea.
Yeah, that's a horrible idea, bro.
In 202? I'm trying to think.
It was well, I don't want to dox the country club, but
well, you did it. You're not doxing the country club. You're doxing yourself. It's Jack Fritz. He lives basically on the edge of Delaware County and Chester County now.
Again, I was like 13. Right?
Okay.
Oh my God.
Horrible idea.
The terrible idea.
Terrible.
And real quick thing.
But that's like tossing stuff.
Yes.
Off an overpass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is also.
But teenagers do that stupid stuff.
Yeah, they do.
That's on the list of things I've done.
Oh, tossing stuff off an overpass.
Eggs.
Eggs. Eggs are fine.
A little better than like a boulder.
Yeah. One quick thing that Ike said. Ike said that Ike from Southwest Philly, not you.
Not me.
He said that people allow the Embiid stuff to cloud.
Yeah.
You know what was funny though? He did for 3 consecutive years was runner-up MVP, runner-up MVP, MVP, and then the next year
was on his way to back-to-back.
Was averaging 30 more points than minutes.
Yeah.
Was on his way to there was a lot of good in there. I want to throw out there that he was.
It's the reason why he's on some's Mount Rushmore.
Right.
You know?
Yes.
The greatness is there.
Best player I've ever seen play for the Sixers. So
slow down.
He is. I don't know what to tell you. He's not the most successful, but as far as when he's good, I don't want to get in the Iverson argument. I'm sure somebody. It'll happen later. I'm sure it'll happen later.
I'm ready to argue with you.
Settle down. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, it does not seem like the Bryce Harper trade stuff is going away.
Damn you!
There's another, I wouldn't say a report, but somebody of a decent profile who thinks that it is possible that Bryce Harper could get traded this offseason. We will get to that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, Mark's Jewelers is celebrating their 44th anniversary with a once-in-a-lifetime sale. Get a head start on holiday shopping with this one-time sale. Shop diamonds, jewelry, engagement rings. How about bracelets, earrings, and so much more, all at a 30 to 70% off clip. Now, this sale is for in-store only. Again, the sale is for in-store only at Mark's Jewelers locations in Montgomeryville, PA, and Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Here's what you got to do. Hurry over now through Saturday. That's this Saturday for this amazing sale. And don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Vikings head to L.A. to challenge the Chargers. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Garage Beer presents Jason Kelsey live with the WIP Morning Show Thursday all football season. The garage is always open. Like beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com. Official beer of the Kelsey brothers and dads everywhere. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account
to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next Pro Football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Audacy Sports Minute. Tom Izzo is confused and frustrated with the NCAA for allowing 2 former G League players to play in college this season. Whether he's right or wrong on the topic, I appreciate the Michigan State coach reminding people that, quote, kids aren't the problem, we're the problem. It's the power brokers who communicate poorly and make inconsistent decisions, leading to all of our confusion and frustration. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thank you for being with us today. It's truly an honor. We will get to the Bryce Harper trade stuff in a moment, but we opened up the show talking about the request to open your heart and give the Sixers one last chance. Joel deserves it. He's earned it. One more chance. What are you going to do? Be mad about the Sixers all year? What are you going to do? If he's playing well, be mad about it? 215-592-9494. Yes, Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Hey, you guys are a gluttony for punishment, aren't you?
Well,
hey, listen, I'm going to tell you like this, right?
We're real fans.
No, that's not being a real fan. Let me explain something to you. First of all, let me address the elephant in the room, right? Here's the thing, Yoshi, for you to call up here and act like you're so excited, you know what I mean, to watch somebody who's been in the league since 2014 start a season in 2025 that's done nothing, been injured, and has not shown up in the biggest of moments, it's just sickening to me, Yoshi. So, I mean, it makes you want to throw up, man. And, I ain't going to call you. I can't take the gun out of your hand. If you want to commit suicide, then go ahead and do your thing. But, I just don't think this year is about him. You know what I'm saying? And that's just that. And Spike, here's the thing. I'm not scared to talk to you about Joel Embiid or none of that. I'm going to come right at you.
Ooh.
He's a loser. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. And he's always have been. And I'm going to tell you this. He won't make it past Christmas. I'm willing to bet you $200.
Oh, boy, that's bold. So what
now,
you're going to bet, Chuck, is that the guy who has been injured a bunch of times is also going to get injured. Where do you put all that brain, Chuck? I'm surprised you can fit it all in your head.
Well, I mean, I know you're a loser like him in life, so that's why you can.
I'm a loser. Well, you're calling my.
Yeah, I mean, that's why you. Can
remember who's calling whose show when we're calling people a loser.
Matter. Your show would be nothing. This show was something before you came here. I keep telling you that.
Yeah.
You're not the driving force of the show.
Well, but who put the show together?
You're not, okay? And let me tell you something about Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
The guy won't make it past Christmas.
Okay.
And this year is not about him.
Oh, predicting an injury. You're so bold.
It's about Tyrese Maxey.
You're so bold.
It's about the young guys. McCain. Let me get to your sixth skull. And if Nick Nurse is smart, he wouldn't run this offense through Joel Embiid. Nobody wants to see a slow-ass, methodical offense with a 7'2" trunk in the middle of it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the young guys up and down the court. That's how the NBA is ran these days. Nobody wants to see the slow guy but you.
Well,
okay, so let's stop taking.
I mean, Nikola Jokic has won 3 MVPs and a championship. He's pretty slow. He's pretty slow. He's pretty slow, though. He's pretty slow.
Jokic's a better, much skilled player. Jokic has a lot more to his game than Joel Embiid.
He's a better passer. That's about it.
He can pass.
He's a better passer. That's it.
He can handle the ball better than Joel.
He's a better passer.
He can handle the ball better than Joel.
He's a better passer.
And he's a better basketball player, period, than Joel. So he can stop the Jokic. And the thing about it is, right, the MVP that he won, he should never won that MVP.
Okay.
It should have been handed to Jokic.
Let's say he didn't win the MVP. Let's say he didn't. Chuck,
like he called
Chuck, let's say he didn't.
Chuck, when he could have been a champion. He's a loser.
Let's say he didn't win MVP.
And you're a loser for cheering for a loser like him. And this is going to be a long season because I'm continuing to call up the show, and I'm going to get in your ass about him because I'm tired of you making it about him.
That sounds dirty.
It's about the 76ers. I'm going to sit here tonight. I'm going to watch the 76ers play. Because
you know what? You're not allowed to watch. You're not allowed to watch. You're not allowed to watch. Because you know what? Here's the truth. Here's the truth, Chuck. Chuck, you can yell all you want. I'll put you on hold. I'll put you on hold. You can yell all you want. Here's the biggest truth about Chuck, because I've seen the truth about Chuck. If there is a good Sixers team and Joel Embiid is playing great, the guy who will act like he's Superman Sixers fan, the biggest Joel Embiid guy in the world, will be Chuck. Because when Joel Embiid scored 50 points in the playoffs against the Knicks, who was our first caller talking about how great he was? Chuck. And so who was the biggest hater of Jalen Hurts until he won the Super Bowl? Chuck. So the truth is, Chuck, is that you will call up loser. He's going to get hurt. Of course he's probably going to get hurt. The truth is that he doesn't have any control over whether he gets hurt. He has control over what shape he comes into, what attitude he brings. All that is positive. If you want to be negative when everybody else is being positive, you are welcome to do it. But the only thing you're not welcome to do, you're not welcome to watch the team. Because what you're not welcome to. You're not. I'm going to talk to NBC Sports Philadelphia, ESPN, Amazon, whoever the hell carries games this year, and you're not allowed to watch the Sixers with that kind of attitude. Yeah, and if you're gonna name call me, little man, if you're gonna name call me, just realize I can name call you too. So this is not about name calling.
You can call me little man all you want. But you ain't got the repertoire I got in my system and what I've been through in my life.
You must be at least this tall to ride this ride.
I will destroy you. Like every bone in your body. I've seen you. Don't play with me, okay?
All right.
That. But listen, here's the thing.
Yeah.
It ain't about that. What I'm saying to you is I will watch the Sixers tonight.
Nope, you're not allowed. You're not allowed. You're not allowed.
In the 2001 76ers, but you want to open your heart.
They didn't win anything. They didn't win anything. Allen Iverson has won as many championships as Joel Embiid.
He never got you out the second round. That's the guy you been.
Allen Iverson has won as many championships as Joel Embiid. He's won as many MVPs as Joel Embiid. Let's be honest about it, Chuck.
For his MVP.
Yeah, he didn't. You're right. You're right.
You're unanimous MVP, and he played against Shaq and Kobe, two of the greatest players that ever play in basketball. He lost to, and
he lost.
Trae Young. He lose to Trae Young. He used to guys like that. And
okay.
That's the guy you want to big up.
All right.
Jalen Brunson.
All right. All right. I just know, Chuck. And God bless you and your family. I just know that Chuck will be first on the list celebrating them when they win. I've seen it happen. And that's the thing about that. That's allowed me to sort of internalize Chuck.
Yeah.
Is that I've seen it. I've seen it happen with Chuck. When Jimmy Rollins was talking about Philadelphia fans, he was talking about Chuck. And what I respect about Chuck is that he's passionate. I respect how he feels, all of those things. Mm-hmm. But when Jimmy Rollins said that when we're winning, you are our biggest supporters, and when you're losing, they're against us, he was talking about Chuck. Mm-hmm. And what it takes is, Chuck does not have the intestinal fortitude, the morals to be in the right place on Joel Embiid right now. And it's okay. You know what really, and the last thing on Chuck.
Yeah.
What really is happening with Chuck is Chuck wants to be right on Joel. He wants to be correct.
Yeah.
And that's why he's cheering for him to get hurt, which is what he's doing because he wants to be right that he's going to get hurt. If you were to give, I remember asking my dad this. I said, if you had a choice, you could be right about Joel or you could be wrong and they could win a championship. What would you rather have? Mm-hmm. And he wouldn't answer because the truth was he'd rather be right than the Sixers win a championship with Joel. Right. And I think that's where Chuck is right now. It's an unfortunate place.
Well, here's the thing I don't think is going to happen.
What?
He's not going to change his mind about Joel Embiid.
He will.
No, he's not.
He already did. I saw it happen.
Yeah, but things
change.
Yeah, things have changed since then.
So what's he going to do? Not celebrate when the Sixers
No, he'll
win?
cheer for the Sixers.
Yeah.
He'll cheer for the Sixers. This is, you and he, his feet is planted now with the Embiid thing.
And I understand it as someone who's dealing now with the football team.
You know what I didn't appreciate about Chuck is Chuck can call Joel Embiid a loser all he wants.
Yeah.
Well, you call me a loser over and over
you're
again.
Winning. You're winning, brother. You're winning.
That's a little. I just think it's disrespectful.
Yeah.
And I could barely hear him from how low the voice is coming from. So, all right. So let's move on to another star.
Yes.
Let's get rid of all of them. There's another one coming.
AJ, Embiid, Bryce,
Embiid, yep.
3 days in a row.
Be a great offseason.
Oh, it's going to be exciting. So, all right. So, quick just recap of the Bryce situation. Mm-hmm. Phillies lose. Dave Dombrowski does before Dave Dombrowski did his final press conference, Devin was on the air with us. Devin Caney, Scoops Caney, was on the air with the Midday Show and said that, Ruben Amaro had told her that the Phillies may get rid of some big contracts and that the idea of getting rid of Bryce Harper is not out of the question. And everybody sort of freaked out and said, oh, she's crazy, blah, 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 blah. So then Dave Dombrowski does his year-end press conference and says something we all found pretty shocking. That was true, but was weird to hear the general manager say, was that, Bryce, we have to see whether Bryce can ever be a lead again, which was stunning to hear, right? So then Joel Sherman, Daily News or New York Post? I can't remember. New York Post.
Well, and then Boris said yesterday.
Oh, yes, right. Then Scott Boras was interviewed and said something to the effect of Bryce Harper's already elite. Basically gave out a bunch of stats, said, so the elite versus not elite thing seems to be a conversation that's happening between Scott Boras and Dave Dombrowski.
Right.
It does feel, in my opinion, extension related. So then Joel Sherman of the Post was on a podcast yesterday, and Joel Sherman said this.
Clearly, Dombrowski's comments, Dombrowski's been around way too long to have said that without having some meaning behind it.
That's what I thought, too.
I continue to wonder if the meaning is the player is unhappy with his contract, and this was a kind of side glance back at, I could take some shots here, too, if you'd like me to do that. Why don't we both settle down? I mean, I don't know. Like, I that's pure speculation. But would I be 100% shocked if Bryce Harper got traded this offseason? No.
Now we're in a stunning place. Not because him getting traded is imminent. I think it's more likely than not that he doesn't get traded. But if you had asked us all 3 weeks ago, is it even on the table? I think we would have all said no.
Right.
And clearly there's something going on there.
Oh, yeah.
And it is strange.
Well, here's what I'll say, and I hope Dave Dombrowski knows what he's doing. I hope he knows what he's doing, right? Because listen, it's easy to get the Bryce Harper haters to speak up right now, immediately following the season. But when Bryce Harper isn't here anymore, I want to see who all's running down to the ballpark. You're not re-signing Schwarber? Trey Turner's going to be the face of the franchise?
Well,
what I'm saying is that you stir up a hornet's nest by putting this out in the public. I don't know how Bryce Harper is reacting to this, and because this conversation isn't going away. So the more a player hears from this fan base, that vocal minority that may be upset with Bryce, and I'm even hearing, and this is where navigating this offseason talking about Bryce is going to be different, because there are people who don't like to hear Jalen criticized.
Yes.
And he's one that feel like Bryce Harper gets a pass. So you're going to get even harsher criticism on Bryce Harper right now.
Absolutely.
Because of that. My point in saying that is, as a star player hearing that and feeling as if his organization has put him out here to be skewered, he may want to demand a trade, or he may not be happy being here anymore. And now John Middleton has to worry about, how are you putting butts in the seat? You're going to run Bryce Harper out of town? Where's your next star player at? Who's the guy that's drawing everybody to buy season tickets, merchandise? You don't want to pay Kyle Schwarber? Right? Like who's the star? Who's going to be the guy that be the face of the Phillies? You fought your way to get into this position in this town, squarely behind the Eagles as the second most important sports entity in this town. When you went a decade without making the playoffs, you know who brought that back? John Middleton and Bryce Harper. John Middleton's checkbook, and Bryce Harper as the player that encouraged other guys to come here. They got other guys to come here. So that's why I didn't like hearing that stuff. I understand all is fair in negotiating and this and that and the other. Keep that nonsense behind closed doors. Don't put it out here for us to feed off of. Because if you're telling us that it's a possibility you don't believe in our star player anymore, then you basically have given carte blanche to everyone here that may feel that way or that's on the fence to now say, well, even the organization is ready to move on from him. I'm just saying, you better know what you're doing. You better know what you're doing. You ain't been in this position, John Middleton, in a long time. Now, Dave Dombrowski has in other cities or what have you. I'm just saying, You stir up a hornet's nest with Bryce Harper, and I don't know how that's going to the trickle-down effect that's going to have with people, with players in that clubhouse and other people, the way they look at the Phillies moving forward. That's all I'm saying.
215-592-9494. I will give my opinion right after Jack tells you about the Philly formation contest.
Oh, man, everyone calls it that.
Yep.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly formation contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house, hosted by me, 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, of course, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and fine wine and good spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Perky Cafe in Phoenixville for the $9.25 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their house-made chili, or visit Molly McGuire's in Phoenixville for their $13 special with their outstanding Irish cuisine. That's Perky Cafe and Molly McGuire's in Phoenixville, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
All right. Lot of what you said, I agree with what you're saying. I understand. Dave Dombrowski, better be careful, all those things. If there are things we don't know.
Sure.
So we all noticed Bryce Harper, mood-wise, it wasn't just us. I remember having Larry Anderson on, him saying something, it doesn't seem... So all I can think about is if he is letting the fact that he does not have an extension with 6 years left on his contract affect how he is in the clubhouse, affect how he plays baseball, that is a problem. I believe that's a problem. And I would rather have Bryce Harper on the Phillies than not on the Phillies. 100%.
You'd rather have him on the Phillies happy.
Yes, but I'm not. Here's the. I would rather trade Bryce Harper than give Bryce Harper an extension. If those are the only two options, I'm not, because 33 years old, he's breaking down physically.
It's money. Who cares?
Because you know who's going to care?
Yeah,
who's going to care is us. We say it's money, right?
Yeah.
One of the reasons we can't can't afford another star player right now is the money we're paying to Nick Castellanos, the money we're paying to Taijuan Walker, money, and we have no idea if a salary cap is coming.
Sure.
So I don't want the Phillies to be in a position where they are unable. We already. If I asked you, forget about next year. If I ask you how the Bryce Harper contract is going to look in 4 or 5 years, probably bad at that point. Maybe not horrible, but probably bad. So add another 3 years and $30 million a year on top of that for a guy who's already breaking down physically. I don't want them to trade Bryce Harper. But my point would be, if this guy is not going to be happy unless they give him a contract extension, and I say to myself, I can clear that money off the books and get a guy who is as productive as Bryce Harper for the same amount of money, who is 3 years younger, who isn't mopey for an entire season because he doesn't have an extra $100 million after the organization just gave him the biggest contract at the time, biggest contract in baseball history. But he signed it.
I understand it, but everybody adjusts contracts. Everybody does.
In baseball?
In baseball or whatever. My point is, if an owner wants to do it, they'll do it.
Yes, but
if they value the player enough, they just gave Embiid a 3-year extension.
Because they had to.
No, they didn't.
Well, but it's
whoa.
It is a
no,
Joel Embiid.
No, they didn't.
Joel Embiid had 2 years left on his deal, not 6 years left on his deal.
No, my point is that his injury history, they didn't have to give him an extension.
Right, but it would have meant moving on from him.
Oh,
that's
okay.
So my point would be that this is not. I'm not saying that your comparison is wrong. What I'm saying from a baseball standpoint, baseball is not. Football is not basketball. So basketball, your best player, if you trade your best player, all of a sudden you need to completely reorganize what you're doing as a basketball team. Football, let's take the quarterback. You get rid of your quarterback, you better have a plan. A baseball player, what I saw from Bryce Harper last year was good production, and that's it. I don't see him as a leader. I don't see him as an energizer. He was miserable all year. So
because maybe this is part of it.
Well, but then he's got to back off. He's got to back.
You think this is going to make him back off?
I don't know, but he hasn't backed off. We started talking about the extension 2 years ago or a year and a half ago.
I'm with you on this. My only thing is that if John Middleton, forget about Dave Dombrowski, because he could be gone in a year or two to Nashville.
Sure.
Who knows?
And I don't think John Middleton, I was talking about this with Jack earlier. I don't think John Middleton wants to trade Bryce Harper.
Well, then, you got to get this guy under control then.
Well, then he...
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't let Dave Dombrowski, throw these things out here and it creates this storm when you got to protect that player. Well, if you plan on having him here and keeping him here, then you got to make sure this stuff doesn't happen.
I know, but that's on Bryce and his agent too. And don't forget that Scott Boras, in a lot of ways, is he is not part of the MLBPA, but trust me, he's on that side of it. And there is, when you have labor strife coming and you have an unknown future of how baseball is going to operate, I think it's. I can't imagine a guy who is truly with 6 years left on his contract at 33 years old, who took a month off in the middle of the season because of an injury that he had the last year that he didn't do anything about, asking for more money and more years. It just seems crazy to me. Look, it might be.
In fairness, he asked for it 2 years ago.
But my point would be, if this is about the extension now.
No, I'm saying it started two years ago is what I'm saying. It started 2 years ago.
Then I just have trouble looking at that guy and saying, as a responsible, and I agree with you, there are two ways that it's complicated. It's not simple saying, just give it to him or not give it to him. There's a lot of stuff in there. I agree with that too. And I just wonder how much of Bryce's temperament, motivation, all of those things this year were happening because he is worried about having 3 more years in his contract in 2031.
Well, these guys are athletes. They are competitive. They're ego-driven as well. This is what makes them great players. And he sees salaries that are booming around Major League Baseball for guys that they're going to be making twice as much money as he is. And he's a on a Hall of Fame track.
Sure.
Right? Don't you want that as an organization? We argue about this guy getting in, that guy getting in. Well, if we got this guy here happy for the next 6 years, he's getting in with a Phillies cap on his head. Right? And you're going to be selling Bryce Harper jerseys, 500 home run, and all sorts of memorabilia, and you're going to celebrate him, and he's going to go on the wall, and he's going to retire his number and all that stuff. We're going to throw all that away?
No, but here's what I'd say, too. For all of the good that Bryce Harper's done in getting players here, the other way I could look at it is say, he paid all your friends, and we don't have a World Series for it. He gave Trey Turner $300 million. He gave JT Realmuto.
He's not looking at that, though. Here's the thing. And he's packing that stadium.
I know, but
so as the owner, you don't have the trophy. I get that.
But he wasn't packing the stadium when Bryce was here and the team wasn't winning.
It was. Well, nope. How long would it take? 2 years? 2 years after Bryce got here?
Well, COVID was
a COVID year.
Sure.
So you're right. He wasn't packing the stadium. I'm just saying that the way Bryce is looking at it, he's like, hold on, this stadium, you're averaging 40-something thousand people here a night. You're making a ton of money. You're making a ton of money. You're going to continue to make a ton of money.
And he's spending a ton of money. They're spending a ton of money.
But they're also about to shave it. They're about to shave it.
Well, sure.
So if they're not paying Schwarber and you know what I'm saying? Like,
but I also think, and I wonder what Bryce, I don't know the answer to this. None of us know the answer to this. If I went up to Bryce and I say, all right, you have a choice. We can re-sign Kyle Schwarber, or we can give you an extension. What would you rather have?
Oh, he wants the extension.
Yeah, and that, I don't know. I guess I don't want to trade Bryce Harper, but I'm also not terrified of trading Bryce Harper. And if the question is, give him an extension or trade him, I don't know.
I would give it to him. What about you there, baseball kid?
Well, I would give it to him because I want him here.
What if he wanted 10 more years?
Well, that's not easy either.
Okay, all right. You'd probably give it to him.
2 to 3 more. 30 years, the extra $90 million.
What do you think?
Nothing.
Jack, what do you
Drop in
think?
the bucket.
Put the percentages. I'm asking you for 2 percentages. Percentage 1, that Bryce Harper gets an extension before the season next year.
Well, I think that the challenge by Dombrowski could have been about the extension, saying, if you go do it, we'll give it to you. So
Right.
So maybe that's what that was.
Yep.
We'll give it to you if you proved again you're an elite player. Yada yada yada.
Yep.
I think they're actually going to wait until this labor thing is done.
That's possible too.
Could be. So I guess like 5%.
Okay, so low. What are the chances that Bryce Harper's not a Philly opening day 2026?
I would still say like 5%.
Okay. Yeah,
But
I think they're both low.
Something's off,
Something's
though.
weird, or
Like,
somebody would have shot it down.
Yeah, well, it's just something's fishy.
I agree there's something there.
Yeah.
That was strategic by Dave Dombrowski and the counter from
Boris.
Scott Boris. Yeah,
Both strategic.
At first, when it was brought up, I'm like, are you kidding me? Why would they trade Bryce Harper? Just in the last week or so, yes. This has become more of a realistic thing, even if it's not going to happen. But from the fact that it's being considered, it's out there.
Well, and does Dombrowski say that with, I'm sure he talked with Middleton about it. You know,
I would agree.
Yes.
Because he's really just a semi-mouthpiece for Middleton.
Yes. On some level,
So
yes.
that's what makes it even, the whole thing I just find interesting.
Strange.
Yeah.
Strange. 215-592-9494.
I got to save all the stars in this town.
Flyers.
Jesus Christ.
Flyers and 50 with Brodes is coming up
I'm going
next.
to save Michkov too.
He
better start losing weight.
Yeah, let
Brodes handle that.
Fatty, lose a couple before
Luka Michkov.
You can say that.
Yes,
Because you've lost
because
a
I
lot
was
of
fat.
weight, yeah.
Yep, because I was fat. Coming up next, Flyers and 50 with Brodes. Speaking of Michkov, and when I say AJ Brown news, I'll tell you this. AJ.
Oh God! What?
No.
Okay.
He didn't tweet, and there's no Instagram.
No tweet, no
like, oh, what
Instagram.
happened?
No tweet, no Instagram. Just something a little interesting.
Okay.
We will have that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you've missed the start of the game or you want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to the fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now's the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jalen Hurts was sensational.
Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent.
Now they host New York for a giant rematch at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
It's a little bit much. No, it's a lot much.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
All last week, I heard people warn the Eagles about Brian Fleury's Vikings defense. He's good. They're good. But somebody should have been warning the Vikings about Vic Fangio. The Eagles' defensive coordinator is second to no one. They forced Minnesota into 5 field goals. When it comes to moving those chess pieces in green helmets, Fangio rules. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather. Because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is Friday at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Chickies, South Philly.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
This time of year, anything can go wrong with your plumbing. And when there's a problem, call the experts at Horizon Services. They've seen it all. Horizon has same-day emergency repair service. And right now, get a free, no-obligation plumbing inspection with any paid service. And if it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. Horizon Services, available 24/7. So go to horizonservices.com and book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co. LLC. Used with permission.
All your favorite NBA players are back. And DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code Philly. That's promo code Philly. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Audacy put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Audacy. Visit ads.audacy.com.
Oh, good. It's these idiots again. Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We will get to Flyers and 50 in just a second.
Shout out to Mac Miller.
May he rest in peace.
Yes, sir.
We will get to Flyers and 50 in a minute, but just a little. I said some AJ Brown stuff. There's actually 2 AJ Brown things. I didn't know about the second thing. Not a tweet, not an Instagram post.
What is a tweet?
Oh, is there?
No,
Not about him. Right. The first thing is AJ Brown didn't practice today. I saw that first from Eliot, and then I saw everybody else. He's out there, but did not practice today. A little weird. Hadn't heard anything about him on injuries. I suppose we'll see an injury report after practice, whether maybe it was just a rest day. He hasn't been overworked or anything. But and then the other thing, this is per Jimmy Kempski.
Now, hold on. So I did text Jimmy. He's making a joke off of the reaction to his last meeting thing.
So it's not real.
Bomb diffused.
Okay. All right. It was a joke that okay. So Jimmy,
you can still read it, but before
Jimmy tweeted.
Sound the sirens.
All right. Jimmy tweeted, "I'm told that AJ Brown and Big Dom had a positive conversation today. Lasted a few minutes, but that was because he posted a picture of AJ Brown with Big Dom."
There you go.
Okay. So
we was getting ready to go in a whole different.
Yes.
But the fact that he's not practicing is weird.
Oh, a little weird. I mean, maybe it's a
rest day.
maintenance day for his knee.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope he's okay. Like I said, not being overworked. That's for sure. Brodes, are you there, buddy?
I am here. I am ready for tonight. I got one thing on my mind. That Joel Hans Embiid, and he's about to drop 40. What's up, fellas?
We have a very interesting looking Brodes today. Brodes is
I was not expecting that.
Has his gloves on, the hockey gloves, the CCMs. Got his stick all taped up, ready to play.
Stick in hand.
But also wearing a Sixers crew neck sweatshirt, a Sixers hat. And little people don't know about Brodes. There are a lot of Flyers people. I'm not going to say all. A lot of Flyers people are anti-Sixers people. It exists out there. It's very sad. But Brodes is not one of those people. Brodes loves the Sixers, and Brodes is an Embiid guy. So you are, before we get to Flyers and 50, you're a little fired up for tonight?
Are we going to see the big man operate at the nail?
Oh, yeah.
God, are you kidding me? A little jab step, huh? A little jabs, a little pump fake, a little mid-range J. Oh, my God. I've been waiting 2 years, really, for this, because last year sucked.
Yes. All right. So you're in a good place.
Hold on. You got nothing for me with all that basketball terminology? I mean, you're just going to just ride by that like I don't have that in my bag of tricks?
The nail?
Well, that was good stuff.
Nail's pretty good one.
Well, nail, yeah.
I mean, come on. Is that Brodes or is that JJ Redick on a podcast?
Oh,
breaking
God.
down X's and O's?
All right. You're not.
He's not a big JJ Redick fan.
Yeah. Wrong.
Well,
but,
can we get Brodes board for basketball?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. The Brodes board for hockey is not that impressive.
I'm actually feeling that crew neck, though.
It's a good one.
The crew necks are making a comeback.
Oh, yeah. Crew necks are
crew
big.
neck guy.
After 20 years of hoodie, crew necks back.
Crew necks are back.
Hit it, Jack.
Flyers in 50 with Brodes.
It was a beautiful homestand, damn it! Winning 3 of 4. The only game Spike watched was a dud. It feels like that was the hockey gods just making that happen. Vladar early on so far. Ew! Short-handed breakaways? Nothing but leather? Are you kidding me? 2-on-1s and he's flashing the pad post to post in the blue paint? Just sickening. Way better than I ever thought he'd be. But same with Owen Tippett. He's playing on fire! Just like his hair. The orange hair flowing out the bucket. This kid's scoring bingos left and right. Controversial player. Can he be consistent? Can he not? I don't know. But I know right now he's lighting the lamp more than anybody on this squad. 2 power play goals in one game against Seattle. 2 power play goals in one game versus Seattle. I didn't think that was possible. Let's get the Meach golf. Big Meach. Here he is entering the zone. Stopping. You see the ice fly up in the air. Hits Zamula on the far side of the ice. Patience, boys. TK backdoor, baby. Let's go Flyers.
So I did do Brodes' homework.
Okay.
And I watched Flyers Jets.
Yes.
And it was a disaster. It was one of the ugliest hockey games I've ever seen in my entire life. Is the strategy of the Jets to just muck it up and make because it didn't seem like the Flyers could complete 2 consecutive passes without turning the puck over.
It was a rough matchup. The Jets are really, really good. I think it was a combination of the Jets were kind of suffocating you, making it ugly, and just a stinker. Think this. It's a January Friday night. You play the Charlotte Hornets on the road. It's a dead building. It's just like, man, we lost by 40 to the Charlotte Hornets. What the hell happened? You chalk it up. You move to the next night. Just one of those, maybe.
All right. So Flyers 3-2-1, 7 points, 5th place in the Metropolitan Division. Has the good homestand. No, we were talking before the season. You said no playoffs. Don't have any defensemen. The 2 they have stink.
We're making the playoffs, Brodes.
Are you rethinking it at all, Brodes?
I don't want to get emotionally tied to these games, but you know how I am. I don't know. I mean, listen, all jokes aside, if they have a goalie, like, I don't know, Vladar from a distance never did anything like this. And if he plays like this all year long, then having a goalie changes everything. It's like having a quarterback, like Jalen. You have the quarterback, then everything's good to go. We need the goalie. So the goalie changes it all. And I got to say, Sanheim rocking 27 minutes a night. Talk about a horse. I mean, this guy's a horse just logging minutes against the top premier lines of the other squad. Woo!
I just love the lingo.
Yeah.
I do. It's
How's,
a lot there.
How's
It's a lot for me to shift through.
How's Fatty looking?
Fatty had his best game against Seattle.
Okay.
It took him a little while. Tocchet benched him for a good 13 minutes in the third period in that win in Minnesota, I believe. These games are kind of, I believe that was the Minnesota game on Saturday night. Benched him for a good 13 minutes or so in the third. He said, I got to go with the 9 guys that are playing good. So Tocchet's not afraid, but I did finally see, actually, it was my Brodes board play that I wanted to show you.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
That's a good, yeah, please. All right. So this is what we got here for the Brodes board. We got our handy dandy offensive zone with a little bit of some neutral zone play here.
Okay.
So Fatty's got the puck on the right side of the wall here.
That's
with
Michko.
The 2 defensemen on. So he enters the zone and he carries the D-man with him. He's got the puck on his stick, but he stops to create space. As you get Dvorak driving the net, that draws the second D-man with him. Well, what do you know? Here's Zamula, third guy high, was seed, a legitimate seed from Michkov. And Zamula goes to the far post, and so does TK for a little backdoor tap-in, baby. And the Xfinity Mobile Arena goes nuts. That is a strong hockey play right there. That's basic stuff. That's stuff that you see in the textbook and the dictionary on how to enter a zone. So, that's it right there.
So you're saying they manipulated the D and then went backdoor?
That's correct.
Okay, all right.
They manipulated the D and went backdoor.
Okay. Wow. Just want to make sure.
Yep. Slapped it in.
We love a slapping.
Brodes, before you go, would you like to give a prediction for tonight's Sixers-Celtics game? Just sort of tie it all on a bow here?
Sure. Do you know the line? Because I don't.
The Celtics are 1.5 point favorites or 2 point favorites.
That's Sixers line.
Yeah.
That's a Sixers line, baby. I'm going Sixers money line. Honestly, I think VJ Edge. Do you have 25 minutes?
No.
Because I can.
No.
Okay.
Just one prediction.
So.
Yeah.
Sixers win. I'll keep it simple. Sixers win.
Okay. Brodes, when are you on WIP again?
Tomorrow after Thursday Night Football, and then Friday after you guys.
All right.
There you go.
Brodes, we love you. I love the outfit today. Love the Brodes board. Just
good job, brother.
A+ all around. Follow him on Brodes81 on Twitter. Brodes, thank you so much, buddy.
Love it.
Of course, and like, man, that top 5 at 5 yesterday. Holy hell!
Yeah, that was a popular one.
Holy hell, that was phenomenal.
Thank you, buddy. Fritz in there. Yeah.
Have a good one, fellas.
All right, Brodes. 215-592-9494. That was a good one from Brodes. I thought it was a very solid Brodes appearance.
It was, man. Look at that. He took advantage of that extra time.
Yes, absolutely. Speaking of solid, you head over to Colonial Hyundai of Downtown. The deal you're going to get on a brand new Hyundai is not just solid. It is excellent. The cars are John Ashdale doesn't want to be just known as solid. Wants to know that when you head in there, and this is till October 31st, Walk around the lot at Colonial. You can find deals all over the place. How about this? Again, just till October 31st. Drive away in a brand new Hyundai Palisade, a brand new Hyundai Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 a month. This is only happening at Colonial. Also only happening at Colonial is the amount you're going to get for your trade. Everybody knows they give you more than anybody else, but they guarantee $6,500 for your trade no matter what condition it's in. When you drive away in that brand new Hyundai, it's with Hyundai Assurance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. As I've said 3 times, but I don't want you to forget, get in there by October 31st. Colonial Hyundai, Route 30 in Downingtown, online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year. 10% down plus first payment, tax and fees. See dealer for full details. Well, the Flyers winning 3 out of 4.
How about that?
Not bad at all.
Hey, man, AFC is in reach.
It is. 3 points out of the playoffs, I believe, at this moment. 215.
A week into the season.
Yep. Yes. Well,
We're keep tabs on it, man.
Right. I'm not letting them off the hook with the no playoffs.
I agree.
How many years are you just not going to make the playoffs?
Are you kidding me?
Everybody talks about the process. They didn't make the playoffs for 3 years. That was it. And then made the playoffs every year after that.
It's true.
So
we only missed the playoffs for 3 years.
Yes.
Yeah, all that bitching.
Yeah.
Everyone did.
Yeah. As soon as Ben played.
You know what? It wasn't that we just missed the playoffs for 3 years. It's the amount of losing that happened.
It was a lot of
What would you rather have? A top 3 pick where the Flyers done pick like 8 to 12? Like, come on.
Right.
Oh, I was with you. I'm with you. They should have tanked. But they were never going to do that.
Oh, in this city?
215-592-9494. Corey at Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, Bro's one of the best, man. We got it. Look. So I got an idea for Jack, because Chuck, whenever he get on here, man, that's must-hear radio. We got to do a top 5 or 5 caller rant, or caller arguments, because whenever Chuck get on here, man, he be having me dying.
Yeah, well, Chuck, what brings out the best out of Chuck is actually bad stuff. When they win, Chuck sounds great, but when Chuck is angry about something, that is when Chuck shines.
That's when it be funny.
Yep, didn't need to call me names though. But anyway, go ahead.
I'm angry about something. Look, I didn't want to have to do this. I didn't want to have to roll out this plan. I was gonna wait till later, but I'm ready for AJ Brown to go, man. Look. I'm not sacrificing. You heard me. I ain't sacrificing no Super Bowl or none of that. Obviously, this season is this season, but I'm ready. I'm ready to put my vision out there for draft as a receiver out of Ohio State.
Oh God!
I didn't want to roll it out yet.
Hold on, he's not eligible this year, is he?
Nah, but we got Carnell Tate. He a bad brother. We got one every year.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Buka,
yeah.
Garrett Wilson. We got somebody every year. So it's like, I don't want to get too far into it yet, but it's like AJ Brown, like, dog, I'm tired of you, man. Every week is crying. Every week is something like you I know you went through your stuff or whatever. Like, I'm not gonna talk about that, but it's like you got to go talk to somebody, man. You got to get this figured out. Like, I don't know if you need to talk to the coach. You don't talk to the quarterback, so that we know that's not gonna happen, right? So we at a point right now where it's like I don't know what this dude wants. Like, it's like every week is something. He gonna probably next time he talk probably say, "Oh man, that's nothing." Like he like to spin it. I'm tired of this conversation every week. National media talking about it. Like, now you're not practicing. That could be injury. Like, we don't know what it is yet. I don't want to speculate recklessly. Like, my Uncle OG did. Like, I don't want to do that. But it's like you out here, and it's always something with this guy, man. It's like, damn, can you just be happy? Be 5-2. We got the Giants on Sunday. It's a revenge game. Paul Wall, Bubba Sparks coming to the crew. We want to take care of them. But now we got to talk about you. You being upset. You want to make it about you all the time. Like, damn. Like, can we fix the team? Can we get the offense flowing consistently? You always bitching, bro. I'm tired of this guy. And I don't, like I said, I love Jalen. And I ain't even going to make this about a Jalen thing. But it's like, dog, you always want to, it's not the coaches. It's not this. It's not that. But you always want to point it at him, right? It's always him. But it's like, dude, you come here, right? You was in Tennessee losing, right? Vrabel got fired or whatever it was with him. So that's your coach. You love him so much. Tennessee moved. And that might have been a mistake, but y'all wasn't winning with Tannehill. Derrick Henry was getting 80 carries a game. But now it's a problem here, right? You was on offense. Now you came with Hurts. We was giving you the ball, make you feel like, you was the greatest ever. We didn't win. Saquon come, we running the football. We trying to get it figured out. Now you got some points, right? The offense got to be better. Everybody agree with that. But we don't want to hear from you every day, post pictures and crying and all that stuff. We don't want none of that, man. We trying to win a Super Bowl. And you know what I'm saying? We going to do it with you or without you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we done it before. We've been to 3 Super Bowls in a Howie era, Jeffrey Lurie era, 4 Super Bowls in a Howie, Jeffrey Lurie era. So we'll get there again, with or without you. You know what I'm saying? So we need to look at these trades. If you don't want to be here, dog, like, just let us know. We'll get it figured out, because that's what we do in green. We figure it out. That's all.
Wow. Well,
make sure. Let me give you my thing too. As a kid.
Oh,
right?
yeah. What'd you do stupid when you were a
hey,
kid?
Hey, yo, this was wild, dog. Like, this was wild. Hey, man, like, I used to change people's grades. In the
Oh, like on report cards?
Nah, yeah. So, like, no, in the test, you pass the test to the end.
Yeah.
I would, hey, man, if somebody had beef with, hey, bro, you put A, not F. Hey, man.
Wait, you would change the grades bad? I thought you were doing like a service for kids.
I would change their answers on the test if they was tripping. Like, if I had a problem with you,
how'd you get their test?
Yeah, how'd you get the test?
Because the teacher be like, slide the test to the end. I'm going to come down the aisle and collect it. Okay. So I would plan. Okay.
Dude, that's
diabolical.
Yeah.
Hey.
There could be some guy homeless at some point now because he got a bad grade on the test because of you.
Hey, that's why I know it's wild. That's why I said, yo, this is wild, yo.
Wow.
I don't think I've. That could be why my grades weren't high enough.
Because you had a Corey?
Somebody was hating on me, yeah.
That's right.
It could have been a Corey.
I knew I was smart.
Maybe it was an Ohio thing. Maybe it is an Ohio.
It is Ohio thing.
I've never heard that before. I thought what he was going to say was kids would come up to him and say, hey, I got this bad report card. Could you change the grade and make it look better?
Right.
But not that he was changing kids' answers so they would get worse grades on the test.
Yeah.
That is bad.
I certainly tried to change the grade and it didn't work.
Yeah. On your own report card?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think everybody's done that.
Yeah.
Except Jack, maybe. Jack, did you do that?
I can't imagine him getting good grades in school.
Nah, strictly B's.
Yeah.
B
I would say
minus.
C's.
Well, I was in the lower level classes, so easier to pass.
You're like me. We're athletes.
Yeah, I don't have time for that nonsense.
Man, you kidding me?
Dude, all I thought about at school was sports. Come on, man. I don't have
And
time
girls.
for that. Well,
Well, you
Jack
had
Jill.
Jill.
Only one girl.
You thought about Jill.
Just locked in.
Oh, you thought about
Locked
Jill.
in since first grade, pal.
She was a better athlete, too.
She's a good athlete.
She's got a better work ethic than you.
Well, I don't know about that.
If I had a bet on one of the two of you as an athlete, if there was an athlete challenge right now, if it wasn't you versus DeCamera, it was you versus Jill, I would bet on Jill.
Yeah, I mean, listen, she's a good athlete. I think
lacrosse, right?
Lacrosse and field hockey.
Okay.
And I think we both were 3 years varsity at each of our sports. So,
3 years?
Varsity! And the one coach who we don't need to talk about, she had a problem with the Tadios family, and she was sabotaging Jill because of her sisters before her. So, a lot of politics.
Conspiracy,
Absolute
man.
fraud.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more now through Saturday in-store only. How are you viewing the Bryce Harper trade stuff that's out there? There's something there or there's nothing there. 66.8% saying there's nothing there.
Really?
Yeah, just like AJ's perfectly happy. Yeah.
Oh, really?
There's definitely something there.
Yeah, there's definitely something
News for the 68% there. Coming up next, Brian Baldinger joins us to talk about the Eagles. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, the fall in a savings event. No, it's not you. It's me. I got it. Yeah, don't you worry. The fall in a savings event is officially on at Scott Honda of Vineland. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month, and the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $275 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Other sportsbooks sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays hit different when you earn them. We've got you covered with outdoor power equipment from Cobalt and everything you need to weatherproof your deck with Trex Decking. Plus, with lawn care from Scott's and, of course, Pit Boss grills and accessories, you can get a home field advantage all season long. So get to Lowe's, get it done, and earn your Sunday. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Bill Ryder with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play spins and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. So Woody Johnson, the owner of the New York Jets, decided it would be a good idea to take shots at Justin Fields' quarterback, not once, but twice. Is it true that Fields has trouble completing a pass? It is. But the owner saying it out loud simply showcases the big problem in New York is Woody Johnson. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Wednesday at 4 o'clock, which means we are joined by Audacy NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Baldy, what's up? How you feeling, brother?
I feel awesome, to be honest with you, Spike. I'm in a good spot here, bro.
Like in a
what are we missing?
Yeah, where are you at? I gotta
my house in Florida here. I'm on the beach, man. It's a great spot here. I feel like I'm on vacation.
Oh, it's in the 50s here. That's nice.
You are the ultimate. If I were to look up "work hard, play hard" in the dictionary, that is Baldy.
Is there any other way?
What? No,
I mean, I don't know of any other way.
Well, I wish.
Listen. Spike, I love what I do, but you can always talk about breaking down cover two or the run game so much. You got to kind of balance it out a little bit here.
Yeah. I just go to the movies by myself. That is I feel like I got to do the play hard school from Baldy so I can learn how to do that at some point.
Come tag along one weekend.
Yes.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
You have fun.
All right, Baldy. Sunday against the Vikings. Was that the best you've seen Jalen Hurts throw the ball?
Yep. They took a little nap, for 25 minutes after the opening score touchdown, it was like a long nap. But, once they woke up from the nap and, they hit Devontae, with the long bomb, it looked really good. And he throws a good deep ball. He's always thrown a good deep ball. He gives his guys a chance, let them run underneath it. And, it looked, that's a pretty good defense that they did it against. And, just talking to some of the guys, and I was there, that's a tough place to play. It gets loud. They got their decimeter thing going. It's hard to hear, but no, it was a good performance. They needed that.
So what exactly were they doing that allowed it to work so well? Was it just him throwing the ball where it should be, or what do you think added up to the success throwing it?
They've been trying to get Jalen to go under center and get out of shotgun and do what a lot of these other offenses are doing, a play action pass, and the throw to Devontae was a max protection speedo route, and he just ran right by the corner. But he had a 7-step drop. So play action passes under center was a big deal. Petula was telling me about it before the game, and Saquon was, 7-8 yards deep, and they thought it would really open up the offense, and it did. And I think you'll see a lot more of it. But that was the real catalyst for it. And they had really, they had talked about it, that it's in the offense, but it wasn't something that Jalen is the most comfortable doing, turning his back to the defense. He likes kind of seeing the whole thing, but it really worked, and I think you'll see more of it, as we go forward.
Yeah, I was going to say the last couple of games, it seems like the explosive plays are at least starting to show up on film. I know he missed a couple. The one in the Giants game, he and AJ, whatever that was, in the Denver Broncos game. But last week, he seemed to hit on just about everything. I get the question, Baldy, the last couple of days about believing that they've turned a corner or not. So, in other words, is this just a one-game thing, or have you seen enough there that you believe they've turned a corner in the passing game, that this is not 382 yards or whatever it was in a perfect QB rating, but at least the passing game can be effective moving forward? You think they turned that corner with it?
Well, I'd like to turn the corner. I got to see, Saquon have a day. I've seen all these other backs have a day in this league. I haven't seen Saquon have one yet.
Okay.
I've seen rookies do it. I've seen Quinshon Judkins have a day. I haven't seen Saquon have a day yet. And to me, they're not going to turn the corner. Regardless, I know, a lot of guys in the organization are thrilled that Jalen had that type of passing day. They pay a franchise fee for a quarterback. They want to see those kind of numbers. You're not going to do it every week, but they want to see that.
Yeah.
But to me, they're not going to turn the corner until they start getting this running game cranked up. And I feel like they've got a lot of work to do yet in that. And I think, there's some runs that they haven't done yet, that they can do. They got the two most athletic tackles in the league. It'd be good to see them running some toss crack and getting those guys out in the perimeter, the way a lot of other teams are doing it. And so I think there's still a big jump to be taken in the run game. And I think then when you could marry both of them, then I could tell you that, and they're both working together, then I think we could say that they've turned a corner.
Is that effective passing going to help that run game from happening? Because it's very hard for us to figure out why the run game isn't working, whether it's offensive line play, whether it's Saquon, all that stuff. Do you think this is sort of gives them the recipe to get that on track?
Well, I think it's there if they want to do it. I'm not sure if they're fully committed to it, to be honest with you. I know last year it won them a Super Bowl. They seem to be a little reticent to really commit to it. When Saquon gets the ball against Denver one time in the fourth quarter in a tight game, are they really committed to the run game? I feel like, there's a little bit of a split. Do we want to be a better passing team or running? I think it's got to all go together. A lot of these teams right now are just playing like we saw it week one against the Cowboys. You're seeing it around the league. They're just sitting in these umbrella defenses and trying to keep everything in front of them. But if you start getting your shots down the field like that, or if you start running the ball effectively, you can run them out of that stuff. Mm-hmm. And I think then you can really dictate what defenses are doing and how you can manipulate that. And I don't think they've really begun to dictate what defenses are doing yet.
From a defensive standpoint, look, they end up with a couple of takeaways, but Minnesota, if Carson Wentz doesn't make a couple of the errors that he makes, the game might look a little bit differently. Defensively, what are you seeing? The Eagles have been outgained every game this season, and that's not just on the offense, it's on the defense too. Are you seeing any signs of life from the pass rush? You had mentioned Jalen Carter last week.
N'Kobe's back.
N'Kobe back too, yeah. From the defense, what did you see on Sunday?
Well, I think there's a reason why Brandon Graham is, back in uniform.
Yeah.
The pass rush, they have not had a great pass rush from any of the guys, and Jalen showed up last week. I know he's affected with, some shoulder problems and whatnot, but he showed up a little bit last week. But they really haven't had much heat off the edge. They put, Jihad out there last week, and, N'Kobe made a big difference, to your point. He just looked like he was wanting to go smash somebody, and he did a couple of times, so that was good. Honestly, Minnesota, you snap the ball over the quarterback's head, you lose 20 yards, you have the ball in Justin Jefferson's hands for a touchdown, they end up setting them for a field goal. Great job by Cooper DeJean to get it out. They had plenty of opportunities to either win that game or, at least, make that thing a one-possession game, and they just couldn't make the play. Carson, on one throw was basically a punt, but, he missed every deep shot he had, where he had a chance. They have big problems at corner. And it's been going on all year. And getting Quinyon back healthy makes a difference. But the other corner, I think this trade deadline, you're going to see even more players coming in right now to try and kind of repair this thing, because teams are going after the other corner relentlessly. And if they could have completed some deep shots last week, maybe we're talking about a 3-game loss right now.
So, you mentioned corner, and we were talking about pass rush. If, let's say, going into the trade deadline, we all hope for both. If you could add an edge or add a corner, what do you think helps the Eagles' defense more?
Good question, Spike. If I can only take one, if it was a really good, if you say, I don't think this is going to happen, but if, Trey Hendrickson became available for some reason, I would take the end. But if you could shake a corner loose someplace, like, somebody that can really play, I don't know why in this league, I don't know why anybody would unload a good one, but I'd take the corner right now, the way that they're going after, the guy's not named Quinion right now.
So we have the Giants on Sunday, who kicked the Eagles' ass a couple weeks ago. They're certainly more energized. It just doesn't, to me, looking ahead to this game, if the Eagles are playing the way they should, the Giants aren't a team that should beat the Eagles. What are you seeing right now from the Giants, and is there any reason to be concerned is the wrong word, but as long as they show up and play the way that they should beat that team on Sunday, right?
I think so. They have a better roster than the Giants, but Jackson Dart's playing great.
Yep.
He put up 5, helped them get to 5 touchdowns against the Eagles. He had, they were in the 30s last week against Denver, in Denver. He has a unique ability with only 4 starts to just maneuver a pocket that is flushed with pass rushers or blitzers, and he doesn't sack himself. He keeps plays alive. And so you really got to plaster your receivers because they don't have a great receiver in the roster, but he'll find the open receiver if they shake loose, and he creates a lot of loose plays, and he's a very good runner, and he's fearless. He's not going to hold the ball, and he's going to make the throws. It might be tight window throws, but he has no fear of pulling the trigger. So he does concern me. And then Brian Brodes is playing great right now for the Giants. They're not a great defense at all, but they do have some playmakers on that defense. And so, you want to see the Eagles kind of go after some of these corners that are out there that are, I don't know, I think they're just average players out there.
Yeah. Brian, Baldy, you brought up BG for a quick second there earlier. Just want to get your thoughts on BG coming back and, what do you think he can, I guess, give this defensive line and the locker room? Like, what do you think about BG coming back?
Well, everybody loves BG. There's, he doesn't have one hater in the whole world. So, like, him walking the locker room is going to be a big deal, because he's just got that leadership and smile and, that personality. I just, what kind of football shape could he be in? I'm sure he's been lifting weights and, he's got some conditioning. But, football is a sport that, you need some calluses out there. Like, can he just put the uniform on and, become Superman on Sunday? Like, that Andrew Thomas is playing great football at left tackle for him. The right tackle is a little questionable right now. But, they need somebody that can win a one-on-one out there right now.
Yeah.
That can put some heat on without blitzing right now, Ike. So, I hope that he's in good shape and he's not going to be one of these guys that's been out of football for 9 months and he goes out there and he does something to harm his body at this point. He tore his tricep a couple times last year. He, recovered fast enough to get back out there, but, I don't want to see him force himself into the situation just because they need him. I'm kind of curious how they're going to use him if he does play this weekend.
All right, Baldy. Thank you as always, man. We appreciate it. We will talk to you next time, same place, same time.
Florida, huh?
Yeah, enjoy that
Love it.
Florida. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Paul.
Okay, guys.
That is Audacy NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Call is brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Back to the show right after Ike tells you about Tasty Cake.
Yo, Philly. Come on, man. Yo, Philly. Seriously, is that what we doing the Yo, Philly thing?
Yo, Philly.
Yo, Philly. You can feel it. Yeah, the air is cooler, football's hotter, and that means it's Tasty Cake season. Now, I'm talking about those limited edition fall flavors that we all love. Pumpkin pie. Huh? You like a pumpkin pie?
Of course.
Okay. How about salted caramel donuts?
Yes.
Like those, huh, Fritzy?
Yes.
You know me.
Fatty, the perfect, perfect game
boy.
day snack. while you're watching the birds. And that's for all of yesterday in your top 5. Now, whether you're tailgating or kicking back on the couch, make it a win with Tasty Cake. Grab yours before the season ends, and you know the deal, except no substitutes.
Oh, my God. He hit you with a fatty?
Yeah, well, it's ridiculous. Everyone knows I'm down 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
All right, Merle.
Yeah.
Oh, man. 2 quick things. One on the Tasty Cake thing and then one on Baldy. I hear you all day. I almost in my head went Tasty Cake meat snacks. And I said, no. They don't make meat snacks. They do not as far as I know. Just a little nugget from Baldy in the beginning of it.
What you got there?
When they were talking about under center. Baldy talks to people. He didn't make a big deal out of it, but he did say they've been trying to get him under center for a while now.
Yeah.
Everyone who wants to bury Patullo and Nick Sirianni for being morons and saying, when we can all see it, that there may have been some other reason.
Well, and your boy called it out, right? I'm saying your boy being facetious. Chris Sims, isn't he? Isn't that what was that Chris Sims that said that?
Well, Chris Sims essentially said that there's things they want to do that they can't do because he doesn't want to do them.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Which could have been that.
Yes. Well, I will be sold on it when I see it happen again.
You will.
See it happen again?
Yes,
okay.
You will.
I hope so.
Maybe not that. Maybe
Whatever.
not that.
You're not going to throw for 320 yards, throwing the ball 23 times.
Right.
I'm not, but the ability to do it, just throwing the ball in that formation would help them. 215-592-9494. Jack, can you put Tasty Cake Dom up for me?
Uh-oh.
I can't get my mouse to move here. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP.
Hey, Spike. Hey, Ike. Jack.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
Ike, I'm ready to go tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Is there a Bud Crawford fight tonight?
Fitting that you came up after the
Tasty Cake thing.
How
Right,
about that?
yes.
Just put that together. You know my brain is slow.
You ready for
on time?
Ready for a little Sixers basketball tonight, Tasty Cake?
Come on, Tasty Cake.
Ready. And Spike, I hope Chuck watches the game tonight because I think he's going to be pleasantly surprised because the one thing that the Sixers have done this preseason is they demolished Minnesota on the boards.
Yes.
I mean, they've been hitting the boards. They rebound the ball, Spike, and get this ball out to the young guard. It's nothing. There's not going to be anything methodical about this offense. It's going to be the Indianapolis 500.
Yeah, well, they're using their guards to crash a little bit too, which I think will help them. Edgecombe can do that, and Grimes can do that. And then the other thing that happened in that one preseason game that I hope we see is when Embiid would get the rebound and they would go, he was hitting them with those hit-ahead passes where he doesn't even have to run down the court. They're already 3/4 of the way down there. He can do that. That can help them run. Everyone thinks they can't run because he's there. Most centers aren't like gazelles running the floor up and down. It's just about getting the rebound and hitting it ahead.
Yeah.
So hopefully they can do that.
Yeah, you got to run without him. I mean, if there's an opportunity to run, then go ahead and run.
Put pressure on the defense.
Yeah, and if it's not there, you pull it back out, and Joel will come up. And whether he shoots the trail 3 or he starts to play.
Yeah.
Right when you kick the ball back around to him. So use the young guns, use that youthfulness and that athleticism. And Joel's going to get his.
Yes.
Yes, he's going to get his.
Yeah.
And the great thing about him, he doesn't have to be a volume shooter because he's an efficient player.
Well, because he gets fouled as much as he gets fouled.
Exactly. Yeah, he's going to get his.
Yeah, I was so out, this summer, and then they got VJ, and I said, ooh. And then I saw Joel without the knee brace looking skinny, and I said, ooh. And then I saw that preseason game when, everybody else was using their starters except for us. And then we did. And all of a sudden, Maxi's and ones, and Grimes has 20, and, VJ has 20. And I just.
Hardest wood I've ever touched.
We get McCain back. Oh, come on. And then, yes.
I've been a curmudgeon for 2 years. That Game 6 against the Celtics, Spike, that broke me.
Oh, it was terrible.
I've been a curmudgeon. I've been in a coma for 2 years.
Yeah.
I just didn't get over it.
It was horrible.
I just didn't get over that. And I am so over it because this starting lineup excites me. Like you sold me on the 3 guards: Grimes, McCain, eventually VJ, and then Maxey.
Yep.
The 3 of them are going to start.
Yep.
And then you got Joel and Dennis Rodman. That's an exciting starting 5.
Dominic Barlow is Dennis Rodman now. He's
a rebounding machine.
You know what it reminds me of, Tasty Cake? Early in the process, when we got Covington and he could shoot and hit threes, all of a sudden it was the most amazing thing we had ever seen. And Dominic Barlow, all of a sudden we have a guy going in there and getting rebounds, and we're like, oh my God, where has this been all our lives? And
because Spike, we've been missing.
Yeah.
Since Doc Rivers, Brett had his teams. They would have 75 turnovers in the first half, but they hit the ball. They were physical, and Doc Rivers made this a finesse team. And with Zambona, with VJ, and with Don Barlow, they're physical again. They're physical.
But aren't you kind of worried, Tasty Cake, that Nick Nurse is going to screw this whole thing up?
Don't, Jack. We're having such a good phone
No,
call.
I'm over. I'm not worried about anything. I just want to watch my Sixers win tonight.
Yes.
They got the Celtics. I want them to run them Green Devils into the ground. I think they'll do it. Okay, there's not a negative bone in my body right now. I just want the Sixers to win it, and I think it's amazing, Spike, just to myself, how one game could flip me like that.
Yep.
But
preseason game, by the way.
Everything I called you in the summer, Ike, and I said, Daryl Morey's building Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs with this roster, and I'm dead wrong. I'm so happy to be wrong, and and listen, Ike, this East ain't a fearsome East. There's nobody fearsome.
Oh no.
No.
This is wide open.
Yeah.
Wide open, Tasty Cake.
Yeah, you got me. People trying to make me worried about Orlando and Atlanta. Come on,
get the heck out of here.
Get out of here.
You guys were saying 6-7 all show.
We sure were. Yeah.
I got another one. Spike, I'm saying 6-0.
What does that mean?
Means 60 damn wins, Jack.
All right. All right.
There you go, Tasty Cake.
This guy's a problem.
Wins.
60 wins.
Add my
60
list,
and 12?
Add on my list
22.
to bust me in 10 years, Spike. Add on my list to bust me in 10 years. I said 3 MVPs for Jalen for years now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're still waiting on the first one.
I'm adding 3 rebounding totals for Don Barlow right on that list.
Wow.
Dom Rodman.
That's number 2 on that thing.
Dom Rodman, I love it.
The only thing is, please, Nick, give him minutes. Spike, you agree with me. They have to get that reckless fool Kelly Oubre off the court.
No,
right?
I like Kelly Oubre.
He's a turn. Oh, I hate
They'll
him.
trade
Oh,
him at the
my
deadline.
God.
He's going to get traded at the deadline.
Reckless.
I like Kelly Oubre. Works hard. And he's the best looking guy I've ever seen in my life.
Okay. Well, I hope you're. I
mean,
hope
it
you're
is.
right, and I'm wrong. I don't like him.
Yeah, I think he's his. Thank you for the
What's
call.
going on with you today?
He's a good looking guy. Did you see the eyes?
Yoshi, you accepted being Yoshi's boo.
Yes.
Well, you think I didn't hear that?
Well,
we just kept it moving.
Well, I got guys.
There was a lot of spooning and cuddling with you and Yoshi.
Yep.
And what just happened? Oubre's the best looking guy you ever seen?
In real life? Yeah, I've never seen anything like it.
His eyes are captivating.
I mean, it's stunning. I met him at that Daryl Morey charity thing.
Both of y'all.
The ping pong thing.
Yeah.
And he is attractive on TV. I saw him right in front of my face, and I said to myself, oh my God. I was just in awe.
You know what?
Yeah.
This is nowhere near. This is me with Luzardo. I sounded nothing like this.
No.
Yeah.
Yes,
you two
I agree.
are way over the top.
I'm calling it like I see it. But I think Kelly Oubre will get traded. But the thing about Oubre that I like is before he got here, I was warned by, some people in one organization and then people that podcast for another one that had Oubre and said, oh, that guy's a loser and he only cares about his own stats and those things. And I think he has changed when he's been here. Yeah. He plays hard. He plays hard defense. He's not a good shooter and he can be reckless. But I like Kelly Oubre. I like him on the Sixers. I don't think he's making a pass at trade deadline, though.
And he can take a lick and keep on ticking.
He can.
That's right.
On his bike.
On his bike.
Yes.
Nothing to see here?
No, nothing. Totally normal. Whatever happened with that case?
That was so awesome.
Yes.
I've never seen anything like that before.
Nope. It just went away. It never happened. Never happened. 215. I wonder if Big Dom was involved in that, making that go away. The other Dom.
No comment.
215-592-9494 coming up. Everybody wants to hear where the insiders are on the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings.
You all think you had a big week?
Oh, maybe you did. Oh, look, I had the PG thing. Oh. Okay. That is coming up next. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, ready to rake in the savings? Well, get fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, available to lease for just $375 a month for 42 months. Now, you'll make more fun-filled fall memories in this premium compact SUV thanks to its refined handling on every drive, from city streets to open highways. Now, we're talking the sleek and spacious interior, also meticulously crafted to elevate your driving experience, while premium exterior styling takes Acura's precision-crafted performance design to heart, turning heads everywhere you go. Add in a suite of standard safety and driver-assistive technology features, and you're ready to take the scenic route when you hit the open road this season. I always feel like this read has tested my education. For this incredible offer on all the Acura driver-focused experiences, visit the Maple Shade showroom or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Lynn and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Lynn. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to MASBfoundation.com. That's MASBfoundation.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. They're getting into the Halloween spirit with their Fall 4x4 Fest this Saturday at their Downingtown location. Decorate your truck for Halloween and roll through for a scary good time with pumpkins, prizes, treats, food, and giveaways, including your shot at tickets to the big Philly football game on October 26th. It's a great day for truck and tire lovers and families too, because car trouble can be scary, but not at United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United and get all the details and RSVP on Facebook or at UnitedTire.com.
Sexy, seductress entertainers in skimpy Halloween costumes. Club Risque brings you their Halloween parties this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and this Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Girls competing for cash prizes for the most revealing Halloween costumes. ClubRisque.com.
It's NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is Friday at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Chickies, South Philly.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
This holiday season, elevate your corporate celebration at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. Indulge in chef-driven creations, from perfectly seared steaks to fresh seafood, all paired with signature cocktails and world-class wines. Our private and semi-private dining rooms create the ideal setting, whether it's a festive holiday party, corporate luncheon, or a business gathering. And with dedicated private dining coordinators, every detail is designed to impress. Make your holiday event unforgettable. For more information, visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where celebration meets perfection.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. This segment might be a challenge as I have the hiccups and they won't go away. I tried holding my breath.
Yeah? You gotta do it till you lose some brain cells.
I don't have many to spare.
That always worked for me growing up.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more.
Do you need someone to scare you?
Now through Saturday, in-store only. I think I might. The Twitter question, which should the Eagles' first priority be at the trade deadline, edge or corner? Edge at 52%, corner at 48%. Pretty split there. I think the difference is probably get a more, from what Baldy was saying, unless you're getting Trey Hendrickson, a lot of the edge guys are just, I can't do it.
Yeah,
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. I've never been confronted with this situation.
Did you drink some water?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I'm just going to have to talk in between hiccups.
Look, Chuck's outside the window.
That was supposed to scare
Hide
you.
my fingers. Yeah. 215.
It'll go away.
We'll get to the Eagles Inside of the Year power rankings in a moment. 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Yo, what's up, man? Go get you some of that good schuylkill water, man. Take care of them hiccups.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we don't want to kill them.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll do you good.
Yeah, they'll do me great.
You think Embiid listens to the show?
No.
I was going to say if he want a fan for life, man, all he got to do is dedicate one of his turnarounds to Chuck, man, and he's on him for life. He'll make up every excuse for him and everything for the rest of his career because he does Bryce. I mean, that home run is 3 years ago, man. He got to get up off of that, man.
It's a good point. It's a good point. You make a good point, Derek.
Show every day. He was he was like the top caller for a little bit, but you're right. He'd be emphatic about stuff, and then he just jump off, and then he comes back on. And it's like, come on, bro. Like OG Wade. He ain't never coming off of Jalen Hurts.
Nope.
Right.
If you cut off Hurts' arms, he's still going to be saying he's top 5 because he can do this with his leg. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to respect that. But I'm not going to say I'm all in with the Sixers, man, but I am hopeful, man, because I feel like if Embiid can give them like 35, 40 games, like Embiid's skill set, like you said earlier, Spike, like he ain't have a better career than Allen Iverson, but I think like skill set wise, Joel Embiid, like he might be the best big that we've seen, just skill set wise. You know what I mean? He just can't stay healthy, and a lot of guys can't. You know what I mean?
The thing about him
has nothing to do with him.
The thing about Embiid, I've always said, is there's not very many players in the NBA, even the best ones, who are the best offensive and defensive player on their team. Normally, it's one or the other. But you look at the top players now, like none of them are, and he is, and that is the upside for him, and it's so hard to look at him play well and not start to imagine what it would be like if he puts it all together. The injury stuff is real. The choking in the Celtics game is real. All those things are real. But when he's playing with the 70 points against Wemby, that's all. That's also, I don't know what to do.
You sound like the TikTok girl that has Tourette's.
Dude, we're not doing that.
That's what you sound like that.
We're not doing that. We are not.
No.
We're not doing that.
One thing I do respect about Embiid is even though with him coming up short sometime in that one Celtics game, he does push himself to the limit. Like he'll most times he'll give you what he has, and a lot of times he just don't have it. Like when you're 7 foot, whatever he is, like sometimes it's like hard to chew gum and walk at the same time, for real. So when people are really like, he can't stay upright and like for him to move the way he moves, like he's super skilled, man. And if you remember Sam Bowie and like Greg Oden, like this is sometimes like when you're built like a certain kind of way, like even like Patrick Ewing, like he never had like a catastrophic injury, but you can't tell me that his knees were the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just some players just have like a long career. They get lucky.
Well,
you're 7 foot.
He's disproportionate too with the weight. Like his thighs and his butt. That's where a lot of his weight is at there.
Yeah.
And then the game that he plays, meaning his ability, he likes to play a more skillful position. So he's asking his body to do things that 6'7", 6'8" guys do when he's 7+ feet. And I think, especially early in his career when he was younger, I mean, we watched him do a lot of those things, and we're like, whoa.
Right.
His body is not built like Hakeem Olajuwon's.
Right. It's slender.
Olajuwon was like 6'9", though, for real.
Right.
Quick.
Yep.
Like even like Yao Ming was skilled, but he was so big that his body failed him. And I'm not trying to like wish no shame on like Wemby. Like he's super skilled too, but you can't look at him and say like he's going to have a long, healthy career. He's already been hurt a couple times. Like it's just hard being that big and tall and putting that kind of pounding on your body and stuff at that size. So
unless you're built like,
can like at least give us 40 games, man, and I think we'll have like a chance to make like a second or third round playoff. You know what I mean? The East is wide open. You know what I'm saying? So
yep. I agree.
That's my thoughts.
Derek, why don't you give us something stupid you did when you were young?
I used to like throwing snowballs at cars, man, and then sometimes they get out and chase you, man. But sometimes you would get caught.
Did that too.
There has been a lot of throw stuff at cars during this show. We are not endorsing any of that. Just to be clear, you should not do that. If you're a young person or even an old person thinking about maybe that would be fun and is not fun.
You throw something in a car nowadays, you might get more than paws put on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might get some heat drawn on you.
All I want for Embiid is this. Mm-hmm. Give me a playoff run where he's healthy, and if he fails when he's healthy, fine.
Yeah.
I could swallow that. I could look back at stop.
Come on,
don't. Don't. That wasn't on purpose.
Is it a challenge?
No, stop.
We got company.
Well, I'm trying with the hiccups as well. And I'm getting some good advice on Twitter. Thank you to everybody with the hiccups. I think they might be gone.
Nope.
No, they're not.
They're gone.
No, they're not.
They're not.
I just want him to play in the playoffs. And like I said, if he fails, he fails. Even in that Celtics series where he choked, he didn't play in 3 of those games because of the knee. The knee at that point.
Yep.
With the Bell's palsy and the knee and the all the I just
What hasn't he had?
Yeah, broken face he had.
My goodness.
I just want him to have the playoff run where either he, forgetting about whether his body fails him, whether he succeeds or he doesn't succeed. That's all I want.
You want a healthy run out of it.
And
see
then
where it goes.
And then everybody, then when we argue about it, we can just say either he did it or he didn't do it.
I agree.
But it wasn't some injury thing that prevented him from doing it.
I agree.
215-592-9494. Ooh, I got to talk about Gaida with the hiccups. Well, look, Gaida, I love you. I'm going to do this because I love you. And I'm going to tell you because I love you. Your windows, your old drafty windows, they really are a disgrace. And your family has been looking to you to replace your old drafty windows because they go through the winter and they see that feel that cold air coming through the windows. They know that your energy bills are getting higher and they are on you to change it. If you go to Gaida right now, you have the buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors, which means buy one, get one half off, right? Mix and match as you please. So, if you want to get an entry door, you can get half off a storm door. You buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Doesn't have to be one for one the same exact thing, right? And when you replace your windows and doors and start that project with Gaida, these can be big projects, admittedly. You can start your project with no money down, which is a help to you. Also help to you, interest-free financing for up to 18 months. This is a limited time offer. And restrictions apply. So call Gaida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate. 877-GO-GAIDA or go to GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com. So I could swallow that. All right, enough. Enough.
Nope.
Enough. Baldy over there. It's toupee. I just want to thank... Yes. One of these two things worked with the hiccups. Here are the two things I got suggestion. One, somebody said, drink some water, and then look down, and when you're looking down, swallow the water. Or somebody said,
never heard that one.
Hold your breath and swallow 3 times. I tried both of the. Jack, come on, man. I'm trying to. I'm This is a real thing.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, what do you want me to do? Just not address it?
No,
the
it's funny. It was just funny.
He's enjoying you.
It's great.
Well, but he's going to clip all of it. It's not fair.
Yeah,
it's not fair.
Nah,
it's not fair.
He's not fair.
Let's go to the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
It's a big week for the Insiders. When we were talking about the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings last week, I put a bounty on the BG thing. I said that's what we want. We want one of you guys to break the Brandon Graham thing. And I guess they all took it to heart because the Brandon Graham story did break this week. And the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings reflects that. Now, normally I go 5-1, but in true Buzz fashion, I'm going to go 1-5 because the back end of the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings is more interesting than the top. Number 1 on the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings, and we don't want to do this. We don't want to give it to a national guy. We give it to Adam Schefter, who had the BG story
He was the first one,
before anybody else. So you might ask, well, how does the rest of this list go? Well, number 2, we have all of the Eagles beat writers who are on the mass text list who got the information at the exact same time.
And tweeted it out at the exact same time.
And tweeted it out and pretended that they're all using this sort of stuff. John Clark, did the, as I said, and I've been told, and, they were all trying to point to things that they said earlier. We all knew that this could happen. You don't get any credit for a week ago or 2 weeks ago saying it could happen. We all knew that. So congratulations to all the Eagles beat writers who say, who when we traded for Tank Bigsby all said it was for kickoffs, who all just say exactly what they were told to say. You thought you were special getting the BG scoop and you weren't.
Everyone got it.
Everyone got it. They all got it at the same time. Congratulations. You're all number 2. None of you are number 1. And there's no more Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings for this week. It's 1 and 2. It's Schefter and everybody else. You got scooped by Schefter.
Yep.
Wow.
What BG's? You could just walk up and ask BG, for Christ's sake. He's around. He'll talk to you.
He's certainly, he's.
I mean, he is.
No,
He's,
you're right.
BG's a good guy. You talk to him, ask him a question. Normally, he's going to answer you. You know what they did? They all just waited for the text.
Well, here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
And I said this last week, during the week. The fact that he hadn't refuted the stories out there.
Yes.
The guy has a platform. If he wanted to say, don't believe what you're hearing out there, I'm not coming back, he could have very easily have said that at any point. He didn't.
Yes.
And it was the worst kept secret in the city.
Just waiting for the text.
Yeah, we're just waiting on it.
Waiting for the text. If you want to be the Eagles Inside of the Year, you have to go get the story, right?
Yep.
We're not gonna take it lazy. Oh, I got the text. You can't get used to. And this is the last thing. I understand the battle here for the local reporters because so many times the team or the agent wants to give it to the national guy. I understand what you're up against, but that's why you got to grind.
Yes.
That's why you got to build relationships. You know, Rossini's out here calling GMs and getting trade block stuff. What are you doing?
Yeah. And everybody want to attack her.
Yeah.
She's working.
Because she's working. What are you doing? You're going to practice where you're allowed, and all 40 of you are tweeting out that A.J. Brown's not practicing. Congratulations. You were at NovaCare. You drove to NovaCare. Congratulations. Build a relationship for once.
What is that?
It's a sheep. Because they're all sheep.
Because they're all sheep.
Okay.
You know, I think it's really a goat.
Yes, that's where I was going with
I
that.
think
I'm
that's
like,
a
that is
sheep.
goat.
Well, I don't care.
No.
It's like, this is not really an eagle. It's a falcon.
Right.
Well,
Ike was both. So, and like the Kemsky, very cute tweet, but that could have been a real report.
Yes.
About AJ Brown meeting with Big Dom for a couple minutes.
Yeah, and it wasn't.
Boy, yeah, we had not been in commercial break
man.
when we saw that. We were running with that one.
Yeah, you should have heard the show during the commercial break here.
I am glad I texted him.
Yes,
That
thank
could
you
have
for
turned
doing
into
that.
a storm.
Eagles Inside of the Year Power Rankings presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much. We can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Rios at North Philly. Rios, you're on WIP.
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What up, Rios?
What up, gentlemen? Before I get in these Sixers, man, what's going on, Spike? How's your day going, brother?
What do you have a problem with, Rios? I can hold your breath and swallow 3 times. All right, enough.
There's a lot of stuff going around. Like, look, let me just tell you this. You know, like,
Yeah.
when I was younger, I know with the grown man thing, and say like it's somebody very close to me, you know what I mean? You know, you'd be like, damn, bro. Like, say I came up to Ike, it was his birthday. That I think it was last year's birthday. He had like this vest on, that sharp John with his Jordans or whatever. Like, yo, what's up, dog? Like, look good, brother. You know what I mean? You know, we'll say something like that as older. And when I was younger, like, you know, if it was girls around and I'm like, I got a homie and a girl be like, so do he look good? And I look at her like, yo, he get a lot of girls. Yeah, man. I mean, in that way, you kind of. The Ubre thing kind of like, yo, man, like, I would have, like, if we were right next to each other walking, I would have had to probably grab you by your neck because you just pretty much told me you double taked at the bull. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Look, I'm a happily married man, and I will stay that way. But I am comfortable in saying that I'm just being honest. I was sitting there, and Ubre walks in, and it doesn't help. The guy's 6'8". He's dressed friggin' cool. He's about
to start again.
His eyes pierce
Have you
through
seen his
you.
eyes?
His eyes are beautiful.
Stop.
It's how I feel.
No, and I know you're being honest, but hold on. See, the disturbing part is not only now, like, I didn't think it could get worse than that. Like, yo, you like this the most, you know what I mean, bull I ever see. You had to tell me you're a happy man. I know this. You ain't got to. Man, look, all right, off this subject, man, Sixers, man. We ain't going nowhere with this. Look, man, first of all, I'm just be honest, like, you know what I mean? I can't really get up for a lot of things. Pause. I can't really get into this.
Ooh, boy.
This thing because of Boy George, first of all. You know what I mean? And you know, I want the best for Embiid. It's just, you know, with his health but then, you know, his big baby antics. I hope that stops. Really turn into an a-hole and not almost like that time when Kobe was going through whatever and he was like F everybody.
Right.
Okay, get to that point. Not all the trolling. Sometimes it's a funny bull. Well, you're a funny bull, but you end up too much of a goofy, and a goofy bull is a nut.
Like Dwight Howard.
I don't want him to goofy bull. But yeah, that now I'll say this. Listening to y'all before, I almost probably, crashed just going in the garage that was when you said the Kelly thing. But anyway, y'all kind of convinced me where I'm kind of like, all right, you know what? Let me give it a chance and watch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because Boy George ain't playing today, so whatever.
No, he is not. Yeah. And here's the thing. Here's the thing, Rios. I tell everybody, if he gets hurt or they stink, you can just stop watching. But do you really want to deprive yourself of the fact that of him playing well in a Sixers uniform while he's here? The worst case scenario, you do what everybody did last year. It stinks.
Yep.
Stop watching.
Stop paying attention.
Yeah.
And I get that. It's just more to when it's everything with me. Is everything Philadelphia. Like I told y'all, when I joined the military at 18, I didn't wear no other type of jersey, hat, or nothing like that. Only time now, if I ever wore anything, is my kids could wear whatever is a Kobe Bryant jersey, and that's bigger for a whole type of other thing. But I go into this Philadelphia stuff real strong, where it's like, I'm going to always say it's never going to be about Allen Iverson the best. And reason why it's just his whole attitude, embodying the city, not just a straight killer. That's just me. I love killers, man. You know what I mean? So it sometimes made me be like, I watch it and say they end up doing this baby sucker stuff. Then I'm like, yo, I just gave my life away that I cannot get back. How I'm going to get this back? But I ain't going to deprive myself. I could be honest. This is probably one of the first times in a lot of ways I listened to it, and y'all really convinced me of this because I really wasn't thinking of nothing about them, you know what I mean, Sixers. But, you know what I mean, it is what it is. But what was that question, you know what I mean?
Oh boy, the question on you. We're asking people something stupid they did when they were a kid, All
right. I ain't going to go deep into two. But I'm going to just get this one where, to me, it's still to this day funny. So if y'all remember, Jack won't remember, when really cable started coming out, before, when you had just the channels on the regular local TV, then cable came out, and it was real, everybody started getting cable, and then people could do cable lines, whatever. During that time, every cable and cable box, your remote will work in the other house's remotes. So I used to go in the alley. We used to go in the alley or climb over on porches, and there used to be old folks, man, and we would change the channel. Right? I mean, and they literally almost
they don't know what's going on. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that is crazy. That I would imagine the first time they change it back, and they're thinking, "Oh, that's weird," and then you just do it again.
All right, what the hell is going on?
Now, during that time, it was like that, and man, you get people. I mean, but not on the same subject. But my brother did get me back when we were watching Candyman, and he grabbed the umbrella and he put the hook around my neck. Oh my God, boy! Woo. But anyway, hey gentlemen, y'all take care. I'm gonna leave it to you to fix my man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll get him right.
Fixed.
I'll get him right.
I'm fixed.
Jackie is just gonna egg him on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
all right,
y'all
Rios.
take care, man.
All right, bro. Well, Jack
that's the first time I've ever heard Rios laughing.
I know.
He doesn't really laugh.
He's so intense. Yeah.
Jack is a fan of what's our catcher's name? Real Muto's Cavs.
Unbelievable Cavs.
Yeah.
I've
never looked here.
Yeah, we'll go to. We'll
you
see.
got to be a catcher. Catcher's got to have great calves.
Well,
right?
you'd think so.
Yeah.
You
Well,
would
that catcher on the Blue Jays, that's the fattest catcher I ever saw, Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro Kirk.
Yeah.
Best two-strike hitter in baseball.
Yeah, big old belly there. All right, Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Hold on, I did cut this too.
Don't.
This is
Batty.
Oh.
But Alejandro Kirk.
Yeah.
And not me. Anyway, so no, but the 6'7" thing.
Oh yeah.
Got me thinking. One of the most notable viral sensations of my life.
Ooh, viral sensations. That'll be a good one.
That ought to be good.
6'7". I'm trying to get the kids to not do it. I'm not trying to be cool. I'm trying to make them think it's not cool.
Now you know we're all on to him now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we figured him out.
Oh, 6'7".
Apparently, it's been going on since July, so we're a little late.
Whatever. We were first on, what's her name?
Hawk
Tour. We were first on that. Sometimes we're
Yeah,
first.
yeah.
Sometimes we're second. Speaking of viral sensations, so the top 5 is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, Call now. 800-575-6481. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6481. That's 800-575-6481.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Zach Gelb with Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. I never understood any trade deadline rumors regarding Max Crosby this year. If it didn't happen last deadline, and then Crosby signed an extension this past offseason, why would he force a trade from the Silver and Black now, or why would the Raiders comply? So Tom Pelissero and Jane Slater from the NFL Network both reporting that there's no interest by the Raiders and Crosby to part ways by the deadline is, well, common sense. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. The Afternoon Show. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So honored that you chose to listen to us, whether it's on the radio, the free Audacy app, or streaming live on YouTube. As usual, hello to the YouTube folks. I don't know anything that you're saying. I'm sure it's great. The Top 5 of 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Now I kind of want to do spike drops from this show.
Don't.
We'll save that for later.
Yeah. So, obviously, the 6-7 thing, we are late to the party.
Yep.
But I feel like when it reaches our level, it's truly become annoying.
Yeah,
you know?
sharp.
That's what great viral sensations, they eventually become very annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And what I have for you are the 5 most notable during my lifetime. Now, there's a lot. There's been a lot in the last, 25 years.
Okay.
So I tried to narrow it down as best I could. Haktua is a great answer.
Yes.
It's a really good answer.
That was a big deal.
It was a huge deal.
Yeah.
For all summer. Her face was unrecognizable.
She had her podcast.
Yeah.
And then she
Talked to
got,
her.
then she got into
Crypto
crypto.
scam. And now she's trying to.
God, I
she,
forgot about that.
she does all kinds of animal shelter stuff now.
I know. You're a
Yeah,
big
she
fan.
bounced back.
God bless her.
Yeah. Number 5, I have the cinnamon challenge.
Oh, that was.
Oh, man, the cinnamon challenge.
I never did that one. Did you? Did you?
I did not do this.
It seems
You know
dangerous.
what? I think I did it.
Well, it is dangerous. You have to eat a tablespoon of cinnamon in a minute
I
without
think I
any
did
water.
It. I think I did it.
Really?
Yeah.
Without coughing, I think was the bit at the
Yeah,
end.
it was stupid.
It's incredibly stupid.
Nah, you totally coughed. You gagged.
Of course you did.
Yeah,
You
I'm
can't
gonna leave
do
it at that. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. But I remember watching those videos. I think her name was Glow.
The first person who did it?
The one who made it real
Okay.
famous, yes. That was a good one.
Well,
the
it had a
cinnamon
moment.
challenge, dude, she now I'm thinking back to when she used to do these videos and the way she would look when she started choking, man. It was
Dude, imagine TikTok era cinnamon challenge.
oh my goodness.
They should bring it back.
It was still part. When was that?
So I looked it up earlier. It started apparently in 07, which feels
Oh,
early.
Wow, it was that far ago?
No.
It feels, but I thought it was like 2015, 2016 area.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's when we got into
Yeah,
it.
again, we could have been late on the cinnamon challenge.
I do remember it though. That was funny.
And all the kids in school probably like, oh, we got to try it. Horrible idea. Of course.
Yes.
The fourth most notable.
It's got its own Wikipedia page.
Of course, it has to. It was huge.
It was
there.
pretty big, yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the first like trendy things to do on social media.
Does it have a year?
Well, it says it started sort of in 01. And then
it goes that far back?
It says the challenge has been described online since 01, increased in popularity in 07, peaking abruptly in January 2012 and falling off almost as sharply throughout the first half of that year.
2012 sounds about right.
2012
That
seems,
sounds about when I finally found out about it.
still seems more recent than
I agree.
2012. Yeah.
I agree. The fourth most notable viral sensation of my life is dabbing. Remember how annoying this got? What kids would be like,
the dab? See, Ike's
I
face.
swear I never. I don't think did I ever do that.
no shot.
I mean,
It certainly was annoying, and Cam just made it. He wanted to put it. He wanted to act like it was his thing.
Oh, really?
Cam Newton.
Okay.
Cam Newton became probably the most popular athlete doing it.
Yeah.
So was
he
it
did it after every touchdown.
Was it part of a dance?
I don't even know what
I
it
don't
is. Yeah.
No, I feel
Dabbing.
myself
Yeah,
being
I
old
remember
right
that.
now.
Yeah, dabbing.
Oh, the kids in school. So like, I'll get it. Like, go talk to a teacher. Man, dab.
Were you in high school?
I think I was late high school, early college.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were probably dabbing.
I never dabbed.
You
That's
dabbed.
a lie.
I'm not viral.
dabbed.
It's
a lie.
I'm not a sheep. I create my own path. And I'm not annoying. Kinda.
Okay. But the dab, I'm with you
it
on
was
that.
the thing.
Yeah, that was the thing.
Another thing that I didn't do and found incredibly annoying was planking.
No, planking was
Yeah,
funny.
I did not.
He was laying down.
Yeah, I just never got into the planking.
It was that's 09. Like that's
Yeah.
09, 10.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
before the real iPhones, the flip phone still came out.
Yep.
You see people just laying everywhere.
planking.
Planking was so
I do
stupid.
remember that. Yeah, that was stupid.
I have to admit.
You planked?
No.
Oh.
But I think it's funny because it was in the era of. I'm trying to think. So that's 15 years ago. My brother's 40. So it was before that. But it was on the tail end of when my brother was young, when he was a teenager, and we had a video camera. He would do stupid stuff everywhere.
Right.
So what he would do is what we would have him do is we would go places and he would just do the robot in the middle of them.
Okay.
Like it'd be like in the middle of a Wendy's, he would just walk into it.
Yeah.
And then once we were in a movie theater and we told him to go up in front of the movie theater before the movie started and said, "Excuse me, I'd like to show everybody something that I'm working on. It's called the robot." And he did it. And the only two people that were laughing in the entire theater were me and my roommate, Dustin, as he was doing it. And planking came on the end of us, of that sort of stuff.
Your poor brother, again.
Oh, dude. He was, because that was in the era of, he was a teenager when what the Jackass was happening.
Oh, yeah.
The Jackass, the TV show.
Yeah, so.
Right before, Jackass was Impractical Jokers before Impractical Jokers.
Yeah. But they hurt themselves.
Oh, for sure.
Jackass was crazy, but it was must-see TV every Sunday.
The golf course air horn is still my My favorite jackass.
Yeah.
Well, there's a guy on
I was gonna say
TikTok
people
that
still
does
doing that, yeah.
And they get so mad. And I love, he actually does, they don't do the air horn. They drive up next to a golf course, and when they're about to swing, they hit they hit their car horn, and then they drive away as they start running toward them. I'm sorry, that is funny.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's always the 50-plus-year-old golfers turn around like, what?
Yeah, what? What do you get? Yeah, like they're gonna fight them.
When he throws his club into into the trees. The second most notable viral sensation of my life is the Harlem Shake.
Oh, that was a big one.
I enjoyed the Harlem Shake.
Yeah.
Harlem Shake had a good run.
They had a nice little run.
It reached corporations. That's when you knew it was cooked. You know, we had video
once we
here.
got a hold of it. Yeah. Once it came into the office place,
Well, I think
we did one.
Yeah, well, I can't remember. I know, and I can't remember if the Angelo Geico Super Bowl Shuffle thing or the Geico Shuffle was like a takeoff of the Harlem Shake when Angelo choked on the cheesesteak.
Yes.
Yeah, it seemed, but I remember the WIP Harlem Shake.
Yeah,
I think I might have made you guys do it.
Yeah, it's still on. It's still on.
I think it's
video.
still our most viewed video.
What was the year?
It says 12 years ago.
Yeah, so I was the PD at the time, and I was probably saying, "Oh, we need to do online stuff." There it is.
We got to be cool online.
Yep.
Oh man, well there it is.
Me, Michael B.
Yep, I remember that happening. Oh man, look at Angelo
And
dancing.
watch it change.
Oh, the Harlem Shake. What a throwback.
There it is. Oh yeah,
you got the Fanatic in there?
Swoop.
Yeah.
Swoop was in there
Hold
too.
on, watch it. Look at Santa.
Santa. Whoa, what is Santa doing? Is that Elmo?
Yep.
Elmo's there.
Oh,
well, I think we
man.
did a pretty good job with the
We did a
Harlem
great
Shake.
job with it, man. I
Yeah.
enjoyed that.
Yeah.
The Harlem Shake.
But the number one most notable viral sensation of my life was R.I.P. Harambe. I mean, Harambe's
the gorilla.
What, because of Cincinnati?
See.
Oh, it's the Cincinnati.
Yes.
You guys,
That's where he wanted to
Harambe
go.
murderers.
Yeah, that's where he wanted to go with that.
Ike City took
that
down
my
Harambe.
hometown killed Harambe. Yep.
Just a photo of romanticizing the gorilla.
Yeah.
Harambe.
Well, I remember.
I've been in that zoo plenty of times, the Cincinnati Zoo.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. I took a picture with a guy at an Eagles game who had an Eagles jersey with Harambe on the back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a big deal.
There's one I'm surprised you didn't remember the ice bucket challenge.
Ice bucket challenge is a big one. I have a couple extra ones. The mannequin challenge. Remember when people would just stop? The videos that no one would be moving.
Just be like that.
Had another incredibly dumb
That
one.
was dumb, yeah.
T-bowing. Remember T-bowing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't like that one.
The Running Man.
What's the running man?
That was like 2018.
Would they
maybe?
just do the dance?
Yeah, the Maryland kids started
okay.
it.
All right.
The Pokemon Go craze. Remember the Pokemon Go craze when people just drive around trying to catch Pokemon? It was like this is like,
yeah,
I think it's 2019.
Yeah, I don't remember that
No.
one.
So I know what Pokemon Go is. What was the challenge?
Well, you have to. It was just like craze. Like it just turned into a viral sensation of people like, I was here getting the Charizard. You know?
Oh, okay. Oh, man.
Pikachu?
Nah.
Come on.
I missed the. I still don't know what is
Bulbasaur?
Pokemon just cards?
Yeah,
Yes.
cards that turn into a video game.
Okay.
So like it was great on Game Boy Color.
Okay.
You know, back in the day, and then it was a TV show at the same time. Got to catch them all.
Okay.
I was a big Pokemon kid.
Oh, were you? Well,
I named my second dog Raichu. I mean, that was the evolution of Pikachu.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember paying for a lot of those cards. That's all I
the
remember.
Pokemon cards.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
my son was into it as well.
Speaking of viral sensations, I remember. Speaking of Pokemon, it feels like a million years ago. I can't even remember their names. AJ and Big Justice.
Oh man.
So Big,
There's our guy. Where did you
Well, no, but Pokemon, Big Justice. Wait, which one was the kid?
AJ.
No,
No,
AJ's the
Dad
dad.
was AJ.
Big Justice is the kid.
Big Justice. I think it was Theo Von that gave him a Pokemon card he had been looking for, and he started crying. He was so excited to get the Pokemon card.
What happened to those two?
No,
Yeah,
dude.
they're gone.
Yeah, they fell off. They had a minute though.
Damn,
They had a good run.
They had a great
them
run.
and Costco's, man. They were hanging in there.
Dude, they had
Remember
a
the
good
milk
run.
crate challenge?
Yes. So I had.
That's another one.
So
That might
that's
have been that might have been the dumbest thing anybody ever came up with.
It's so like if that could break your neck.
It's so dangerous.
Yes.
Seriously.
Yeah.
I remember watching these damn things on YouTube, and I'm like, he's paralyzed.
Yeah, it was dangerous.
Yes, he's paralyzed.
My brother did that in the parking lot of a Wawa.
On concrete.
Yes.
And you made him do it.
I did not make him do it.
Oh, okay.
I did not make him do that.
And this guy's running Disney now?
Yes, he's the vice president or so. He just got promoted. Last thing my brother did, because there is a long list, and this was one of the best things of revenge I've ever seen. He and two of his friends were at Pat's and Gino's. And for some reason, the one kid got mad at the other two and left them there. And they were 16 or something. They live in the suburbs. They didn't know how to get home, right? They had no way of getting,
You left them in South Philly?
Yes. And this was pre-Uber and pre any of that. Left them there. I guess they took the regional rail to Lower Merion or something like that. So they wait. They eventually go away to college.
Yeah.
They come back for Christmas break, and this kid is working, I think, as a waiter somewhere in a restaurant. They go to his car. They each did number 2 in a bag.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm just saying what happened.
Come on, man.
Then they took it, and they put it under the handle of his driver's side car door.
Come on, man.
And they waited 50 yards away in a car, videotaping him.
To see his reaction.
So he walks up to the car.
What is going on?
And he puts his hand in the handle.
Yeah.
And you see him bring his hand up to his nose to smell it.
No.
And the funniest part was actually their laughing in the car as they drive away was the most hysterical laughter I think I've ever seen in my entire life.
Come on, man.
I wish we had the tapes there. And they didn't use dog. It was human everything. So they got him back.
Yeah, I would imagine if I were going to do that, I would do it with my own.
Yes.
I don't think I would use somebody
else's. Yes. Yeah.
This show is really.
Oh, yes.
I mean, seriously. About the last 30 minutes.
Pushing it.
Yeah, we don't went. We gone a little far today. I'm just letting you know. If I'm saying it, I'm like, hold on. Hold on. We done gone a little far today.
You're like.
Normally, you're the cautious one. Yes.
Yeah. You're like, I would use my own number 2.
I had to catch myself like, hold on, what are we talking about right now?
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Here's Ben in Flowertown. Ben, you're on WIP. What's up, Ben?
I wish you guys would just stop cracking jokes and laughing at each other and give me some sports content.
Okay, well, the Eagles are 5-2. The Phillies lost to the Dodgers. The Sixers start tonight, and the Flyers won 3 of 4 at home.
You out, Ben?
Yeah. We do so much sports. We're just trying to have a good time. It's like, how many times can you argue, do you want Jalen to be under center?
Yeah.
There's plenty of
What
it.
do you want us to do? Yell about AJ and his tweets?
Plenty of it.
What do you want us to do?
This is for you, Ben. Emily, the teacher. You're back on WIP. What's up, Emily?
Yeah, just in time for some non-sports related talk. No,
Yeah.
I do have some Sixers predictions for tonight. I'm going to make it brief. I won't take up 8 minutes of your time like yesterday.
Okay.
They're like, yeah, you should be a regular, but we don't mean you should call every day. I'm
Nah,
like, all
you
right.
can call as much as you want.
It was like 2 in a row. You met your quota for the month. Okay. All right. 3 real quick crazes in schools that drove teachers crazy that weren't on the list. 21.
21 was annoying.
I don't remember that.
21.
21. I don't know. It was on some video, and we couldn't get through a math lesson during that craze.
Yes. Man, that makes it.
I missed that one, yeah. I didn't catch that one.
These number ones make it hard on
6'7"
teachers.
6'7" is the new 21.
Okay.
All right. And what are those?
Oh, that's a good one.
I do remember that one.
What
Yeah.
are those? And then it turns into like a bullying situation.
Yes,
that isn't
because
good
you're
for
wearing the
anyone.
wrong shoes, right?
So then we have to actually get like mean about it and be like, you really can't say that, and this is why, whatever.
It happened to me anytime I wore jeans at school.
And the floss.
The floss.
Oh, the
dance.
dance.
That
The
became
dance.
popular
Yes.
on SNL.
Oh, is that
Yes.
the from the game? Isn't that from the?
I don't know where it came from, but I know what she's
It's
talking
the one
about.
like
Yes,
this that the kid did at the Sixers
Yeah,
game
let me
real
see that
good.
again.
And
the
stop,
kid,
man.
The kid did it like on SNL, and I think it
Yeah.
was a Miley Cyrus performance. Something.
Yes.
But
Well,
anyway, you
the
could-
other dance was the one. What's the video game that all the kids played? Where
Fortnite.
Oh, yeah.
Fortnite. There's the Fortnite
I don't
dances
know the
too.
name of that one, but yeah,
Yeah.
that was a huge thing.
Okay.
But all right. All right, real quick for the last caller, so we could talk sports.
Yes.
I got
Sports it up.
a couple Sixers predictions for tonight. Number one, we're so back the Sixers. I'm a believer. I always will be. He'll always be my MVP. So I got Joel with a double-double.
Okay.
I got at least 4 players in double digits, and VJ will be one of them.
Okay.
I got nobody in that arena will be able to contain Maxey.
Okay.
And I got Joel with at least 5 assists.
I would love the Joel 5 assists. Here,
He just put a parlay together for us.
Yeah, if Joel, and the over-under for Joel assists is 6, which is very high. If we can get Joel assists around 7 or 8, I feel like a win. If we can get Joel assists, not every game, but tonight, get him passing the ball around, moving the ball, I would love that, Emily.
I mean, he almost had tripled. I know it was preseason and the other team didn't have starters or whatever, but he was almost at a triple-double in like the third quarter in the last preseason game when he came back.
Yes, he played 16 minutes or something, 17 minutes. Yeah. He had 14, 8, and 7. Come on, he's going to do it. He's going to do it.
Exactly.
All right.
All right, go Sixers. See
go
you guys.
Sixers. Thank you, Emily. There.
Emily got the message that she had a good call yesterday.
Yes.
So you know what that is. This is how this show becomes addictive. She didn't realize how many people were listening to her yesterday.
Yes. Oh, yes. I heard you on the afternoon show. I heard you on the afternoon.
Yes. Was that you on the afternoon show on WIP?
You're Emily the teacher?
Yes.
But Emily's a good caller.
Yes.
Emily is
Keep
aces.
it coming, Emily.
And she didn't take any shots at Fritz, which I don't like.
I know.
Yeah. She called you
She
stupid.
doesn't need to work that into the repertoire.
She might. Calling you stupid is funny.
Yeah, listen. I don't know where to get that idea.
Bam in Upper Darby. Bam, you're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
Bam.
Good afternoon, fellas. How you doing?
What's up, Bam?
What's up, Bam?
Ace Ike.
Yes.
I did that the other day at Chickies for you because, I couldn't call in for your birthday, man.
Oh, that's right, man. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you,
the
brother. I forgot
stateside.
about that. Yes. You sent me a drink over. Love it, brother. Appreciate it.
No worries, man. I mean, you got to take one for the for the OG.
Yeah. No, I took it down, too. I took it down like a champ.
Hey, Spike, you better watch your dogs. The camera doesn't like animals, man. He was talking on this morning show. He said somebody asked him a question on the AMA. He said something that he didn't like dogs and he didn't like animals.
Well, that's why he's going to die alone. I mean, wow. I mean, look, what's a quote from Gandhi?
You went straight for the throat.
Well,
Isn't that when didn't the old PD, right? Tom
Bigby.
Tom Bigby.
Did
he come on the air? And when they asked him, the caller for feedback, he said, "Eat bleep and die."
Oh, I don't remember that.
No,
No,
it was with Angelo in the 90s.
Oh.
It's basically what you just did.
Well, look, I think the quote from Gandhi is something you can tell the health of a nation about how they treat their animals, and you can tell the character of a person by whether they like dogs or not. And the fact, I love Joe. I hired Joe, but Joe is going to be, well, it's true. I mean, he has his whole career because of me. Joe is going to be 81 years old in the tub watching West Wing for the 470th time, wondering why he never married his poor girlfriend who's been dating for 8 years now. I mean, what are we talking about here?
Oh, man. Listen. Boy, if you touch a nerve with this man, he's coming with a machine gun.
Well, the animals thing.
Yeah, he don't play that now.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Bam, for creating more separation between us.
Well, and another
the
thing,
morning
Bam,
show.
just while we're talking about it, the other thing that having a pet does is it forces you to be responsible. And when you can live by yourself in an apartment when you're over 40 years old and not have to do your own laundry when your mom does it for you and your girlfriend is making you your meals, the idea of responsibility is it's a difficult thing to handle.
Wow.
I'm just putting it out there.
Absolutely. Hey, guess what? Before I get my sports play, right? I got to defend the show.
Okay.
So I heard somebody call. I don't know what show it was, but I heard it on somebody's show, and they said the afternoon guys are dorks, and Buzz is, and I think either TK or John Johnson said Buzz is an intern for the afternoon.
Yeah, John Johnson did call Buzz our intern.
Oh, wow.
Very disrespectful.
Well, everybody's taking shots at each other around here. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, Peanut Butter Man in the overnights is worried about Buzz being an intern. Okay.
All right. So my sports point, man,
Yeah.
I haven't. I'm
You don't want to create any more problems around here, Bam?
No, Spike. I love y'all. I love y'all shows to death, bro. But when it comes to the Sixers, I can't. I don't know if you guys know, but I'm a Nick Clifford and Sacramento Kings fan. I can't turn.
I like Nick Clifford, but the Sacramento Kings are going to suck. I mean, they're going to suck, man.
I've been a Kings fan since Divac and Doug Christie, man.
Yeah, but you were also a Redskins fan back in the day.
Yes, but I'm never gonna give up my Kings though.
Okay.
Well, you can have them.
Yeah, you can have the Kings. They're going to suck. Nick Clifford, I believe, was on my YouTube big board this year. I like Nick Clifford, but
and we got Dario Saric, so we good.
Yes,
you got Sarge out there.
Yeah, if Dario is a starter for you in the year of our Lord 2025, you do not have. I would not
significant.
I would not have any optimism. Now, Bam, do you want to give us something you did when you were a kid?
Grand Theft Auto.
Yes. Before I get that one, hey, I know Spike. I know you guys do the Brandon Graham show, right?
No,
we do the Jordan Mailata show.
Yeah,
Jordan Mailata show.
Yes.
Now that Brandon Graham's coming back, who's going to take the show?
But Brandon.
Brandon
hasn't done the show since last year.
Yeah.
It's Jordan.
It's Jordan show.
Jordan show at 6, and then Players Lounge at 7.
What we could have is Brandon Graham in the Players Lounge.
You could.
Yes.
That'd be hilarious.
Gotta get Pete working on that.
Yep. Ask him if AJ and Jalen are still friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. My last point, right before I get my thing about the kids. So, Ike, I know you guys do the Players Lounge, right? Can y'all let me know when y'all bringing my favorite Eagle right now to the lounge?
Who's that?
Who's that?
The Mr. I caught the interception and ran it back for the pick 6, J-Lex Hunt. That's my guy, Big Pimpin'.
Oh, J-Lex would be fun.
J-Lex Hunt?
Big Pimpin'. Yeah.
He certainly is in our price range.
Yes. Yeah. J-Lex would be great. J-Lex is a good talker, too.
Mm-hmm.
Give us, Bam, we got to go. Give us something silly you did when you were a kid.
All right, so we used to have this kid in my class, right, at lunchtime.
Yep.
He would go up and get a slice of pizza every day. So one day he went up and got a slice of pizza, but he forgot to get a drink or something. And he went up and got the drink, and came back. And somebody at the table ate his pizza, and then he got so pissed off we stole his lunch.
Well, man, but you stole a whole car. I mean, we're just calling things like we see them. You stole a car. The pizza just seemed like it was maybe it was a warning sign. All right, Bam. I mean, he did.
Oh, you're right. I remember. That's why he did the whole Grand Theft Auto thing.
Yeah,
Yes.
he was in the clink for stealing a car.
This had to be prior
Yes.
to.
Well,
I would say so.
Yeah.
Well, unless he had an accomplice.
He could have been both of them, but that is a not recent thing. But
Yes.
When he was a kid, he wasn't.
Yes.
Bam is blind, and Bam that wasn't something that happened. He
He
wasn't a kid.
born that way.
Correct.
It was something that developed.
Correct.
Yes.
Coming up next.
We got to break everything down.
Coming up next, the NBA was back on NBC last night.
Ooh, throwaway NBA.
Yeah, we got round ball rock
they
back.
leaned all the way into it.
They did, and everybody was so happy to hear the song.
Yep.
But Ike had we're going to play the story that Michael Jordan told last night, and hear Ike's reaction to that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
It's the NBA tip-off week, and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or you want to ride that hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now's the perfect time to join, because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today and play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
Sexy, seductress entertainers in skimpy Halloween costumes. Club Risque brings you their Halloween parties this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and this Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Girls competing for cash prizes for the most revealing Halloween costumes. ClubRisque.com.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives, only at Del Chevrolet. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet. Del Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DelChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right. With a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs. And that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup to be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
South Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is Friday at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Chickies, South Philly.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-207-4545. That's 800-207-4545. Once again, that's 800-207-4545.
Let's see how Brian Dable blows this one.
Tough way to lose.
Eagles, Giants. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the first place Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more. Now through Saturday in store only. The last question Jack asked was, what's your remedy to get rid of hiccups? So I thank everyone who gave the remedy and those who texted me as well. Speaking of the Creed thing, I was looking at, I look at TikTok all day long, but I don't post much. But one of the things I did post was the Creed from the Friday before the Super Bowl at Chickies when we had the place packed and everybody was singing along. It was
There's video of that?
Yeah. I forget. I think maybe Ava took it and sent it to me, but was a pretty fun moment. I was looking, I was like, wow, maybe that'll happen again. Probably not. Not this maybe not this year, but who knows? You never know. Well, 215-592-9494. Eurojohn, you're back on WIP. What's up, Eurojohn?
Hey, guys, I got to defend my man, Chuck, but I got to say this.
All right, Eurojohn, you're
stop eating your phone.
Yeah, your phone. Are you on speakerphone?
No. Is it better now?
Yeah.
I'm a unique caller because I covered 10 games in the Sixers locker room. I ran a restaurant, put up a website, covered 10 games, interviewed J.J. Barea, Nowitzki, Pekovic, Ilyasova. I interviewed O'Connor, Terlenko. I know my stuff, all right? Because you talked to J.J. Barea once? I went to the NBA website with St. Joe Smith on the 45-minute podcast, Hang Time. You guys can joke around, play games, play your songs, this and that. But Chuck is right. Embiid has great talent, but he's a loser. He's a loser because of this. The other night, he's worried about, they say I'm not a top 100 player. Who cares if you're a top 100 player? Make it out of the second round. Go play for Cameroon just like Jokic plays for Serbia. And Luka plays for Slovenia for 2 million people. He's not winning a gold medal. They do it because they have pride for their people. He could have got Cameroon in the Olympics. 2 African countries in the Olympics. You know what that could do for African basketball?
What do you care about that?
Yeah.
What do you care about Embiid playing for an international team? You don't care about that.
Yeah. I pledge allegiance to the flag.
He's a U.S. citizen
of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I am proud that Joel Embiid is an American and has spent more time in the United States of America than anywhere else he's lived. And I am proud that he played for the United States of America and beat Jokic in the Olympics. He torched him. He torched your fat little hero. How about your fat little heroes get on a treadmill? Luka Doncic has to be shamed into losing weight. Ozempic Luka. You're a disgrace.
And get a better phone.
Yeah.
Please get a better phone.
Call from a landline the next time. Are you in Europe right now?
Yeah.
What's that?
Just call from a landline.
I want you to call from a landline the next time.
Yeah.
I'm headed to the bridge. I'm right near the Ben Franklin Bridge. I just pulled over.
Don't jump.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's the worst phone I ever heard.
What is that, a razor?
Yeah.
Look at Danny Green's knee. Begging for a foul.
No one even understands any of the words that you're saying.
Check out Danny Green's knee.
Oh.
He's not going to stay healthy. That's it. He's real worried about stats.
I can't understand him. I can just understand that he's...
Basketball season is back.
Yes.
Hey, Euro John, don't you run.
Yeah, don't you run. Don't you run. Stay on that side.
Seriously, how you call up here doing all that ranting with that phone?
Yeah, and you know what? Like, compliment one American player.
Yeah.
I talked to Pekovic and Barea.
J.J. Barea.
Yeah, Hideo Turkoglu, and congratulations. Congratulations, you talked to 4 NBA players. Must make you an expert. I've talked to 4 NBA players, too. You know what? No one thinks I'm an expert, so you don't get to be an expert either. I love Eurojohn's calls, but that phone sucks.
Yeah, that phone sucked. We can't have that.
No.
Seriously.
So, as I said last night, the NBA on NBC was back, and there's a segment they're going to do on NBA on NBC during halftime with the greatest player who's the GOAT, Michael Jordan. And
I was excited. I was front and center.
Yes, and here was a little story Michael Jordan told last night.
Do you ever pick up a ball and just shoot?
I haven't picked up a ball in years.
No, come on. Just like walk past. There's got to be a hoop somewhere at your place.
You don't see a hoop anywhere around here, right?
I don't. Wait,
It's a
seriously,
reason.
the last time you picked up a basketball and shot it?
I was at the Ryder Cup.
Yeah.
And I rented a house from the owner.
Sure.
He came over to do pictures. He had grandkids. And I was meet and greet and thank him for allowing me to stay in the house. And he had a basketball court. He says, I want you to shoot one free throw. I said, really? And I already paid for the house. It's not like they got to see me. So when I stepped up to shoot the free throw, it's the most nervous I've been in years.
Stop it.
In years.
Stop it. Come on.
And reason being is those kids heard the stories from the parents about what I did 30 years ago.
Right.
So their expectation is 30 years prior, and I haven't touched the basketball.
I hope you switched it.
Absolutely.
Of course you did.
I got the most gratifying that made my whole week is that I was able to please that kid, not knowing if I could.
Ike, your thoughts?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good music. But my point is this. I understand storytelling, right?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, you've picked up the ball in what do you say, 30 years?
He said in years.
In years.
Yeah.
He didn't even give us how many
No.
years.
I do believe him that he doesn't have a hoop at home. A lot of basketball players don't have a hoop at home.
Oh,
Yeah.
He can have a hoop court anywhere. Like,
Right.
Yeah, he can do that anywhere. No, my thing was the whole how nervous he was. And
you don't believe the GOAT?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not buying any of that. I'm not buying any of that. He romanticized the story, and that's fine. But in the moment as I was listening to it, I couldn't help myself but tweet about it.
I know.
And I had to call bull. I had to call BS on that, MJ. Come on, man. First of all, you must have had at least 3 or 4 shots of tequila before you started that interview.
There's no doubt.
Man, you kidding me? I couldn't even see his eyes. I couldn't even see his eyes. Then he had makeup on. And I understand. I'm a dark brother, too. Me and Mike about the same complexion.
Yeah.
I don't know what type of makeup he had on. He looked like he was in a coffin. I thought he was half dead. You know?
Man.
So, I was so anxious to hear, what the hell is Mike going to talk about? Because first of all, he don't really talk.
No, he doesn't.
Right?
Which is why this is such a big
And
deal.
now he's signed up to do this damn thing for $40-something million a year.
I'm sure.
I'm wondering what type of jewels he's going to drop on us all year long. And if this is what we're doing, come on, Mike. I need you critiquing players. I don't need you telling me about stories about you shooting free throws at some damn house you rent.
At the Ryder Cup?
Yeah, at the Ryder Cup in a house you rented out for some kids. By the way, somebody sent me the video.
Oh, really?
So I saw the video
of him shooting the free throw?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, unless that's AI.
Here is the well,
Never know.
You're at that age. And a polar bear was getting the rebounds. It was the wildest thing I ever saw. Question.
Yes.
One thing about the Michael Jordan thing. Here is a question. Do you think at least one time between now and the NBA season, Michael Jordan will say Jalen Hurts' name during the halftime interviews?
Oh, good question.
I think so.
Maybe.
Maybe around Super Bowl time?
Yeah, I was going to say it depends on what the Eagles are doing in the playoffs.
Right.
Because, that's an opportunity to – here's what I also found out, here's how much I pay attention to cleats since you brought that up with Jordan. Jalen's not the only Jordan brand athlete in the NFL.
There's like 30 of them.
Well, there's one in Dallas that if they're playing well.
Is Dak?
Yes.
Oh, Dak's Jordan brand too?
Yes.
Oh, I don't think I knew that.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I didn't either until this whole thing came out.
Only one of those is in MVP conversation.
How about this?
Yeah.
Didn't know this either until I'm on Twitter and I seen some people going back and forth. You know who was the first Jordan brand athlete?
Who?
Donovan here.
Really?
Yes.
I think in the NFL or just.
Of course in the NFL.
Well, no, he's the first Jordan brand athlete.
But, we're talking football.
Listen,
it wasn't basketball.
Take it down a notch, all right? Just make sure we're all about accuracy here, okay?
Yes, in football. I'm sorry. Yes. Donovan, I didn't even know that.
I didn't know that either.
I didn't know that.
215-592-9494.
And relax, Jordan fans out there. He's the GOAT. Nobody's questioning that.
Yeah,
he's the GOAT.
Kobe guy coming out.
He's just not the best player. He's the greatest player.
There it is.
The difference.
Yeah, LeBron's the best player.
No.
No.
Speaking of being the
Don't even
greatest.
try to add him to the conversation.
Speaking of being the greatest. The first time we've ever had to do this with somebody in the studio.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
Got a big dose of D.
Look, here's the thing. It's in the bedroom. You want to be the greatest.
Yeah.
And the best.
Right.
Right?
What's the difference?
Look, there is no difference when you're in the bedroom.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I want to land this plane.
And the great thing about Blue Chew is you go to that website, bluechew.com, they're going to send you chewables that allow you to be the greatest, to be the best.
Be at your best.
Be at your best.
Peak performance.
Peak performance.
Yes.
Peak performance.
Peak performance. All the good stuff, none of the bad stuff. That's
All
what I
the
say
good
with
stuff,
Blue
none
Chew.
of the bad stuff.
Are you just repeating everything I say?
Are you just repeating everything I say?
All right. It's chewables, not pills, so it's easy to do quickly. Yes.
Yep.
No
I could
doctor's
swallow that.
All right. No doctor's appointments. It all happens at bluechew.com. So no awkward conversations.
This is awkward.
Yes, no awkward conversations.
Right.
No waiting for a doctor's appointment. No waiting in line at the pharmacy because they ship it direct in a discreet
hard
package. Is there any remedy for taking it?
No, you don't need a remedy. Hold your breath and swallow 3 times. Okay. All right. Your first month is free. You go to bluechew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you got to do is pay for the shipping. It's like $5. And then you can
chew it and do it.
Do it and do it. Let the good times roll.
It's like a new edition style
Yeah,
one.
exactly. I'm like, what the hell is that?
We got new ones.
Okay.
Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
What's happening, boys? Today, Chucky boy was a little crazy today, huh?
Yep.
But you give him about 7 to 10 minutes on the air today, huh?
Oh, here we go.
We're not
Are
doing
you complaining?
this. You never call anymore.
I call when I'm busy, man. You know.
Oh, yeah, you're busy.
Yeah, you're busy.
Yeah, you're busy.
Hey,
All
let me
right.
tell you,
Busy little bee.
hey, Ike Reese, I got sweet chocolate. Her son is 6 years old. He's playing Pee Wee football.
All right.
Ooh, next Monday when I come to the show, I need one of those white footballs, with the Eagles on it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can buy one in the pro shop.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you playing dad now, huh? Playing catch?
Yeah, I might go out and watch a couple of his games.
Okay. Okay. I thought it was German chocolate, not sweet chocolate.
Yeah, whatever. I like to use the word sweet chocolate.
Okay.
Yeah, you just like chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, you know what? What's her name? I was reading something about
Wonder why Chuck gets more time than.
I was reading about what's her name?
I don't.
Actress.
What
There's
actress?
so many actresses.
Who?
Rodney Pete's wife.
Oh, Holly Robinson.
Yeah, Holly. Did you know that she had diabetes?
I did not know that.
Yeah, she.
Come on, man.
She's a spokesperson for this company called GL Pro.
Okay.
And some doctor from Maryland, from Johns Hopkins. They got it's a natural supplement to reduce
Thanks for the plug.
Yeah.
It was to reduce the blood sugar.
Do you know she
And
was
the
in 21 Jump Street?
The doctor's wife had a heart attack
wow.
down in Orlando.
What?
And so when she had the heart attack, she's okay now. He decided to, he's been a doctor, he's a diabetes doctor for 22 years. They found out that in the pancreas, somewhere in the pancreas, they have this, there's like a bug in there that's flying around. I forget what they call it. But every time you take the insulin, it keeps the bug living, in your pancreas. You know what I mean?
What
Yeah.
is he talking about?
Yeah.
No, there has to be
Well,
some
anyway.
sort of string of truth there.
I had to say something different today, man. I get that. I tell you, all you guys. Let me tell you. You know why? Do you know that 13 or 14 years ago, I had a meeting with Ed Stefanski, and you know why Joel Embiid? Do you know why Joel Embiid is a Sixer? Because HR right here, I brought that man to this town. Okay,
You
I brought
scouted
him
him?
to this town.
Did you scout Joel?
You know, Ed Stefanski was not working for the Sixers when they drafted Joel Embiid.
I told him in halftime, I said, you got to start drafting. You got to get big guys in here.
But Ed
And that's what
Stefanski
he
wasn't
did.
working for the Sixers, Hugh.
Big guy.
Or Herb?
I know that.
Okay.
I know that. But what I'm saying to you is he was the one that decided. They started with that dude from L.A., and then they drafted a few other guys, and Embiid was the fourth dude that they took.
Third.
And that's why he's here. They kept getting these big guys.
And the fly is flying around the pancreas?
They finally hit on Embiid.
But what does that have to do with Ed Stefanski, Herb?
What I'm saying, well, he was the one that started to draft. He was the one that
No. No, he
when
wasn't.
he told
It was Sam
the other
Hinkie.
general. He told the other guys that we need to get big guys in here.
This is.
And that's what it was. Okay, I
All right.
talked to him at the Knicks game at halftime.
Yes.
Well, how long you been sitting on this story? We talked to you regularly. You never told us you played a part in Embiid being here.
I told you this a while ago. You forgot about it.
That's right.
That could have happened. You're right. That
You've
could
been
have happened.
stuck on them Phillies and the Eagles and all the other stuff.
Flyers,
You know what I mean?
Union, yep.
I think Embiid, he looked pretty good the way I saw him last week. He looked pretty good. I think he's gonna be okay. He's gonna surprise a few people.
You think Rodney is okay with you giving out his wife's medical history?
Don't even worry about that.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's only a million people listening to this damn radio show.
Can we give Rodney Pete your phone number?
Yeah, give Rodney Pete my phone.
And what about your email address? What's that again?
There's 12.
Call is no longer being recorded.
Oh, now you're recording calls.
All right.
Hold on. Hold up.
Hold up.
Was he recording us?
Let's not. Was that? It was accidentally I hit something on my phone.
Oh.
This guy's a content machine. The fly is around the pancreas.
You are on probation.
Let me tell you something. Hey,
Yes.
12